Greetings, fine viewers, and welcome back to the channel. Today, by request of the creator, I will be taking you on a long journey. We really have gone through quite a lot together, but by far the most relevant topic that has kept us all united is none other than the GM Mode series. It's been the core fundamental of the channel video-wise since its very inception. In fact, GM Mode all the way back in WWE 2K23 is what kick-started this journey in the first place. With Joe's recent victory over Breeze, he has now finally finished his story of becoming the greatest general manager this channel has ever seen. So the creator thought now would be the perfect time to give you all of the events of GM Mode here on the channel, going all the way back to the 2K23 series. All of it now in one massive compilation, all the events and turmoil, from Petty Boris trying to take the channel over, to The Rock becoming an omnipotent being much like myself, and of course most recently, Breeze very nearly ending the great bond that the three presidents have formed since the channel was created. This compilation will also include the events from George's short-lived Universe Mode series back in 2K24, as it became very much involved with the events going on during GM Mode at the time, as well as the numerous times the boys would go head-to-head in WWE games. This, of course, culminating with the spectacle that Joe and Breeze pulled off very recently. With all that being said, whether you're a new viewer, a returning one wishing to relive the past, or someone just looking for background noise whilst you progress with more important tasks, we hope you enjoy what you're about to see. And a big thank you to everyone who has joined us on this journey so far.
All right, boys, it's time we get started with this triple threat GM Mode series. Now, with my past experience in the WWE, I already consider this to be won by me already. It was written in the stars that I would defeat the both of you here and prove that I am the greatest general manager of all time, just like I'm the greatest president of all time, too.
The cap this man is spitting, Mr. One Term, and it will stay that way after the next election. I can promise you that.
Boys, let's keep politics out of this, please. This is a real man's business here. This shall truly determine which of us three is the most capable of running a wrestling promotion. With that said, gentlemen, the time has come to begin this. So Donald's history with the WWE aside, I'd say we're still pretty new to this, so I say we should pick a co-general manager to assist us with our bookings. With that said, Xavier is my boy. I will be choosing him, and I will be representing Friday Night SmackDown for this series.
I shall be working alongside the beautiful and amazing businesswomen, Stephanie McMahon. Funny how I've bagged the right to work with Vince's daughter. After embarrassing him at WrestleMania all of those years ago, I will be in control of the flagship show, Monday Night Raw.
Sonia's hair looks incredible to smell, so I will be choosing her. I will be running NXT 2.0 because I'm a fan of the Art Attack nostalgia that this brand has.
Let's get started with the draft then. I've got first pick, it seems, and without question, my number one pick is going to be the tribal chief, Roman Reigns.
Typical Barack. That was the most obvious pick in the history of GM Mode, but to be fair, I would have done the same in your position for my first pick. I will be picking someone who is just as royal as I am. I am selecting the Queen, Charlotte Flair.
Royal? You? How much cap am I going to hear from you today, Donald? Anyways, my first pick is going to be Drew McIntyre, because he has a big sword, and I think that's pretty cool.
Decent first picks, gentlemen. But I'd say I'm already leading the charge here with my draft picks. For my number two pick, I shall be drafting the man, Becky Lynch.
Not the first man you picked, Barack, am I right?
Shut the hell up, Donald. Michelle is not a man.
Whatever you say, Obama. Now it's fitting who my next pick is, considering how I am the greatest American to have ever lived.
Stop
With
capping.
that said, my number two pick is the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. A nightmare like me when it comes to GM Mode. Neither of you stand a chance.
Whatever, Donald, my second pick is going to be Bianca Belair, because I like how she uses her hair as a weapon in matches sometimes. Plus, I bet her hair smells great.
Damn it, Joe, this is the second time you've done this now.
Yeah, Joe, cut it out, please. My next pick is going to be the baddest woman on the planet, Ronda Rousey.
I thought that was Michelle, but then I remember that she's actually a man.
You can cut it out too, Donald. I'm sick of your crap.
Sorry, couldn't resist. My next pick is someone who truly understands fashion almost as much as I do.
Again with the capping, Donald.
I shall be picking Seth Rollins.
For my third pick, I'm going to be selecting Kofi Kingston, because those pancakes he carries around look delicious. and you can never go hungry on the job.
Joe, for once you're spitting facts.
Bit of a weird reason, Joe, but it's great to see Kofi being picked this early. Now for my next pick, I shall be taking my main man, Bobby Lashley.
Time to one-up you here, Obama. You think you were so cool, drafting Ronda, huh? Well, watch me draft the woman who beat her at SummerSlam. A true fighter. I shall be picking Shayna Baszler.
Bailey, give me Bailey. That's my next pick.
Damn it, Joe, get your head out of the gutter, for God's sake.
Yeah, enough, Joe. I refuse to deal with this for the entire series.
Okay, my bad, guys. I'll knock it off from now on.
I'm sure you will, Joe. Anyways, pick number 5. You can never go wrong with the veteran, one of the best to ever do it. The phenomenal one, AJ Styles, is my next pick.
You want to talk about one of the best to ever do it, Obama? Put some respect on Randy Orton's name. He is my next pick. I really hope he's able to recover from this back injury of his.
Agreed, Donald. The WWE just hasn't been the same without him. Plus, let's be fair. At this point, who else is actually going to fight back against Rhea Ripley? Randy would never let her get away with that.
Well, my next pick is going to be Johnny Gargano. I've heard that this guy is practically Iron Man when it comes to NXT. Let's see if he can replicate that in this GM mode series.
Big fan of that one, Joe. Now, I know I just bashed on her a second ago, but there is no denying just how dominant Rhea Ripley has become. With that said, she is my next pick in the draft. Let's see if she can replicate the same dominance here on SmackDown.
For my next pick, I will indeed be taking a page out of Vince's book here. Taller men are clearly more superior and are much bigger draws than those vanilla midgets like Gargano.
Oh, shut up, Donald.
With that said, I select Braun Strowman.
My next pick is going to be Alba Fire. I'll refrain from a hair comment this time, like I said I would, and instead just say that I'm a fan of that signature bat that she uses.
Appreciate you doing that, Joe. Now let's get some high-flying action here on SmackDown. My next pick is going to be the one, the only, Ricochet.
Oh, wow, Barack. Congrats on getting the beta Will Ospreay. Once again, these vanilla midgets just aren't draws. It's all about the size, gentlemen. Raw's clear agenda is a long-term feud between Braun Strowman and Omos.
Jesus, Donald, you fumbled the bag here.
Yeah, I've got dementia. And even I know that's a crap vision for your show.
And that's why I'm going to win this, because you guys just refuse to see what I'm cooking.
Your cooking is trash, Donald. Anyway, my next pick is going to be Nikki the Lions.
I'm sure there's no other reason why you're picking her besides her wrestling ability, Joe. I'm going to get a bit of a sleeper pick going here and select Cedric Alexander. It's time to try and give this kid the push that he should have been given years ago.
I'm going to look towards the future now, gentlemen, and select Braun Breaker. I feel he has all the qualities needed to become a top star on the most superior show in this GM mode series.
Superior my ass, Donald. Anyway, I'm going to be taking T-Bar because his name reminds me of a T-bone steak, and now I'm really hungry.
You guys get on my case for being fat, whilst Joe has picked Kofi and T-Bar for the sole reason that they both remind him of food. Is no one going to bat an eye at that?
Nope, don't care. L plus ratio. I'm going to continue to boost the star power of my women's division by selecting Liv Morgan.
I'm going to take Logan Paul, a fine businessman, much like myself, of course.
That is just straight cap Trump. Nice to know you're a fan of crypto scamming.
A-Town down, scream it out loud, A-Town down, futures right now.
Of course, you'd be a fan of that god-awful song, Sleepy Joe.
I don't know, Donald. It starts to get kind of catchy after a while. Anyway, gentlemen, let's say we keep the draft count at 10 each.
I like that, Obama. A nice round number, plus any more picks that we might want. We can always turn to the free agents list when booking our shows.
Agreed. Plus, looking at this same screen for this long is making me sleepy. Pick your final star, Barack.
I'm going with the megastar LA Knight. Yee!
What? No!
Yeah!
Damn it, Barack. But whatever I need to add another woman to the roster anyway. Who says no to the woman of America, Lacey Evans?
Everyone, literally everyone.
Jesus Christ, Donald, that pick was horrible. I'm going to put this draft to rest and select Cameron Grimes. You talk about businessmen, Donald. I figured Mr. Grimes would have been on your list.
There are businessmen, and then there are competitors. Cameron is a clear threat to my wealth. No way will I align myself with him.
All right, it's now time to book our first shows. I'll be kicking things off. AJ Styles is expecting to wrestle in front of his hometown, so we'll be sure to give him that. But what about SmackDown's first champions? Well, there was no question regarding the Universal Championship, but I'm actually going to give the women's title to Rhea Ripley, as Ronda and Becky both have decent popularity already, and popularity is key alongside rivalry levels when it comes to match ratings. So, as you can see, I used my Birth of Legends card straight away to give +6 to some of my stars' popularity ratings, so already I'm expecting some decent match ratings from this. I also went and bought a couple other stars from the free agents list, and here is my show. We'll be going over all our shows properly, when we simulate them.
So, Cody wants to wrestle in front of his hometown. You'll be doing more than that, Cody. You'll be walking into Atlanta as the WWE champion, just like Charlotte Flair will be walking in as my women's champion. Oh, screw you, Triple H. Charlotte is wrestling tonight, and there is not a damn thing you can do about it. That being said, I did need a face wrestler to face Flair for the title, and I had to resort to Brie Bella from the Legends list, since there were no viable options on the free agents list. I also went ahead and used This Is War on Barack, meaning he can't use 3 random stars on his show next week. What makes this funnier is the fact that he'll have no idea about this until he's booking his next show. It's going to be hilarious when he finds out.
My champions are going to be Johnny Gargano because I want to see if he really is an Iron Man or not. And then Bianca Belair, because she's kind of an Iron Woman herself, given how long she held the women's title for. Wait, how the hell do I, of all people, remember that? I decided to use my fresh meat card in order to cut down on the prices of some free agents that I wanted to bring in, just for the sake of making a pointless tag team so I can get a tag title match going. I also decided to hire this guy just because I know it would upset Donald. Something to do with fashion and all that. I mean, it was the reason why he picked Seth Rollins. I still don't get it, though.
All right, boys, let's kick things off with my show, SmackDown. Triple H wanted a last man standing match, and I gave him that, as the Tribal Chief retains his title.
Screw Triple H. He wanted me to not use my top woman star. Like, what kind of a company is this man trying to run? Also, I noticed no rivalry started from that match, Barack.
Yeah, it is what it is. I'm sure that won't become a factor for the rest of the show, though. LA Knight comes out next to remind everyone whose game it is.
Yeah!
Then we had ourselves an IC title match. Wait, what? Again?
El Mao, Barack, where are these damn rivalries of yours? Are they sleeping, like Joe is?
Shut your mouth, Donald.
Yeah, shut up, Donald. This is a bit concerning. Liv comes out next to remind the women's division of her presence. Then we had a match between Lashley and Nakamura. Okay, what the hell is this?
Ha 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 ha. 3 matches and no rivalries.
Yeah, you're right. This is concerning Obama.
Damn it. Mysterio comes out next to introduce himself as SmackDown's newest signing. Then for the main event. What the hell?
Obama, what's wrong? You finally got a rivalry going.
My former champion, Rhea, isn't even in the feud. The game itself decided to bury her, unless this was Xavier's idea.
Oh yeah, I forgot about our co-managers. They could screw us over with the booking decisions. Well, anyway, time for the superior show, gentlemen. Monday Night Raw, starting with an excellent title defense from Cody Rhodes. And that, Barack, is how you start a rivalry.
Shut your Cheeto mouth up, Donald.
Wait, what?
Mao, you just jinxed it.
Even the game knew you weren't cooking with that Omos versus Braun rivalry.
Shut up, guys. This has most likely happened because of my throwaway match I have Braun in later in the show. I'll deal with that another time. Randy and Braun get themselves a past versus future star rivalry going. Logan Paul reminds the world just how much of a star he is.
A crypto scamming star, I agree.
Oh, for the love of God, Braun. Wrong man. You're supposed to start a rivalry with the 8-foot-tall guy, not my new enhancement talent.
Hey, put some respect on Otis's name.
Agreed, Otis is awesome.
I couldn't care less, especially when Shayna is a terrible promo. At least Charlotte retained, and we got a rivalry between her and Brie going.
My turn. Time for NXT. We start off with Bayley becoming the new women's champion. Then Alba Fire promotes her new bats, which you can get from the WWE shop.
Oh, Jesus, Joe, look what you've done to her popularity.
Congrats, Joe. You almost buried Alba as well, as the WWE have done to her in Isla Dawn in real life. Realistic booking.
Shut up, Orange Man. Kofi Kingston is the new North American champion.
Oh, dear Joe. Now you've got your show order messed up. As Kofi's match did better than the women's match, that's probably going to affect the amount of fans you get from this show.
A second L in a row for Sleepy Joe. You love to see it.
I said, shut up, Orange Man. My new star cuts a promo and does nothing?
I was about to be mad about you signing someone with a high fashion level as him. I'm now going to retract my previous anger.
What the hell's going on? Now my stupid throwaway team are tag champs. Damn it, that gold was supposed to be Theories. And what the hell happened to my main event?
Joe, that probably happened because both Johnny and Drew are faces. You should have made one of them turn heel.
Jesus Christ, Sleepy Joe. One show in and already you're fumbling the bag. I guess I made the right decision to screw you over Obama.
Screw me over? The hell you talking about, Trump?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
All right, despite no rivalries being made, I still had a positive start to the series. Now it's a case of keeping this lead.
Ilmo Barack, we shall see.
Donald!
Have that, Obama!
You'll pay for this, Trump, I swear to God.
Elmo, that was pretty funny.
Really, Joe? 2.5-star main event? Enough of this bickering. I'm up first. It's time for me to cook. Donald screwed me over by using a veto card on my roster. What this means is I'll have a few of my stars unavailable for this week, but as I said, payback is coming for Donald. I'm going to hit him where it hurts. He wants a rivalry between Braun and Omos. Too bad. With my special cheat code card, which I gained from choosing Xavier as my co-general manager, Braun Strowman will officially be a SmackDown star. Have that, Trump. So now I need to work on adding to my roster. Doing so has taken a lot out of my budget. Donald should be grateful that losing Strowman is all that's going to happen to him. The three of us also have the concert hall. This should give us a bit of a boost to our ratings.
Wait, what the hell is going on? What? No! Damn you, Barack! Damn you! This man thinks he can start a war with the greatest president of all time? Who the hell does he think he is? Let's throw even more inflation into the economy then, and double the cost of his power cards for next week. You've made a very powerful enemy here, Barack. Screw it. Why would I even need Braun Strowman when I can have the beast Brock Lesnar? Why would I need a giant feud between Braun and Omos when I can have a megastar feud between Lesnar and Logan Paul? I am such a genius, the greatest genius to have ever lived. Ah, yes, of course, the concert hall can be used. How much money are we betting on Joe forgetting about this?
I screwed up with the main event last week. As your president, it is my duty to accept where I've failed and promise to do better next time. And I intend to show that by making sure Austin Theory wins the tag titles, by using a fixed match card to secure his victory this week. Oh yeah, before I forget, let's make Drew a heel so he and Gargano's rivalry actually works.
All right then, gentlemen.
Screw you, Obama!
Screw you too, Trump! Anyways, I had another go at starting a feud between Lashley and Nakamura. Thankfully, this time it worked, as did my second attempt at starting a rivalry between Reigns and Styles.
Nice one, Barack. You must have just got really unlucky in the last episode then.
I hope all his rivalries flop.
I hope the same for yours too, Trump. This Lita and Jade match exists solely because I had to buy more stars for my show after you screwed my roster over.
Elmo, inflation for you is about to get even worse.
Trump, what have you done?
Obama, can we get through this, please, before I fall asleep?
Another star I picked up was Gunther. He's going to be feuding with Rey Mysterio. Then, in the main event, a rematch from last week, but with a Falls Count Anywhere stipulation. Rhea wanted a title rematch. I call this show a big success.
Yeah, I don't care, Obama. It's time for the top show of this GM Mode series. Starts off strong as Brie fixes her mistake from last week and becomes the new women's champion. I then furthered the feud between Seth and Cody. Then came a match between my newest signing, Brock Lesnar.
Huh?
Okay, yeah, even I'll admit I wasn't expecting that to happen.
The internet would implode if this happened, IRL.
I wouldn't know. I got banned from Twitter, remember? I figured I might as well use Braun to get some extra income before he packs his bags to the worst show in this series.
Trump, you're capping. Biden literally had a 2.5-star main event.
Stop talking about that!
Elmo, you're right, Barack. Okay, as happy as I am that this match did well, why the hell did the rivalry level not go up?
I wonder if it's just luck or if there's an actual system in play here.
My turn, guys.
Sleepy Joe forgot to change his venue to the concert hall.
Oh, crap.
Jesus, Joe, it's just not been your series so far.
Don't worry, all of that is now okay. Theory is now champion, and all is right with the world.
I also notice you're trying to fix Alba's popularity from last week. As well as that, you turned Drew heel. Good job on fixing your mistakes, Joe.
Ending it off with a strong main event. Damn, Donald, I'm right behind you in the ratings.
Oh, please, Joe. Don't be sniffing my hair when you're that close to me.
One show down, gentlemen. Let's go ahead and book our last ones for this video. Oh, for the love of God. Right, this animosity between me and Donald needs to come to an end. I'll bring it up at the end of the video. We now have the Capitol Wrestling Center available for our venue selection. You love to see it, so I've now got Braun Strowman. To be honest, this is a good chance to bring a bit of realism into the series since he and Ricochet are tag partners in real life.
This insolence shall not stand, Barack. And will you shut the hell up, Triple H? Just because your wife is my co-GM doesn't mean you can tell me what's best for my show. Also, Lamau, I've just realized I still haven't put the U.S. title on my show. Let's fix that. Anyone want to bet that Joe will forget to change his venue again?
Oh, just when things were perfect. Fine, Andre, but only because I know that this time you will have no chance against Theory.
That's called foreshadowing.
And Donald can suck it. I remembered to change the venue this week. I need some more stars. That should do.
And here we are again, boys. Rey Mysterio gets his win back over Gunther from last week. Damn, my plan looks like it's a bust, though.
Plan, Barack?
There's a chance that if you book 2 promos between rivals in one show, you could potentially get their rivalry level up by a couple stages rather than just one. At least I still got 1 level up, though.
Are you kidding, Barack? You're using Braun as a tag team competitor?
Trust me, Trump, that's not a shot against you. They're partners in real life, so I thought it would make sense. Also, whose game is it?
It's LA Knight's game! Yeah!
Damn. Hell in a Cell match?
Triple H requested one.
Screw him. Back on Raw, ladies and gentlemen. Triple H requested an Iron Man match this week.
What? You literally just said...
Did I ask Obama? Shut up. Oh, come on! First Braun leaves and then Omos loses to Midget Bunny?
Leave Bunny alone. He's so cool. I want to be like him when I grow up.
What? What?
The president, ladies and gentlemen. The next elections can't come soon enough.
My turn again. Watch Theory bag this win.
Wait, what?
Lamau, this is why you never listen to what your workers want, or they'll screw you over just like Andre did to you.
Oh, man, and no level up to Drew and Gargano's rivalry? That sucks, Joe. Actually, wait, didn't your opening match get +2 to its rivalry level? I'm about to lose my mind.
As am I.
Wait, what? What did I do?
Got extremely lucky is what you did. Also, once again, I knew it.
What? But I changed the venue like you said.
Yeah, we got another one, Joe. Maybe pay a bit more attention to the weeks they become available. Anyways, though, now that we're at the end, Donald, we need to talk.
This should be good.
All right, look, Donald, I've been thinking, and I've come to the conclusion that a compromise is needed. If we keep targeting each other's shows like this, both will end up combusting into flames before we even reach the end of the series.
That sounds like the talk of a quitter, Barack.
Donald, I'm serious. You need to look at the bigger picture here. If our shows become unrepairable from the damage we've caused, Joe could swoop right in and win the series for himself under our noses.
Oh yeah, I like that idea.
Joe is not a threat to me, Barack. And if he tries anything, then I will put him in his place like I've done to you. I will not form a truce. However, I will offer a counter-proposal.
A counter-proposal?
I've heard from other reliable AI channels here on YouTube that you consider yourself a better Pokemon player than me.
And what does that have to do with our GM mode series?
You and me. One-on-one, Obama. Pokemon Showdown. We'll both craft ourselves a team of Pokemon and face off against each other in the simulator. The loser of that battle will be barred from screwing with the opponent's show until after Backlash.
So basically a whole episode of you not screwing with my show then, since we were going to play through the premium live event in the next episode anyways.
Stop acting like you've won already, Barack. Your overconfidence is your weakness.
And your faith in your Pokemon abilities is yours. I accept your challenge.
Well. I didn't think you'd actually show up.
Of course I did, Donald. I need to put you in your place before you end up completely destroying our brands in our GM mode series. I'm doing this for your own good.
Say whatever you want to make yourself feel better, Barack. Once I've wiped the floor with you on here, there will be no one left to stop me from winning our GM mode series. Because Lord knows Joe doesn't stand a chance against me either.
Jesus, Donald, we've barely scratched the surface with that. Ain't no way this determines who wins the series. For now, though, it's time to show you who the best Pokemon president truly is.
It's me, Barack. It's always been me. I've selected the 3 best in my PC to go to battle against you today.
Ah, good. We both brought our braviaries.
Of course, Obama.
Well then, good luck, Donald.
I don't need luck, Barack. You do, though. So as a show of good sportsmanship, I shall give you it. Good luck, Obama.
You're such an ass, Donald. Oh, speaking of being an ass. Substitute?
I do what I must to win. You wouldn't understand. That fact has been proven as you fell right into my trap.
Damn, as if I just gave you a free boost.
I could easily defeat the rest of your team with my braviary alone. My braviary is the best. There is no braviary that's better than mine.
Quit being so cocky, Donald. As you said, your overconfidence is your weakness.
And your faith that your braviary is better than mine is yours. Let me show you what true power looks like. Have it!
Jesus Christ.
It's already over.
No, it's not, Donald. It's never over that easily.
Say whatever you want, Obama, but you know, I came here looking for a battle, not a squash. I'm going to give you a chance.
Crap!
And there it is, that overconfidence.
Just like that, my mercy has been depleted. I will allow my braviary to slaughter the rest of your team.
You got to get through my paralysis first.
Like that?
Enemy spotted.
Wait, what?
I told you it wasn't over, Donald!
Oh, yes, it is, Obama. I'm ending this now.
Wait, your barber?
I mean, look at those golden locks. Only a good stylist could pull that off. That's what Doug Trio uses. It's hands for that are hidden underground. Now, begone.
Damn, this isn't good.
That's right, Barack. Bring that stupid Christmas tree out and catch the finest of iron heads. That will ensure my victory. Huh? Who changed the music?
Donald.
What is it?
You're forgetting one thing.
Oh, and what's that?
This is Gen 9!
Oh, crap!
Have that, Donald. I told you it wasn't over. Your overconfidence has screwed you.
No, this can't be happening. Come on, Gumshoes, we have to do
Nope.
this. What?
It's over for you.
No!
Yes!
And the winner is...
Obama!
This can't be happening.
Well, it is, Donald. I have won this. I am the true Pokemon president.
No! I gave you that victory.
Maybe you did, Donald, but that's on you, not me. Besides, this is the best possible scenario.
Why's that, huh? Because now you get to screw over my Backlash show in our GM Mode series?
Actually, no, not at all, Donald.
Shut up, Obama. Save it for when we're back on the GM Mode grind. I can't handle this. I need to go calm myself.
Damn it, Donald. That's not my intention at all.
Hey guys, did I miss the battle?
Yeah, Joe, we just got done. Where you been?
Well, Barack, as you know, running the country does take a lot of time and effort.
You've been asleep?
Yeah, pretty much.
Anyways, Joe, I won the battle, hence why Donald left.
Oh, good job, Barack. Now you get to screw Donald over when we book our Backlash shows. It's going to be so funny.
Yeah, about that, Joe.
All right, everyone. Now that Barack and Trump have settled things on Pokemon Showdown, it's now time to get back to our GM Mode series. Today, we'll be booking our first premium live event, Backlash.
I thought Donald was doing the intro today.
He's too busy being a sore loser.
You'd feel the same, Joe, if you knew your show was about to get screwed.
Donald, listen, man. I'm not intending to screw your show.
Shut up, Obama. You're up first.
Damn it, Donald. Well, anyways, we still have a show each to book before Backlash. Triple H wants an Iron Man match this week. In my opinion, that goes hand in hand with Gunther's and Mysterio's rivalry. Oh no! Damn it, I didn't mean to do that! This whole feud with Donald is messing with my head. That's $75K out of the window then.
No, Braun, I don't care what you want. Andre Chase took advantage of Joe's kindness, and look what happened. His precious Theory lost the tag titles because of it. Wait, is that who I think it is? Boys, get back in here.
Donald?
What's up?
Look at the screen.
Oh man, Bray. You know, I'm still in complete shock that this beautiful, amazing man isn't with us anymore.
I know, Obama. It really does show that life is impossible to predict and that we need to make the best of it in the time we have left.
Guys, I'd like to use him in this series as a way to remember him. Of course, though, if the viewers are against this and feel it is disrespectful of us to use him, then we will take him out of the series as soon as possible at that point in time.
I think that's fair. Viewers, please let us know if you want us to use Wyatt in the series or not. For now, Donald, we'll allow you to use him on your show. We'll see what the comments say, and then we'll take things from there.
Thanks, guys. And viewers, please know, no matter what decision you come to regarding this, the creator will understand it's a very difficult situation for everyone involved. And it is perfectly understandable if you feel having him in the series would be a sign of disrespect. R.I.P. Wyndham, the most creative person the wrestling world has ever had.
Okay, guys, let's move on for now. To be honest, there's not too much to report other than Triple H wanting an Iron Man match on my show. Unfortunately, Theory is low on stamina. We will have to wait till Backlash to get him those tag titles back.
Let's see how our pre-Backlash shows go then, gentlemen. Are you kidding? How do you get a victory over the damn tribal chief? And yet no increase to the rivalry level happens?
Still issue.
You're playing a dangerous game speaking up, Donald, when you know Obama can screw you over without any repercussions in this video.
How do you expect me not to speak up when he's given Strowman, the man he took from me, 2 defeats?
Damn it, Donald, I can't control the simulation. That's not on me, that's on the game. What is going on with my rivalry?
SmackDown must have a bad omen or something when it comes to making rivalries, Barack.
Monday Night Raw, ladies and gentlemen. Right, Brock, I'm officially concerned.
How has the damn beast lost to Logan Paul twice? It's clear to tell the simulation in this game isn't realistic at all.
At least my show is building rivalries, unlike yours, Obama. Now then, gentlemen, I've used a fixed match card here, so that Bray Wyatt winning the title is an absolute guarantee.
You're a real one for that, Donald.
Agreed, Trump. You're awesome for doing that. Okay, NXT. And yes, Donald, I remembered to change the venue.
Damn it.
I hope that gives you a clear sign that Theory is not worth the investment, Joe?
That's just because you don't see the future right in front of your eyes. Heading to the top, yeah, it's not a surprise.
Shut up, Joe. Wait, what the hell?
What?
And that's why I'm the president, ladies and gentlemen.
No, Joe. You getting a legendary match rating on a damn game has no damn relation to your damn presidency. Also, Barack, I'm assuming you're waiting till Backlash to screw my show over, right?
You know what, Donald? Just wait and see. I'm done trying to convince you. Let's just get to booking the show already. Now, a couple of key things regarding premium live events. First, you get the option to select the event's exclusive venue for that show. Also, you get 5 matches instead of 4 like you would in the regular shows. Now, with that said, I gotta hope and pray that despite my low rivalry levels, I can still pull off a good show here.
Crap! Double crap! I blame Barack for keeping his plans on screwing my show hidden from me. I'll just have to hope and pray that Charlotte can win the gold. If not, well then, admittedly, I'm not actually sure what will happen to the title after that. Oh yeah, another thing. Premium live events can have their own stipulation bonus. In this case, those are table matches. So I have quite a few of them on my show. I wonder if Barack clocked that. We all know Joe wouldn't have.
Ah, crap. Well, there goes one of my main matches of the night. But what kind of a president and general manager would I be to force Bailey to work in the condition she's in? Of course, once again, having the correct venue so Donald can't make fun of me.
That's called foreshadowing.
And you know what? I'm just going to go balls deep with this. Let's just get a random feud between Zeus and The Undertaker started for after Backlash.
All right, it's time, gentlemen, for our first premium live event. I'm happy with a 4-star rating here, since my rivalry levels are god-awful at the moment. Now, Donald, I think you'll like this.
Oh yes, Braun won!
And you know why? Because I used a fixed match card.
Really? Why though? Is it because of LA Knight being on Braun's team?
Well, it is his game. Yeah! But no, the main reason was you now know that I have no intention of screwing with you.
But what does that mean?
It means that hopefully we can have that truce now.
You know what, Barack? Absolutely. You had the chance to mess with my show, and yet you chose the side of peace, just like I always would.
That is just straight
For
cap.
that, I thank you, Obama. I am more than happy to coexist with you in this series.
Oh my God!
Holy sh!
Well then, maybe that's a sign of things to come, since it looks like AJ is about to feud with Roman in real life.
Elmo, I doubt that, Barack. But it would be hella funny. Now on to Raw's Backlash show. And hell yeah, Bray retains.
Awesome. Even if the viewers want us to take him out of the series out of respect, it was still great to see him have a small title reign regardless.
Oh,
Donald?
I didn't extend Bree's contract, and she's my champion.
Well, Mao, that's hilarious.
So is your entire reign as president. Okay, this makes no sense. It's a level 4 rivalry. It has the stipulation bonus. How the hell did I only get 4 stars?
Wow, I forgot about the bonus. Yeah, this is a little shady, I'm not gonna lie.
I knew it.
No, what the hell do you mean you knew it? I changed the venue.
Joe, premium live events have exclusive venues you can select.
Wait, why isn't the title on the line here?
Probably because you forgot to put it on. Now this is hilarious.
Hell yes, let's go!
Your obsession with theory is starting to creep me out.
He does it like the best and it's obvious.
Joe, enough.
Huh? That doesn't make sense either. You literally had a 5-star match with these two on your last show.
I'm guessing you're only concerned because your main event got screwed over the same way, right?
Oh yes, of course, Joe. My concern has nothing to do with you. Never.
Still though, considering those were our first attempts at booking a premium live event, I'd say we did pretty well, gentlemen.
I agree, Barack. They could have been a lot worse. Good job, boys. But Barack, don't think I'll be dropping gears on trying to catch up to you just because of our truce.
I fully expect you to fight for top spot, Donald. We've still got a long way to go after all.
Wait, what about me?
Choose the right venue first, Joe, and then we'll talk.
Ha ha ha, you said it, Obama.
Shut your mouth.
Oh yeah, of course. After every premium live event, we gain access to a shake-up card to help benefit our shows in some capacity. I'd like to keep my fan retention, so I'll be picking the loyal fans card. I haven't taken my star's stamina levels into consideration. The same goes for my budget, although to be fair, most of that has gone into pleasing Triple H and his commissioner goal. Budget cuts for the time being will have to be made, including not using the best available arena I have. Mysterio wanted to team with Nakamura this week, though. I gotta hope and pray that Shinsuke doesn't get injured because of his low stamina.
Otis and Wyatt? Huh. That could be a fun rivalry. Just as long as Otis knows he won't be winning. And I'm gonna take the sweat discount card. I won't be making the same mistakes as Obama has with his budget. And just like that, even my dumbness leads me to incredible ideas. I truly am the best. The women's title was vacated due to Brie not re-signing, but now I can finish the rivalry with Trish and Shayna and crown a new champion.
Yes, of course, my darling Theory, you can be in the main event. And Cameron, you've backed Theory up since the series started, so of course I form a partnership with you. I'm going to take the Champions Resolve card. The champions are the main part of any show, and in that sense, should be the most popular stars on the brand. Also, to be honest, I don't exactly care for this rivalry, so I'm going to end it, just so the viewers know you can end any rivalry you don't want by booking a submission match between the two.
And here we go again, boys. And I will say I do have a problem. A lot of my rivalries will most likely be level 4 by the end of this, which isn't a good thing as our new premium live event is not for another couple of episodes.
You'll have to plan around that, Barack. It's one of the many hurdles a truly great GM must face and overcome.
Yeah!
Thank you for giving my former star Braun a main event match, Barack.
Of course, Donald, even though he himself requested it, I will happily take all the credit.
Yes, Omos, keep getting those wins.
Favoritism much?
What? What about you in theory?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I won't lie. Logan is kind of getting on my nerves now. Cody losing is the last thing I want.
Oh yeah, your women's title scene. Does the title just get relinquished if a champion is out of contract?
Exactly, Barack. Luckily, I had a level 4 rivalry that could capitalize on this.
Wait, my venue!
El Mao Joe, how have you done this again?
Anyone can make mistakes, Yellow Man.
Your entire presidency is a mistake.
Shut up. No Theory lost.
You literally chose the shakeup card that retains your current champions for the month.
Come on, Joe, that was 10 minutes ago. This is bad even for you.
Well, nice job, boys. Next show?
Hell yes, let's push on to our final shows of the episode. Oh man. Sorry, Lita, I completely forgot you wanted that match. Anyways, I'm thinking of Lashley here. With Nakamura at such critical stamina level, it's probably best I just move Lashley along, and if it means Nakamura gets injured, then so be it. My budget also seems to be doing a little better, but until I'm back in the 700K region, I'm gonna stick to using the Capital Wrestling Center.
Damn it, Bunny. You're needed for elevating Omos, but I'm only giving you half of what you want. In today's economy, I consider that more than fair and great. Logan wants a main event? Huh. You know what? This gives me an idea. 2 rivalries clashing in a megastar title match main event. Does my greatness have any limits? Mistakes don't come for the likes of me.
All right, Cameron, you and me are going to work together to take out the man who made Theory's life a living hell in this GM mode series, Andre Chase. And this time I have changed the venue. I wish Donald would slip up like that for once.
That's literally not the way I was expecting that to go at all.
As if you actually tried to injure one of your stars, Barack.
Oh, please, Joe. The last time you tried to care about your roster, Andre took the titles from your precious Theory.
Never mind. Barack, carry on as you were going.
Yeah!
You know what? I feel like a Wyatt and Otis rivalry could have cooked in real life.
I think you're cooking there, Barack. I swear to God, if Logan wins this... Oh, thank God. Never mind!
Oh Jesus, Donald, I'm sorry I've spread my show's rivalry disease over to yours.
Oh, great. And to make things worse, Joe actually remembered to pick the correct venue.
Donald, why on earth is me picking the wrong one? A catalyst to your happiness?
2020. That's why.
Come on, Donald, even I'm getting bored of you being mad at that.
Damn it, Andre!
El Mao, Andre is literally becoming the Joker to your Batman in this series.
Hey Joe, what was the reason for you booking a Zeus and Undertaker rivalry?
I guess you could say the idea struck down on me like lightning.
I hate you, Joe.
Yeah, I know.
Damn it, this was not my week. I've allowed Joe to catch up.
Don't be too upset, Donald. There is still a long way to go in this series. Anything could happen.
Speaking of anything could happen, Barack, I heard from Donald that you called yourself the true Pokemon president when you both faced off on Pokemon Showdown.
Those sound like fighting words, Joe.
How about it then? Me and you. Another 3-on-3 battle like you and Donald had. Nothing on the line, just a casual good time. Because I'd like to see just how good you are when it comes to Pokemon.
Really? Why's that, Joe?
I don't know, just reminds me of a dream I had not too long ago.
I won't lie. I'm also quite interested in seeing this. Oh, wait, what? Hang on, what is this?
Donald, you good?
Has a McDonald's closed down or something?
Guys, I have to go take care of something. You guys go have your battle. I'll hit you up again before our next GM Mode episode. Boris, what the hell is this? What do you want?
I think you mean, what do we want, Donald?
We?
Yes, Donald, we.
I mean, the message you sent me is giving me different vibes, Boris. Blackmailing me, really?
And I'm sorry for that, Donald. Unfortunately, it was the only option I had, due to you and Barack making amends with your truce.
Can you just tell me what you want already? Not we, you.
But this can benefit both of us, Donald. I've always considered you a good friend. Heck, I'm the only one out of me, Barack and Joe, that you could consider an actual ally. With that said, I have to ask, why in the world would you start a gaming channel with them, and not me?
Really? Boris, that's incredibly petty, and that's coming from me.
This should be our channel, Donald. The GM Mode series should be ours too, and if we work together, we can make that happen.
I'm not interested, Boris. I have a truce with Barack. Things are cool between us.
You see what I mean? You had to form a truce just so the two of you could get along. And then look at the other end of the spectrum. You hate Joe.
Hate. Hate is a strong word. It's just banter.
He literally took your presidency away from you.
And I will get that back in 2024. In that sense, I don't see why I should full-on hate him at this point.
Okay, I've had enough of this. I tried to do this the right way, Donald, but you forced my hand. This is where my blackmail comes into the picture. If you don't cooperate, I will tell George the true reason why you didn't want to include him in your GM series.
What? No, you can't do that.
I can and I will. Believe that. Now here lies the million-pound question. Who are you more afraid of? Barack and Joe? No, it's definitely George.
Of course it is. The man owns a farm. Who knows what he could be capable of if he's put in a bad mood?
Exactly. His rage could be unorthodox. No one knows. But why take that risk, Donald? Join me, and together, we can rule this channel like fellow Prime Minister and President.
Fine, you win. I just feel bad about doing this after settling things with Barack.
Don't worry, Donald. You won't actually have to do anything if you don't want to. Leave it all to me. When are you three next recording GM Mode? I will come over to yours, and our plan can then commence. Okay then, Donald. Here's how this is going to go. You're going to talk to Barack and Joe as you usually do. However, when it comes to booking the shows, I will be doing that.
And what is your end game here, Boris?
If we are going to take over this channel together, then we must start by eliminating the bonds that you have made since the channel's creation, aka the truce that you and Obama formed.
But why do we have to do this? Hell, if you're so adamant on doing a channel, why don't we just make our own together?
Because it was a stroke of luck that the Presidential Gaming Drive got to 1K subs as quick as it did. I'm not relying on lightning striking twice, Donald, so we have to take the channel by force. And the way to do that is by making sure Obama and Joe want nothing to do with this channel altogether. By sabotaging them to that point.
Damn it, Boris, I don't like this.
I know, Donald. Trust me, this is the hardest part. Once we're rid of the other two, the channel will be ours and ours alone. Remember who your true ally really is, Donald. It's not Obama, and it's certainly not Joe. It's me, the greatest Prime Minister to have ever existed. Now, with that said, they'll be expecting you in their Discord call. Get in there and pretend nothing is out of the ordinary.
Sup, guys?
Donald, there you are. We was starting to get worried.
You don't speak for me. Creator, insert that Uncle Phil clip.
We? We?
Oh, screw you, Joe. I'm glad about what's going to happen to you.
Wait, what?
Let's just get into this. I'm up first as usual. So, I very nearly killed Nakamura, as you can see, so he's getting a long overdue break. I've got a great idea for my next women's title feud. Lita's gonna wrap things up with Cora Jade before going straight into a rivalry with Becky Lynch. There is a constant downer to my show until our next premium live event, however. I've gotta somehow preserve my level 4 rivalries. I better get some 5-star match ratings on my next premium show for having to deal with this crap.
You're not going to try and kill my show in this series, right, Boris?
Donald, why on earth would I want to do that to you? I'm your friend, remember, your true ally. So as your ally, I shall remind you to take note about giving Randy Orton a title match.
Good going, Stephanie, on giving me 3 weeks to let him have one. That will take us to the next premium live event. I could make a killer triple threat world title match for that show's main event.
Okay, time for the sabotage. I say we go for the long game. Let's not do too much with him at once. and simply execute a veto star card on him for his next show.
Boris just put Barack's show to rest, so it's over and done with. Why do we have to lengthen this? I already feel bad enough about the whole situation.
Consider this my payback on him for excluding me out of the series. Let's turn your focus to something more pleasant, Donald. I see you've made Bray Wyatt one of your champions. That is excellent.
Thank our amazing fans for letting us keep him in the series. What do you think about the rest of my show?
I'm a big fan of the Brock and Seth rivalry. Omos and Bad Bunny could be quite the spectacle match in real life. But Logan Paul feuding with Cody. Cody has at least been winning the feud, right?
I didn't think you'd be so invested in my show, to be honest, Boris.
Why do you think I'm plotting to get rid of Barack and Joe form the channel in the first place? Because I wanted to be a part of the series. I love wrestling just as much as you three. But trust me, once my plan is complete, we won't have to worry about the other two anymore. Now again, remember to act like nothing is happening when you three see your shows play out.
I accept Kofi and Bailey taking time away to heal, as any great president and general manager would do. Why are you mad at me? I did exactly what you wanted and distracted Andre in your match.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Maybe Donald was right about not listening to my stars. Anyway, I'm going to continue to listen to my stars because Wesley wanted a main event match.
Ah, yes, excellent.
Ah, I see what you've done there, Barack. Completing Lita's rivalry before she starts another with Becky. Nice booking, Obama.
Thanks, Trump. I am glad she won, though, because it would be pretty awkward for her to lose the feud, only to go straight to a title feud afterwards. That would literally be the definition of Vince booking. Ah, crap. I thought Lita and Jade's match would have slapped more.
Oh, for the love of God, can this damn rivalry level go up, please?
It's been a level 2 rivalry for weeks now, which must mean this rivalry is more boring than Joe talking about his favorite ice cream.
Barack, what the hell? What's with the personal attacks?
What the hell do you mean personal attacks? Damn it!
Logan is literally burying Cody. Joe, do something!
I'm not that stupid, Barack. It's a damn video game. I can't call for Logan's arrest because of events that have occurred in the virtual world. That was crap.
Well, Mao, putting it lightly there, Joe.
Oh yeah, Joe, I went back on the footage. You do realize you selected Cameron as the man to distract last week, right?
Wait, seriously? I meant to distract Andre.
Yeah, we could tell. Good luck with dealing with Grimes, Joe. I knew it was a bad idea to draft him.
And Wesley makes good use of his main event.
We love to see it. We also love to see me getting into the 1.5 million range for my fans. Let's keep the momentum going, boys. Wait, what? Donald, what the hell is he doing? I thought we had a truce. Why in the world has he done that? And what? 100K? Go f*** yourself, Rhonda. Anyways, I'll give Donald the benefit of the doubt. Maybe it was a misclick. I don't know. The veto card hasn't exactly done much to me for this show, so I guess I can let it slide. Let's try and get Bobby's fitness levels up quicker, and we can also get this feud between Becky and Lita properly started, which is good because, again, I still have those level 4 rivalries.
If I give you another match with Bunny, I expect your rivalry level to go up this week, Omos. That's the deal.
Donald, give me the controller. It's time for our second stage of sabotage.
What are you gonna do?
Well, I must say, I enjoyed it when you raised the economy costs for Barack a few episodes ago. Let's pull that on him again.
His show's budget is the worst out of the three of us at the moment.
Why the hell do you think I'm doing this to him? Sabotage, Donald. Like we said. Now on to the show. How do you feel about a women's title match between Charlotte and Trish?
That's a damn good idea, Boris. Your mind is nearly as creative as mine. You know, I really am sorry for not including you in this.
Are you really? Or are you just saying that and hoping that I call off the plan to make this channel ours?
A bit of both.
You say you want me to get in touch with George?
No!
That's what I thought.
Crap, there goes my budget. Cameron, go away, man. I've had enough of you. You will never be like Theory. Trump was right about you. Anyways, I'm in a similar position as Barack. I have a lot of level 4 rivalries. So for this week, I'll have to just make a bunch of throwaway matches so my rivalries can be saved for the Extreme Rules Premium Live event.
And that's exactly what I wanted. A decent start to their rivalry.
Lamau Roman ain't exactly the tribal chief anymore, is he?
And yet, it never seems to end in real life. I tell you guys, he should have dropped the title back at Mania 39. Donald, while we're going through your show, can we address the elephant in the room?
Barack, that veto card was a misclick, I swear.
I figured it was. Don't worry, I'm not mad. Just keep your finger off the trigger next time.
Wait, does that mean that veto card was for me?
Nah, Joe. I reckon he just did the same thing that I did with my beginner's luck card a couple episodes back.
Yes, exactly.
Fair enough.
Your women's title scene is cooking, Donald.
Damn right it is.
Guess that means Nikita has the biggest
I
ass.
knew that's why you picked them both, Joe!
How the hell are you, President Joe?
Leave me alone, we all have urges. God, I hope Andre wins this feud.
What's with the 180 Joe?
Donald was right. Mr. Grimes is terrible to work with.
I told you, Joe.
Damn, boys. It looks like the differences between our fan counts are getting bigger. Wait, what? Did someone disconnect?
Must have been Donald. Probably heard an ice cream van or something.
He said he had to get off quick to take care of something. It's twice in a row he's done that now.
You worry about him too much, Obama. I'm sure there is absolutely, without question, by law of the A-Town down, nothing bad happening to Donald.
I couldn't sit in the call anymore knowing what we're doing to them.
You're not thinking of backing out, right, Donald?
And let George beat me up like I'm an Indiana Jones villain? No way I'm living that.
Exactly, Donald. Like I've said, this is the hardest part of the plan. But once we're past this, it will be smooth sailing from there. I'll be going now, Donald. Remember to get in contact with me when you three record the next episode of your GM Mode series.
Damn it. I need to try and stall this. Maybe the three of us could play a different game, whilst I truly consider if this is the right thing to be doing. Because honestly, there's only one enemy I can see, and it's not Barack and Joe. Okay, they should be here any second.
Hello there?
General Kenobi!
I see what you did there, Joe.
Damn it, Obama!
What?
You're supposed to say, you are a bold one.
Anyways, Donald, you mentioned when you were messaging us that you wanted to play something different today?
Yes, gentlemen, how do you guys feel about doing a Pokemon Black 2 playthrough together?
Do we get to use the ice cream?
Yes, Joe, we can use the ice cream Pokemon.
Then hell yes, I'm in.
What about our GM Mode series?
Barack, there's more to life than just playing one game at a time. Who says we can't play multiple games on the channel, huh?
Certain people in the comments, actually, but that's just a minority.
Wait, the comments?
Well, yeah, you do realize me and Joe watch the videos that the creator makes,
You're
right?
working with Boris.
Joe, goddammit, I was gonna reel that point in slowly, not launch it at him like it's a Giga Impact from a Mega Metagross.
Crap, so you guys know, huh?
That you're being blackmailed? Yes, we do. How about we talk about that after this first Black 2 episode, though? Just know, Donald, that we know the GM Mode sabotage isn't your fault, and that we're gonna fight back against Boris together. Now let's play some goddamn Pokemon.
Donald, who exactly is this Dylan guy you've named our rival?
Just an awesome fellow presidential content creator, right, Donald?
Exactly, Barack. You guys should definitely go check his channel out if you haven't yet. A link for it will be in the description. Anyways, I figured it could be pretty fun to have Dylan here as our rival.
Is that even how we pronounce the guy's name?
If he ever watches this series, he can tell us himself, I guess.
So Donald, we're picking Tepig, right?
I'm assuming a fat joke is gonna follow that?
It's what you deserve after stopping George from being in our GM Mode series. That's the whole reason why Boris was able to blackmail you in the first place.
Joe, we will deal with Boris after this first episode, like I said. As for George, we'll try and settle things with him another time.
Elmo, as if you actually picked Tepig.
Joe, shut up with the fatty insinuations. The reason why I'm picking Tepig, though, is because Embor hits like a goddamn truck. I'm more than happy to have my name plastered on that kind of power.
I'm telling you guys, Embor would be a certified classic if he hadn't decided to follow into the firefighting life, a fighting ground type like what Drayano gave it in the Blaze Black and Volt White hacks would have cooked so hard.
Huh? Did someone else join the call?
Hello there.
General Kenobi!
You are a bold one.
Oh God, now there's two of them!
Bill, it's good to hear your voice, man. We should totally play some Battlefront 2 sometime.
The classic one, right?
Why not both?
That's a fair point. Who says two legends can't coexist?
Bill, what the hell do you want?
I sensed a disturbance in the Force, Donald.
Really?
Nah, I just saw you all in this Discord server. You've not exactly made it private or anything. Anyways, I see you're playing Black 2, which means one thing. You must add a purloin to your team.
No, Bill, we're not adding a purloin to the team just because of your cat socks.
But what if I said please?
No, Bill, purloin is crap.
Yeah, Donald, don't be saying that too loud in front of Dylan. The rival's whole plot in this game is getting his sister's purloin back from Team Plasma, after all.
Oh, goddammit.
Then it's decided. Socks the purloin will be joining the team. I will leave you to acquire your second team member. And Joe, we'll definitely make sure to play some Battlefront 2 soon, yeah?
Hell yeah, Bill. May the Force be with you.
Goodbye, old friend. May the Force be with you, too.
What the hell just happened?
I figured you of all people would be into Star Wars more than that, Barack.
What are you implying, Joe?
Nothing.
Can we focus on the actual issue here, guys?
Boris?
No, you idiot. This damn purloin, I don't want to use it.
Come on, Donald. It could be a nice sentiment. Plus, think about the irony of saving Dylan's sister's purloin, using our very own.
It's a nice idea, Barack.
I guess you're right, but that doesn't mean I have to like it. So what? We calling this thing Bill?
Nah, call it socks. That's what Bill requested after all.
Going back to Bill, and how he invited me to play some Battlefront with him. Why did Boris have to go as far as blackmailing Donald, when he could have just asked to play games like Bill just did?
Because he's British Joe. Take it from the creator himself when he says, "We the British always have to do things the hard way."
Was that a dirty pun or something?
Why am I not surprised that the guy who picked Bailey and Nikita for his GM roster for obvious reasons is questioning if what the creator said was supposed to be a dirty reference?
So that's an ACL injury right there, Shirley.
Unless he's a Jedi.
Joe, save your Star Wars references for when you play with Bill, all right?
Was that a dirty pun?
Shut up, Joe! What the hell, Dylan? We came to give you a town map and you just force us into a battle?
Donald, that's Pokemon for you. Get a grip already.
So just to clear things, I now know what I want my Pokemon to be in this playthrough.
Magnemite, right?
Yeah, how did you know?
Well, Electrode isn't in this
Oh boy,
game.
here we go.
A bomb joke. Nice one, Joe.
Come on, Barack, the joke was right there.
No, it really wasn't. Why Magnemite, Barack?
Because I love electric types. And what's more reliable than a Magnezone when it comes to electric types?
Electros? I mean, the thing has no weaknesses.
That's actually a very good point. But I'm not waiting that long to get an electric type on the team.
We also need a water type. Any suggestions?
I have a suggestion.
Absolutely not!
Oh, come on!
If Sox can't even take out one of its own kind, then I will be releasing him. I don't care what Bill says. Damn it.
Come on, Donald. You just don't understand the potential this little guy has.
No Joe Purloin is straight trash.
Wait, why the hell did you want to add it to the team in the first place then, Barack?
Just funny, innit?
Damn, I hate paralysis. Beautiful. Thanks, Dylan.
A perfect example of the rich always benefiting from others.
Ain't you the damn president, Joe? Do something about it if you don't like it.
I would, but I'm getting pretty sleepy.
Oh, for sakes.
Guys, can we use a herdier, please?
No, Joe.
Why? It's so cute.
Yeah, of course you think the old dog is cute, Joe.
Joe, I'm pretty sure we all know what normal type we'll be using on our team. We are all presidential figures, so there is only one answer.
Bravery.
Exactly.
So basically, we're going to beat these kids so bad in a battle that their dreams of becoming Pokemon masters will turn into dust?
I don't exactly think we'll be demolishing their Pokemon with a Purloin on the team. Fair enough, I guess.
You guess?
It was the Elemental Monkeys, Joe. I wouldn't exactly call it the world's greatest achievement. Obviously, that was me becoming president.
Great, giving even more to the rich.
This one is justified, Joe. Sharon is a very tough first gym leader. We're going to need all the help we can get to beat him.
Especially when we're heading in with practically one team member since Purloin is trash.
What did you say?
Bill, just because you like Purloin doesn't mean it's good.
Nah, you're right. It's hard to defend it in terms of using it in battle. I see you're about to face off against Sharon.
Donald, what's your strategy here?
Relying on myself, as everyone should do.
The ego on this guy.
Couldn't you utilize Purloin's sand attack here, perhaps?
Admittedly, I thought about that, but I can't risk his team getting some workup boosts. Otherwise, it'll be game over. Wish me luck, boys.
Nah, I'm
Good luck.
Good luck, Donald.
So the plan here is to max my defenses with defense curl, hoping that the Patrat tries to counter this with workup so I don't take too much damage. Once the Patrat is out of the way, Sharon's ace will be facing a near impenetrable wall with my +6 defense up.
So the fatter you are, the more defense you have.
For the love of God, Joe.
It's a good strategy. The Patrat, in my opinion, is just the staller. So the Lillipup can come in and clean whatever is left of the opposing team. But with +6 defense, it's going to be a lot tougher for that plan to work.
Excellent. I've still got my Oranberry for the Lillipup.
Don't get overconfident, though, Donald. One critical hit, and all the work you've put in will be for nothing.
It's in God's hands now. All we can do is pray.
The Force will be with you.
Always.
Please stop!
Let's go!
Boom!
Hell yes!
All right, Donald, I'll admit, you played that to perfection.
Thank you, Joe.
Well, this has been fun, but I got a feeling that the three of you have something important to discuss now. That one? I did, in fact, feel in the Force.
Straight cap, Bill. But you're welcome to pop back in and watch us play this game whenever you want.
That's the plan. I got to see Sox make it to the top in a bit, guys.
God, I can't wait to play some Battlefront with him.
Anyways, Donald, regarding Boris, I think the best course of action is to just confront him face to face.
Face to face?
Invite him over to yours again. But don't tell him me and Joe will be there. Otherwise, he definitely won't show up.
Wait, why am I coming too?
Because this concerns all of us, Joe. You have the real bros like Bill, but then you have parasites like Boris that threaten the security of this channel, of our channel. We cannot let this slide.
Damn right, Obama. Let's deal with this motherfucker.
You know what? Fine, I'm in. Make the call, Donald. It's time to rid the channel of this Prime Minister disease.
Okay, Donald, what the hell is this?
Well, well, well. Look what the British dragged in.
What the hell are you two doing here?
The gig is up, Boris. We know about your blackmail on Donald, and we know your plan to try and sabotage the Presidential Gaming Drive channel. That all comes to an end. Right now.
How? How in the world did you discover my evil scheme?
Oh, come on, Boris. Even my sleepy ass can say how stupid you are for asking something like that.
Excuse me?
Boris, you idiot. Your plans were revealed in the last GM mode episode.
Huh?
That was uploaded to YouTube.
How did the creator even get a hold of that footage?
That doesn't matter. What matters is that your evil scheming crap is at an end.
Donald, I knew you weren't cut out for this. Well, guess what? I still have my trump card.
And what's that? Telling George why I didn't want him in the GM mode series?
You're an ass for that, by the way, Donald.
Not the time, Joe.
Well, you, Boris. I've already messaged him about it.
What?
That's right. You can't control me anymore. Donald is free!
Donald, I thought we were friends.
You literally tried to blackmail me.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, whatever. I will leave quietly on the basis of me being outnumbered. But don't think this is over, you presidential bastards. I will have my revenge. I can promise you that.
Damn, thanks for helping me there, guys.
Of course, Donald, this is our channel. And more importantly, we're your friends. Of course we were going to be here for you.
Look, even though I stand by what I said about you being an ass, well, Barack is right. You are our friend. Until the 2024 election, of course, where I beat you again. Unless you're locked up by that point.
I get it, Joe, whatever. I'm too emotionally drained to argue with you.
Too emotionally drained to play some more GM mode?
Oh, hell no, boys. Let's get back on that grind.
Awesome. I'll drop you off, Joe. Then we'll meet back on the Discord for another GM mode session.
What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
Yes, guys, I love it. I love the energy. I feel like a huge weight has been lifted off my back.
That's awesome to hear, Donald. And it gets even better.
Oh, yeah? How?
It's premium live event time.
Oh, hell yeah.
The hype is real.
Hell yeah, it is. Let's get straight into it. And just like that, the hype is dead. Look how full my email box is. Lita wants a new contract, as does my jobber, as does Nakamura, and Mysterio, and Mr. Rude. Jesus Christ. All of that alongside the double cost card that Boris used on my show in the last episode probably means I'm going to be quite low on cash by the time we're done booking this premium live event. So here's how the show's looking. Gunther, you're finally going to be able to move on from Mysterio after this match. LA Knight is finally going to be able to move on from Cedric and Dolph. And for the main event, let's see if last time was a fluke, Roman. Let's see if you're still the tribal chief. And of course, since this is the Extreme Rules live event, all Extreme Rules matches on our cards will give us match bonuses. Could actually go for a drink real quick. I'm sure the boys won't mind waiting another couple minutes. Huh? What the f? My window!
I told you payback was coming. Have that, Obama!
What the actual f? Boys, unmute yourselves.
Barack?
Barack.
Boris!
What?
Boris just crashed through my window, sabotaged your show, Donald, and then crashed through the other one to escape.
What?
What the hell? Are you okay, Obama?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. For now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Michelle Joe!
Oh, crap. Obama, get out of there.
Guys, it's cool. She'll be pissed at first. But I'm sure after 30 minutes of raging at me, she'll understand. She thinks Boris is pretty creepy after all, so I'm definitely sure this is something she'll believe.
But wait, you said Boris sabotaged my show?
He used a double cost card on you, like what he did to me in the last episode.
You gotta be kidding. That absolute rat. I'm not gonna let this slide.
Look, guys, I'm gonna have to get off. I heard Michelle parking up a second ago. I'll advance, though, so you guys can get your shows booked. Go through them without me. And then we'll pick this up again next time with our first shows after this Extreme Rules live event.
No worries, Barack, I promise. I'm gonna fix this. Hit us up when you're ready to pick this up again.
And please don't die.
God damn it, Joe. Thanks, guys. I'm signing off. Good luck with your shows.
What the hell is wrong with you, Joe?
How can you not be afraid of Michelle? Don't you remember what she did to the school dinners?
I take back what I said, Joe. Your fear is completely understandable. But how the hell can Barack sound as relaxed as he did after a literal damn break-in from Boris?
Michelle must run a tight shift at their house or something.
Well, either way, Boris will not be getting away with this. I can promise you that, Joe.
What are you going to do?
Let's save that for after we've gone through our Extreme Rules live events, yeah?
Fair enough, Donald. I'm going to mute again since it's your turn to book anyway.
You will not be missed, Otis. Get off my damn show. Seth, do I look like a joke to you? Wait, don't answer that. I'm orange, I know. I'm not gonna let you use that against me. But oh man, does it feel good to have full control of my show again. I've got one hell of a show planned for this live event. Otis will be jobbing out to Bray on his final night with the company. Trish and Charlotte are gonna duke it out in an Extreme Rules match. Omos is gonna right the wrongs and defeat Bad Bunny for the glory of the Homo sapiens. And Randy, like I promised, you'll be inserted into the main event.
Wait, who are you again? Sonia, get this random guy off my show, please. Oh, good riddance, Cameron. You're just jealous that Austin Theory is better than you in every way. I don't need that kind of negativity on my show, nor in my country. Now here's my Extreme Rules event. Drew and Gargano are going to settle things once and for all, although it has been a pretty forgettable rivalry. And that's not just my amnesia talking. Zeus and Taker are going to collide inside the hellish structure, and Bailey and Bianca are going to pull off one last great match to settle things between them two. I'm feeling confident. I'm sure this show is going to be a banger.
It feels weird going over this without Obama. Still, his show has gotten off to an amazing start.
Let's just hope that the wrestling gods are watching and allow LA Knight to still retain despite Obama's absence.
Yeah! Huh? Joe, what the hell was that?
I'm sorry. It's great that Knight retained, but it just doesn't feel the same without Barack.
Joe, you're acting like we're never going to see him again.
It's Michelle, damn it. How can you be so sure?
El Mao, and just like that, the tribal chief is no more?
God, I wish. It's been like 11 years, hasn't it?
Joe, Roman made his debut 11 years ago. The tribal chief gimmick started 3 years ago. Classic.
What's wrong, Donald?
That match should have been legendary, damn it.
Well, Austin Theory's match at my last premium live event wasn't a legendary either. The game is kind of buggy in that sense.
Joe, shut up.
What did I do?
I don't care about theory. Oh, come on!
That's what you get for not caring about the goat that is Austin Theory.
Enough, Joe! Holy crap, Randy did it.
Wow, that's awesome. Especially considering how Randy is still injured in real life.
Please don't say you like theory more than Randy Joe.
Donald, not even I'm that stupid. No one is as awesome as the Viper.
Perhaps I treated you too harshly.
But Theory is a close second.
Off!
I'm not gonna lie, this rivalry sucked.
You literally had that Vince NXT 2.0 booking on Point Joe. Damn, only a week after Lee had won it.
I'm glad Barack wasn't here to see this.
This match feels too unreal, even in a damn video game. And what the hell?
Well, Mao, I wasn't expecting that.
A level 4 rivalry with the match bonus. Joe, you should be getting a damn legendary match rating for that.
Well, maybe
If you bring up theory again, Joe.
I won't.
Damn, 50K behind Obama? I really got to step things up if I want to win this.
Yeah, me too.
No, Joe, you're literally the definition of being in the mud.
And you're literally the definition of being in jail.
The election was rigged.
Yep, classic Donald. Failed to make a comeback, so had to rely on past failures to try and come at me.
Shut up, Joe. I'm clearly distracted. from what Boris did to me and Barack.
Oh yeah, about that. What are you gonna do?
I imagine we were gonna play Pokemon Black 2 again soon, right? Joe, you and Barack, go ahead with that. Hell, invite Bill if you want. So it remains a 3 in the video. It'll be one of your guys' turn to play the game anyway. I'll send one of you the save file. And while you're doing that, I'm gonna finish this thing with Boris. Once and for all.
Now hold on, Donald, think about this. Are you sure you want to do this by yourself?
I have to, Joe. This is my fault to begin with. I started this by not allowing George to be a part of this series, and Boris used that information to his advantage to blackmail me. I don't know how Boris got a hold of that info, but that's a mystery for another time. But now Boris is taking it out on the people truly close to me. Barack's house got broken into for the simple fact that you and him helped defend me against that corrupt former prime minister. And I know this won't stop until I end things myself. Boris, I know you will be watching this video when it is released. Come back over to my house, and we will settle this with a WWE 2K23 wrestling match. A match where I guarantee you will be dealt with for good. You made it here. I don't think any more words need to be said. You know what I want if I win. You to never show your face on this channel again. And that is a spoiler of the channel's future.
Once I have beaten you here, there will be nothing to stop me from gaining full control of the Presidential Gaming Drive channel. The name would need some tuning once I take over, but that's an issue for another time. Let's get into this already. Why would you not pick WrestleMania as the venue?
Why the hell do you think you deserve to compete on the grandest stage of them all? No, Boris, the best you get is SummerSlam. And that's me being generous.
Damn you, Donald. You've just sealed your fate disrespecting me like that.
Well then, I guess I'll just have to stop that from happening. When in doubt, you go God mode. I'm selecting the tribal chief, Roman Reigns.
Literally, who the hell was surprised with this? Well, I'll tell you what. All I need to take your precious chief out is a damn bullhammer. I'm selecting someone from my side of the world, Wade Barrett.
Really? Don't get me wrong, Wade is awesome. But he was practically a glorified jobber during the second half of his WWE career.
And what the hell does real life have to do with a damn video game?
99. That's what Roman's rating is. And that's because he has beaten everyone who has faced him in real life. And you will just be another name on that list.
Try me, Donald. Your control of this channel will be mine very soon. And not even Roman Reigns can stop that from happening.
Let's do this!
You're going down!
Get your hands off the damn tribal chief.
Damn it, a counter already.
Now let's start this beatdown. Perfect shots to the body in the corner. Damn, Boris, this is going to be easy.
Shut your mouth, Donald. I'm just letting you have your fun first.
Really? Because it just looks like I'm beating your ass at the minute.
What was that, Donald? Time to give those punches back to you. And have some damn boot as well.
Enjoy your upper hand while you still have it, Boris.
Screw that. I'm ending it right here and now. A good slam through the table will end this thing.
We're like 2 minutes into this, Boris. No way it's ending this early.
Damn!
In fact, you know what? Thanks for the free table spot.
Damn! No way in hell is it over like that.
Yet you thought it would be if I was the one who was slammed. You're way too overconfident here, Boris.
Roll him up!
What? Really? That's how you want to win, Boris?
I don't give a damn about this stipulation the fans have selected. I just want to beat you as quick as I can. But fine, since you're so eager to leave the ring, I will provide and give you a nice taste of the cell. Boom!
Jesus, that kick was vicious.
Get your ass back in there. It's now time for you to get a taste of this steel chair. Get your ass up. Come on.
Absolutely
No!
not. Oh yeah, right on the chair. And now it's time to cock the fist.
Oh no.
Superman punch. Oh, a 2 count. We're getting there, Boris.
No, we're not Donald.
Yeah, you're right. There's still plenty more punishment to come for you.
Wait, what are you doing?
Spear! Ah! Hell yeah, baby, this cell belongs to the tribal chief. Come on, Boris, get up here already.
Oh, now look who's being overconfident. Wait, no! Stop laughing, Donald.
That fall was funnier than the fall from grace you had when the party allegations were revealed to be true.
That's it. I've had enough.
Oh no.
It's your turn to go falling.
Ah!
You know what? F*** it. From the heavens. It's over, Donald. I have the high ground.
Hey, you can't do the Star Wars reference stick. That's Joe and Bill's thing.
Have it. Don't think Bill is safe from me either. All three of you will be booted from the channel once I've beat you. Winds of change!
No!
This, I'm ending it! Remember what I said. I only need one of these. Bullhammer! What?
Don't you get it, Boris? The tribal chief isn't just a name, it is a way of life. It is impossible for me to lose whilst I'm playing as Roman. Down from the heavens. Maybe this will do it.
Oh, hell no, not like that.
Time to end things. Let's get another table out. I'm gonna world's strongest slam your ass through this. Damn it!
Jesus, that was close.
Stop trying to run Boris.
Get the hell away from me. Gotcha!
Oh, wait.
Wasteland. No!
What did I just say, Boris? You can't beat me.
Yes, I f***ing can. Oh no.
Playtime is over. Superman
No.
punch. That's not all. How about a combo?
No!
Now the end is here.
Stop, Donald,
You
please.
should have thought about mercy before you went after my friends. Spin!
No!
Have a... I've done it! I've won!
This can't be happening. It can't end like this, surely.
Zip it! I've won. You will not bother me, Barack and Joe, anymore. And you will never set foot on this channel again. Unless the people want you back in the future, I mean, that's up to them and the creator. But for now, get the hell out of my house and get the hell off of our channel. Actually, wait. Leave here with some chivalry, Boris. Tell me, who gave you the info regarding me and George in the first place?
How about that? I still win. Because you will never know.
Damn it. Hey there, boys.
Donald! Hey, man.
Whoa, Barack, you good?
Absolutely. Well done on getting rid of Boris.
Thank you, man. Listen, about what happened to your windows.
That was Boris, not you, Donald.
But if I hadn't...
Enough of the buts and what ifs, okay? What's done is done. Besides, it's not like this thing is all over anyways.
What do you mean?
George, you dumb f***.
Whoa!
Whoa, Joe, what the hell?
Sorry. But my point still stands. But I'll allow you some time to get over this business with Boris first. But you better make things up with Bush, so this kind of situation doesn't happen again.
Jesus, Joe, I get it. Can we just get back into GM mode already?
I thought you'd never ask. As usual, I'm up first, boys. Jesus, 100K? To be honest, I don't think it's a worthy investment. If Gunther had a bit more popularity than I might have considered it. And damn, as much as I wanted to keep Cora, she wasn't going to get lowballed by my lower wage offer. Ziggler, you want to explain how it's my fault that you're losing all your matches? And LA Knight wants a backstage brawl, huh? You know that gives me a rivalry idea. Oh yeah, of course, we just had our second premium live event, so we get another shake-up card. To be honest with the lead I have, I don't think I want to be taking too many risks. I'll settle for the free health spa for the tribal chief. Well, he ain't that anymore in this series at least, after losing his championship. Let's see if he can start the road of getting that name back against LA Knight. I'm also just going to end my Becky and Lita feud since we're quite a while away from our next premium live event. It's now also time for my main man, Bobby Lashley, to get himself a world title match.
Ah, damn, even though I've dealt with Boris. That sabotage he pulled on me during the last episode is gonna affect my show's budget. Damn that stupid party animal. Jesus, Brock, I don't care who you are. No one is taking that much money out of my pockets. I don't care if I'm a billionaire or not. And why the hell is Randy complaining? You were literally in the main event for the title at Extreme Rules. You're literally my new world champion. Surely the game isn't that broken that I had to give him a one-on-one title shot instead, right? Anyway, here are my shake-up options. Again, I don't care if I'm a billionaire. Who in the hell would turn down free stuff? Now for my show, it's time for the moment that all of us, I'll say again, all of us have been waiting for. And that is for the 8-foot-tall Omos to get his hands on the WWE title. His program with Randy begins on this show, and for the love of God, Cody, please beat Logan. I know you have a fetish for losing to him, but for the sake of my show, please don't lose to him.
God, I hate contract renewals. It reminds me too much of being the president. Sonia, please get this homeless person out of my office. I mean, out of my room, please. Again, playing this game should not remind me of being the damn president. Actually, Sonia, while you're at it, get Gigi out of here too. Given my amazing history of successful interferences, the shake-up card is clearly the one for me. As for my show, with Cameron Grimes selfishly leaving the brand, the tag team titles had to be taken off my darling Theory. So it's time to finish 2 birds with 1 stone. Get those titles back, as well as finally getting rid of that idiot Andre Chase. Also, Undertaker is getting an NXT title match. Why? I don't know, I just thought it would be cool.
Oh damn, Lita won. Guess I gotta turn her face so I can run her versus Rhea for the title next.
Damn, Barack, your women's title flip-flops more than Joe does when trying to decide whether to have some ice cream or fall asleep.
Yeah, I wish Boris would have beat you, Don.
No, you don't, Joe. Hell yes, let's go, my main man did it.
Oh great, now your main men's title is flip-flopping too? AJ literally just won the damn thing.
Donald, it's not like your world title has the best track record either.
Yeah!
Roman is falling just as hard as Boris did during the party allegations.
Donald, I've watched your match with him. You literally said that same joke in that video.
Who the hell are you? The joke police or something?
Oh, Donald, come on.
Guys, just let me cook.
Didn't we already cook you for this vision of yours in the first episode?
Donald, your cooking is just as bad as Omos's moveset in real life.
Oh, come on!
Do something, Joe!
For the love of God, I've already told you it's a damn video game. What am I supposed to do?
Oh yeah, I already know what's coming here.
Same.
Off! I hate you, Andre, so damn much!
Why don't you just release him?
Because that means I would have lost the war. As the president, I refuse to let Andre beat me.
Wait, Joe, this match makes no sense. Undertaker literally lost his rivalry with Zeus at Extreme Rules.
The Biden has no memory of that.
Don't you ever reference him again, Joe, I swear to God.
One showdown. You guys up for another?
I thought that was just the status quota for these episodes.
Yeah, most of the time. Let's get to booking our next shows then. And look at that. Instead of trying to do something about his losing streak, Dolph decides to pack his ball and go home. Although I will say, it still doesn't feel real that Ziggler is no longer a part of the WWE in real life. He deserved so much more. Vince needs to pay for what he did to him. Anyways, he's gonna hopefully put Strowman over on his way out. Meanwhile, we're gonna get this Lita and Rhea rivalry started, as well as this Knight and Reigns one too. Because obviously, a f***ing backstage brawl causes no rivalry to pop, because that makes f***ing sense, doesn't it? Also, I've brought Eve Torres in to hopefully start a rivalry with Becky. By the way, we're back to only using the Capitol Wrestling Center as my venue until we can get our budget back up a bit.
Literally going against everything I said about not wanting to pay Brock more money. But Trish is a damn champion. She deserves a wage increase. And Hunter, I really appreciate you hiring a trainer to fix some of my stars' stamina levels. Because admittedly, my roster is running on fumes at the moment. So naturally, we decrease our roster numbers. Because Lacey has been a complete waste of time. Get the hell off my show. Also, Bad Bunny thought he was slick by asking for money too. So I told him to f*** off as well. But not before he steals the show with Seth Rollins on his final night. But let's talk about the real stars, the true men, like Omos here, aka our new WWE champion by the end of the night. I know that goes against me calling Randy the best in the last episode, but he has no right to be upset with me. he got his damn title match. So this is punishment for him just being an ass for no reason.
Hell no, you ain't worth more than that, Elton. Especially after you failed to get those damn tag titles back from my darling Theory. You can get the hell off my show. And Mace as well? Why does my roster have the ego of Donald all of a sudden? You ain't those guys, pals. Trust me, you ain't those guys. All right, so we're gonna get this Bianca and Alba rivalry started. I'm actually quite proud of myself for building Alba back up after I accidentally buried her popularity in the first episode. And as for the Theory situation, with the power of Zeus and anime on Theory's side, there is no way that idiot Chase can possibly think he has a chance of retaining those tag team titles.
Oh man,
Ah, yeah, that sucks seeing Dolph get injured like that.
especially on his final night. Fantastic, no rivalry started.
It's great to see your rivalry curse back in full effect. And I say that on the basis that I need you to start dropping fans sooner or later, Barack.
What the hell? A 2-star main event?
Oh damn, I did that in the first episode, remember?
Oh my God, it is the birth of Sleepy Obama.
Don't you ever call me that again, you fat orange.
You selfish bunny.
Let me guess, his last night?
Demanded more money, and because I didn't oblige, he goes and buries one of my top stars.
Okay, I wouldn't say buried. That's a term in the wrestling community that gets thrown around way too willy-nilly.
Agreed. Take it from me after all. I am 300 years old.
Damn it!
Thank God Donald isn't cooking.
I thought you said Randy was the best
I've
Donald.
already explained this. Randy was being an ass for no reason, which is why I wanted him to lose.
Ah, so he basically went all 2008 on you.
Actually, yeah, pretty much.
Man, what a year that was.
It was an honor to serve as your VP, Barack.
Nope, this meat riding must come to an end immediately.
Hell yes!
I feel like I'm just going in circles when it comes to Joe's tag division.
It's like Baron Corbin's mid-card vortex from 2018. Also, again, Joe, Zeus won the rivalry with Undertaker. Why is he being kicked down the card?
Kick down the card? He's working with NXT's top star, for crying out loud.
Ah, to be fair, he is wrestling Johnny Gargano.
That's not what I meant, and you know it.
Yeah, well, too bad, Joe. That's the narrative we're going with.
Well, there we go, boys. It was awesome to finally do an episode without any Boris-related interruptions.
Guys, quick question. Has George changed his number?
As far as I'm aware, no.
Crap, does that mean he's blocked me?
Why would he do that? Didn't you patch things up with him?
Why do you think I reacted the way I did earlier, Barack? You've been lying to us, haven't you, Donald? Donald!
Okay, guys, hear me out.
I still have my trump card.
And what's that? Telling George why I didn't want him in the GM mode series? Well, you, Boris. I've already messaged him about it.
What?
I didn't actually message George like I told Boris.
Donald, are you serious?
You're an ass, Donald!
Hear me out, please. I just didn't know what to say to him. How to settle things between us both. Especially given how stupid our argument was in the first place.
Yeah, about that, Donald. We still don't even know what the argument was about, so you might as well just come clean with it.
It's stupid, guys.
Donald!
Okay, fine. George said AEW is better than WWE, and I got angry about it. Guys?
Are you f***ing serious, Donald?
Donald, you mean to tell me that the reason you and George argued, the reason why he's not a part of this series, and the reason Boris was able to blackmail you to begin with, was cause of a damn Twitter-caliber argument?
Listen, Barack, about what you said about things being in the past.
Okay.
Trust me, as soon as he's ready to talk, I will be there to sweep everything under the rug.
You better be.
I guess we should just get on with this then. As usual.
You're up first, we know, Barack.
I'll just stop saying that from now on. Oh man, come on, Becky, that's just cruel. But I guess I can go ahead with this. It's only $50K after all, compared to the 100 that Gunther was asking for. Luckily, to balance it out this week, I've got this free arena booking card. Now, to be honest, there's not a whole lot to say about my show here. It's simply just a build-up show towards our next premium live event, Hell in a Cell. Kinda ironic, actually, since Donald and Boris literally just fought each other in a Hell in a Cell match on this game.
TLC, huh? Makes sense, I guess. Candice is a fighter just like her husband Gargano. Omos, you're playing a dangerous game here. But hey, it just means you're aware how much of a top star you are. If only Barack and Joe could see the same vision. Let's just go ahead with that TLC match that Candice wanted straight away. I need some big matches after all. If I'm ever gonna catch up to Barack in the ratings, you know what, f*** it, we're going a step further. Hell in a Cell as the main event. The same structure I beat Boris in when we played against each other on this game.
You know what, Alba? You deserve the bonus, especially considering how I nearly ended your popularity altogether in the first episode. Oh, hello, my darling Theory. A steel cage match? Of course, Theory, anything for you. You're the top star of the company, the top star of the WWE. You do it like the best, and it's obvious. Man, f*** you, Hunter, that was targeted, and you bloody well know it.
What a sick freak.
Guess Theory can have his cage match next week instead then. Actually, that's perfect when thinking about it, since Zeus needs to recover some of his stamina anyway. Even without that cage match, we could still be in for a quality show with these title matches I've got booked. Let's see how it goes.
Wait, what am I doing?
What's up, Barack?
Why the hell did I book Rude in a match with Ricochet when his rivalry is with Nakamura? I'm such an idiot.
Sounds like the pressures of being a general manager are getting to you, Barack.
You say that, but I get further and further away from you in the rankings every single week.
He got you, Donald.
Joe, you're literally in last f***ing place.
It's funny how you're the only one here who actually cares about that.
No!
I gave you and them gold and y'all turned it to trash.
Oh, no.
Off 5 weeks? That sucks, Donald.
It was a 50-50 there, Barack. I knew Charlotte was on low stamina, but I need these big matches to catch up to you in the rankings.
But I thought you said I was the one under pressure. Sounds like you're looking in a mirror.
Oh, wow, new champion.
Donald, your titles are always in hot potato
Now,
mode.
Barack, I literally called you out for that last week with your show. How dare you try and throw that back at me? F***ing hell, what?
Alamo, 2 injuries, Donald?
Shut up, Joe. This isn't fair.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Donald. But this is the price we may pay for going up against the stamina levels like that.
New champion.
Yeah, but no rivalry level increase.
I'm sure that was just a fluke, Barack. I hate this game.
Now, if I've got to deal with 2 injuries, then you can bloody well deal with no rivalry level increases. Well, goddamn, I don't even know if I want to book another show today after that.
Come on, Donald, don't be like that. You got to fight through it like any great general manager would do.
You're right, Barack. Hell, I remember saying those exact words to you earlier on in the series. I can't give up now. Let's book another one, boys.
Thanks for taking the low ball offer, Lita, a true champion, thinking of the show's well-being like that. And Liev wants a main event match. That's given me an idea, a triple threat women's title match. As for Rude and Nakamura, I'm just gonna end that feud quickly. To be honest, I didn't realize how Rude was just getting himself in multiple rivalries at the same time. I've got to give my Intercontinental Champion some breathing space again.
If Zoe is asking me what I think she's asking Trish, then you'll be getting your rematch very soon. A great triple threat title match for my main event. Once again, I gotta make sure I'm piling the pressure on Barack with these big matches. Hopefully my luck is better and no more of my damn stars get injured. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do with Candice and Charlotte till Flair is back? I guess I'll have to think on it. As a former and once again, future president, creating solutions is always my main quality.
Damn, I really dodged a bullet there having a Legends contract for Taker. That money is literally the equivalent of an arm and a leg. Damn it, Zeus, you two. Please take the low ball offer. You're the GOAT, Zeus. Thank you. With you and Theory working together, this brand will belong to you for the rest of the series. Speaking of my darling Theory, it's about time we give him that steel cage match. What a great way to level up this tag rivalry that I've got cooking. Unlike Donald, who's doing events and trying to push Omos.
Back at the Wrestling Capital Center, Barack?
Indeed, Donald. I just can't seem to get my budget back onto a decent level. Luckily, with my lead, I can afford to do this. What's up, Joe?
I might have forgot to change my venue.
Oh, hell yes, I knew you'd do this again, Joe.
Shut up, Donald, don't talk to me.
No f***ing way!
Ilmo, the premium live events are literally our next shows, Barack.
Yes, Donald, thank you for stating the obvious, hence why I'm so mad at this injury.
It just hasn't been our episode today, has it?
Since injuries are the common discussion today, what are your plans with Candice and Charlotte?
What the hell am I supposed to do? If I'm lucky, an injury rehab card will pop up in the shop or something. But this is definitely a rivalry that won't be a part of my hell in a cell show.
Hey, wait a minute. Stealing my main events, are you?
Right, because I definitely knew you had the same idea as me for my main event, Barack. Don't even start with that.
Stealing your ideas, Barack, like he's going to try and steal the election next year.
You've got a lot of balls for piping up like that when you can't even book the correct venue. He actually forgot to do it.
I said shut up! Isn't this a beautiful sight, guys?
Joe, you realize Andre is probably just going to win at your next premium live event, right?
Have some faith in the system, Donald.
Joe, the system has literally allowed Andre to embarrass you throughout the series. Also, that same system has hit both me and Donald with injuries today. So no, I don't think we'll be giving it our faith thanks. Joe, I'm sorry, but...
I'm aware Taker being in this position makes no sense, but look at my main event and tag scenes. They're both cooking right now.
I'll give you credit for that, Joe.
Thanks, Donald.
Oh, damn, the first Hall of Fame trophy goes to me.
What did you get a trophy for?
For completing certain challenges the game has given him. In all honesty, though, have we been booking our shows towards completing them?
Nope.
Didn't even know they were a thing.
And I completely forgot about them.
Another fun session, that, boys. Well done. Joe, forgetting to change his venue aside, I feel like we're improving more on this mode every time we play it.
I concur.
Same.
Well, anyways, boys, I'll be taking off. Remember, we'll be playing this again in the next video.
Yeah, I did see that community post from the creator. I definitely ain't complaining about that.
Neither am I. I'll catch you guys later. And Donald.
Joe?
Remember, when George is ready to talk, I want this thing settled, understand?
Absolutely. I've already told Bill the same thing. For now, though, guys, I've got a trip to McDonald's with my name on it.
Fat ass.
Catch you guys next time.
I think I'm ready. Yes. Yes, it is time. I guess the only question now is, do I want to give Donald his comeuppance on WWE 2K23 or through a different method?
Boris, I swear to God, if this is you again...
Whoa, Donald, calm the f*** down. It's just me.
Wait, huh? George?
Yep. The one and only Georgington Bush in the flesh or in the chat. Since you know we're currently speaking on Discord.
George, what the hell is this? Why the hell would you text me with a different number like that?
Oh, that. Yeah, I just thought it would be funny.
Funny?
Well, yeah. I mean, isn't that what Boris did to you? I've been watching the channel's videos, you know.
Boris played with my emotions for weeks. Bush, of course, I don't find that funny.
Now, hey, wait a second, Donald. I'm the victim here. Consider that my payback for cutting me out of the GM mode series.
Wait, that's it. Now that you've scared me, the two of us are square now?
Yeah, we can only be so square with each other whilst you're a filthy casual WWE fan. I'm a hardcore AEW supporter, after all.
Whatever, George. I'm just glad this is all behind us.
Not quite, Donald.
Wait, what?
I want to be a part of the GM mode series.
Look, George, I'm sorry for cutting you out. I truly am. But we're halfway through the series now. There's no way we can just incorporate you like that.
Sure you can. I've got it all figured out. Let's settle this with some good old friendly competition.
Competition? What you got in mind?
You and me, WWE 2K23. And like with you and Boris, the fans will be the ones deciding what the stipulation for our match will be. Do you accept my challenge?
Wait, I figured you'd want to play AEW Fight Forever.
The creator doesn't own that game yet.
Yeah, fair argument. I'm sure it won't be long before the creator decides to get it, though. Especially with Season 2 on the way.
Focus, Donald.
Right, yeah, sorry. But I mean, you still haven't explained what it is you actually get from winning this.
Besides beating your fat ass, if I win this competition, I get to take control of your show in the GM mode series.
And boot me out of it?
Not at all. I'm sure Barack or Joe would let you co-run one of their shows. That way we all get to be a part of the series, and everyone can be happy.
Not me, I don't want to co-run anything.
So you're saying you're a wuss then?
Hell no, George, I accept your challenge. I'm going to make you regret making a fool of me like that. Hell, you know what? If I win, then you have to openly admit that WWE is better than AEW.
You're on Donald.
Oh, right, that's Barack. He's wondering why I'm not in the Discord call yet.
I won't waste your time anymore then, Donald. How about we do this sometime after you're done then?
I'll hit you up when we've finished our session. Better start getting prepared, Bush.
And that's the beauty of this. How do you even know what to prepare for when the fans are the ones making the decision, not you?
Sorry I'm late, guys.
What took you so long?
Isn't it obvious? He was just wrapping up his colossal McDonald's order from last time.
Shut your mouth, Sleepy Joe. I'll have you know that I got done with that in 10 minutes tops after ordering it. Anyways, something I got to tell you both. but let's save it for after this session.
I'm fine with that. Let's get this done, boys. It's premium live event time.
Oh, hell yeah!
Another week, another star trying to eat through my money with a new contract. Thanks for being a real one with the lowball offer, Rude.
Let me talk to you.
Hell yeah, Knight, you'll get a title match after Hell in a Cell.
Yeah!
And geez, Shinsuke, how many breaks am I gonna give you? I mean, I know it's my fault since I've been overworking you, but still, right then, Hell in a Cell. Here's how my show is looking. To make sure that Knight getting a Universal title match makes sense, I'm assigning a fixed match card on him. Now, Lita got injured in the last episode, so we're gonna be running Rhea and Liv again for the title. And my main man, Bobby Lashley, is going to defend the Universal Championship in the main event. Unfortunately, I can't go too hard on the match types, as I need to gain some money back. The most I'm going to do is 2 Hell in a Cell matches. And that's it.
How dare you slide into my DMs and ask for that much money, Kevin? You can get the hell off my show. And don't you worry, Omos, you are clearly the underdog in this situation. Meaning you'll definitely be winning the title this week. In fact, I'm going to make sure of it by giving you a fixed match. Well, wait a minute.
Last time I wrestled Rey Mysterio, LA Knight didn't even have a job.
Hell no, Logan, you are not beating Bray. Omos, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to do this without my help. Just think of the future, my guy. Think about that title being around your huge shoulder. And your moment shall come. I'm going to make sure Owens gets injured in the cell in his last match for the company, because I'm a petty f***. Meanwhile, Trish and Shayna are going to run it back one last time for the Women's Championship. I feel very confident here, especially with Barack potentially having to make cutbacks due to his budget.
I mean, considering how I paired my darling Theory and f***ing Zeus together. This partnership is kind of on brand, isn't it? Nikita, I don't care if you have a huge ass. Why are you asking for a title match when you're already in a freaking rivalry? It's not happening. And now, for my grand plan. There is no coming back for you, Andre Chase. Not when I use a fixed match card on the most unstoppable team in WWE history. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this premium live event is gonna bang. I'm excited to see how it matches up against Donald and Barack's shows.
Yeah!
Picture this next world title feud. Bobby Lashley versus LA Knight.
That's what I'm talking about, Barack. Your cooking is as great as usual.
Yeah, I'll give you that. The yeah man against the man who helped me shave Vince's hair off at WrestleMania. I'd be fine with either winning.
Now watch AJ beat Bobby in the main event.
Like Andre will beat Theory again?
You will be silent.
Tell him out. Hot potatoing again, Barack?
Yeah, okay, Donald, I won't come at your show for the constant title changes anymore. Hell yeah, Bobby versus Knight is set.
Yeah, long overdue.
Yeah, f*** you, Kevin.
Wait, now we're actually trying to injure our
Now
stars?
this was personal. Greedy Owens asking for more money. And for what? To provide for his family? What a selfish man.
You're an ass, Donald.
Nice to see you catching on at last, Barack.
Joe, you forget this series started with me and Donald going at each other's throats.
Sake.
Karma Donald.
Yeah, you know what? You had that coming, man.
Oh, hell yes.
Oh, no.
I'm leaving.
Rise, Homo sapiens. We have reached the top of the mountain.
Hello.
Donald, I already have to deal with Joe's theory obsession every episode. Please cut this out.
Oh, come on, Barack. I've got Omos, Joe has Theory, and you have LA Knight. I think things are pretty fair.
The difference being all three of us like Knight. That isn't shared with the other two stars.
What do you mean you don't like Theory?
Shut up, Joe.
Fixed match card. F*** you, Chase.
Wow, he actually did it. Congrats on beating your biggest enemy, Joe.
A preview of the elections next year.
Unbelievable. I try to be nice, and this is the shit I get.
Wow, nice one, Joe. What a story this is. Bringing Alba's popularity back up to the point where she went from obscurity to your women's champion.
I won't lie, boys. I'm actually quite proud of myself for that.
Hell yeah, give me that.
Wait, so now the trophies mean something?
Yes, because I now have one.
For the love of God.
Where's yours, Sleepy Joe?
Joke's on you, Donald. I'm pretty sure I had the best premium live event out of the three of us.
Yeah? Well, the ratings gain I've made on Barack says otherwise.
Oh, damn, I don't think you've been that close to my fan count for a while.
The comeback is on, boys. Now, with that said and done, I have something to tell you both. George made contact with me.
Oh, for real? What did he say?
We're gonna put this mess behind us with some friendly competition, a match on 2K23. If he wins, he's gonna be able to come be a part of the series.
Well, that settles it. Lose to him like you did to me at the elections and get it over with.
First of all, you, Joe. Second of all, absolutely not. I'm not gonna let my pride be ruined like that.
Well, I mean, if the worst does happen for you, and becomes the new Booker of Raw, you're more than welcome to help me run SmackDown.
Yeah, stay the away from my show.
Barack, that won't be happening. I'll still be running Raw by the time our match is over. Although I do appreciate the hand of friendship.
Us presidents and general managers have to stick together, man. Anyways, boys, I'm off. Good luck with your match, Donald.
Now, screw you, Donald. I want George here. I hope you lose.
Once again, you, Joe. It's about time, George. What took you so long?
Yeah, sorry, Donald. Just had to finish up at the ranch. You know how it is.
In terms of hard work, yes. I am, after all, the most hard-working man to have ever lived. But I can't say I've ever worked on a ranch. I'd rather spend my time gaming or gambling at the Trump Tower.
Of course you would, fat ass.
Excuse me?
Let's just get into this. I've got a match to win and a GM mode series to insert myself into.
As sorry as I am for our argument taking place to begin with George, I'm not going to let my pride be ended by you here. So it's nothing personal. But I'm winning this, whether you and the boys like it or not.
Loving the fighting mentality, Donald. Surely this is a match that should take place at Mania, right?
Oh, absolutely. Unlike Boris, you are worthy of a stage that big, George.
Especially since this Mania took place in good old Texas.
You know, maybe we should play in one of the other Manias instead.
Don't you f***ing dare, Donald.
Well then, it seems fitting to pick this man as the greatest American president to have ever lived.
Nope.
I'm going as the biggest nightmare in America himself, Cody Rhodes. And as his older brother himself would say, it's time for shattered dreams.
The only thing getting shattered here, Donald, is Cody's jaw, thanks to the unstoppable force of a clothesline from hell. It's time for good old John Bradshaw Layfield to show you how it's done in the great state of Texas.
All right, let's get this started.
No way you said that as you just casually suplexed me stomach first into the
That's
mat.
because I ain't stressing, George. You're not beating me.
Yeah, you're doing a good job at backing that up.
Don't get cocky with me, George. We've just started. Cockiness is what secured Boris's downfall.
You're making it pretty easy for me to be cocky when you're already fleeing Donald.
It's called a tactical retreat. I'm playing smart.
I'm not wasting any time with
Oh,
this.
this looks very familiar.
What do you mean?
This is exactly how it went in mine and Boris's match.
Yeah?
Wait, no!
Looks like I just changed the script, Donald.
Again, George, stop with the cockiness.
Wait, what? How the hell are you getting back up that fast?
Isn't it obvious? After that endorsement, Cody Rhodes became the new Super Cena.
That literally has nothing to do with a damn video game.
Skill issue. Try and get past my wall if you dare.
You have got to be kidding me.
Oh, never mind.
Jesus, that looked
We
brutal.
call this an old Texan beat 'em up.
Hey, you don't get to say that. How dare you, Donald?
Have this.
Jesus, another brutal ladder attack. Anyway, you've had your fun, Donald.
Don't say it like that. That was clearly a lucky reversal, George.
Time to bring this wall
No,
down.
don't you dare, George.
Bringing it down.
No!
Hell yeah, what an amazing Texan powerbomb.
Tell me you're going to keep the Texas thing up for the entire match.
Well, what do you think?
Another damn ladder?
Well, how the hell am I supposed to climb up and win Donald?
Pretend I didn't say anything, please.
I got you, don't worry. Oh, but hell no, you're getting out of my ring.
Let me go.
As you wish.
Not like that, George.
Come on, Bradshaw, the GM mode series
No,
awaits.
my pride is more important than your happiness, George.
Get off.
I'm climbing the wall.
Okay, you know what? Quick truce. I'll stop the Texan thing if you stop the wall thing.
Deal. Now get off that damn briefcase.
No, wait, damn it!
Down you go. And here I come.
Obama missile!
Wait, what?
What? Get your ass here.
Oh, come on, George. You've already powerbombed me through a ladder.
And I'll f***ing powerbomb you again. Stop getting up!
George, I'm not going to lie. I have no idea why he keeps doing that.
Doesn't matter. You can watch me win like it's 2013 John Cena versus Randy Orton.
Just for bringing up that god-awful match, all my patience for you has run out.
Hey, put that damn ladder
Nope,
back.
get here.
Damn!
Crossroads.
Double damn!
I'm going to even things before winning this match. You want to put me through the table. Well, I have a damn receipt.
Get over here! And get out!
You've got to be f***ing kidding me.
That's it. This match is mine. Donald! You're cheating!
Not the game has just decided who it wants to win.
I'm not
this.
having it.
Damn!
If I have to go through both you as well as the game to win this, then so be it.
Get down! Here comes the Cody Cutter.
Such an awesome move.
Oh yeah, I agree.
You're really adamant about putting me through a table, aren't you?
More adamant than winning the election next year.
Yeah, okay, it's not that deep, Donald. Anyways, I'm going to join in the fun, too.
You've literally put me through 2 tables.
And I'll f***ing do it again.
For the love of God.
That's 3 now.
I can f***ing count.
Could have fooled me. Hey, you know what? Wouldn't be a TLC match without all 3 weapons making an appearance. So here you go!
This is getting bad. I've had enough!
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Have it! It's now my time. Finally!
Congrats. Well, it was fun while it lasted.
These chair shots signify all my future successful years as president.
And now look who's getting cocky. This is where it ends!
Wait, what are you doing?
Ah! Holy crap, that was awesome. And now, time to finally win this. Donald.
Yeah, I can't blame you for being mad, but I must do what it takes to win. Spear!
Ah! Holy crap, that was awesome too.
Right? I won't lie, I've never actually done that before in this game. I understand, though, that I must completely cripple you to win. Once again, George, this isn't personal. But I refuse to co-run a show in our GM Mode series. It is for the greater good that you are dismantled and humiliated on this game by the great, oh so very great, Donald J., future President
Shut
Trump.
your ass up!
Wait!
Overconfidence, it will always be a weakness, always.
Hang on, George, can we talk about this? No!
Have it! And have another!
George, stop.
You said it, Donald. I have to cripple you to win. Clothesline
No!
from hell! Bradshaw, get your ass up the ladder! Yes!
No!
I've done it. I've beaten you, Donald.
I can't believe this.
GG Donald.
Yeah, you know what? GG George.
Wait, really? Because it really did sound like you didn't want me to win.
Of course, I didn't want you to win. It was a competition. Nothing personal, though. In fact, I'm actually happy you're going to be a part of the series now. I just didn't want to co-run a show, for crying out loud.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't be in this mess if you didn't get mad over a basic opinion.
Yeah, I know. I still think WWE is better, though.
Fair enough, Donald. We can all enjoy different things, just as long as we respect each other's opinions at the same time. Anyways, I imagine you're going to ask Barack if you can co-run SmackDown with him, right?
Joe has already said he's not having me co-run NXT. Not that I would have wanted to work with that sleepy f*** anyway. So yeah, I guess I will be.
Chin up, Donald. I'm sure working with Barack will be a ton of fun. And if it makes you feel any better, I will do my best to keep Omos as the show's champion.
That does make me feel better. Thank you, George. That really means a lot.
No worries, man. Now how about we go get some McDonald's? My treat. Think of it as a final peace offering between us.
You know me so well, George.
$20 limit, though.
Are you kidding me? I'm gonna starve.
What's good, gentlemen?
Hey, George.
Hey, man, good to hear your voice again.
Good to finally be here. I'm going to assume you're both aware of what's happened, right?
Hell yeah, you kicked Donald's ass,
Joe,
and
be
now you
quiet.
get to take control of Raw in our GM Mode series.
With that obvious shot taken, I think it's clear you'll be joining me on SmackDown then, Donald.
Man, I hate this.
I mean, you can only hate it so much. You are now first alongside me because of it.
Oh crap, I didn't clock that.
You hear that, Joe? I'm the best damn GM in this series.
Co-GM Donald, don't even try that.
Sorry, Barack.
Are we just going to keep on bickering like little kids? Or are we going to actually get on with this?
Now, don't worry. For the most part, we got done with our bickering when we did our tier list.
Wait, what? Tier list?
Yeah, just something for me, Joe, and Bill to do whilst you guys were having your match. Anyway, Donald, let me show you what we're working with.
Jesus, what the hell?
I'm with you there, Donald. Hell no, you ain't getting 100K.
You know what? I think we're gonna get along just fine, Barack.
Just remember, this is my show just as much as it's yours, Donald. Donald, what did I just say?
Oh, come on, Barack. You'll be saving more than you know with that amount taken off your promos every week.
You know what? Fair enough.
Holy crap, your roster's in tatters.
Ours now, Donald. But to be honest, I think everyone is going to be reeling stamina after the Hell in a Cell Premium Live event.
Tell you what, Barack, we're We're gonna have to splash the cash on a star or two to make up for it.
I agree, as much as I hate to do this. But it's not like we've got health spa cards for every star on the roster.
You're lucky you've now got a billionaire working with you to make these kind of decisions for you.
We've at the very least got a good main event in place since Rhea wanted a rematch at the women's title.
I see you've got a rivalry with Becky and Eve brewing too. That could be a decent enough opener. Am I to assume we're using the Capitol Wrestling Center as our venue to save budget costs?
You read my mind, Donald.
Once again, Barack, I am the billionaire. I know what I'm doing.
Oh, wow, it's actually happening. My first show. Let's see what we've got to work with here. Logan asking for time off? Okay, that's not a good omen. Oh, right, the shake-up card. The boys did just do a premium live event after all. Let's go with this one. Popularity loss from injury is a pain. Holy crap. These stamina levels are pure cringe. And what the Donald, what in God's name have you been doing to your women's stars? Despite all that, I do believe I have put together a decent enough card. Bray Wyatt and Seth for the title could main event any night. Scratch that, actually. I've also got a past versus future rivalry brewing with Braun, Breaker, and Goldberg. My reasoning for this? Creator, please insert that one big E quote.
You want your 30-minute classics? Not me. Big meaty man slapping meat. That's what I want.
Shake-up card time, I see. I'm going to assume my star's stamina levels are worse than mine in real life, so this is the perfect card to counteract that. And yep, I was right. Those stamina levels are awful. And that's coming from the 80-year-old man. Like I'm actually being forced to run Bailey and Nikita back again because I have no one else I can use. Nathan Fraser is main eventing my show, for crying out loud. Like I don't even remember buying him, and all of a sudden he's in my main event. Keeping it warm for theory, obviously.
So just to clarify, how's everyone's rosters doing?
Terrible.
Almost as bad as Donald's future.
What do you mean, Joe?
You'll be in prison soon enough.
Fake news.
Oh God, not again.
For the love of God, I forgot about your rivalry curse.
Yeah, do me a favor, Barack. Keep botching the rivalry attempts, yeah? I gotta catch up with you.
George, your champion has trouble simply walking. I wouldn't call you a threat.
Hey, don't disrespect the Homo sapiens like that.
Damn, I forgot for a second that this clown is my co-GM now.
Ah, yes, Omos and Cody. A rivalry for the ages.
Right, because I definitely want to see that over Cody. Finally beating Roman.
Really?
Obviously not!
It's cool Barack Cody is going to dethrone Omos anyway.
Hey, don't disrespect my champion like that.
It's fine, George. We know those are Donald's words. You don't have to carry on the facade.
Well, speaking of carrying things on, I used a fixed match card to keep the title on Bray.
As you should.
Well done, George.
Thank you, George.
Joe, didn't you just...
I bloody well know I've just done this rivalry, but my roster is thin because of stamina, Donald.
Whoa, hang on a minute.
What's up?
Thought you were slick, Joe.
What are you talking about?
Why did you make Theory a face? Joe, you were saying?
Because he does it like the best and it's obvious.
Does that kind of stuff happen often?
I mean, Boris broke into my home and Joe got possessed by an ice cream Pokemon, so I guess we might as well just get used to these kind of things. Wait, another?
Oh, hell yes.
Oh, yes, finally!
And mine? Where's
Oh,
mine?
sorry, George. I literally just earned one for Raw not too long ago.
Damn.
Good stuff, boys. Despite the horrible stamina levels, I'd say we're hanging in there.
Can we book another?
I thought you watched the series, George. 2 shows an episode is our quota. All right, you know what? I say we just get the first Lashley and Knight match out of the way now.
You sure? I mean, both stars are on low
And
stamina.
that's exactly why Joe and George wouldn't expect us to make this match on this show. But sometimes you gotta risk it for the dollar, you know what I mean?
I don't know, Donald.
Come on, Barack, have I been wrong at all since joining the Blue Brand?
You're literally one show into things? But fine. What the hell is this series without a little trial and error, you know?
And hopefully, this time Edge and Roman will actually start a damn rivalry.
Now, I have no idea about that. The rivalry curse has affected me ever since the start of the series. We'll have to hope the game decides to be nice to us with this second show.
I might end up regretting this. But I mean, I could easily interfere in a random Rollins match. It doesn't have to be against Bray. Now I gotta take a risk and book Omos in a match. I need some big head-to-heads if I want to catch up to Barack and Donald's show. It's fine, though. I have full confidence that Omos will retain against Cody Rhodes. Besides that, it's literally 75% of the same show I just did. But again, there's not a whole lot I can do until the stamina levels start going back up.
To be honest, Taker, when looking at the stamina, you're literally more of a corpse than me. You have to actually try really hard to beat that, regardless of if you're the dead man or not. But look, I have a hunch that the other guys are going to have big-time main events to make up for the stamina levels we're dealing with. This is all part of my master plan. I made my darling Theory face in the last show, expecting a fixed match card to show in the store. I will use that on Theory's match and guarantee he'll become the new NXT champion. He's heading to the top, and it's not a surprise.
Oh God, please no.
Relax, Obama. That's only one botched rivalry.
As the king of skill says, do it again.
Do it again.
Do it again.
Do it again.
Shut up, guys.
Yeah, enough.
Ha ha, do it again.
Do it again.
Stop it!
Do it again.
Do it again.
Shut up.
No!
Are you f***ing kidding me?
LMAO, it worked.
Wait, boys, you know what's coming.
You know what? All those rivalry botches were worth it for this very moment.
Barack, ain't no way you're happy about your kind losing the titles like that.
What is that supposed to mean, George? I swear to God, if George gets +2 added to the same rivalry after that... Oh, thank God.
God showed us mercy.
Why did you do it again?
Stop, Joe, the moment has passed.
Excuse me, what?
Here we go again.
George, you messed up.
How is this my fault?
Because you booked the damn match to begin with.
Come on, look at the size of him. How on earth does he lose
You called
this?
me out during our match about comparing real life to a video game, and now you're doing the same thing.
Then tell me what I should have done.
Use a fixed match card.
There wasn't one in the store.
Skill issue.
How the is that a skill issue?
It just f***ing is.
Yeah, you guys need to be quiet. We're about to witness history.
Wait, what? Guys, look at his main event.
Joe, I swear to God.
He does it like the best.
F*** off, I'm out.
Why the hell did he just leave the call?
George, didn't you say you watched this series before joining? The three of us have our favorites. Me with LA Knight, Joe with Theory, and Donald with Omos.
And basically, Donald was the only one who finished today without his favorite as his champion.
Oh, damn. And I literally said to him at the end of our match that I would do my best to keep Omos as champion.
Ah, yeah, in that sense, I'd say Donald's rage quit is justified.
He's even got me feeling sympathetic, which shouldn't be happening at the moment since Theory just became my main champion.
This is bad. How do I make it up to him?
As much as I hate to say it, you gotta make Omos champion again.
How do I do that? Without a fixed match card, it's based solely on RNG. Not to mention his stamina level is rock bottom.
Well, you got to think of something fast. That's the job of a good GM after all.
Joe is right. These are the obstacles you must overcome to succeed in this series, George. Will you take this obstacle head on?
I will do my best, guys.
That's all we could ask for. Come on, Brock. It's been 45 minutes already.
Patience, Joe. Donald will be here soon.
You don't think he's still mad about Omos not being champion anymore, right?
George, for the love of God, it's a damn video game. And Donald, for the most part, is a grown-ass man. If he's still mad about that, then I'll be hella annoyed at him for it.
Enough, Barack. I've got a damn country to run. We're starting this session now. That is an order.
I never thought you'd ever use your presidency against me like that. Fine, Joe, you win. But you can damn sure take the fall for us three if Donald gets mad about this.
It's his own fault for no showing us, Barack. Now, come on, man. Get to booking.
Well, whatever's going on with Donald, I sure hope he's okay. Anyway, today must be a good day when LA Knight is happy with you. And just like that, someone has to go and ruin the mood. Well, there goes my Intercontinental Champion, since there's no way I'm giving you 100K, Robert. Not even you are that damn glorious. I'm gonna be bringing an end to the Strowman and Alexander feud, since I'm sick of seeing it. And I'm also pulling out all the stops to get this damn Reigns and Edge rivalry started. A title match in a steel cage. Like, what more can I do to initiate a rivalry between the two?
Does this game just attempt to troll us or something? Goldberg wanting to team up with my jobber? The man eats jobbers for breakfast, for Christ's sake. Well, that, and young, popular rising stars, too. Anyways, I just can't help but think that Donald is still mad at me over Omos losing the title in the last episode. As Joe and Barack said, I've got to make this right. Hopefully the two of them can get their stamina levels up before the next premium live event. I'm also adding good old HBK to the roster for two reasons. One, because he looks damn good in a cowboy hat. And two, because the roster is looking pretty thin because of the stamina and injury issues I've currently got going on.
For the love of God, it's about time, Nathan. I couldn't give one ass damn about you. Get the hell off my show. I'm going to use him one last time before he f***s off in a damn Hell in a Cell match. That'll teach you for thinking you're better than the goated Austin Theory. I tell you what, as well, I totally forgot about the NXT Women's Tag Team titles. And out of nowhere, I've made a level 2 Women's Tag Team rivalry. Let's get this turned into a title feud. I think I aged another 100 years because of this rivalry.
Hell, Mao, that's fair, Joe. At the very least, I got a pretty good final match out of it.
Wait, what happened to Rude?
He f***ed off because I wouldn't give him another 100K.
I mean, to be honest, him leaving is a good thing. I mean, look at the match you were able to create because of it.
It took a damn title and a steel cage just for these two to finally accept they were in a rivalry.
Being a general manager can be stressful sometimes.
More stressful than being the president?
That's light work, George. Our VPs do all the work for us.
Which makes it even more of a miracle that I lasted 2 terms since you were mine, Joe.
Oh, come on,
Damn,
man.
that's not what I wanted.
George, you should know from watching the series that Logan is a damn Iron Man, so of course Sean wasn't going to win.
Barack has literally told me twice to do something about it, and I'm like, for real? It's a damn video game. What the hell am I supposed to do? Oh, man, that sucks.
Really, Joe?
Come on, Barack. Wendy is like my spirit wrestler.
Yeah, I get it because she has a sleeping gimmick. Ha ha ha. So funny, right?
What about theory?
Theory is just a way of life, Barack, you wouldn't understand.
Can we talk about how Joe has made a level 4 rivalry in the span of 2 in-game weeks?
Meanwhile, it took me 2 matches and 2 promos just for Roman and Edge to get to level 1.
I think the game is just kicking you while you're down at this point.
You think it could perhaps be because I'm first place? And it's trying to give me a handicap?
That won't be the case for long, Barack. I'm confident I can catch up to you in no time.
Oh, yeah?
Let's even make it interesting. Creator, if I catch up to Barack, by the time our next premium live event is finished, you have to buy AEW Fight Forever so we can play that too.
What? Well, why the hell are you trying to beef with the creator of all people?
Because he's British.
A fair argument.
As true as that is, I'd like to see you try that, George. Anyways, we've still got 1 more show to book. Looks like Donald isn't going to show up, though.
Boo-hoo, it's a real tragedy.
Jesus Christ, this trend is starting to annoy me. First it was Lita, then it was Rude, and now Nakamura is piping up. I don't even need Donald's billionaire advice to decline this demand of yours, Shinsuke. I've got to make sure that the majority of the stars I'm using for Survivor Series are good enough stamina-wise. So the majority of my bigger rivalries are going to be on promo talk for this week. I think I'll be bringing back a certain masked luchador, though. Rey Mysterio was a part of the brand before, and he's back on the blue brand once again. On a real note, Mysterio versus Alexander would absolutely cook in real life.
You've read my mind here, to be honest, Vega. I was going to put you on promo talk anyway. Yes, I'm sorry I do not speak jobber. Good news, everyone. Charlotte and Trish are back from injury. And I tell you what, I've got one hell of a premium live event cooking. But that's the next episode. This is now. Cody, I beg you just give Omos the victory here. You've technically finished the story since you've won the title. So do me a favor here and lose, please.
Sorry, Bailey. I can only give you a week because of Survivor Series coming. Hopefully, that's acceptable for you. And you know what, Zeus? For sticking with theory till the very end. I am more than happy to give you a bonus. This is what Cameron Grimes and Andre Chase missed out on. The ultimate respect from the president himself. Has something gone wrong here? I thought Nathan Fraser quit. Why is he still on my show? Well, you know what? If you're gonna stick around, then I'm just gonna continue to bury you for disrespecting me in the first place. Meanwhile, Eddie versus Wes Lee is such a good fantasy match. Like these two would honestly cook no cap. As for Theory and McIntyre, we got to try and get their rivalry up as much as possible, so I'm dedicating 2 promos to them.
Oh, damn, that's not good.
I'll take that, though. I wasn't planning on Styles and Gulak being on my Survivor Series card anyway.
Don't you mean you and Donald?
Now, it's clear the Omos thing has triggered him to not even wanting to be a part of the series.
George, you're being pathetic with this now. I guarantee that's not the reason why he no-showed us. Nice to see your women back from their vacation, George.
Oh, give me a break, Barack. This is what Donald left me with before I beat him to become a part of the series. But joke's on all of you. As you can see, all of my rivalries are cooking. Most are going to be level 4s for Survivor Series.
George's point is more concerning than Logan being an Iron Man. I've been too busy trying to get a level 1 rivalry brewing on my show, whilst George just got done prepping so many level 4 Thanksgiving meals.
Damn!
George, enough!
Why are you shouting at me?
Nah, George, I'm with Barack on this one. Your concern over Donald's feelings is starting to become a concern of its own.
Oh, hell yeah, my boy Wes Lee is champion once again.
Can we all agree that Eddie versus Wes would have banged in real life?
Oh, hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, what?
What's wrong?
The game is so taking the mickey out of me now, with your level 4 rivalries and Joe somehow getting +2 to every rivalry he has.
Not all of them, just 2.
Yeah, 2 more than me.
Sounds like a skill issue. Well, creator, get ready to buy Fight Forever.
Don't count me out yet, George. I still have the numbers advantage with the viewers.
That near 40,000 viewer gap can easily be extinguished with one premium live event, Barack. Survivor Series will be the ultimate rise of Bush's Monday Night Raw.
Hey guys.
Donald!
Jesus Christ, George.
Donald, I'm so sorry about the Omos thing.
Okay, to clear things up, I wasn't even mad at you, George.
You wasn't?
Told you.
I was mad at Joe.
Oh, come on, what the hell did I do?
You forced us to endure that idiot theory as a main champion. I can't be asked with that, Joe.
Oh, stop whining, Donald.
Thank God, I'm just glad you ain't mad at me, Donald.
Raw ain't my show anymore, George.
That concludes the 2K23 portion of this video. Oh wait, I'm sorry, was the ending not satisfying enough for you? For those of you who are new, the 2K23 series never actually got finished. The in-universe reason being that Joe somehow accidentally deleted the GM mode save file that the group was using. And with no way to get that save back, it was basically lights out for the series. These days, though, Obama basically takes the 2K23 series as his win, seeing as he was on top of the rankings at the time. We now move on to 2K24, where the trio decide to give the series another go, with the unspoken promise that Joe stays far away from the game whenever the trio load the save up. But notice how I only said the trio. Where on earth was George in this equation? Well, you see, he was actually away behind the scenes, creating his short-lived universe mode. Why don't we now go ahead and see how everything unfolded during the 2K24 series?
You guys ready for this?
Oh, absolutely. It's time we get started with our 2K24 GM mode series. Now, despite things not going my way in 2K23, I consider this to be won by me. Already, it was written in the stars that I would defeat the both of you.
Is he actually starting this with the same speech he did in
That I am the greatest
2K23?
general
He's an
manager of
idiot,
all time.
Barack.
Just like I'm the greatest president of all
Yeah,
time,
whatever,
too.
Donald, anyway. I took it upon myself to download some cause from the community creation, so we can actually be the general managers for real this time.
Oh, hell yes, Barack, what an amazing photo that is of me. You know me so well.
For the simple fact that you're eating one of your gross ice creams? Barack, I'm already tired of this.
We literally just had to hear you repeat your speech from the channel's first ever video. I don't want to hear all from you, Donald. Now let's get into the draft. All right, then I'm up first. I'm going to go ahead and take my main girl, Bianca Belair, to kick things off.
Yes, your main girl. Which makes sense because Michelle is a man.
Damn you, Donald.
For my first pick, I'm going to be taking the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Yes, because you're a nightmare when it comes to GM mode.
Wait, are you looking at my notes?
No, for the love of God. This is the same you said in the last draft.
Yeah!
Wait, what?
My snooze! You lose guys, the megastar is mine!
Oh geez, the word slurring is getting worse. Also, Joe, you're the only one who snoozes here, so that literally made no sense.
Didn't ask.
This has been a super weird start to proceedings. Anyway, it's now time to pick my main man, Bobby Lashley.
Barack, I'm confused, because Michelle is your main man.
I hate you, Donald.
Love you too. So anyway, since I'm on a nightmare hunt, let's go ahead and draft the nightmare of the women's division, Rhea Ripley.
And I'm going to take Bailey. Guys?
Yes, Joe?
Are you silently judging me?
Yes, because we know exactly why you picked her. You ain't slick Joe.
Okay, so my third pick. I'm going to be taking the man, Becky Lynch.
Oh, come on, Barack. You're just making it easy for me.
I know, Donald, but Becky was already in my head for a potential pick when we started this. I'm not just going to mess my plans up so you can't tell an old joke again.
I can respect that. Just like I can respect this man for being a legend. Just like me.
Stop with
For
the
my
cap.
third pick, I am taking the Viper, Randy Orton.
Well, I'm going to take Jimmy Uso because I like his theme song.
Is that the only reason?
I mean, what else does Jimmy have over Jay?
That's a fair argument. Ooh, I tell you what I could be cooking with my idea here. Let's get Carmelo Hayes drafted.
Yeah, sure, Barack, you carry on with your horrible cooking. I'm just going to go ahead and pick the ring general here, a sophisticated gentleman just like me.
I just told you to stop with the capping, Donald.
Eat
I'm
my
going to
ass.
take Io Sky. Might as well get the entirety of damage control on my brand.
Time to whoop that trick. Mr. Williams, get onto my brand.
God, if this was 10 years earlier, I would so make a whipping joke right about
You
now.
do that, and the only one getting whipped here will be you. Just pick your next damn star already.
Fine, fine. I'm taking Finn Balor. Might as well have the Judgment Day since Joe is stealing all the damage control from us.
You know what, Donald? I think my next pick has some advice on what you can do to forget about that.
You son of a...
We want the smoke.
Not surprising you want that, Obama. Let me guess you're doing a Mello and Trick versus Street Profits rivalry, right?
Surely you're not petty enough to pick Angelo Dawkins just so I can't do that, right?
Nah, don't worry, Barack. That's Ben Shapiro levels of pettiness. I'm just going to go ahead and finish building the Judgment Day or at least as much as I can do, since Dominic isn't in this draft pool.
And whilst you do that, I'll finish up with building damage control and select Dakota Kai.
I appreciate that, Donald. I swear this tag rivalry is going to feed families.
I mean, someone has to. Biden here is making that hard to do with all these inflation costs.
Oh, come on, man.
I'm actually going to follow Barack's example and set up a tag team feud. And that starts with drafting Braun Strowman.
Strowman and Ricochet?
Exactly.
Well, what if I want Ricochet too?
Well, you don't.
Yeah, I'll just take Zelina Vega, because her hair is awesome.
You gonna sniff it?
Shut up, Donald!
Cool it, Joe. I'm going to take Braun Breaker. A rivalry between him and Bobby is yet another rivalry that will feed families.
Okay, low-key. I'm gonna pray like I'm Drew McIntyre that those two feud for real after Mania.
Oh, hell yeah, that would cook so hard.
Guys, look who it is!
Oh, no.
For the love of God.
He doesn't like the best, and it's obvious.
I think we need another 4-month break.
Forget it, Donald. Just to clarify, we're picking 10 stars like we did last time, right?
Yeah, sure.
Works for me.
Okay, so I don't think I can introduce my next pick with enough justice. So creator, please insert a clip of Carlito introducing him.
Santos Escobar.
I just realized I need another woman so Rhea can feud with someone. I'm gonna take Zoe Stark.
Screw it, I'm gonna draft DIY. It just makes sense to have them both in NXT.
But what if I want Gargano?
Well, you don't.
Of course I don't. He's a vanilla midget.
I need someone to feud with Santos for the mid-card title. Screw it, I'm going to take JD. Let's say it's a bit of a callback to the original AI Presidents play Minecraft back
Wait,
in the day.
what? Why is this a callback?
Joe, literally, I beg you just go on the internet for one damn day, and you will understand. I'm just gonna take Baron Corbin, because he's tall, so he's a draw unlike Gargano.
Lord, I beg you give me the strength to deal with this fatso. Wait a minute, why am I missing my lower half?
Oh yeah, sorry Joe. That was the best image I could find on the community creations. That's to be expected though, since the game has only been out for a few weeks.
He won't need his lower half soon anyway, since he won't be able to walk in a couple years.
Yeah? Same goes for you. Except you won't be walking anymore because you had a damn heart attack.
All right, enough guys. How about we go ahead and book our first shows in this video too? And start getting a bit of a grip on how this year's GM mode works. So there's a lot of cool quality of life changes in this year's GM mode. For starters, you're not forced to pick your champions at the start. Instead, you can just go into your first shows with your titles vacant. The three of us agreed that we would keep out titles as vacant heading into our first shows, mainly because putting the titles on your stars at the beginning gives that star popularity boost. We wanted to make sure we all had equal footing at the beginning of this. Well, me and Joe did anyway. You can probably guess what Donald's initial reaction to this was. You know what? This I Know a Guy card is a great segue into introducing the Talent Scouts, a new feature in this year's GM mode. Basically, you're sending out talent scouts to go find superstars for you to sign to your rosters. Now, on one hand, it's a bit of a con, as the scouting also costs money, so you may end up spending quite a bit amount on this system. On the other hand, you can offer contracts that are not solely stuck on either 5 or 10 week time limits like last time. If you wanted to sign a talent for just a week, then you can do that. In fact, I'm actually going to do that. My scouts have come back with Ronda Rousey as one of the talents, and I figure her versus Becky Lynch is a great throwaway match whilst I turn Bianca heel. So I'm still getting a big-time women's match on my show. Another cool change is the fact that you don't have to buy your venues every week like you did last year. Once you have a certain venue, that becomes yours for the rest of time. But it says it costs money as well as assets. I don't know what the asset bit means. Maybe someone in the comments can clarify what that is for us. Until then, I think I'm going to stick to the high school venue for now. So here's my show. Not bad for my opening night, I'll say. It just feels great to be back at this again. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe if you're enjoying the content. We really do appreciate all the support you have given us since we started this channel last year.
This is so stupid. How am I supposed to give Cody Rhodes the World Championship if I'm forced to keep it vacant? God, I hate democracy. I'm sure Barack has already mentioned this. But here we have the new talent scouting system. Seeing as I am literally a multi-billionaire, paying for this system won't really do anything to my bank account. Just know that the higher level search you go for, the bigger the cost for that search is going to be. I've splashed the cash on this system to bring Seth Rollins and that big Bronson Reed over to my show. In fact, I'm actually going to be cooking a rivalry with them. It sucks that this match was taken away from us in real life. Bronson was supposed to wrestle Seth at Elimination Chamber, but his kid was born just before that. Goddamn, look at this show. The first show of the season, and I'm already cooking so hard. No way in hell either of those two can beat this opening show. I have the greatest opening show in existence. No one's opening show is as good as mine.
It's so cool to see my face and name on here. I actually feel like I'm running the show this time. Unlike last year where we hid our faces behind general managers already in the game, it doesn't matter who wins this main event, because I win either way. However, I could use a tag team to go up against Damage Control for the NXT Tag Team Championships. Let's see what the new talent scouting gives us. Screw it. We'll sign Tegan Knox. And this weird fan chick, because they both wear green. So clearly they have to be in a tag team together, because I don't want DIY doing nothing whilst I wait to bring in another men's tag team to the brand. I'm just going to make them face each other. They don't call it the greatest rivalry in NXT history for no reason after all.
Lynch versus Rousey, the one-on-one WrestleMania match we never got.
As well as the one-on-one match that my first premium live event won't get either cause I only signed her for a week.
Damn it.
I guess he brought his shovel rather than his sword. We all know the only shovel that works is Triple H's golden.
Why are you guys making Minecraft references in regards to JD?
Again, Joe, go to the damn internet for one day.
Well, damn, fair enough, Braun.
Not gonna lie, I feel like the world title is a much better fit for him.
I think the same in regards to Carmelo Hayes and the Undisputed Championship.
Who the hell is this?
Rhea and Zoe literally just tore the house down with a 4-star opener. Why the hell is this guy of all people on your mind at the moment?
Is this guy a friend of yours, Donald? You can't just invite your friends to join our series.
Oh, haha, yeah, I get it. Because he's a golfer. Joe, the joke was god-awful, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
You mean like you're ashamed of yourself every time you look at your fat ass in the mirror?
I'm the definition of peak fitness, Joe.
Michelle would disagree.
I don't care what your husband says. I'll never forget what she did to the school meals.
A stench that will stick with me until the end of time. Also, stop calling my wife a damn man.
Wait a minute. Did you buy a venue?
Indeed, I did.
Wow, fair's Joe. You've gone from forgetting to change it every week to being the first out of us all to buy one. I'm actually proud of you, Joe.
The only reason I didn't is because it also said it costs 2 assets, and I don't really have a clue what that means.
Well, as you can see, I didn't care enough to pull out of the deal.
Barack, look at his main event.
Oh, for the love of God.
He did it! Oh, yes. I am so damn happy right now.
You finished?
Yeah, I'm done. It does suck that LA Knight had to lose to achieve this perfect outcome. Why is Theory my only champion? I mean, I'm not complaining, I'm just confused.
From what I can remember, it seemed like the Bayley and Zelina match didn't have a title graphic behind it. That must mean the match was simulated to have a DQ finish or something.
Yeah, that's great. Can we talk about the elephant in the room?
Yes, Donald, we can see you're first for crying out loud.
I was actually referring to you being last, Barry. It just doesn't seem right considering how you were first for the entire 2K23 series.
Don't you be worrying about me, Donald. It's just a matter of time before I'm first again where I belong.
No, I don't think so. That was last year, Barack. This year, it all belongs to the Trump. You can count on that.
But what if I end up getting first instead?
Well, you won't.
Oh, screw you guys.
Bobby Lashley already has a low stamina level, so he's going to be on promo talk for the next couple of weeks. On the bright side, it's time to get this Becky and Bianca rivalry started, since I turned Belair heel last time. Oh, I didn't mean to use that. I guess now JD is one of my most popular stars. To be fair, that does make sense. He is the main character of Minecraft after all, which of course is one of the most popular games ever created. Anyways, I'm using the talent scouting system here to try and find an opponent for Braun Breaker to fill out the card. Otis could be pretty good here. But since I don't exactly have any long-term plans for him, I'm just going to give him a short-term contract. I'll also sign Shotzi too, just to add a bit more meat to my currently very small women's division.
Corbin wants a rematch against Orton. I don't see why not. I mean, it's Baron Corbin after all. Who could be a bigger draw than him? Let's make another title match between the two. We're also going to have Seth and Bronson in a match together. Seeing as Seth is already a face, I don't have to book any role change promos for this rivalry.
That's called foreshadowing.
Okay, my original idea was for Cody and Gunther to be in a rivalry, but considering how Gunther is on low stamina, as well as a rivalry not being initiated after their match in my first show, I'm going to have to rethink this. Nakamura has become available through my talent scout system, so I'm going to sign him for a couple weeks whilst I make a decision on which way I want to go with Cody and the world title.
Yeah, sure, Jimmy, I'll allow you and Chad to cook again. Honestly, I'm feeling really good about my North American and main world title pictures. Obviously, it's because Theory is also champion, but yeah, I feel like I'm having a pretty good start so far. So let's keep this up. Let's make another NXT title match. I'm absolutely fine doing this, as Knight is the only star in the game that I would be happy taking the title from the future of the industry. They both do it like the best, and it's obvious. I'm actually really glad that the boys didn't acknowledge my failed attempt at making a DIY rivalry. So we're just going to bring the two back together and put them up against Dominic and Turo, who I've just signed. I figure they could make a pretty good team together until I can acquire other members of the LWO.
Steve just can't seem to catch a break.
Okay, let's stop doing this, guys. I actually went online to check what you guys were referring to. Are we really just referencing Minecraft in relation to JD because he has a big head?
Yes, Joe. That's the whole damn point of the joke.
But that's stupid.
Let it go, Joe. It's not that deep. I'll take that. A very solid main event.
It didn't take us long to get back to hot potatoing our titles, I see.
It seems like you're sticking to real life here a bit, Donald. You've got the Judgment Day as tag champions, not to mention how Nakamura was Cody's last rival before his road to WrestleMania.
Honestly, I'm not even thinking about that. But I mean, what I'm booking is working, and I'm sure my main event won't be any different. What the hell? Stop laughing, Joe. How the hell could this have happened?
Did you check that both men weren't heels?
What do you mean? Seth's default crowd reaction in this game is as a face.
Yeah, the modern day version of him is. But there's two versions of him in this game, and it looks like you signed the authority version of Seth since the word freaking isn't in his name.
Wait. Oh, I think you're right.
Well, I can't lie. That just made my day.
How about you shut up, Joe? You can't even make any of your women stars a damn champion.
Crap, I forgot to make it a title match.
The return of Sleepy Joe, ladies and gentlemen.
Speaking of your women's champion, Joe, it looks like I was right about Bayley and Zelina's match last week ending in a DQ. As Knight won this week and yet didn't become the champion because there was no graphic.
Good to have some confirmation of that at least. Oh my lord, holy crap.
Nah, screw this, we're taking another 4-month break.
Screw off, Trump, you literally used that in the first episode. You guys also said in that episode that I could never reach first place. As a punishment, you both owe me a trip to Dairy Queen.
I'm fine with that. Hell, you know what, Trump? Your ice cream is also on me since I'll admit you did kind of get screwed over with the whole Seth heel thing.
As hungry as I am, Barack, I don't need your damn ice cream pity. Just get to booking your next damn show already.
Jesus, Donald can sure be an ass sometimes. Anyway, Montez, I'm more than happy to give you a rematch against Trick. I'm pretty sure his request will still count if he faces him in tag team action. Meaning I can just continue to build the Street Profits versus Mello and Trick rivalry up. I'm just going to take a wild guess and assume Becky will win against Bianca and get the title back. It may be hot potatoing, but it got me a 4-star match between the two in my last show, so it's clearly working. Let's make sure Bobby is set for our first premium live event in a couple of shows by giving him a health spa card. We can then have Braun call him out in a promo to build the rivalry up further. And because I accidentally made JD one of my most popular stars, I think it's a safe bet that he and Santos can now cook as an opener or main event match. Popularity, of course, is one of the main factors on how well your match is going to do. There are some other factors this year as well, though. The biggest one, I think, would be the new level system. I'm sure you've noticed by now that every star has a number assigned to them. I believe the way it works is that the higher that number, the bigger draw that star is going to be. I'm sure someone in the comments will be able to correct me if I'm wrong, though. And you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to go ahead and buy the concert hall. It should hopefully mean I get a little more profit coming my way. Also, I've gone ahead and signed a couple more women to the brand. One of those being the 2K legend Josie Jane. I'm going to turn her heel and let her cook in a rivalry with Shotzi.
Now here's a quality of life improvement I can get behind. You now have more options when it comes to contract negotiations. As a man who created the art of the deal, having this concept improved from last year is a welcome change for me. As last year you could only either accept their proposal or rebuttal with a smaller amount. So the situation with Seth has definitely set me back a week. I'd still be first right now if this version of Rollins was a face, meaning that match between him and Bronson would have cooked. I wouldn't call that a mistake though, as I never make those. It's just a happy accident. Zoe is really letting me down with her stamina levels, so I'm gonna have to waste a health spot card on her so she's ready for the Premium Live event in a couple of shows. Especially since that show will indeed be Hell in a Cell. How is it that we're only 3 shows in and I'm already having stamina issues with my roster? Gunther and Ricochet both only have 42 stamina each. I swear if any of them get injured, I'm throwing Joe's ice cream in the bin when we go to Dairy Queen later.
I won't lie, 2K, you've disappointed me. I feel like Chad's catchphrases should be included in his dialogue in this.
Thank you!
Theory's going to call out Knight whilst the megastar recovers his stamina. We're also going to crown new tag team champions as DIY will take on Dominic and Turo for the gold. Oh yeah, and also we're finally going to crown a new women's champion too, unless the match once again ends up in a disqualification. Knowing Donald, he'll be praying as if he's Drew McIntyre for that to happen, just because it would be funny to him. I mean, I guess he does need some laughs after screwing things up for himself just 2 shows in. In fact, I'm actually going to sign Donald to a contract just to get me some extra money through advertising promos.
Holy hell, Steve, you did it.
Trump, seriously, the meme is stupid. Please just put a pin
Wait
in
a
it.
minute, how come his popularity skyrocketed?
I accidentally used my to the moon card on him.
That's fair. Minecraft is a popular game after all, so he deserves
You just choose to not listen to me.
Oh my God, you've finally caught on. I understand why it took so long, though, given your old age and everything.
Quit being an ass, Donald.
Yeah, Donald, it's not our fault you didn't turn Seth face, which resulted in your show being screwed over.
This is crap, man.
You know what? I'll be the bigger man here. Donald, I know the feeling. If you remember, I did the exact same thing in my opening show in 2K23. It can happen to anyone.
And I'll take a quote out of your book and say this, it's just one of the many hurdles a great GM must go through.
Damn, guys, I appreciate you understanding my frustration. I'll try and forget about this. But only if that offer of you buying my ice cream later still applies, Barry.
Absolutely, Donald.
It just isn't going DIY's way so far in this series.
Oh yeah, Joe, I can see that. Especially after the failed attempt at making a rivalry between the two in the first episode.
Oh, for the love of God, I thought you guys had missed that.
I think the both of us were just too triggered by you pushing theory to the moon again that we forgot to mention it. Nice to see a champion was actually crowned this time.
Low-key, if anyone deserves a title these days, it would be Bailey.
I'll double down on that. If Bailey loses at Mania, I'll make a presidential arrest warrant for Triple H.
Joe, you know you can't do that.
I'm the damn president. I can do whatever I want.
Enjoy that power whilst you still have it.
Would you look at that? Back to business as usual. As well as that next show being the Hell in a Cell event, it's important I don't overdo things here and take things a bit easier with my top rivalries. I reckon I could get away with my rivals facing each other just without a stipulation or a title on the line. One thing I didn't realize before is that title matches actually cost more of your star's stamina than a regular match would do. So we'll have the likes of Bobby and Braun facing each other here, but we're going to keep it as simple as possible. I also signed Shayna Baszler. Honestly, it was just to fill out the card. In that sense, maybe I should have just spent my money on a one-week contract on her instead. It is what it is, though.
I've got no issues with you doing a promo, Cody. It will increase the rivalry level between you and Nakamura. Not to mention you'd just be great at reading books to people in general. Have you guys heard how sophisticated he talks? Sensational. He's my world champion for a reason. Balor, go f*** yourself. You're not that guy, pal. How dare you try and mess with my show's plans like that? Actually, he said either Rhodes or Rollins. And I didn't actually realize I could make a match between Finn and Seth without messing up my plans before I got to the booking screen. Bronson can cut a promo to increase the rivalry level whilst Rollins has this match. Also, I think it's about time I buy the concert hall. As if I'm the last one out of the three of us to do this. But given how I somehow possess the least amount of money at the moment, I now consider this a worthy investment if it means bigger profit from ticket sales.
A no-holds-barred match? Usually I would say no, but you've got a decent enough stamina level. Although this does mess my plans up as I didn't realize that Turo is actually a face. Basically, I did a Donald. But it's not as impactful as his situation with Seth. But it means I'm now going to have to turn him heel at the Premium Live event instead. So I mean, the no-holds-barred match aside, I'm going to play everything else as easy as possible. No other stipulation matches and no title matches either. I need my stamina levels as high as possible for this Hell in a Cell event. I see you've done the same thing as me, Barack, in terms of booking our shows.
As in no stipulations to preserve stamina levels?
Exactly.
Yeah, for the most part, I did the same thing. I can go all out and beat you two at the Hell in a Cell event.
For someone who didn't realize Seth was a heel, you're acting way too cocky here.
You just gonna keep reminding me of that?
Until the JD Minecraft references come to an end? That's exactly what I'm going to do.
You. And then after all that effort, he goes and starts losing his damn matches.
Sounds like a skill issue.
I should have thrown your damn ice cream in the bin like I said I would in the last episode.
What the hell? Isn't Nakamura facing your world champion at Hell in a Cell?
Vince booking in a nutshell.
Who the hell is that?
Biden has no memory of him.
Exactly. Nearly 20 years of praying for that man's downfall actually paid off in the end.
Joe, I thought you said you were playing it safe.
I know. Turo has decent stamina, though, and he requested to have this match.
Oh, screw that. He's a jobber for crying out loud.
Well, unlike you, Donald. I don't exactly like the idea of treating my stars like they're the mud on my shoe.
What the hell are you talking about? I treat my stars with nothing but the finest of respect. Balor, go f*** yourself. You're not that guy, pal.
All right, then, it's Premium Live event time. How we feeling?
Not gonna lie. I'm ready to redeem my show after the disaster with Seth. I'm confident that the Big D can make a comeback and finish the episode in first place.
Yeah? Let's see if you can back up your words.
Joe,
then.
you're the only one who needs to back words up. On a damn paper. In case you forget what you're saying because of your old age.
Donald, you're literally 4 years younger than him, so that jab is worth all at the end of the day. Now with that said, boys, let's get to cooking. Montez, I don't know why you're telling me this. This is clearly just a massive skill issue on your part. I'm not doing you any favors. Get the job done yourself. Anyway, time for Hell in a Cell. So in terms of the arena, this seems to be the same scenario as 2K23, where you'd still have to buy the live event arena every time. $50K for this isn't the worst deal in the world either. So given the destructive potential of Bobby versus Braun, they're obviously going to be fighting inside the hellish structure. Same with Becky and Bianca. Might as well make their match as huge as possible. Santos and JD are going to finish their rivalry off, and I'm going to try and build a Shotzi versus Josie rivalry with a Falls Count Anywhere match. Don't ask about this Shayna feud, by the way. I have no idea why this is a thing.
Oh, for the love of God, I don't need this. Okay, Clay, off. You're not even a golfer for crying out loud. Seth, you can stay if you accept this lower amount. And Bronson, you're a great man. But it was either you or Seth. And honestly, Seth is the bigger draw. And Randy wants to team with Cody? Sure, we'll book a legacy reunion sometime after this Hell in a Cell event. Here's hoping Seth finishes the story against Bronson, then otherwise it'll be pretty embarrassing with Bronson leaving the brand. Remember though, guys, it'll just be another happy accident. Cody and Shinsuke are going to do battle inside the cell as well. Rhea and Zoe are going to tear the show down in a Falls Count Anywhere match. And then we've got some other matches too. But honestly, it's the performance of the 3 matches I just mentioned that will determine if I can get first place by the end of this episode.
You've got some contracts due for extension. I honestly couldn't care about this jobber, but I'm a fan of Tegan Knox. She's incredibly underrated, and I feel like she could have a good rivalry with Bayley sometime down the line. Don't you dare tell me how to do my job. That presidential arrest warrant I threatened you with in the last episode can still be used if you carry this on. Okay, so our top 2 feuds here on NXT are going to be Hell in a Cell matches. So that would be Bayley and Zelina. And then, of course, the 2 megastars of the company. They're both headed to the top, and it's not a surprise.
Oh hell yes, that's what we wanted to see.
That legendary match rating doesn't take away the fact that you've got a weird-ass rivalry with Shayna Brew.
Again, don't ask. I literally just said, screw it, now it's happening. It could still cook.
Not a goddamn chance.
Fine, Trump. I'm willing to bet with you that I can get a 5-star rating out of this feud.
Wait, seriously? No cap?
Not one damn bit of cap, Donald. Give me some time to figure out some stakes, though.
Hell yeah, Barack, you're not the only one who can book a 5-star match.
Hey, Donald, look who it is.
Not this again, Joe.
It's your best friend.
He's a tennis player, Joe, not a golfer.
Well, damn. That just ruins the whole joke.
Sorry, Joe, but that joke was dead from the get-go.
Thank God Seth won.
Why do you say that?
I didn't re-sign Bronson due to a lack of funds.
Wait, what? Donald Trump having no money? What kind of parallel universe have I woken up in?
Same one where I'll be taking back my office this year, Joe. You better have that damn ice cream machine out of there by the time I win the election. Wait a damn minute. Turo was a face?
I don't want to hear a damn thing out of your mouth, Trump. At least Turo isn't one of my main stars like Seth is on your show. Meaning my entire booking didn't get screwed over unlike yours.
And I'll take that on the chin.
The fat chin.
But next time you think about laughing about my mistakes, don't make the same damn one a week later.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Damn it.
What the hell are you saying that for, Joe? I see this as an absolute win.
Oh, come on, Joe. I thought you said you win here regardless of the outcome.
I know. I just wish Theory could have held the title a little longer is all.
And there we go, boys. Me at the top once again as it should be.
This is crap.
Look on the bright side, Donald. I believe you actually earned the most fans out of the 3 of us here. Meaning if you hadn't messed up with Seth, you would probably be first right now.
Wait, what is this?
Oh, wait a minute. I was wondering when this was going to come into play. Another new feature added in this year's GM mode. Basically, we can negotiate with each other and make trades between our 3 brands if that's something we're interested in.
I see. I won't lie, it's a pretty cool feature. However, if it's all the same to you guys, I'm not too interested in it at the moment. There's not really anyone I want from either of your brands currently.
And as much as I would love to acquire Knight from you, Joe, I don't think I have anything on my end that would be considered a good enough trade for him. So yeah, I'm happy to skip this until the next premium live event.
Now hold on, Barack, I think I have an idea here. You remember wanting some time to think about stakes for our bet? Well, no need. We have them right here.
What are you implying?
What I'm implying is this. If you end up getting a 5-star match in Shayna's feud, I will have to trade a star of your choice to you for my show. No questions asked. However, if I win, then it's vice versa. How about that for stakes?
You know what, Trump, I'll take that bet. Seth could actually be a very good addition to my roster.
Yeah, well, Bianca or Bobby could be a great one. Oh, so very great one for my brand. I look forward to taking one of them away from you.
Yeah, that's right, guys. Keep fighting amongst yourselves so it's easier for me to win.
You've had your 15 minutes of fame, Joe. You're never getting first place again.
You Trump!
As you saw there, though, I wasn't going to allow Shotzi to use me as a piggy bank there. And Montez, for the love of God, all I can do is book the matches. Get over your skill issue and win a damn match for once. Ah yes, the return of the shake-up cards from last year. For those who don't know, these are meant to give you a bit of a boost. So if you're having a tough time midway through a GM series, these could be a get-out-of-jail-free card for you. Unfortunately, the ones I got this time weren't the best. So I just went with the one that would hurt my stamina the least. But for this show, Santos and Bobby are going to switch places. I feel like Santos could be ready for the main event, so he's going to go after Braun's world title. As for Bobby, he'll be starting a rivalry with JD, falling down the card after losing to Braun at Hell in a Cell. Shotzi is going to fight in a steel cage in the main event. Because, I mean, why not? She's going to be gone by the end of the show anyway.
Are you f***ing kidding me? Shinsuke, I swear I only just re-signed you. I hope you loiter around in talent search obscurity for the rest of the series, blaming me just because he couldn't win the world title. Pathetic. Speaking of my world champion, of course you can take 2 weeks off Cody. I'm sure absolutely nothing bad will occur due to me making this decision. Yeah, so something bad occurred due to me making that decision. I completely forgot the legacy reunion that I promised Randy. There's not going to be enough time for me to please the both of them. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to let one of them down. Which one of them it is, I'll decide on my next show. Oh yeah, and as for my shake-up card, I chose the affordable agent, granting me a 50% price decrease on my scout searches, another page to add to my Art of the Deal book. Now as for my show, I signed Solo Sikoa to a 1-week contract, simply to just fill out the card due to Cody taking time off. We're going to have Baron Corbin in the main event, seeing as he's the biggest draw in wrestling history. I do need to decide on what I'm going to do with Gunther though. He's in a rivalry with Ricochet, but he's out for 2 weeks. Nothing too detrimental though. I could just have the ring general build up the feud through promo talk until Ricochet returns.
Ah, damn, not these again. I'm sorry, Turo, but you're just not in my plans in terms of wasting more money. So goodbye. And you can go to Dominic. Thinking about yourself instead of the brand and the fine viewers of the show. Ray is so unlucky to have a disrespectful son like you, as one of the greats of NXT. I'm more than happy for you to take some time off, Johnny. Go live your life with Candace and your child for a bit. Now, as for you, Chad, this is just a big skill issue on your part. But fine. Your next match will not be against Jimmy. Time for some shake-ups. I'm just going to pick the safest option here, but at the same time, it's a pretty good one. I'm going to use Instant Spa Day to get my darling Theory stamina back up to 75. And just like that, all is right with the world again. Tegan Nox is going to continue her feud with Io Sky. Chad is going to have a match against the greatest star in the current day wrestling scene. And I'm just going to use Turo and Dominic for specific purposes in their last appearances on my show. For Turo, I'm going to hope that he'll put over my new acquisition, Ludwig Kaiser. And then, as for Dominic, I'm going to hope and pray like I'm Drew McIntyre that Ciampa will just beat his disrespectful ass inside that steel cage.
Oh my, who could have ever thought that Barack's jobber feud would completely flop?
Getting cocky already, I see.
Oh, come on. Joe, am I out of line for saying that?
He's got until the next premium live event, Donald, so he's still got plenty of time to cook.
Thank you, Joe. And I do intend to cook.
Whatever.
Oh, shut your orange ass up, Donald.
The will of the universe in a nutshell, ladies
Now I
and
just
gentlemen.
call that f***ing around and finding out. What makes this whole thing even funnier is that Ricochet is injured. But unlike Braun, he'll be back in time for our next premium live event.
You're being a little unfair, Donald. Especially considering how Barack was the first to check up on you after your whole situation with Seth. It's only banter until you take it too far.
Right, okay, fair enough, Joe. I did perhaps go a bit overboard. I'll apologize to him when he comes back into the room.
God, he does it like the best.
You're really freaking me out with this theory obsession now.
It's not an obsession. It's a way of life. It's hard to find someone who can do it like the best so well that it's obvious until he can't. It's hard to see the future right in front of your eyes at times until you see him. You may think you can't head to the top. And while that may not be a surprise, seeing him gives you that motivation to make it.
I'm back, guys. Sorry about that.
Thank Christ, don't ever leave me alone with Joe again.
Wait, what?
Also, I want to apologize for my reaction a minute ago, Barack.
Nah, don't worry, man. I was mad at the situation itself rather than you. I mean, Braun was my top star for crying out loud.
Well, in that case then, let's book our next shows. And we'll see if you can get any further with this Shayna Jobber feud.
Trust me, Donald. I will, in fact, be cooking. Well, that's my hope anyway. Let's get Sammy contracted back up, too. I'm more than confident that I can get a 5-star match with her and Shayna. I know it's possible, I just got to push for that outcome. Nice going, Montez. So instead of taking my advice and getting the job done yourself, you're just going to blame me for all your failures? Get out of here already. We don't need quitters like you on this show. Triple H kindly graced me with a health spa card, so I'm going to use that on Becky to try and get her back in action sooner rather than later. I decided to sign Thea Hale to a contract. With both Shotzi and Josie leaving the brand, I need to build my women's division back up. We're also going to see if Angelo follows in his partner's footsteps, or if he can get the job done himself against Trick Williams. I need to hope and pray, though, that an injury fix card will pop up in the shop before our next premium live event. Otherwise, I'm going to have to think of a different plan regarding my world championship due to Braun being out for 4 weeks.
Oh, for the love of God, look at this. My own damn stars think they can go ahead and tell me what's best for my show. I literally just bought a new damn arena in the last episode, for crying out loud. This is extortion. A clear attempt to remove my well-earned money from my presidential pockets. And Cole, I just couldn't care less at the moment. Just get out of here already, right? Okay, I know I may be jumping the gun here, but I need to think long term. Surely as time goes on, the chances of me gaining my profit back will be increased, though better ticket sales because of a bigger venue. Plus, I really can't afford for anyone else to be upset with me, considering how I've got to let down either Cody or Randy on this show anyway. That would be bad business, and could potentially be more detrimental than me losing this $200K for the bigger venue to begin with. I've made a decision on who I'm going to upset, and the man that is going to suffer will be Randy Orton. Randy, I'm sorry, I know I promised you a legacy reunion with Cody. It's just unfortunate timing that Rhodes decided to take some time off around the time you requested it. Now, why have I picked Randy over Cody? Simply it's because Cody is my world champion, meaning Rhodes always needs to be my top priority when it comes to my stars. Besides, I'm pretty sure Randy is upset anyway from losing back-to-back matches to the biggest draw in wrestling history, Baron Corbin.
Damn, this is new. I don't exactly want to buy a new venue quite yet. But I can't really have Chad getting any more upset considering all he's been doing is losing lately. So you know what? Screw it, we're going to buy a bigger venue. That's taken a huge cut out of our funds, though. At least it's not the Ukraine funds, otherwise I would have been in big trouble. Anyway, the fangirl came back up in the talent scouting, so I decided to re-sign her to the brand. And one thing I didn't realize is that she actually retained all of the rivalries she had cooking before she left a few shows ago. I'm guessing it's because Damage Control is still on the show. If they had all left, then I don't think the rivalries would have saved if I then signed them all again after. We're going to use a health spa card to get Knight back on his feet again. In the meantime, I'm actually going to start an interesting title program between him and Ludwig. Now, for all you Fine Theory fans out there, rest assured, he will be returning to the world title picture after our next premium event. We'll give Knight and Kaiser their time in the spotlight before Theory ascends from the clouds to reclaim what is rightfully his. Because when that man heads to the top, it is never a surprise.
Guess we're long gaming this 5-star feud then.
Progression is progression, Donald. Rome wasn't built in a day.
Oh my God, I am sick of that phrase being used for everything these days.
So Donald, what about that great wall you were going to build?
Rome wasn't built in a day. Oh, for f***'s sake.
Yeah, it's one of those phrases that just comes into your head instantly, unfortunately.
Excellent. A level 4 rivalry is cooking.
Wait a minute, Donald. Why have you signed a younger version of yourself?
Oh, you're absolutely right, Biden. Look how incredible I look.
I wasn't finished. I was going to say, why have you signed a younger version of yourself? And then edited him to give him a gym body. You've never had a damn gym body in your life.
Yeah? Well, you've looked 85 years old for the past freaking century, you old-ass grape-looking fart.
What kind of stupid comeback was that? Can we agree this match would cook, by the way?
I'll pray like I'm Drew McIntyre that this match will come to fruition one day. What kind of weird rivalry is this?
Is that slander towards Ludwig?
We will not tolerate this, Donnie.
I'm just saying it's weird, that's all.
It could be worse. At least it's not Theory again.
Oh, don't worry, he'll be back in the main event soon.
Damn it. For the love of God, how does he keep winning every damn time?
It's hard to find someone who can do it like the best so well
Shut
that
up, Joe, please, treat. See ya. I'm sus as a CZ.
What the hell?
Donnie, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just got a bit triggered, that's all.
Seriously, guys, what happened whilst I was gone?
All I did was recite the Fourth Amendment.
Oh my God, I hate you so much, Joe.
Good stuff, guys. I think we're really starting to become adjusted with this year's GM mode.
Howdy, guys.
Oh, hey, George.
Hey, George, what's up?
It's good to hear from you, Bush. What's cracker lacking?
What in God's name did you just say?
Guys, listen. It's time.
Wait, really?
Are you for real?
Absolutely, gentlemen. My project is ready to go, and the three of you are going to be in the opening match of the series. I hope you all have been preparing for this.
Barack, before you bottle that bet of ours and trade me one of your stars, I'm first going to demolish both you and Joe in the ring. I hope you're ready for this.
Donald, I am the true American nightmare around here. I'm going to embarrass the both of you.
Don't underestimate me, gentlemen. As president, I guarantee I'll be walking out as champion.
I love the confidence exuding from you three. This is going to be awesome. And welcome, everyone, to the first episode of our Presidential Universe mode. I will be both your general manager, as well as co-commentator for the series. That's right, folks, we have ourselves a two-man partnership taking care of commentary. Please allow me to introduce to you my partner, fellow President Bill Clinton.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the series. And George, thank you for having me here co-commentating this great action with you.
A pleasure as always, Bill. With that said, let's paint the picture and kick off this universe mode. We're going to be starting things off hot with a triple threat, no-holds-barred match between Barack, Donald, and Joe.
Sounds exciting. What's it for? Bragging rights?
Oh, hell no, Bill. We got to solidify our champion in this universe mode pronto. So the $1 Million Championship will indeed be on the line tonight. Whoever wins this match will cement their name as the first holder of the top prize in Presidential Universe mode history.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Bush. Let's get on with this. Now hang on a minute. Surely Donald isn't going to wrestle with his damn suit on right? Does he ever wear anything else? I'll even make a bet that he wears the damn thing in his sleep too.
To be honest, I can actually see that being a thing, Bill. I was actually backstage with him not too long ago, practically begging him to not wear it because no way in hell is it practical to wrestle in an attire as smart as that. Luckily, he said he'd take it off before the match. But he wanted to showcase his presidential attire for his apparent win in the election this year.
You think he could pull it off?
I honestly don't back him to get a second term booked. However, in terms of this match, anything can happen.
Agreed. Especially considering how Donald would probably love to flaunt that $1 Million Championship whilst playing some games at the Trump Tower. Okay, so yeah, he took the suit jacket off. But surely those pants aren't the best for wrestling in, right?
I think that's the best we're going to get from him, unfortunately, Bill. Anyway, coming out next is my favorite to win this match and take home the championships. He calls himself the true American nightmare. What do you think of that?
In the world of professional wrestling, actions speak louder than words. He should do his talking in the ring. That said, though, there's no denying Barack beats both Donald and Joe in terms of athleticism, due to Donald's weight and Joe's age.
But that weight can be a powerful weapon. Need any proof? Look at stars of the past from Andre the Giant to Yokozuna. And then, of course, the Big Show.
Still, though, on paper, Barack has the clear advantage here. But of course, paper and concept should never tell the full story.
And here comes our current president. I will say it would be exceptionally patriotic for the current man in the White House to be our first champion in this universe mode.
Oh, to be honest, Bush, as cliche as this is going to sound because of all the Sleepy Joe jokes, I consider this man to be the sleeper pick of this match. The ultimate underdog, if you will. I don't think anyone here expects Biden to pull the win off. But again, as I just said, paper and concept should not tell the full story.
And that, folks, is the true beauty of professional wrestling. Anyone can become a star of the sport if you put the work in. Whatever the case, it doesn't matter who the favorite is. Because at the end of the day, I'm sure we're going to see a great match between these three stars.
That title is coming back with me to the Trump Tower.
Not a chance, Donald. I'm not going to let you taint the gold like that.
You don't need to worry about that, Barack, because the only place the title is going is with me back to the White House.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Presidential Universe mode has officially kicked off. And in a few minutes, we will have our first $1 Million champion crowned.
Did I hear Mike Rome correct when he said that this is an elimination match too?
Your hearing is correct, Bill. What this means is the winner of this match would have had to have gone through 2 pinfalls instead of just 1. It adds even more chaos to the match.
Holy hell. All right then, Joe, I gotta apologize. I wasn't familiar with your game. Lifting Barack up for the side slam like that.
Wait a minute, didn't you just say Joe was the sleeper pick?
Well, I wasn't expecting him to lift Barack up like he's freaking Kane of all people.
Oh, wait a minute, Bill. That weight argument is coming into the picture.
Ouch. I tell you what, Joe's old bones did not need the big body of Donald Trump splashing down onto him like that. Oh crap, are we going to see the same thing happen to Barack?
Great ring awareness by Barack there to avoid the splash. Wait, you gotta be kidding me.
Holy crap, Joe.
A massive powerbomb down to the canvas.
I don't know where the hell Joe is getting all this power from, but damn it, it's certainly working.
Speaking of power, a massive belly-to-belly by Barack, which leads to our first cover of the match.
It's been even Steven thus far. All three men have had some great offense in the opening couple of minutes of the match.
Oh Lord, not again.
I think you were onto something earlier, George. Donald is using his weight to his advantage.
I mean, if you have it, you might as well use it.
The question is, where's he going now?
Don't forget, Bill, this is a no disqualification match. Anything is legal. As Donald brings out the trash can.
Jesus, Barack, that's like the opposite of respecting your elders.
Joe knew the dangers of what he was getting into, Bill. Barack is simply doing whatever it takes to leave the arena tonight with the gold.
What the hell, since when did Donald bench press?
But a great counter by Barack. And countered again.
Credit to Donald. For the fatso that he is, he's still showing some great athleticism here. What in the world did Donald just get from under the ring?
Aha. I think that would be a Slim Jim.
A damn Slim Jim? Why the hell is Donald using his lunch to attack his enemies like that?
Ha 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 ha, good one there, Bill.
What do you mean, good one? It was a genuine question.
Holy hell, Barack showcasing his strength once again there.
Okay, look, Obama doing that to Trump is one thing, but what kind of crack has Joe been taking to do the same thing?
Hunter Biden exists, Bill.
I have no further questions. Jesus, someone give me what Hunter is cooking.
Actually, Bill, I take back what I said. This could very well just be Joe's chocolate chip ice cream that he ate before the match finally kicking in.
Ah, yes, I did forget that the ice cream gods chose Joe as their loyal servant. We even got a shiny in the process, too.
Bill, what in the world are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, you weren't around when a damn busted hard drive cost us the Pokemon Black 2 playthrough.
Holy hell, what an elbow.
Once again, I must reiterate. Respecting your elders is the complete opposite of what Barack is currently doing.
And now look at Donald from behind. Impressive slam, will this do it? Not quite.
Great resiliency being shown there. But you got to think we may be approaching our first elimination from the match.
I'll tell you what, Bill, I certainly got goosebumps right now. This has been a thriller so far. Spine buster.
Donald has taken a lot of punishment even without that signature. Could this be the end for him?
Damn, what a kick out.
I commend that. I didn't think Trump would have it in him.
They're fighting for the $1 million championship, Bill. It doesn't surprise me that Donald is fighting until the very end.
Holy hell, what in God's name is in that damn ice cream of his?
It must be the double chocolate that's giving Joe a super adrenaline boost. A boost so huge in power that it gave him the strength to break that kendo stick on Barack's back.
Despite all the punishment this fat orange has taken, the fact that he's still standing and on the offense is truly incredible.
I told you, Bill, this is what the $1 million championship means to them. The chance to be the one that will lead the universe to greater heights. Makes sense given it's the president's job to lead America to those heights after all.
Maybe I spoke too soon?
Out of energy or not, that was a terrible throw, Donald. Wait a damn minute. Barack bottom?
Wait, no way.
Donald's been eliminated.
I could sense the first elimination was on its way. Now we're down to Barack and Joe.
Damn, son, stars waited. Joe played possum and hit the presidential stunner.
Oh, my sleeper pick. Is he going to pull this off? He kicked out?
I am on the edge of my seat here, ladies and gentlemen.
Surely Joe has to take advantage of this. Why in God's name is he letting him escape the ring?
The better question is, why is an 80-year-old man heading to the top rope?
Oh, Jesus, there goes Joe's knees.
Damn.
No, his back is gone too. Who beat the ear? I'm sorry, Bush, but Joe may never walk again. That spine buster was not called for.
No, Bill, it was. Like I said, Joe knew what he was getting himself into. Now Barack is looking set to finish this. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for your new $1 million champion and the first champion in the presidential universe mode, Barack Obama.
A truly physical contest there, George. All three presidents gave it their all and more in that match. And even though the sleeper pick nearly got the win, the man we expected to take the title home has done that. And has also secured his nickname of the true American Nightmare.
Couldn't have said it better myself, old friend. Congratulations, Barack.
You shut your mouth. Clear my ass. What, just because the show's over, that doesn't mean that this stops. The Rock doesn't give a
Wait a damn minute, is that who I think it is?
What in the world? Why in God's name is The Rock here? And why on earth is he attacking Obama?
I think it's pretty clear why, Bill. The final boss must have his sights on Barack's newly won $1 million championship.
But how can he even be here? I thought this was president's own.
Hell no, Bill. Anyone in the wrestling world is eligible to show their face here. Plus, even if it was president's exclusive, The Rock was the president during WWE 2K20's My Career mode.
Christ, The Rock is destroying him. George, you have to do something. The show is over, for crying out loud.
What do you want me to do, Bill? He's on the board of TKO. That kind of power is something I can't compete with post-presidency.
So we're just going to let this happen?
I'm going to give The Rock what he wants. Only because of the fact that I know Barack will want to kick his ass for this. So here's what's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. In the next episode, Barack and The Rock are going to do battle. In an ambulance match for the $1 million championship. If The Rock wants to beat down my friends like that, then he can be damn sure I'm giving Barack one hell of a chance to kick his ass back.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Shayna's contract is up again. Jesus, I need to start paying more mind to my star's contract duration so this doesn't surprise me every time. But obviously Shayna needs to be re-signed because of my bet with Donald. And come on, Carmelo, I just got done getting my ass kicked by The Rock after becoming the first $1 million champion in our Universe Mode series. My mind is not well equipped enough at the moment to deal with you being upset with me. So I decided I needed to sign a new heel to the roster after Braun's injury. I saw Dominic Mysterio come up on the talent scout search after his contract with Joe's NXT came to an end. He and Santos could indeed cook if I'm able to get a rivalry started between the two. In fact, I'm also going to make it up to Carmelo after not booking him in his hometown last week. We're going to have a triple threat match for the Undisputed Championship. It should hopefully be a match that will cook. Also, we're going to make sure Shayna and Vortex's rivalry goes up to level 4 as we try to get a 5-star match out of these two.
Yeah, you better be happy about me forking over half my budget just to please you. Consider yourself lucky that I'm not president, so I can't send a presidential arrest warrant your way. Also, Randy, I apologize for not giving you your match. Like I said in the last episode, it was either you or Cody who I would let down. And with Cody being my world champion, the final decision was obvious. So yeah, not a good opening for me this episode. I'm already in a bad mood as it is. It was straight up corruption that I was eliminated first in that $1 million triple threat in the Universe mode. But I've got a contingency plan for that. That can be put on the side for now though. Let's focus on our show here. Ricochet is finally back from injury, so we can now continue his rivalry with Gunther. We're going to put the two against each other in a Falls Count Anywhere match. Honestly, though, that's all I've really got in terms of proper quality for my show. Considering how long it's taking for this Damian Priest and Braun Strowman rivalry to fully kick off, as well as Cody Rhodes not even having a proper opponent yet. So yeah, there's a lot to workshop here. But they don't call me the master of the art of the deal for nothing. You can't keep your future president down for long.
I'm glad you're happy about the bigger venue, Gable. But don't forget that I am the President of the United States, so just be careful with who you're messing with. Now this is interesting. I wasn't aware you could get interactions that would involve multiple stars at a time. And it just so happens it's our two megastars of NXT. Both Knight and Theory want the main event spot. My answer? Why not both? In fact, this is actually perfect. I can make a huge match involving these two and the stars they are currently feuding with. Doing this should hopefully kill two birds with one stone and increase the level of both of their rivalries at the same time. I'm going to sign this guy just so Gargano has something to do, cause I honestly don't have any concrete plans for him currently. Basically his entire 2023 in real life. Jimmy needs a break after beating Gable practically every week. So we're going to use a health spa card on him for this show. We're also going to build Dakota's feud up further by booking the two in a tables match. And then, as mentioned a minute ago, we have our massive fatal four-way match involving the Knight Ludwig and Theory rivalries. And like I said, here's hoping that both rivalries will have their levels raised through this match. Fatal four-way matches are actually perfect if you need a potential quick way to build some rivalries up. But of course it's a luck of the draw situation, as in it could happen, but also has a good chance of not happening. So whilst we're going through our shows, I just wanted to say congratulations, Barack, on becoming the $1 million champion in George's Universe mode.
Thank you, Joe. That means a lot to me, old friend.
God, this is pathetic.
Not as pathetic as you getting eliminated first, Donald.
Nah, you know what? I'll tell you what's pathetic. Barack thinking he can get a 5-star match between Shayna and this job.
I've still got 2 shows to get at Donald. My confidence isn't going anywhere just yet. But going back to the $1 million title match, I'm actually surprised you haven't outright complained to George about the result.
That's because as the master of the art of the deal, I have a contingency plan cooking. You best not be worrying about that though. Focus on that quote-unquote final boss who seems interested in taking the gold away from you also.
Yeah, I saw what The Rock did to you, Barack. I'm more than happy to be out there in your corner for your ambulance match if you want me there. The president and vice president combo back at it again.
I appreciate that, Joe, but if I'm going to retain my championship, I want to prove I can get the job done on my own. This is something I have to do alone.
Fair enough. You've always been the humble one out of us 3 after all. Don't even deny it, Donald.
Why am I getting called out? I wasn't even going to say anything.
Changing topics, how are you guys handling your lower budgets after having to buy bigger venues?
Par for the course, I guess. As Donald says, it's one of the many challenges a great GM must overcome.
I should write my own book on this thesis. I'll title it The Art of the GM Deal. Besides Barack, if we got forced to buy bigger venues, then no doubt that same obstacle will be coming your way too.
Oh, I'm counting on it. In fact, that's why I asked about it in the first place.
You gotta be kidding me.
I can't believe it. Theory actually lost.
And to his rival, no less, too.
That just makes this even better.
I'm more than happy to recite the Third Amendment of Megastar Theory again since you're in such a good mood.
If you do that, Joe, I'm quitting the series right here, right now.
Should I even bother asking?
No. Just concentrate on your stupid $1 million title reign whilst you still can.
That didn't sound threatening at all. Anyway, shall we get on with our second shows of the episode?
Absolutely.
As if there's ever going to be a time where we say no to that.
Oh, wow. It's crazy how I called this literally a minute ago. As if my main man is going to screw my budget like this. But at the same time, this is Bobby Lashley we're talking about. The Almighty himself. It makes sense for someone of his star power wanting to perform in a big arena. Anyway, Becky, you couldn't have asked this at a more inconvenient time given how our next show is literally our next premium live event. But fine, Lass, take some time off. I'm sure I can think of something whilst you're gone. So as Bobby requested, we're going to buy the Wrestling Center venue here. On the bright side, it should hopefully mean we get a bit more profit from our shows because of the increased ticket sales and prices. Speaking of the Almighty, he's going to be in the main event against Steve from Minecraft for the Intercontinental Championship, seeing as it was you who requested the bigger arena, Bobby. I'm expecting you to perform and win the title here. We're also going to book Shayna and Vortex in an Extreme Rules match. Now, this is going to determine if I can manage to get a 5-star match between the two in our premium live event in the next episode. So it's a pretty important match. Remember, guys, if I end up not getting a 5-star match with them, I have to trade Donald one of my stars. Vice versa, of course, if I win. Speaking of Donald, though, what he said a minute ago sounded more like a threat than anything. I really hope it wasn't, though, because I have more than enough on my plate with The Rock and that ambulance match against him in the next Universe Mode episode.
There is not a single universe where I actually give a damn about you leaving Cole. Go away, thank you. Oh, for the love of God, Ricochet, you can't be serious here. I had so many plans for you. Rivalries against Gunther and their Judgment Day. And this is how you repay me. I hope you join Nakamura in Talent Search Obscurity for the rest of the series. Hell, you know what, Ricochet? I'm going to form a partnership with Gunther in the next few weeks. Just to spite you for turning your back on the future president of the United States. I think I can afford to give Randy a week off with a health spa card. Seeing how his and Corbin's rivalry is on max level heading into our premium live event in the next episode. Don't ask me why I'm signing Apollo Crews, by the way, because I honestly have no clue. I simply just need someone to fill some space for me on my card, so I may not give a damn about you leaving Cole. But I'm sure as hell going to use you on your last appearance. And book you in a Falls Count Anywhere match in the hopes of giving my show a bit of a ratings boost. And then in the main event, my two men's champions. Rhodes and Corbin are going to hopefully have a classic champion versus champion match together. I'd also like to say that Ricochet leaving the brand isn't actually the worst thing in the world. It's given me back a decent amount of money to go back into my budget. But God, it's so weird to be struggling with money like this. It's literally the stuff of nightmares.
Whoa, hold on now, Jimmy. Be very careful about what you're saying. You're on the same brand as Austin Theory, for crying out loud. You're not that guy, Jimmy, pal, trust me. You're not the guy. But yes, I'll give you your main event match. But sorry, Ludwig, I just don't see you having a partnership with Jimmy. I don't want him bringing you down like he and Jay unfortunately brought WrestleMania down for a short time with their match at the show. I've actually got some very good matches for this show, saying that I'm kind of taking a big risk having a main event where no rivalries are involved. but I didn't want to put Jimmy and Gable in another match until our premium event in the next episode. And also I figured Ludwig could raise the rivalry level with Knight through promo talk. Also, we're going to have the NXT Women's Tag titles on the line as well. Honestly, we're looking at a super strong card here. I feel like I'm getting better and better at this every week. I'm hoping I can also do the same thing in George's Universe mode too. These old bones showed in that triple threat match that they've still got that dog in them after all.
Oh no, that's not a good sign.
Barack, I will commend you for dedicating yourself to making this rivalry a success. But I think we're approaching the obvious result. That being me getting one of your stars after our next Premium Live event.
Donald, you can never be cocky when it comes to GM mode. The 5-star match could still happen.
If it somehow does, then I know for an absolute fact that both this game as well as the wrestling gods have it out for me.
And there it is. It took a while, folks, but Donald is now officially blaming God for losing the triple threat match in George's Universe mode.
Look, Donald, I have to ask. You mentioned a contingency plan in regards to my $1 million championship. What do you mean by that?
As if I would ever tell. I don't think it matters to you anyway, Barack. Chances are I'll be using this contingency on The Rock anyway.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you don't think I have what it takes to beat The Rock?
I don't think any of us do when it comes to the squared circle. If I of all people are saying that, then you should know that this is a fight that you can't win. At least when it comes to fair conditions.
And that, Joe, is why I cannot accept any outside help in my ambulance match. I need to prove that The Rock is just another man, and that he can be defeated one-on-one.
It's your call, Barack. You're the champion after all.
Just like Cody Rhodes is mine. What an amazing man.
Are you in the same position as me, Donald? My champion Santos hasn't got a match set in stone at our next Premium Live event because Braun ended up getting injured.
Unfortunately, yes. Mainly because Cody asked for time off and I couldn't get a rivalry properly set up for him. But once again, it is our duty as general managers to overcome obstacles like this.
That's great and all, guys, but the worst thing just happened.
What do you mean, Joe?
Weren't you watching? Theory lost his match.
Oh my God, just shut up, Joe. Wait, what? You gotta be kidding me?
Oh my God, no way.
This is corruption. A complete stain on our country.
Because you're last in a video game? Come on, Donald, you seriously need to grow up.
Cut the damn feed. I said cut it. And while you're at it, you can shut your jabroni mouths up too, because the final boss has something to say. Listen to me and listen good, Barack. In the first episode of the Presidential Universe mode, The Rock laid the smackdown on your candy ass, but you need to understand something. The Rock didn't do this for no reason. No, sir. You were just in the wrong place at the wrong time, Obama, because listen and listen good to The Rock right here and right now. Obama, you are nothing but a transitional champion to the great one. Only The Rock. Only the final boss has what it takes to turn that $1 million championship into the most electrifying and prestigious championship in Universe Mode history. And in episode 2 of the Presidential Universe Mode, The Rock promises you right here and now, Obama, your ass is getting thrown into that ambulance. And at the end of the night, The Rock will indeed stand tall as the people's most electrifying $1 million champion. And as that fat walrus Paul Heyman would say, that is not a prediction, that is a spoiler.
Thanks for pulling all of this together for me. Now please don't take offense to me asking this, but are you absolutely positive that this contract cannot be appealed?
No offense taken, Mr. Trump. I understand how my clients want 100% confirmation on these things. But to answer your question, this contract is as ironclad as it comes. I've been working on this ever since you brought the thought to my attention a couple of weeks ago.
So absolutely no appeals can be made?
Well, I mean, good lawyers can always find a way to appeal something. It's just a shame that none of them are as good as me. Even if they did appeal, I guarantee that the contents of this contract would trap them in a court case for years. By the time they managed to win the case, you'd have already made 10 times the amount they'd be demanding for by then anyway.
Excellent. I really can't thank you enough for this.
It's not like you need to. The hefty sum of money you've given me to make this is good enough. I would like to ask, though, are you really that positive that Obama won't pull the win off?
He's literally facing God's greatest creation in terms of the human body. The Rock is literally made of the damn thing he calls himself. I wasn't going to take any risks with this. I guarantee that by the time this day is over, that beautiful $1 million championship will indeed remain presidential.
Howdy, folks, and welcome back to the Presidential Universe mode. I am your general manager and co-commentator, George W. Bush. Joining me here again is fellow former president, Bill Clinton.
Hello again, everyone. Welcome back to the series. And I'll tell you what, George, I think it's safe to say you've upped the ante from last week.
I agree, Bill. Tonight, folks, after The Rock's attack on Barack Obama, not too long after the former president became the first $1 million champion of the series, I felt like there was no other option but for the two to beat the hell out of each other for the top prize in our presidential universe mode. Tonight, the two will fight for the championship in an ambulance match. Before we get started, however, you've already heard The Rock's take on this match. I thought it was only fair that Barack got to cut a promo too, so here's what he had to say upon arriving at the arena tonight.
I made it pretty clear during my latest GM mode session with Donald and Joe that I was coming to face The Rock in this match on my own. And that's because I know that The Rock is exactly like me, just a man who can be defeated. You attacked me backstage in the first episode for a reason, Dwayne. Why would you decide to act like a coward if you didn't have some doubt that I could beat you tonight? Well, let me soothe your thoughts by saying this. The only one who's getting their ass thrown into that ambulance is going to be you, Dwayne. Tonight, the 44th President of the United States will defeat the self-proclaimed final boss and remain the $1 million champion. And Rock, if you want to stop that from happening, you'll have to put me down, permanently.
The following contest is an ambulance match, and it is for the $1 million championship.
And here comes the final boss. The self-proclaimed one anyway. Because I mean, if he ends up losing tonight, can he really call himself that to begin with?
I guess not. But I mean, come on, George. The odds are stacked greatly against Barack.
You don't think he can pull off the win tonight?
Oh, come on, George. Are we looking at the same broadcast right now? Look at the Mount Rushmore-like man making his way down to that ring as we speak. Even Donald Trump, the most egotistical man on the planet, has admitted that none of us could beat The Rock. You told me yourself that he said this in the last GM Mode episode. Are you about to tell me that what you said was a lie?
No, Bill, those words came straight from the horse's mouth. Or ass in this case.
LOL, good one.
Yes, Donald did say all that. But Bill, what's the most important thing to remember about wrestling?
I think I know where you're going with this.
Anything can happen in the world of professional wrestling, Bill. Anything. Including Barack getting the win and retaining his $1 million championship tonight.
George, that's enough out of your jabroni mouth. You keep this up and your candy ass is joining Barack in that ambulance at the end of the night.
What the hell?
How the hell are you speaking to us directly when you're already out in the ring?
Because The Rock is the damn final boss, George. The Rock can do whatever he wants. It doesn't matter if the universe deems it as making no sense, because The Rock is greater than the universe itself. Now get that jabroni champion out here already.
And here comes our $1 million champion, folks. The question on if Barack Obama can fend off the final boss is about to be answered.
I mean, I hope you understand why I have doubts after what just happened. The Rock literally has control over time and space to be able to speak to us when he's nowhere near us. I doubt Barack can match up with that level of power.
True. Maybe The Rock does have that power. And it's also true that he's built like a Greek god. But Barack has done something that not even The Rock can say he has accomplished. And that's becoming the President of the United States. Can The Rock really be known as the final boss when he hasn't even ran the country before?
George, you biased candy ass. You even stated this fact that The Rock is about to drop on the people in the first damn episode of the series. In WWE 2K20's career mode, The Rock was indeed the damn president of the United States. Now, The Rock is going to show some mercy here and let you off, because The Rock has the unfortunate stink of being the president in the worst wrestling game to have ever been created. But one more slip up like that and The Rock promises you that you'll be joining Barack in that ambulance. Do you understand?
George, you good man?
Let's just get into this match before I have a mental breakdown.
You truly woke up the American nightmare in the last episode when you attacked me, Dwayne. I hope you know that you've made a mistake coming for my title like this.
Shut your candy ass up, Barack. Only The Rock's friends get to call The Rock by his first name. Just for that, your candy ass is getting smacked twice as hard before The Rock throws you in that ambulance.
There are no pinfalls, submissions, disqualifications, or countouts. The only way to win is for a superstar to force their opponent into the ambulance by any means necessary. After closing both doors, the remaining superstar will be declared the winner. Now, let the match begin!
And the fight is on, ladies and gentlemen. Who will walk out of this building as $1 million champion whilst the other is thrown into the back of that ambulance?
Take these hard hooks from the great one. I told you, Barack, you're getting an even bigger ass kicking for calling The Rock by his first
Are you
name.
going to fight or keep looking like you're constipated?
You're done for that one, Barack. You don't just disrespect The Rock like that and think you can get away with it.
You mean like this?
Keep talking after this. Yeah, down your candy ass goes Obama.
This is not looking good, Bill. The Rock is absolutely dominating Barack in the early going.
You can't be too surprised, George, when you disrespect The Rock like Barack just did. You got to expect consequences coming your way soon after.
You know what, Barack? The Rock has changed his mind. He wants that $1 million championship now, so in that ambulance you go.
You think it's going to be that easy, Dwayne?
Holy crap, an incredible counter by Barack.
No way that puts The Rock away, right?
Sit your ass down, Barack. The Rock has changed his mind once again. The Rock will give you credit for having the balls to call The Rock by his first name again, but damn it, The Rock, your stupid candy ass should know the consequences by now.
Oh God, and now the weapons are being brought into the match.
A classic steel chair. This is going to hurt like hell. Jesus. Reliving the Shield breakup of 2014.
There's even more baggage to this scene now, Bill, after Roman did the same thing to Seth at this year's Mania. The choice that ultimately cost the Tribal Chief his undisputed championship.
How about we end that conversation here? If The Rock is still universally listening to us, then you really don't want to give him any more reasons to throw you in that ambulance, George.
You're pathetic, Obama. To think it was you who once ran this great country. Clearly those 8 years were not too good to you, but The Rock appreciates how you're practically handing him the $1 million championship on a silver platter.
What the hell is he getting now?
Oh God, insult to injury. Literally treating Obama like he's trash.
Candy ass? More like trash ass.
I've had enough!
Holy hell, Barack just lowballed The Rock.
It's a scummy tactic, but an effective one. The Rock has been smack-talking Obama all match. It's no surprise to see Barack snap like that.
Candy ass.
Scumbag.
Fail, President.
I could say the same about you. Overhyped movie star.
The woman of the family. Sit your candy ass down.
Through this, Dwayne. Take your own damn move. Right down to the ground.
What the hell is Barack doing? He could have ended it right there and then.
This is about more than just the championship now, Bill. We've seen The Rock disrespect Obama all match. He clearly wants some payback using the people's own move against him.
They said I couldn't do it. But now I'm about to prove everyone wrong. I'm about to prove that you really are just a man as I throw you in that ambulance.
Get your damn hands off The Rock. You think it's that easy? You just use the damn people's elbow on its creator. The Rock will be waiting for your candy ass on top of this damn ambulance so he can give you the proper beatdown that you deserve. Don't make The Rock wait long, Obama. Get your candy ass up here and face your punishment like a damn man.
Oh God, Barack, don't do this.
What happened to that confidence you had in him a minute
That
ago?
went out the window the second The Rock decided to use the high ground first.
Candy ass kicking time.
Stop this, Rock, you're going too far.
Did The Rock ask for your damn opinion, George? In fact, you know what? Both of your candy asses can shut up until the end of this match. And if I hear one of you say something that doesn't involve congratulating me as the new $1 million champion the next time you speak, you'll both be joining Obama in this ambulance.
Don't do this. Please, don't do this. Get up. Let's get up. Don't do it. Man, don't do it. Lord Almighty. No. My God, what class.
I hope that felt good, Obama. But The Rock will tell you that it won't feel as good as me winning this match right now.
I can't believe it. Oh God, Barack.
What the hell did you just say?
I think what George meant to say is this. Samantha, if you would please.
Here is your winner and the new $1 million champion.
Thank you, Samantha. You are the modern-day GOAT of ring announcing without question. Just like The Rock is the modern-day GOAT of wrestling. The Rock told you all what was going to happen. Obama simply made things worse for himself by disrespecting me. But all is now right, now that the final boss has this championship in his hands.
Yeah? Well, how long will that last, Dwayne?
What the hell is that giant cheeseburger doing here?
George, what is Donald holding? Is that what I think it is?
A Money in the Bank briefcase? How is this possible? We haven't even had a Money in the Bank match in this series yet.
You two better start explaining this. It's not too late for The Rock to call that ambulance back for the both of you.
Rock, I can assure you this has nothing to do with us.
What in the hell? Get that graphic off the screen. This is not a damn title match.
Oh, I beg to differ, Rock. I just got a text from the one Saul Goodman. telling me to leave the legal issues to the contract inside that briefcase. Something tells me Donald is initiating his contingency plan that he's been teasing us.
The definition of pay to win here, ladies and gentlemen. Paying millions of dollars for an ironclad contract that grants Donald a championship match. This is unbelievable.
You think you can just take the title of my fellow president, homie, and get away scot-free? Never mess with a man who can literally throw money at problems to fix them like he's Tony Stark.
You're done for your fat orange when this is over. Your ass is getting dragged to that ambulance that Obama is in. Sit your fat candy ass down. I'm ending this now.
Oh crap. Are we about to see the quickest money in the bank cash and fail in history right now?
Come on, Donald, you have to fight back for Obama. For all of us presidents.
Time to slam this fat orange's neck to the ground.
Hell no, Dwayne, nice try.
What in the hell? How are you fighting back?
My immaculate body muscle helped block most of the impact from your crummy finisher. Now it's time to give you a presidential beating. Presidential nuke. And that's not all. Take this, the end of election.
He's actually going to do it.
I can't believe this.
I've done it. I've won.
I have no words, ladies and gentlemen. With his millions of dollars, Donald Trump might have very well saved the presidential universe from the clutches of the final boss.
An ending I never saw coming. And the best part is it's going to take years for The Rock to have this thing overturned if he wants to go that route. Saul Goodman is the best damn lawyer around after all.
As general manager, I try to remain unbiased. But The Rock tried to disrespect us all tonight, so I'm more than happy to look the other way in regards to this play made by the Trump. Congratulations, Donald, on becoming the new $1 million champion.
Indeed.
My tribal chief, it is indeed true that Donald Trump used millions of dollars to get Saul Goodman to write up an ironclad contract. Unfortunately, the contract states that The Rock will not be able to invoke a rematch clause for the title he lost. The former president outsmarted the final boss, sir.
You think that it's that failed president that I'm concerned about? There is only one man who I'm mad with. One man who has exceeded his quote-unquote final boss power for too long.
My tribal chief, are you saying what I think you're saying?
When is the next episode of the Presidential Universe mode?
Well, actually, my tribal chief, there is a rumor floating around that George Bush has some announcement regarding a future premium live event for the series.
Interesting. Wise man, here are your orders.
Perhaps I can actually get some proper business started today.
Good evening.
Oh, for the love of God, I thought I was done with clients for this morning.
Previously on the Presidential GM Mode series, an action-packed road to the Three's next premium live event ended with a surprising change of events. Donald Trump would finish last in the ratings as Joe would take second from the clutches of the Fat Orange. This leads to what should be an interesting clash between the three as they book their payback shows. Also not forgetting the bet that Donald and Barack have over Obama's Shayna rivalry, in which one of the two will be able to take a star from an opposing brand depending on who the victor is. We hope you enjoyed today's episode. Please don't forget to quote-unquote smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. It really does help the channel out. And congrats to Donald on thwarting The Rock in the last Presidential Universe Mode episode, as he paid to win to become the new $1 million champion. Also, yes, the creator is perfectly aware of Joe's tag title situation and has given me the go-ahead to speak about him in a negative way to address this forgotten storyline. He's an idiot. And he forgot to include the plot point in recent GM Mode episodes. I work with amateurs. Like, seriously, how is the artificial intelligence of Mr. Peterson more self-aware than the actual human creating this universe?
Maybe it's a good thing that Bobby asked me to buy a bigger arena, because I guarantee he would be wanting to leave the brand because of this losing streak he's been on if we hadn't. As for you, Mello, a rivalry between the two future faces of the company. Mello and Dominic, I like it. I like it a lot. Since this is a premium live event, we can buy the arena for this particular show, that being Payback. Now, as I begin booking my show, I just want to give a medical update for you fine folks after my ambulance match with The Rock. Those rock bottoms onto the top of that ambulance, followed by him throwing me off the damn thing, has done a lot of damage to me physically. It might be a while before I can get back in the ring after that. At least Donald was able to keep the $1 million title with the presidents, even though he basically paid to win to get it. With that said, it's pretty imperative that I get a 5-star rating with this Shayna feud to stop his ego from literally blowing up. So here's the card I've cooked up. Bobby and Steve from Minecraft are going to finish up their rivalry in the most extreme way possible. A great opener to our Payback show. We're going to try and make this new Mello and Dominic feud white hot from the get-go as the two collide in a Falls Count Anywhere match. And for the main event, we have our Shayna feud. I'm booking the two in another Extreme Rules match. Now, the reason why I'm booking them with this stipulation is because Shayna is an expert at Extreme Rules matches in this GM mode save. This means that the match should get an extra boost from her involvement alone. Combine that with a level 4 rivalry. It's honestly going to be hit and miss on if I can get a 5-star match here or not, due to Shayna and Sami not having high enough popularity. Overall, I feel like this is the best card I could come up with whilst our world title rivalry is currently on hold due to Braun's injury.
Seth, you will always be an integral part of the new $1 Million Champion show, so it is essential you accept this art of the deal. Now, Balor, you're lucky I'm in a good mood due to recent $1 Million events. Otherwise, I would have deported you off my show personally for trying to screw over my Premium Lev event. As for you, Zoe, I agree with your suggestion. To be honest, it's not been easy to get you into my show's fold lately, so let's try and change that. I'm going to be quite frank with you guys as I book my show here. I do feel bad for Barack. He just got done with getting his ass kicked by The Rock. He just lost his $1 Million Championship. And now he's about to lose one of his stars to me when his Shayna feud crumbles, just like I've been saying it's going to ever since we made the bet in episode 3. All of this bad luck happening to Barack. It's simply just business, though. It's not like I knew The Rock was going to get involved in the Presidential Universe mode after me and Obama made the Shayna bet. Okay, so here's to show your new $1 Million Champion. And future President of the United States is made. Strowman and Priest are going to take part in Big E's favorite wrestling tradition.
I want to see two big men with big chests and big muscles. Bumping meat. Big meaty men slapping meat.
As the two collide in a tables match to kick off the show. Now, you may be confused at this random-ass world title match I've created. If you guys remember in the last episode, that idiot Ricochet decided to tear up his contract and move on from my show. Doing this means Gunther was left without a rival. Meanwhile, I'd not been able to get Cody into a proper feud since our Hell in a Cell event. So let's see if we can get a rivalry brewing between these top stars. I've also just decided to dump my entire women's division into one match for the world title so they can all be a part of the show. This could backfire tremendously though, because I don't exactly want Mommy to lose her championship. And as for the main event, why don't you tell me what's more main event worthy than Baron Corbin? Yeah, you can't, that's what I thought. He and Randy are gonna finish their feud off to close out the show. Despite the struggles my show has dealt with, I honestly think I pulled off a very strong card here. Only the strongest will do for your new $1 Million Champion.
If the unfortunate reality of me losing my presidency happens this year, paperwork like this is honestly something I'm looking forward to scrapping out of my life. Ludwig, I don't care how high up you are on my show's card. You're thinking about yourself instead of the brand. So for that, I can confirm that this will be your last night on NXT. Tegan, however, I'm willing to meet her price. She's such an underrated star, and I want to see her reach her potential on my show. And Bayley wants a partnership, the president and the role model. Together, me and her will truly make America great again, before Donald brings us all right back down to reality if he somehow wins the election. Speaking of Donald, as much as I hate to admit it, he truly did get us out of a bind by cashing in on The Rock in the last Universe Mode episode, even if he basically paid to win. But damn it, I told Barack he should have had backup. Now he's going to be out of the ring for who knows how long. And also, I don't really have much hope with his Shayna rivalry getting a 5-star match. Meaning he's also going to lose one of his stars after this too. A bad time indeed to be Barack Obama. Now I'm fully putting my belief into Tegan here by giving her my To the Moon card. Doing this will grant the star a major boost in their popularity after their next match. My future vision is for her and Bayley to have an all-time feud that will shoot me up to first in the rankings. For now, though, Tegan is going to wrap up this tag team feud she currently has going on with the rest of Damage Control. Ludwig will hopefully take the L like a man and give Knight the victory, leaving the world title scene to once again be filled by my darling Theory, a man who is so good at doing it like the best that it's so damn obvious. And then the main event? Despite Gable basically getting buried weekly by Jimmy, it's resulted in the two having a level 4 rivalry, meaning statistically there's no other match that should main event this show, as this is the hottest feud I currently have. And they're going to finish it off in style with a last man standing match.
That literally couldn't have gone any worse than that.
Literally the worst art of the deal I've ever seen. Not only did Minecraft Steve retain, but he also got himself injured. Must have hit a creeper or something during the match.
It wasn't funny in episode 2, and it certainly isn't funny now. Enough of the Minecraft digs towards JD.
You're right, Joe. We got to stay focused anyway on the main attraction of the video. It's time, Obama.
Oh, God. Come on, Shayna and Sammy. After my beatdown by The Rock, the least you both can do is give me a 5-star match here. Oh, God damn it.
Hell yes, let's go.
Oh God, Barack, that sucks.
Yeah, listen, Barack, I actually feel really bad about this after what happened with you and The Rock. But it's just business.
It was business that we made before The Rock decided to come after my $1 million championship anyway. So don't worry, I'm not mad at you for this, Donald. As per our agreement, I now have to give you a star of your choice from my brand.
I appreciate you being so calm about this, Barack. Wait, what the hell?
Well, there goes your darling Rhodes as champion.
Shut it, you sleepy old-timer. There is nothing wrong with the ring general being my world champion. At least it's not like Indy Hartwell winning the women's title from Rhea.
Is it even right to laugh at this?
No, I don't think so. Donald, you made that way too easy for the Jinx gods.
Haters be hating. Just remember who the $1 million champion is here, Joe.
It used to be me.
You doing okay, man?
Yeah, it just stings. I mean, my back does from the ambulance rock bottoms. But also the thought that I let my country down because I couldn't beat
I
them.
get you there, man. That's why I went out of my way to buy a cash-in so I could win the title back for us. I wasn't kidding when I said none of us could beat Dwayne in a normal match. I literally had to come and cash in on him while he was fatigued from fighting you. Because I knew it was the only way.
We love to see it.
No, we don't.
This win means my darling Theory can now return to the main event scene.
No, it doesn't.
Well, unfortunately, Trump, you're not the booker of NXT.
And if I was, I'm sure you can guess who'd be getting released first.
Oh my God!
Oh, come on, how has this happened?
My $1 million championship, one of my brand's top stars. And now my damn first place. All of that has been taken from me in the span of a week. Who exactly have I upset for all of this bad luck to pile on?
That would be the damn final boss, Obama.
What the hell?
Did I take my pills this morning?
Where the hell are you, Rock? You're not even here, so how the hell can you be speaking to
The
us?
Rock made this perfectly clear as he was whipping Barack's ass all around the ring and into that ambulance. The Rock is greater than the universe and can do whatever the hell he wants. Even break the laws of time and space and talk to you jackoffs without even being in the room. And hey, Donald, you know what else The Rock can do? Break the game you're playing so you can't get the star you wanted from Barack's brand.
Don't you dare! You absolute jabron!
Hey, you don't get to call Rock that. Only The Rock can call people that word. Now you listen here, you jabroni. Give The Rock what he wants or he will break this game right here and now.
What exactly is it that you want, Rock?
A rematch for the Rock's stolen $1 million championship.
Too bad, Rock. Even if I wanted to grant you that. The contract Saul cooked up prevents you from getting another title match against me.
Unless, of course, you were provoked to give me it.
Say goodbye to your traded star, Donald.
You mother...
So, anything to say, Mr.
The
Johnson?
Rock has nothing to say to you, you smart-ass jabroni.
Well, I would heavily reconsider that current thought you have just shared with me. Because you need to understand the trouble you find yourself in.
The Rock doesn't give a damn. The only reason your jabroni ass is upset is because you're not the only one who's greater than the universe and can exist outside it as a superior entity. No need to get your candy ass in a twist about it. The Rock is the final boss after all.
Self-proclaimed, thank you very much. And yes, whilst we may have higher power than the universe itself, do you really think you're any greater than that? Do you really think you have the qualifications to put a screeching halt to this universe like you did at the end of the last GM Mode episode?
You better get to the point, you jabroni nerd, before The Rock lays you out with a rock bottom.
Very well. I think it's fair enough for you to be given an explanation on things before what happens to you. You see, Mr. Johnson, we are not the first AI-generated presidential channel to have been created on the space the fine viewers like to call YouTube. Not even close. And my superior intellect can confirm without a shadow of a doubt that we won't be the last either. But a new AI universe cannot exist without its creator. The creator is the god of that created universe, and thus has the power to do what? You guessed it. Create whatever he wants, whether that be making the main hosts he bases the universe around play games together. But then you also have those who create interesting and well worth watching stories of having the host dimension hop to other game universes. Others may have dark entities be present in those main hosts with their own godlike powers to use how they see fit in this universe. I reside as one of those entities. My role is to basically keep a constant recap on events of the universe for the fine viewers watching us so they don't miss any content from us. But you see, therein lies the problem we currently have. I was chosen by the creator to be that entity. You, on the other hand, you seem to be something outside our universe. It seems the aura your real-life counterpart had created upon evolving into the final boss, transformed into its own entity. that on the same power as me, and inserted himself into this universe. You were never meant to be a part of the channel in the first place, yet you appeared. And the creator decided to see just how far he could take this, not truly knowing the power you had. The last episode of GM Mode, however, was the final straw. You must be put to a stop, and that is why you are here today.
Yeah, sorry, The Rock wasn't listening to any of that. Now get your nerdy jabroni ass ready for a beatdown even worse than what The Rock gave to Obama.
Excellent. It seems the creator has come to my aid as planned. Fret not, good sir, you have simply just been paused in time, much like you did to the universe in the last GM Mode episode. Now let me tell you what's going to happen to you. Your final boss powers have just been stripped from you. You are no longer an out-of-world entity. And you will be transported back into the universe now that the creator has performed a successful reboot on the channel. You shouldn't be mad at the creator for this, Rock. He simply had to stop you before you went overboard. But if you really want someone to be mad at, I believe the creator truly began to consider stripping you of your powers once a certain tribal chief you know very well had commented quite negatively regarding you. If you want someone to take your aggression out on for this, I suggest you go and find him. But for now, your business in the pocket outside our universe is past. Goodbye, sir. I'm very glad that business has been dealt with. I think events that occurred in the last video have been documented quite well already, so why don't we go ahead and continue the way we usually do. Enjoy the video, everyone. And make sure to like and subscribe if you would like to see more content from us in the future.
Oh God, my head. Hey, are you guys all right?
Huh? Oh, Barry, hello. I just woke up from an incredible nap.
Oh God, I feel like I've just inhaled a dozen McDonald's milkshakes. Hey, wait a minute. Where the hell is The Rock?
All right, now I remember. Was he even here to begin with?
Must have been using my Alexa or something, because there's no way what he was saying about being greater than the universe and all that crap was actually true. Hey, wait a damn minute.
What's wrong, Donald?
Hey, look, our game is still on.
Hey, you're right, guys. Oh, wait a
You
minute.
getting it now? We've been moved past the damn trade screen, meaning I'm not going to be able to get one of your stars for winning that Shayna bet. This is so crap.
Damn, The Rock wasn't lying when he said you weren't going to get what you wanted. Just like this year when you failed to win the election.
Joe, come on, that wasn't necessary. Tell you what, Donald, why don't we continue from where we left off? Take some time to calm down whilst it's my turn. And then at the end of this session, we'll have a proper discussion about what to do regarding our bet situation.
Fine. To be honest, indulging myself in some more GM mode sounds like the perfect way to move on from everything that just happened.
So as confused as I am about what The Rock just did to us, and as bad as I do feel about Donald not getting the fruits of his bet victory over me, I can at the very least say I'll be carrying on with my full roster for at least one more episode. So let's see what we can do here. We're going to use a health spa card on Dominic to get his stamina level back up. Whilst Mello continues to elevate the rivalry between the two with some promo talk, Braun Breaker is now back from injury. And I intend to fully capitalize on this with a World Championship match. I've had a certain power card in my pocket for quite some time now that I plan to use. It's called Get Schooled. And it gives one of your selected stars some added XP. This will raise Santos' star level up a bit. Doing this will hopefully elevate my match with Santos and Braun more as Escobar has become more of a main eventer with that Get Schooled card used on him. We're also going to be signing 2K legend Jay Pierce. And he's going to be in a bit of a mini feud with Trick Williams, simply because I need to fill out my card.
My new women's world champion wants a contract extension. Now here's the problem with that. You're not Rhea Ripley. So as far as I'm concerned, you can get the hell off my brand for ruining my entire show with your underdog victory at Payback. Okay? Best art of the deal of my life, I guess. I mean, I didn't lose anything from this. And as for you, Gunther, I can actually eliminate two birds with one stone here, just like I'll eliminate both my jail time and Joe's presidency when I win the election. Oh, right, the star cards. It seems Barack missed a chance to pick his own due to the actions of that idiot Pebble Man. At least I've still got mine here. The middle one seems like the most practical for my show at the moment. It's time to initiate my presidential alliance that I promised to make with Gunther. Simply just to spite Ricochet for leaving my show. He wanted a match against Randy? Then we're just going to try and make it as easy as possible for my new world champion to get the win. As I will be interfering in the match on the Ring General's behalf. As for my other singles champion, take a good rest, Baron. You deserve it after holding things down here on Raw for the past few weeks. As for the rest of the show, Seth, for the love of God, please get the win. Otherwise, I'm just going to stop caring about you and even hope you decide to leave my show. At least Ricochet was putting the grind in. So him getting frustrated is a bit acceptable. All you've been doing, Seth, is losing since I turned your face back in episode 2. Also, Zoe, please bring some prestige back to my women's world title and win the gold from this jobber before she departs from my show.
I think I'm going to keep you around this time with a free contract extension that I've kept in my pocket. She's the kind of star who brings great positivity to the rest of my roster. We need more of that for our country to succeed, especially if Donald somehow becomes president again. Donald talks about the art of the deal. Well, let's see what he thinks of this shake-up card I've picked up. Absolute gem of a card this, since I'm so used to everything being so damn expensive these days. I try and fix this, but I always tend to be asleep when conversation on this subject actually starts. Anyway, it's time for the ultimate collaboration. The president and the role model working together to make America great again. You absolutely love to see it, as we work together to take down this beta Tiffany Stratton. Meanwhile, with my men's world title, it's once again time for my darling Theory to take on Knight for the gold. I'm sorry, Knight, you're awesome. But not even you can do it like the best that it's obvious. I'll be cheering for Theory for the entire rivalry, and whilst my North American champion Jimmy gets healed a bit with a health spa card. My new signing Ivar is going to be in this mega fatal four-way between three more of my stars. Best case scenario is that we'll get two rivalries cooked up here. I don't really care who the rivalries are between, just as long as everyone on my brand is at least busy doing something.
So as we go through this, Barack, I just want to ask, did you get any emails for this show? Because I noticed you didn't get to choose your shake-up card, so that makes me think you completely missed your emails too.
Crap, wait a minute. We got shake-up cards?
Well, obviously, Barack. We just got done with our second premium shows after all. No way you're getting dementia before Sleepy Joe.
Shut up, Ronald McDonald.
Crap. No, I didn't get to see either of my emails or shake-up cards. So basically, both could have been dealt with without my authorization. I don't understand. Why is The Rock still trying to sabotage me? I thought his attention had turned to you, Donald.
Hate The Rock, not the champion, Barack. But you better check your GM notes when booking your next show to see what was selected for you.
Well, hey, good comeback for Braun, I guess.
This just screams hot potatoing the title berry. You know what I don't care anymore? Seth, get the hell off my show.
Damn, what did Seth do?
Exactly. He hasn't done a damn thing. Reminds me of your presidency.
Yeah, whatever, Donald, if you do end up winning the election this year. How about you actually build that damn wall that you've been talking about for the past decade?
How in the hell did you lose this Gunther?
Clearly your fat ass distracted him.
You really need to stop criticizing my title situations, Donald, because this is just karma taking extra digs at you.
After what The Rock just did, I might need to take that advice. Who knows how messed up our world truly is. Never mind, I can tell you quite easily now that Joe is making us go through this theory hell again.
Oh, come on, Joe, again. Okay, I actually want a proper answer instead of you just reciting one of his theme song lines. Why do you like Theory so much?
Honestly, Barack, it's because he reminds me of you.
Me?
Let me rephrase that. In terms of potential, he reminds me a lot of you. All those years ago, I knew you had the potential to become president of the United States. Just like I believe that sometime in the future, Theory can become a world champion, just like that crazy old man wanted him to become.
Oh, wow. Joe, I never knew your love for Theory went as deep as that.
That was the cringiest thing I've ever heard.
Quiet, Donald, you're the cringe one here.
I'm also the $1 million champion, so I couldn't care less.
Whatever. At least mine and Bailey's team worked out well, unlike yours and Gunther's.
Okay, things are starting to look up again. I'm back in first place.
Oh, screw this, I'm still in last? We're booking another damn show. I am not ending the day behind Sleepy Joe.
Massive skill issue on your part. But yeah, sure, let's get another one booked, boys.
Okay, look. After all that work I put into making Sammy here a star, I feel like sacking her off now would just put all that work to waste. So you know what? Screw the results of the bet. I'm still going ahead with this push. Your 44th president is going to be taking her to the very top. And it seems Dominic agrees that I can do that with him also, as he accepts my lower amount for his contract negotiation. It's good to know you'll be sticking around. Said no one ever, because you're a disgrace of a son. But you're still a future face of the WWE. And I'd like to see you reach that potential in this GM mode. Now, when I say I'm going all the way with Sammy, I full on mean it. Using another power card I've had in my pocket for a while known as Legend Whisperer, we can instantly turn Sammy into a main event caliber talent. I literally couldn't have done this at a more perfect time either. Because it seems that I missed the chance to extend Piper Niven's contract, seeing as she's no longer on my roster. Meaning I really did get screwed over by not being able to check my emails and shake up card options before my last show. But now we can book main eventer Sammy Vortex against main eventer Becky Lynch for the Women's World Championship. We'll be kicking that feud off through some promo talk, However, I'm also going to be signing Cora Jade to my roster, so that Shayna has someone to feud with, which in turn adds further depth to my show's card. Angela wanted to team up with Dominic in a match. So what better way to make that happen than creating a tag team title match between them and the current champions, Mello and Trick.
Oh my God, Balor, you're literally the reason Seth is gonna quit. Because your stupid Irish pride couldn't let him win. And now here you are barking orders. Just shut your damn mouth already. And Randy, come on, man, I already know the only reason you're making a big deal out of my and Gunther's partnership is because you heard that idiot Balor making up a fuss. And you just felt left out of it. He won the damn match anyway, so what in God's name is he complaining about? Anyway, I feel like it's now do or die time with Rollins, so I think I've just got to put the pedal to the metal and let fate decide things. He's going to be fighting for the United States Championship. I don't have a fixed match card to help him win this, so it's in God's hands now. All we can do is pray. We're also going to sign MVP to the show as well, because I need more stars. Like, that's literally the only reason I'm signing him. It is what it is. Also, our new Women's World Champion, Zoe Stark, is going to put the title on the line against her rival Candice. Nothing elevates a feud more than a title match. Well, that and me being president. For some reason, my list of enemies always seemed to multiply by 10 when I ran the country. I'm going to assume it was just jealousy. Just like people are jealous of me becoming the $1 million champion.
Shut the hell up, Penelope. It's not my fault. You're only half the woman Tiffany Stratton is. We did good in the last show, Bailey. The United States is in good hands with the president and the role model on the same side. But this is going to be the show, ladies and gentlemen. The show where our darling Theory heads to the top once again. And all my dedicated fans will know that it won't be a surprise, because we all see the future right in front of our eyes. In fact, I see it so well that I'm going to use this Legend Whisperer card on him. I'm pretty sure I've had this since the start of the series. Doing this will turn Theory into the main eventer that we all know he will become in real life one day. As for the rest of the show, why don't we go ahead and give Gargano a title match too? He's going to take on Jimmy for the North American Championship. It would feel poetic that the man who truly molded Theory into a star back in NXT during their pandemic era could win a championship on the same show that Theory once again becomes our world champion.
Barry, what the hell is this?
What do you mean?
Stop it, Barack. You know damn well what I mean. Booking this jobber against Becky Lynch. The jobber who lost you the bet against me in the first place.
You want to put your money where your mouth is and bet on this not working?
Okay, yes, I can indeed confirm, ladies and gentlemen. That Barack does indeed have dementia. I haven't even been given my winnings in the form of one of your stars for our last bet, for Christ's sake. Holy hell, I would have been 2 for 2 for bets if we had made one for Santos and Braun. I told you that world title of yours would become a hot potato.
Okay, first off, why are you getting mad at me for our first bet? You know damn well it's The Rock's fault you didn't get one of my stars. Second of all, I can't control the results of matches without a fixed match card because it comes down to freaking RNG.
Okay, I've been silent for long enough.
Nope.
Listen, I think I have a way to resolve this bet situation. But let's wait until after we've gone through our shows.
Now, what the hell is this?
Well-deserved karma is what we call that.
Oh God, please, Knight, don't do this to us.
He did it! No! Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
I'm leaving.
Now, wait a minute, Donald. We still need to hear Joe's suggestion about our bet. This might take a while. All right, Joe?
I'm still
Have
last.
you calmed down?
Oh,
He does it
he's
like the
still
best,
last.
and it's obvious. Wouldn't you agree, Donald?
Joe, tell us your damn suggestion already.
All right. Keep your citrus juice in you. What I was going to say is, since Barack is down for betting on Sammy again, how about we do a little double or nothing bet?
How'd you mean?
I'm going to assume your plan is to have Becky and Sammy face each other at our next premium event, yes?
That's right, Joe.
So same principle as her match with Shayna then. But if Donald wins, he gets 2 of your stars instead. If Barack wins, though, then it's vice versa. And it'll be Donald who has to fork over the stars.
I've got a much better idea. Barry just gives me one of his stars after our next premium event, as I originally earned.
So basically, you don't have the balls to make this bet. I thought you were supposed to be the $1 million champion, as well as the future president of the United States. What happened to those balls that got you this far with both?
I'm not throwing away my well-earned winnings like that. However, considering how I defeated the people's champion for the $1 million gold, that makes me the new champion of the people. So I'm going to leave it to the fine viewers at home. Listen, creator, I want you to make a poll in the coming days for this situation. Include the original proposition me and Barry agreed to, and Joe's double or nothing idea. and we'll let the people decide if Barack gets another shot at me.
I'm fine with that. I mean, I did already agree to giving Donald one of my stars anyway, but yeah, good suggestion. Regardless, Joe.
I'm the president for a reason, Barack.
Wonder what that reason
Anyways,
is.
didn't George want to brief us on something?
Oh yeah, he mentioned he wanted to discuss a future premium event he was cooking up for Universe Mode. I completely forgot about that after what The Rock did to us.
Well then, let's get moving, gentlemen. I'm sure George will be waiting patiently for his $1 million champion to make his presence known.
Thank you for coming here so quick, gentlemen. I'm sure you've all had a look at the brief I've sent you regarding my announcement for tonight's show whilst on your way here, right?
George is your almighty $1 million champion, not to mention the master of the art of the deal. I think you are indeed cooking with this idea.
I'm going to assume that your idea for a premium event isn't what you wanted to talk to us about, though, right?
Nothing gets past you, old friend. But before I get to you, I want to quickly discuss what's in store for Joe tonight.
Oh God, no way you're going to have him competing, right? He'll put the audience straight to sleep. He's called Sleepy Joe for a reason.
Donald, I really don't like how you've begun upping the disrespect levels towards me and Barack lately. Ever since you quote-unquote won that title, you've become 10 times worse than what you usually are.
The hell do you mean quote-unquote?
Donald, you literally paid to win to get that title. The reason I let it slide was because of the disrespect The Rock was giving us all. Although he seems to have gone off the grid lately, he's not spoken to me or Bill from outside the universe for about a week now.
George, look, I understand running your own wrestling promotion can be a bit stressful. But what are you actually talking about?
Nah, let him cook Barry.
Of course, the demented, sleepy one of the group would understand what George is going on about perfectly.
Stop being an ass, Donald. I mean, for Christ's sake, what George said goes hand in hand with how The Rock was able to speak to us during our previous GM mode recording.
I already told you, Joe, he was clearly speaking through my Alexa. I'm not talking about this crap anymore.
But Donald.
But nothing, Barry. This conversation is over. Now, George, I'm going to go raid your fridge for wasting the $1 million champion's time.
Barry, he's getting worse. He's just as bad as he was back in 2016 when he was running for president for the first time.
To be honest, that's why I wanted to talk to you, Barack. I literally stocked my fridge up as preparation, knowing he'd get bored and raid it so I could discuss my plans with you. Whilst Joe will be competing for our new title tonight, Barack, I want you to go after Donald's $1 million one, seeing as you have a rematch clause. I'm assuming you were cleared by doctors, yes?
Actually, yeah, I was. It turns out I didn't receive any major injuries from my ambulance match with The Rock.
That's excellent to hear, Barack. Because to be honest, we really need you to come through for us. Win the title back, before Donald gets even worse.
Surely you're not stupid enough to think you actually need a contract for this, right? I already know the implications of this new title after all.
I'm not paying my British pounds just for you to stand there and criticize me. Just finish up the contract before the show starts.
The British be British, I guess. I'll just take your money now and let George roast you for this later.
Howdy, folks. This is your general manager and co-commentator, George W. Bush, and welcome back to the Presidential Universe Mode. We have a couple of big announcements to get through before our match tonight, so let's not waste any time and get into the beef here. I am pleased to announce that coming soon will be our first premium live event of the series. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be live from Washington, D.C. as we bring you Capital Punishment. This will take place in Episode 5 of the Presidential Universe Mode. The main event of that show will see Donald Trump defending his newly won $1 million championship, after using a contract he paid Saul Goodman to make for him to get a free title match, which he used on The Rock after his ambulance match with Barack Obama in the last episode. As for his Capital Punishment opponent, rest assured, Donald, you will know who you'll be facing in the next episode. Tonight, though, it's all about the new title that I am introducing to the series. We have the $1 million championship. What's the opposite of that? A complete lack of income, or in political terms, the state of our country today. But ladies and gentlemen, I am excited to reveal to you all the $5 championship.
Special thanks to the creator's good friend and fellow presidential creator Broadway for the title idea. Be sure to check his channel out if you're a fan of Presidents Play Pokemon content. Honestly, it's a genre that the creator would love to get back into at a future time. We understand it was unpopular for those who have only subscribed for the wrestling content. But please let us know if there is any interest for the creator to include some good old Pokemon content to the channel again. Anyways, enjoy the rest of the video, everyone.
So what exactly is the concept of this new championship? Well, to put it frank, it's basically going to be our equivalent of a TV championship, where it will be first come, first served. Anyone who wants a shot at the gold can let me know, and we will get a match for the championship booked. However, there's also going to be a twist with this title. That twist being if the holder of the gold can successfully defend the title 3 times in a row without losing it, that star will be granted a future shot at the $1 million championship. Meaning this is more than just a prop title. You have proper stakes on the line. proper reasons for wanting to be the champion and wanting to defend it. With that said, we will be crowning the first holder of the title tonight. You may have noticed that my fellow commentator, Bill Clinton, isn't here with me. That's because he's actually going to be competing tonight. He'll be taking on our current president, Joe Biden, for the title. Let's get tonight's action started. Here comes our current president, ladies and gentlemen. And I'll tell you what, it's a very interesting situation in the presidential scene. One of the damn candidates is now confirmed to be a federal criminal after all. And now I've literally just realized that same criminal is also our current $1 million champion. Well, hey, it's not like us presidents are completely innocent from crimes, even if we weren't a part of a federal one. Moving back to the relevant topic here, Joe, of course, took part in the inaugural $1 million championship match in the first episode of the Presidential Universe mode, where the man came up short. But now he has a potential gateway back to the world title scene through our new $5 championship. But to get his hands on it, he'll have to go through another former president. And here comes that man right now.
What the hell?
What the hell is even that?
Who in the hell? That is not Bill Clinton. Who the hell is this?
I think I can explain.
Okay, God, the voices are back again.
Fret not, George. I come in peace. You may know me as Jordan Peterson. And unlike The Rock, I promise to use my out-of-world entity powers for good.
What the hell's going on?
Now, usually I don't enjoy breaking the fourth wall and making my presence known. However, I feel like it is best to answer the question of what has happened to your fellow presidential acquaintance. Basically, this was the best the creator could find for Bill in 2K's community creations. Without having to complete any other game modes to be able to download custom characters who are wearing merch only unlockable through those modes. I understand it may be hard seeing this abomination carry your friend's name like this, though. So how about we give this entity a different name instead? How about instead of Bill Clinton, we call this man Buff Clinton?
Buff Clinton?
Anyways, I'll allow you to get back to your commentating role. Enjoy the match, everyone.
I think I've just lost the plot, ladies and gentlemen. I guess Joe Biden is going to be taking on Buff Clinton for the title instead.
Bill, what the hell happened to you?
The name is Buff, thank you very much. And that new $5 championship is going to be coming back home with me, Mr. President.
Well, okay then. I guess it's time to see what Buff Clinton has to offer.
There we go! Clothesline from hell!
Jesus Christ, ain't this the same man who literally criticized Obama for beating Joe up too bad in the first Presidential Universe episode? Man literally just threw that out the window and nearly took Joe's head off.
My buffness has doubled since the last time we met Joe.
Good, twice the muscle. Double the dumbness.
You're the only one who's going to be dumb after this.
Despite Joe's obvious handicap due to his age combined with Buff's physique, our president is still putting up a fight. The same kind of fight he'll need to put up at this year's election. Regardless of Donald's criminal record, I reckon it's going to be a close call between the two this year.
Sit the hell down.
What the hell, Bill, are you using a cheat code?
How the hell can you use a cheat code to improve yourself in real life?
Explain the new physique then.
I don't have a clue. But I'm going to use this power whilst I still have it to become the first ever $5 champion.
You know, maybe Donald had a point about Joe competing, not because of him putting the audience to sleep, though, but because he's literally minutes away from losing his life with moves like that being done to him.
What the hell? I just took you to Suplex City on the outside of the ring.
I've had sleeps that have hurt me more than that.
Joe hits the presidential stunner. Holy hell, Buff kicks out.
That's absolute bull.
Right? Okay, I can't kick out of the worst stunner of all time. But you can get up straight away after 3 German suplexes on the outside. Make it make sense, Joe.
Oh God, Joe, come on. Going to the top rope never works out for you. Case in point.
You're going to tap out to me now, Joe. My buff physique has brought me to $5 championship glory.
Hang on. You call this a submission?
What in the hell?
Yeah, I thought you were just giving me a back massage. Thanks for that, man. Exactly what I needed after those German suplexes.
Screw this. I'll just win this match the easy way instead. Joe, knock it off.
What's wrong, Buff? Can't kill what's already dead? Get it? Because I'm really old?
That was terrible, Joe.
Taste my presidential elbow.
Oh wait, hang on. Another roll up from Buff.
Oh, come on.
Take my presidential stunner!
and stay down this time.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. Spirit has overcome physical superiority. Joe Biden defeats Buff Clinton to become the first ever $5 champion. An incredible comeback after coming up just short in the $1 million triple threat in the first episode. Congratulations, Joe. Here's hoping your old fart of a body can defend that title 3 times successfully to give you another crack at the $1 million championship. Whoa, wait a damn minute.
Surprise you, presidential bitch. Allow me to introduce you to your first and last challenger for your $5 championship. That would be me, the greatest prime minister to have ever existed. Enjoy your sleep, Joe. It seems like you enjoy those a lot these days. And with my contract made by Saul Goodman, no one can stop me from getting my title match.
Contract? Oh, for the love of God, I better go deliver Boris the bad news.
So how about that, George? With my contract that Saul made for me, no one can stop me from getting a $5 championship match.
Yes, sorry to say, Boris, but you've completely blown your money here. The championship runs on an open challenge format.
You don't say. Well, damn it. Maybe I should have listened to Saul then. He is kind of the expert after all. Ah well, I was only going to use that money for going out partying anyway. My revenge will still come to fruition regardless.
You say revenge. But shouldn't you be going after Donald? I mean, it was because of him that you were booted from the channel last year anyway.
Too much of a risk when you've got The Rock sniffing around the $1 million gold. At least as the $5 champion, I can let things quiet down a bit, whilst I successfully defend the title 3 times. And once the dust has settled, I will rise to take my revenge against Trump.
And unlike The Rock, I promise to use my out-of-world entity powers for good.
To be honest, Boris, I don't think The Rock will be much of a problem. At least for now anyway. But either way, you've got your match. At Capital Punishment, it will be you challenging Joe Biden for the $5 championship.
This is Paul Heyman, the faithful wise man to the tribal chief. Please leave your message after the beep and I will get back to you depending on if your reasoning for your call deserves my attention.
Paul Heyman, The Rock should have known you wouldn't pick your damn phone up, you fat jabroni, because you know what The Rock is cooking. The Rock has a score to settle with Roman, for he is the reason The Rock can no longer call himself the final boss. And if that tribal jabroni doesn't want to come face me like a man, well then The Rock will come hunting for his candy tribal ass, you can be sure of that.
As for you, Jay Pierce, I honestly don't think you're worth that much. So this will be your last night on SmackDown. I'm honestly surprised I'm doing as well as this when it comes to Angelo Dawkins. I'm not going to lie, he's been quite the single star for me on SmackDown. Incredibly underrated compared to Montez Ford, and it's honestly great to see more people realizing how much the big man has improved in the ring over the years. Anyways, what am I cooking for this show? Well, we're going to be continuing to increase the rivalry levels of Becky versus Vortex and Mello versus Dominic. 2 rivalries that could seriously take SmackDown to the next level when we get to our next premium event. As for our matches, Braun and Santos, as well as Bianca and Thea, are going to do battle again since they're my current level 4 rivalries. So hopefully we should get some decent star ratings out of these matches whilst I build my other rivalries up. I need as many level 4 rivalries as possible because right now it's close as balls in the ratings between the 3 of us. We're about to pass the halfway point of the season, so I need to start making some serious moves to get away from the other 2.
Don't care, Apollo, get out. Oh, you can go too, Candace. Just because I'm the $1 million champion doesn't mean I have those same funds in the damn game. And now Randy wants to leave. Why the hell couldn't it be Balor? Is this because of that throwaway news of me being made falsely guilty? The government is doing everything to put me down. It's not my fault. I'm going to beat down Joe for this 10 times harder than what Boris did in the last Universe Mode episode. And if he wants to start crap again too, I'll gladly beat him down as well. Okay, so with that absolute snake leaving my brand, at the very least, I've been given back funds to buy a couple more stars in order to replace that Viper ass. So we're going to start by getting Ronda Rousey onto the brand to hopefully improve the women's division on my show after both Candice and Indy left. I know she can't wrestle for crap, but her name still means something in terms of main event status in this game. So she should hopefully be able to elevate Raw a bit. Also, I signed everyone's favorite human, Big E. And he's actually going to be competing tonight, performing his favorite wrestling ritual with my world champion, Gunther.
Big meaty man slapping meat. That's what I want. That's why I'm here.
As for the rest of the show, you may have seen during my Randy rant that Damian wanted a match against the United States champion Baron Corbin. In order for that to work, I need to turn Baron face. Hopefully, while that happens, Damian will be able to get a rivalry started through promo talk. Same with Cody, as I want him and Gunther to properly start a feud of their own.
This last has been an integral part of my show's programming, and I'd like that to continue. Plus, she's definitely a hit for the younger audience like Bayley was in her NXT days. Move over Penelope because I have the main man. My darling Theory getting hyped for our next premium event. As for Dakota, I'm more than happy to give you the main event spot for our next show. Another incredibly underrated star. And I personally wouldn't mind at all if she was to win the Money in the Bank this year. Imagine her cashing in on Bayley as revenge for her beating Io for the women's title at Mania. Seeing as it's Penelope's last night on the show, I'm going to make sure she can't jeopardize my show on her way out. By giving Bayley a fixed match card so she's guaranteed to beat that beta Tiffany Stratton in their last match together. It's actually also Ivar's last match too, so we're going to see if he can put on a banger match with Chad Gable. We'll have my darling Theory and Knight, as well as Io and Tegan increasing their rivalry levels through promo talk. As Dakota goes to war in our main event tonight, in a last man standing match. Sticking to my strengths here as one of the two is an expert at those type of matches. And remember guys, booking stars in their expert matches will help with the overall match rating.
So we're actually doing this then, Barack?
Donald, you already took the mickey out of my Becky and Vortex feud.
And I'm doing it again, because it's deserved.
Sounds like it's bet time.
Oh hell no, Barack, we're not doing this again. Besides, the creator has already got a solution potentially lined up thanks to the great fans who watch our content. Let's just wait till the end of this session to go over it though. Okay?
Fine, Joe. But only because the fans have come up with a solution. Not because you asked me.
You're so insufferable. I can't wait till that $1 million title is taken from you.
Which will be soon.
Just like I can't wait for your presidency to end.
Which means nothing since you can't become president from jail.
Watch me.
Signing Ronda Rousey of all people isn't going to help turn the fans to your side, by the way.
Actually, yeah, what the hell, Donald? We all know Ronda tries to integrate burying wrestling into her weekly schedule. And you have the audacity to call my rivalries out when you're signing her of all people?
Something $1 million champion. Until I lose this title, you will never be able to make a comeback against me. Me losing the title will never happen, by the way.
Yeah, we'll see.
What the hell is going on with some of these renders, by the way?
Those will be a result of the creator starting up a personal universe mode save. You can probably guess from the renders who his champions are.
Seems like he's going the realistic route.
For now anyways. He's continuing his universe on from this year's Mania.
How the hell do you know all this?
We go for ice cream together from time to time. He asked me to bring up the fans' suggestions for fixing your guys' bet situation this past week when he took me for some chocolate chip as celebration for becoming the first ever $5 champion.
Ah, yes. The new mid-champion. You're nowhere near my level, Joe.
Donald, I swear to God.
Oh, hey, we take those.
You can't use that on Theory Joe since he's already passed the max popularity requirement.
And he's past that because he does it like the best that it's obvious.
Am I a clown for wanting Boris, of all people, to take Joe's title from him at capital punishment?
Nah, you're just a clown in general.
That one's on me. I walked right into that one.
What the hell? This is the kind of crap Donald would pull. Are you actually kidding me, Shayna? Welp, there goes one of my top women's stars, because I'm sure as hell not giving her 100K. And for the love of God. Once again, another top star of mine wants time off just 1 week before my next premium event. Bianca, you're lucky you're not currently doing anything important on my show, otherwise I would have said no. So let's go ahead and fully kickstart this Becky and Vortex rivalry. Donald can criticize me and make jokes about this all he wants, but he's going to be singing a different tune when I get a 5-star match booked out of the two. I know that was the premise with me losing my Vortex and Shayna bet, but the difference is I hadn't turned Vortex into a main eventer by that point. Maybe doing that earlier would have won me the bet. Who knows? I also signed Gigi Dolan as I need another addition to my brand due to Thea Hale leaving it. I'm resting Mello and others this time around, so they're raring to go for our premium event, which is our next show. This next premium event could be a vital point of the series given how close we all still are in terms of ratings. I really hope I can clutch it though. Just like I'll clutch it against Donald and win back the $1 million championships when I face him for the gold to capital punishment.
No Balor. Right, that's it? You've just lost those tag titles of yours? I am sick of you thinking you can disrespect the $1 million champion like that. In fact, Cody, you're absolutely cooking with this idea of yours. You and Braun are going to do my show justice and take those tag titles away from this Irish asshole. In the meantime, I'm going to be giving Baron the week off, as well as give him a health spa card, so he's ready to go for his U.S. title defense against Damian Priest. And Priest, I'm sorry about your tag title situation, but for the love of God, you need to get Balor under control. I mean, look at Mommy Rhea Ripley. She lost her world title and she took it on the chin. Balor could stub his toe. and he'd make a 10-page article on how bad of a boss I am. It's as if the American government inserted themselves into the game and took the form of Finn, which makes no damn sense because the man isn't even American. I'm not quite sure what Joe was trying to cook with Penelope here, but at the very least he helped raise her popularity a bit, so she could be a decent asset for my show. Now I'd like to point out the obvious very quick. I know there's people asking for certain stars to appear in the series. Bray Wyatt and John Cena are a couple names that have been mentioned. But guys, it's more complicated than just buying them from the free agents list like last year. You gotta hope you can get them in the talent searches first. So it's basically a gamble. And then when you get them in the searches, you gotta pay more money than you would for food whilst we're still under Joe's economy. Just assign them to your brand. Anyway, here's my full card for the show. Cody and Braun, please finish the damn story. And get those tag titles off that stupid Irishman before he can annoy me even further.
I'm glad you're excited for our next premium event, Bailey. Now I know I may be putting all my eggs into the basket here, but I've made it clear in previous episodes that I consider Tegan Knox a future face of the brand. For me to say that and not give her this $50K bonus would make me just as much of a hypocrite and liar as Donald is. Like what the hell happened to that wall he was on about making. Hopefully his jail time will stop all his plans of becoming president again. So I want to use that to the moon card that I just got right away, and I figured I could use it for creating a new star for my brand. Me saying that is kind of ironic considering Nakamura is the star I signed for this, because he was one of the most iconic wrestlers of the black and gold NXT era. So let's see if we can turn back the clock. He's going to take on Tommaso in what would be a hard-hitting match in real life. And whilst we get some promo talk for our Johnny versus Jimmy and Dakota versus fan rivalries, our darling Theory is going to be in action as he looks to build momentum for his final clash with Knight. And perhaps this is a bad idea, but why don't we go ahead and reignite the Bailey and Zelina rivalry that we had at the beginning of the series? Because I didn't exactly want to spend any more of my funds towards recruitment after already signing Nakamura.
So this time, I'm not going to bother taking the mickey out of your world title contender Braun losing, since I know that's more on the game than you.
8 episodes too late, but whatever. I appreciate it, Donald.
Wow. Seems like we can all still get along after all.
Welp, scratch that. I've just seen his main event.
Oh, come on, Donald.
At least Michelle managed to retain.
Are you hire something, Donald? That's Becky.
What I meant is that Becky calls herself the man right, just like what Michelle is.
Fat, orange asshole.
Guess I really did speak too soon.
Damn you, Cody. Why can't you ever finish the damn story?
Whoa, hold up. What's with this sudden hostility?
It's towards the game he means.
Valor has been constantly disrespecting me in my emails, and I wanted him to lose those titles as punishment.
Oh, okay. So you've basically got a similar rivalry to what I had with Andre Chase in 2K23.
Absolutely not. You created that by being a complete buffoon. This is clearly the government trying to hold me back like they are in real life, by inserting themselves into the game and taking the form of Finn.
He's not American, though.
I know I'm still working on that part, making sense in this clearly obvious scheme. Wait a damn minute, Joe, didn't your darling Theory just lose?
I was kind of hoping you missed that.
So much for doing it like the best that it's obvious.
I hope Balor continues to make your show complete hell for you.
Oh, hell yes, boys, we moving up.
Crap. How did this happen? I swear I've been putting on good shows.
It's probably because you've been having poor openers or finales in your shows, Joe. If the first or last matches of your card aren't good, it will potentially cost you some fans.
Well, I couldn't care less about Joe's struggles. I want those fan suggestions told to us regarding mine and Obama's bet situation now, unless your dementia head has forgotten about them.
God, you need a damn humbling and fast Donald. So the creator saw 2 suggestions in the last GM mode episode that he feels are good enough for helping resolve this. They come from Bella and Zoe, as well as longtime viewer and supporter of the channel, Flutter Dark.
Joe, wait a minute.
I know. Bella and Zoe's suggestion is unfortunately kind of null and void due to you already getting a title shot at capital punishment. But the second part of their suggestion is still really good. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to incorporate both suggestions into the endgame. If Obama can get a 5-star match out of Becky and Vortex during our premium event in the next episode, Donald's original victory will no longer be valued, and the trade will be given to Obama instead. If Donald wins, though, not only does he still get one of Barry's stars as the original bet declared, but me and you will also not be able to use our best stars for the rest of the series. Donald would be able to choose 1 star of ours each that we would have to release from our brands, basically.
Those are some high-leveled stakes, but I guess we have no choice. We don't want to come off as frauds to our loyal fans after all.
What the hell do you mean? You're getting a title shot at capital punishment.
I mean exactly what I said, Donald. Did you seriously not think we'd be annoyed with how badly your ego has gotten since you won that $1 million championship? It's destroying the man I once called a friend and turning him into a monster that I can't even recognize anymore. And it's something George agrees with. So he's booked you and Obama to clash for the gold in the main event for his capital punishment show. He was going to announce it in the next episode of Universe Mode.
So you've both known about this. When the hell was this decision made?
When we were at George's ranch?
He stocked his fridge as a distraction, so the three of you could plot behind my back. I thought you guys were my friends.
We could say the same thing about you, because you haven't been acting like a friend recently.
No, screw this. Before I kick Obama's ass at capital punishment, I want a match with you, Joe.
You're on, Donald.
I'm going to show you why I'm the top champion of George's Universe Mode, before Boris buries you once and for all and takes your $5 title in the process.
Jesus. Talk about an escalation. It's actually kind of fitting that I'm starting things with an email from Vortex here, considering that I'm once again relying on her to lead me to victory. And by victory, I mean winning this bet with Donald. He needs an attitude adjustment given to him badly. And this will be the start of that, followed by both me and Joe beating him in the next couple Universe Mode episodes. Vortex will actually be kicking off our Fastlane event by taking on Becky Lynch for the Women's Championship. And to try and help my chances of getting a 5-star match here, we're going to make this a submission match. Seeing as this is Becky's specialty match, we should hopefully get a match rating boost here, which we need as this rivalry is not at max level. So I'm going to have to get on my Drew grind here and pray and hope that this bet will go my way. But we should be in for a good night of action here. Braun and Santos are going to be main eventing and ending their hot potato championship feud. Dominic and Mello are also going to be finishing their rivalry off too. So hopefully we should get a good match rating from them since they have a level 4 rivalry cooking. Also, our Intercontinental Champion JD is back from injury. Now, why is he in a triple threat with Angelo and Dawkins, who are currently feuding with each other? Well, he's going to be putting his title on the line against both of them.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Liar!
Honestly, though, I'm not too fussed about how my show does. I know I was making a case on the importance of trying to get away from Donald and Joe in the ratings, but this bet I have with Trump is far more vital.
By Montel, I just don't care. You too, Seth, because let's be frank, you were going to probably quit on me soon anyway. Oh my God, guys, look at this. Valor is finally gone. And you know what? I just figured out what was happening. It wasn't the American government trying to screw me in the game after all. It was just the creator's friend game producer, Six, doing that to me for the fun of it. Because he's Irish just like that idiot Finn, so screw you for that GP. So with Finn gone, I once again was given extra funding from him terminating his contract, which we can now use to buy a couple of new stars to fill the void. Through some talent scouting, I got some decent picks in the form of the Big Red Machine Kane, as well as my best friend in the whole world, Logan Paul. 2 fellow champions on the same page. With me, of course, being the $1 million champion after all, which will not end after capital punishment, by the way. But before I beat Barack in the ring, I get to beat him again in GM mode betting. Everything is coming along the Donald way here, ladies and gentlemen, as it always should go, just like it will when I become president again. Fake federal charges be damned. So how's my Fastlane show gonna go? Well, since it's Seth's last appearance for us, I figured I could give him a final big-time match. Because I will admit I've not used him the way a star like him should be used. He'll be in the main event battling for the World Championship against Gunther and Cody Rhodes. Our new signing, Logan Paul, is gonna fight Big E, whilst our other signing, Kane, is gonna start a feud with Damian Priest. And if he can win the United States title here, it may just very well strengthen his and Kane's future rivalry.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Liar!
Let's get this show on the road then, boys. It doesn't matter how good Sleepy Joe's show is, because I guarantee you it won't be as good as mine.
Oh no, I think Tegan has played me here. I just gave her a bonus last week for crying out loud. This push that I have planned for her better be worth it after this increased inflation. Reminds me of my presidency. I really need to stop napping during meetings concerning this. So listen, Knight, you should know the drill by now. You've had your fun as the top guy of the brand, but now it's time to solidify my darling Theory's reign by giving him a fixed match card. I won't forget what you've done here for me, Knight. I guarantee that I'll be making you the NXT North American Champion once this is done. I'm quite confident with the show that I have created here. It is my job as the president, after all, to create the best match cards. Knight will do the job one more time for my darling Theory. But whilst that happens, Tegan Knox and Io Sky are going to finish off their heated rivalry. And what better way to do that than seeing the two duke it out inside of a steel cage? Jimmy and Johnny are also going to finish things off with each other as the two collide in what should be an intense last man standing match. Honestly, I'll be very surprised if I finish last here. But I think we all know the main situation here. I need Barack to come through for me and win this bet with Donald. Otherwise, we may be seeing the last of my darling theory heading to the top, and it's not a surprise. Oh God.
Oh no.
Oh hell yes, let's go.
Now hold up. Wait a minute. My rivalry wasn't at level 4, so in that sense, it's an unfair conclusion.
Oh, just knock it off, already
Wait,
buried.
what the hell, Joe?
Look, I don't like the result either. I mean, I could very well lose my darling theory because of this. But I'm just sick of all this bet nonsense, just like most of the fans watching are sick of it too. I just want to move on from this. Donald, congratulations on your victory.
You'll be saying that exact same sentence at the end of the year too.
Oh, come on, Donald.
What do you mean? You both went behind my back to plot against me. Look, I know I've been plenty more egotistical since I won the $1 Million Championship. But can you blame me? Can the two of you really say you wouldn't be acting the same way if you were a champion?
I literally just became the $5 champion, Donald.
Okay. But that's still not the top prize in George's Universe mode, is it? I'm the main man of the show, and I'll prove that fact when I beat your ass in our match in the next Universe mode episode. Braun getting injured there is a bit of a damper, but collateral is always expected.
Whatever, Donald. Just tell me who you want from my brand already.
You're not going to make me rush this decision, Obama. I will make my choice when we get to the trade selection screen. Yes, there goes my bestie winning on his debut.
So because you appeared on his podcast, you're now best friends? What if Joe takes up Logan's offer to be in it too? Does he become Logan's friend as well?
Why would anyone want to be friends with the worst president in history?
I am suffering from so much emotional damage right now.
Oh God, Joe. Donald, please take things a little easier on him. He's not in a good state at the moment.
Okay. Maybe I did go a little too hard on him just then.
Nothing a little theory magic can't fix,
That's
though.
you more or less confirming you used a fixed match card on him then. It would be a shame if theory is the one you have to release, wouldn't it,
Donald,
Joe?
knock it off.
Right. Someone's going to need to explain to me how you're first Obama.
That would be because of the Hall of Fame trophies. To be honest, I think it's clear that none of us were trying to earn any of them. But hey, it's another ticket towards my victory, so I'll take it.
Yeah, speaking of victory, it's time to pay up Barry. It's trade time.
Fine. Who do you want?
I don't really think it takes a genius to figure out Barack. I want your most popular star. So who is it?
That would be Angelo Dawkins.
Angelo?
Hey, put some respect on Angelo's name.
I meant nothing by it. I'm just surprised is all. But I'll gladly take that 79 popularity.
For the love of God.
Also, you need to release Santos too.
Why do I have to do that?
Because the parameters of the bet that we agreed to last episode indicate that you and Joe now have to release your most popular star. But that comes after our original bet was dealt with. So in essence, Barack, screw you.
Oh no, screw. You, Donald. I swear to God, I'm getting that title off your tan
Yeah,
hands.
whatever. Just remember to release Santos in the next episode. You as well, Joe. You have to release Nakamura.
Could have been worse for me. I'm just glad it's not my darling theory. But Donald, can't you see what your ego has done? You've potentially inflicted unfixable damage to our friendship. I promise you, Donald, when we meet in the next Universe Mode episode, I'm knocking that ego right out of you.
Big talk for an 80-year-old fossil. I'll be seeing you in the ring very soon, Joe.
Ah, yes, welcome. I'm so glad you got word of my invitation from Bush. I figured it would be best not to contact you directly. Given the history I have with you, Obama and Donald.
You mean the history that involves you breaking into Obama's house, trying to tear apart our friendship just so you could gain full control of the channel? Is that the history you're talking about?
Well, from what I hear. The three of you are doing a better job at breaking the friendship apart than I ever could.
Is that what this is all about then? You just called me here to get under my skin ahead of our match at Capital Punishment?
Oh, come on, Joe, look at where I asked you to come. An ice cream parlor. This is simply me wanting to apologize to you for hitting you with the $5 title in the last Universe Mode episode. Had I known that it worked as an open challenge format, I would have simply just come to you and requested a match, rather than spending millions on a contract from Saul to guarantee I got that match.
Hello there, gentlemen. I have your orders here. We hope you enjoy.
Ah, yes, very good. Thank you very much.
Wow, as if you actually got me some ice cream. And my favorite flavor, too.
To be honest, Biden, it might as well be written as a commandment that your favorite flavor is chocolate chip.
Well, whatever. I guess I'm ready to listen to the reason for you calling me here then.
The reason I called you here, Joe, is to discuss an interesting proposal for our match. Now tonight I hear you're actually going up against the Fat Orange himself, in a champion versus champion match. Well, that match is actually a part of the proposal I have for you today.
And what would that proposal be?
My proposal is to add a stipulation to our match at capital punishment. The one who chooses that stipulation, well, that will be decided tonight. If you can somehow beat Trump, then I will allow you to pick our match's stipulation. If you lose, though, then that stipulation choice will go to me.
And what exactly is your angle here, Boris? Why would you not want our match to be a regular one-on-one?
To send a message to Donald, of course. Let's be fair here, Joe. Your body is rapidly decaying. There's no way you can actually be a fighting $5 champion at your age. I consider our match to be an easy victory for me. But it's about more than just winning. My end game here is getting my payback on Donald for booting me off the channel. And I'll accomplish that by beating you and earning $1 million championship match by defending the $5 title multiple times successfully. But I want to make sure that message is clear. I don't just want to beat you, I want to destroy you. That should send the message quite clearly to Donald, that I am indeed coming for him.
The slight pause needed for that weird end to your statement aside. There's a few flaws in your plan that I would like to correct for you.
And what would those be, Mr. President?
The first being you won't even get $1 million title shot against Donald in the first place, because I guarantee that Obama will be taking the gold away from him. The second being that you won't even become the $5 champion, because I'm going to beat you. And the third being that you won't even get to pick the stipulation for our match anyway, because I guarantee I'm going to beat Donald's ass tonight, meaning the right to choose the stipulation will go to me.
I haven't heard you be this confident, Joe, since you were wiping Obama's ass as his VP.
I guess you didn't see my reaction to Donald being confirmed as a federal criminal last month then.
I'm sure that would have been funny to see. Just like it's funny that you think anything you said is going to happen. Obama will still have a near broken back from his ambulance match with The Rock. And given how old you are, there's no way you're going to beat Donald, let alone me.
First of all, I'm literally only 4 years younger than him. Second of all, you say I'm too old to be a champion? Have you seen how fat you are? I wouldn't be surprised if I make 100 years old before you end up having a heart attack.
And just like that, it seems I've lit a fire inside you. I assume you'll be accepting my proposal then.
You bet your fat ass I will.
Then it's decided. The result of your match with Donald tonight will determine the fate of our showdown at Capital Punishment. The beginning of my revenge tour is at hand.
Not a chance, Boris. Not a goddamn chance.
Howdy, folks. Former President George W. Bush is here once again, and I welcome you back to the Presidential Universe mode. Joining me on the commentary desk once again is my good friend and fellow former president. He is Buff Clinton.
Wait, what?
Sorry, I mean Bill Clinton.
Why did you say Buff instead of Bill?
Bill. Do you not remember anything that happened last week?
Now that you mention it, I actually don't remember a damn thing. Honestly, I feel like I've just come off a major concussion. The same kind that Undertaker received during his streak-losing match to Brock Lesnar. Cause I literally can't remember anything.
I guess that Jordan guy must have erased all memories of Buff Clinton from Bill's mind. Just as well, because Buff was absolutely terrifying. How the hell Biden defeated him, I have no idea.
You good over there, Bush?
Huh? Oh yeah, sorry, Bill, I was just lost in thought. Anyway, how about we get on with some good old wrestling? This is the last show before our Capital Punishment event, ladies and gentlemen. And I can't think of a better way to bulldoze our way there than with a champion versus champion match here tonight, as the $1 million champion Donald Trump battles the $5 champion Joe Biden.
I'm sorry, Bush, but I think that concussion has done more damage to me than I thought. Remind me, isn't there some beef between these two?
You said it, Bill. Ever since he won the $1 million title, Donald's ego has gone up 1,000 levels. It's gotten so bad that the impending jail time that Fat Orange now faces isn't even fazing him. I can't have that level of ego as my top champion, which is why Barack is getting his much deserved rematch for the gold at Capital Punishment. But not before Joe gets a little bit of payback on Trump tonight for all the disrespect he's shown towards our current president and Obama.
Sounds like a quality recipe for fight night then. Let's get into it.
Fight night is definitely the right term here, Bill. I'm sure both Joe and Donald are going to do whatever it takes to beat each other down here tonight. You got to think as well that whoever wins this match will have some massive momentum heading into their match at Capital Punishment.
Speaking of matches, I do know it was me who faced Biden last week for the $5 championship. How did I do? I mean, it mustn't have been great if I can't remember anything.
Let's just say for your sake and mine, Bill, I don't want you stepping foot in that ring for the foreseeable future.
Or until a better version of Mr. Clinton can be found in the community creation.
Jesus Christ, can you not scare me like that, please?
But I didn't do anything.
Apologies, Bush. Scaring you was not my intention. I will now leave the confinements of your mind.
George, what is going on with you today?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. And here comes our $1 million champion. And I'll be honest, Bill, after the way he's been treating his friends since he won the gold, I hope his reign comes to an end at capital punishment.
George, you're the general manager of the show. You can't be choosing favorites here. You have to be an unbiased figure.
I'm sorry, Bill, but that's just not possible. If Donald had earned that title in the first place, then perhaps I'd agree with you. But he paid for that title opportunity against The Rock. As far as I'm concerned, he didn't win anything.
But I thought you were fine with Donald paying to win.
He's a damn man-child who has been fed with a golden spoon, Bill. So yeah, maybe I used to be fine with it. Only because I didn't want The Rock messing up the show. But now I'm having second thoughts.
I've been looking forward to kicking your ass, Donald.
I'm surprised you even remembered we were having a match in the first place, Sleepy Joe. It's time to put your $5 title ass in its place.
Okay, for the sake of commentary, I will do my best to put my bias aside. Who do you think has the best chance of winning going into this?
The two men both have a critical negative each in terms of physicality. So I'd say it comes down to whichever negative makes its presence known first.
And what would those two negatives be?
Either Joe's incredibly old bones finally turning to dust like it's the Thanos snap, or Donald suffering a heart attack due to him being an obese orange.
Nice try there, Trump. I'll give you credit. I've never seen you run that fast before.
That's because you don't see anything these days, due to the fact that you've booked yourself into a lifetime stay at Dreamland Hotels. Anyway, that's enough from you, Joe. It's time for the $1 million champion to take charge.
Ah, yes, classic Donald. Going about things the cheap way by using the environment around him to cause damage to Joe.
I really don't want to be that guy, Bush. But what you just said is a massive contradiction considering how Donald paid millions just to get his title match in the first place.
Yeah, I got you, Bill. Sorry, that's my bias coming out again.
No harm done. Just remember, though, as the general manager, it is important you remain as neutral as you can. For the sake of business, of course.
You're not beating me that easily, you fat orange.
Get your disgusting, bony hands off me.
Donald rolling up Joe for a pin. And an easy kick out from our current president.
Color me impressed. We're a couple minutes into the match and Joe's bones are still intact.
Don't underestimate Biden. I think that's the biggest lesson to take from our Universe Mode series. Despite being 80 years old, he fights like he's 50 years younger. And that's why he's a champion.
Jesus. Is he even going to remember he's a champion after that? His head bounced off the ground like it's Concussion City.
I know I said I was going to try and keep my bias in me, but that was a dirty move from Donald. Exiting the ring to gain momentum back before planting Joe's body straight down with the military press slam.
Oh, I agree it was a scummy move, but it was also smart. Donald knows his obese weight stops him from pulling out any life-threatening spectacle moves to hit Joe with. So he's looking to play the game the dirty way.
I hope that broke your damn spine, you failed example of a president.
You talk too much.
Oh, damn the presidential stunner from out of nowhere. Damn it, he kicked out.
Bush, what did I just say?
I'm sorry. I guess Donald has kind of settled rent-free in my head. Either that or this is just the after effects of Jordan entering my mind.
Who the hell is Jordan?
Oh, for Christ's sake, he's going to fail this, isn't he?
As if I was going to allow you, of all people, to hit a top rope move on me.
Yeah, I'm guessing Joe not hitting a top rope dive is going to be a side plot during the series.
Credit where credit is due, I guess. That was a mighty fine spine buster.
If that didn't shatter Joe's spine, then I'm just going to assume that his bones are so old that they can't be removed. Kind of like when you get these super old buildings that you're not allowed to tear down because of their age.
What's Donald thinking here?
Here it comes! There we go! Clothesline from hell!
Are you kidding me?
I told you, Bill. Joe is more resilient than he looks.
Well, excuse me. The 80-year-old man literally had his head taken off.
So a spine buster didn't shatter you? Fine. We'll just go a step further. I'm going to hit you with my superplex. My superplex is the greatest superplex in the world.
I'm not out of it yet, Trump. I promised I was going to kick your ass.
80-year-old fruit shouldn't be this resilient.
You fat orange.
You're a walking corpse.
At least my hair is natural.
Naturally balding, you mean?
You're a damn criminal.
So are you. You just haven't been convicted yet.
The hostility is strong with this one.
Even without their current fallout happening. Their history of facing each other in the election definitely adds to the hatred being shown here.
Careful, Joe. You're going to break your ankles running that fast.
And boom, Joe hits the presidential elbow. What are you doing, Joe? Pin him.
So much for staying neutral. But it looks like Joe has used everything he has in the tank. to the point where he doesn't even have the energy to pin that fat orange. Either that or his bones really have turned to dust.
Unbelievable.
And because Joe couldn't get into the pin quick enough, Donald had enough time to kick out.
I can't believe this.
Believe it, Joe. Do you not remember my cash in on The Rock? I was able to beat him due to my perfect body being thick enough to withstand his hits. Just like it's done with your pathetic attempts to keep me down. Now take this, you old fart. The end of election.
And it's the $1 million champion that takes the victory tonight. A very good performance from both men. But it's the tan fatso with his $1 million loan that gets the victory here tonight. George, your thoughts?
Bias aside, it was a very hard-fought match between the two. Honestly, though, after that ending, I do kind of worry for Joe with his match against Boris at Capital Punishment. As for Donald versus Barack, well, you should know my stance by now, but I have a feeling it's going to be another hard-hitting encounter. Oh, wait a minute. It's Barack.
Turn around, you fat orange.
What the hell, Barack? You scared me.
I promise you, Donald. That title is coming back home with me at Capital Punishment.
The only thing that's going to happen is the same thing that's going to occur at the elections this year, the Donald winning once again.
All right, so Boris, you've asked for some interview time here. I'm assuming you're going to be announcing your stipulation of choice for your match against Joe at Capital Punishment.
That is correct. The best way I can think of sending a message to Donald is by truly putting that old skeleton down for good. And what better way to do that than literally putting him in his damn coffin? That's right, Joe. Our match for the $5 championship will indeed be a casket match. You might as well just hand the title over to me like it's a party bag already, Joe.
That's enough out of your jabroni mouth.
Wait, what the hell?
And your fat candy ass better stay down over there whilst The Rock is talking. Now, everyone listen up. That jabroni ass looking tribal chief, my cousin Roman Reigns, decided to keep his balls over in Samoa instead of facing The Rock head on, just like The Rock demanded he do. Well, The Rock isn't going to stand for it. So you listen and you listen good, Roman. The Rock will indeed be at Capital Punishment. And he will be waiting for your candy ass to face me in that ring. It's time for the final boss to take his stand as the true head of the table. And if your pathetic ass has anything to say about it, and The Rock will be waiting for you, waiting to slam your candy ass into the canvas, and that is what The Rock is cooking.
Okay, look, guys, I understand there's a lot of tension between the three of us, but please hear me out before you guys say anything. I understand we're not on the same page right now, and I'm fine with that being the case until after Capital Punishment, when you and I have our match, Donald. But we cannot let this tension affect our GM Mode series. We've come way too far in that series to put a halt to it now because of the situations we have going on in the Universe Mode. So I called you both here for the sake of agreeing to a truce. We put this tension under the rug during our GM Mode sessions for the sake of our fine viewers watching at home. And when it's time for Capital Punishment, then Donald, you and I can then unleash all of our built-up anger and frustration on one another when we clash for the $1 million championship. But we are not taking the GM Mode series through that soon-to-be-created fire. We have to put the series and the people over our drama. Can we please agree to that?
I mean, I'm fine with agreeing to these terms. Despite losing to Donald in our match, I'm more concerned with putting Boris in his place at Capital Punishment anyway. So it's really up to just you and Donald, not the three of us.
Putting Boris in his place? Boris isn't the one who belongs in a damn coffin, Joe.
That's enough, Donald!
Whoa, 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 whoa. I was only referencing the fact that he and Boris are going to be competing in a casket match at Capital Punishment. I swear I meant nothing by it.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
I am fine with calling a truce during our GM Mode sessions. But Barack, I guarantee that will not be the case when I get my hands on you in our $1 million championship match.
So it's clear that my roster is going to be in tatters. Wait, Donald, what the hell are you still doing in here? It's not your turn yet.
Don't worry, Barack. Things will remain civil as we initially agreed when we were in that call. But I need to make sure you're going to stick to the parameters of the bet and release Santos Escobar from your roster. I'll be doing the same thing to Joe when it's his turn. It's nothing personal. It's just business. The art of the deal, if you will.
Okay, quick question. Just out of curiosity, if you had to choose between dropping the $1 million title or never speaking about the art of the deal again, which would you pick?
Oh, wow. Never thought I'd say this, but perhaps there truly are questions that not even the Donald can answer. Hey, wait a damn minute. Santos isn't your most popular star?
I guess the popularity and stamina stats we saw on the trade screen were the ones our stars had before our Fastlane event. But you know what? You said I had to release Santos. In fact, you put your foot down on it. As far as I'm concerned, I'm not exactly breaking parameters if I was to still release him instead of someone else.
Fine, fine, I'll let you have that. Not knowing that the stat changes from our Fastlane event hadn't yet been implemented was a critical error on my part.
Damn. I think that's the first time I've heard you admit that you've made a critical error. You didn't even admit that during your trial.
Why the hell would I have said that during my trial? The whole thing was complete corruption made by Joe's presidency to begin with. But speaking of critical errors, did you see his performance in the election last week?
I know he's my VP, but I think his age is finally starting to get to him. Wait a minute, were we just being civil to one another?
I mean, that was the agreement, was it not? Anyways, I'll let you get back to your booking. You mind if I raid your fridge before it's my turn?
Sure, knock yourself out. Now, it's actually kind of fitting that we've landed on this screen here. You see, a couple of you pointed this out to us on our last episode. We're not using the assets we have to their full ability. Now, I can't speak for the other two, but the reason I never thought about upgrading my show logistics is because I didn't want to be spending too much money. Especially when it feels like we're living in Joe's economy whilst playing this because everything here costs an arm and a leg. But a couple of you actually went into detail and explained why it's crucial to upgrade these. So thank you for that. I will now attempt to upgrade my logistics a bit and hope it gives me a bit of an edge when it comes to winning this series. Hopefully Donald and Joe haven't come across these comments yet. So I needed some recruitment after losing Santos. And whilst I didn't get Wyatt like many of you have been wanting, I got the next best thing in the form of Uncle Howdy. And wow, what a debut he and his new group had. I'm sure Bray was smiling down on them during that segment. It's one of those moments that makes you smile and cry at the same time. It was beautiful. So remember when Donald gave Bray the United States title during our 2K23 GM mode series? As a tribute to the man, I figured I could do something similar with Uncle Howdy. Unless, of course, JD ends up retaining here, which I really hope he doesn't. Unfortunately, I don't have a fixed match card to stop that potential outcome. We're also going to be starting a rivalry between two of the hottest up-and-comers the WWE has at the moment. Braun Breaker will be putting his title on the line against Carmelo Hayes. This could easily be a future WrestleMania main event.
This Ronda experiment has been a waste of time and money. Please exit the premises of my show and go back to hating wrestling on whatever podcast you're on this week. As if Joe was actually right about her. He really was just trying to help me when he called me out about signing her. Now, what in God's name are these trash excuses of Shake Cup cards? Screw it, I'm just going to take one of these at random because I honestly can't think of one that would greatly benefit me at the moment. So if you guys remember, with me winning the bet against Obama, he had to trade me his most popular star at the time. Surprisingly, it was Angelo Dawkins of all people. It's great to see the man getting some more recognition, even if it is just a video game. Anyways, I plan to use him in a strong rivalry with my United States champion Baron Corbin, who has become quite the popular star in his own right. Did you guys know that Baron has only held one title on the main roster in real life? He recently became an NXT Tag Team Champion, but he shouldn't have had to go back to developmental just to get his hands on gold again. As for the rest of the show, we're going to use Ronda in her last match by having her face Mami Rhea in a Falls Count Anywhere match. And I'm also going to be trying to build the feud with Gunther and Cody up a bit more. They're both on fumes at the moment in terms of stamina, so unfortunately I can't be putting them in matches for quite some time.
So I'm going to be putting Nakamura and Theory in the main event tonight. Nakamura wanted a main event match, and my darling Theory wanted to actually team with the man. I love it when a plan comes together like that. Wait a minute. Wasn't there something Donald wanted me to do?
As the parameters of the bet that we agreed to last episode indicate that you and Joe now have to release your most popular star. You have to release Nakamura.
Could have been worse for me. Nope, can't think of anything. Damn this dementia of mine.
Oh my lordy lord! I'm rich!
Jill, we're rich? Let's go buy the world's biggest bed and an entire ice cream parlor to ourselves. Happiness that I've just been given a massive advantage over the boys aside. My show is honestly a really simple one to follow, so it really won't take me long at all to book. I'm basically going to make sure not to spend any unnecessary funds on new stars and such here, so that my budget for next week will be as big as I can possibly make it with the double-up shake-up card I just got. And even with that in mind, I've still managed to get a pretty decent women's title match on my card tonight. Things are coming up Biden just like they will at the election this year.
Donald, what are you still doing in here?
What do you mean? I've booked my show, so I came back to finish raiding your fridge. Please tell Manchel to stop buying so much healthy crap, though.
But weren't you going to make sure Joe released Nakamura just like I had to do to Santos?
Oh, crap. Listen, Joe. Did you release Nakamura like I told you to?
Release Nakamura? Oh yeah, now I remember. You know how bad my dementia can get, Donald.
You son of a bitch!
Now hang on, Donald, I gotta interject here. Now yes, whilst the solution for our bet made by our fine viewers included Joe losing his most popular star, there were others who were actually quite confused on why Joe was also getting punished. And to be fair, I agree.
I hope you're not just saying this because of this little truce you've called for whilst we play through GM mode.
Not at all, Donald. Joe was completely innocent in this. Remember, the bet was between just me and you. And for the love of God, Braun, you holding on to the title for more than 1 week is somehow even more impossible than Michelle buying food that isn't healthy.
Okay, 3 things. 1, screw you, Rhonda, for not putting over Rhea in your last match for my show. 2, I bloody well knew Michelle had you on a health grind, Obama. And 3, I'm willing to let Joe keep Nakamura if that is indeed what the viewers want. Besides, I got my revenge on him anyway by beating him in the ring in the last Universe Mode episode. I don't exactly need to go overboard on him.
You just had to include me losing our match during that speech of yours, didn't you? Whatever. I'll redeem myself by putting Boris in a casket at capital punishment.
Which I'm sure everyone would love to see. Anyway, you heard Donald, folks. Let us know if Joe gets to keep Nakamura or not.
I am so cooking right now.
As if you're actually turning Baron Corbin of all people into a star. And using Angelo Dawkins of all people to do it.
Skill issue, Barack. You'd still have Dawkins on your brand if you had won the bet.
Wait a damn minute, did Bailey just lose?
Oh damn, hasn't Bailey been your women's champion since the start of the series?
Man, this sucks. I wanted her to go on a full series reign, then possibly lose the gold to Tegan Nox in the final episode.
Look on the bright side, Joe. At least your world champions can keep hold of the gold for longer than 5 minutes.
Yeah, for real. What in the world is going on with Braun Breaker Obama?
How should I know? It's the game making the simulation decisions after all.
Maybe you could turn it into a fun story about Braun not thinking he can cut it as the top champion and overcoming that fear.
I'm sorry, Joe, but that's a stupid idea, considering the fact that Braun is literally spearing people in half every week in real life.
Don't you think for a damn second, by the way, Joe, that we missed you giving another damn title to Theory?
I think you meant to say my darling Theory.
I hope you're the one being put into the casket now instead of Boris. Wait a damn minute.
Ah, see, you've noticed.
What the hell, Joe? Did you get some kind of shake-up card that increased your budget?
Actually, yes, that's exactly what happened.
This is absolute garbage. Mudsdale manure. I got absolute crap with my shake-up cards. How is this fair?
Let him have this, Donald. He'll probably freeze up like he did at the election debate and forget he even has double the budget now.
What the hell, Obama?
Good one, Obama.
That wasn't nice at all.
Oh, come on, Joe, you know I'm just horsing around. I'm just trying to be civil with Donald.
And why do I have to be the butt of the joke for that to happen?
Oh, stop being a sourpuss, Joe. You're the one who's been given free money, which is weird since that's supposed to be my gimmick. Anyway, let's get to booking our last shows of the episode.
I appreciate you taking a lower contract extension offer, Dominic. Perhaps you're not as bad of a son as we think you are. Cora, I have no problem with you taking your balls and going home like you did that one time in NXT. And Lashley wants time off. I feel like he's been off my shows quite a lot this series. Maybe age is finally getting to him. He's 47 years old after all. So check out who I found in the talent scout search. I found Cody Rhodes. Now, how can this possibly work, you may ask? Well, remember when Donald signed Seth Rollins early on in the series, and it turned out it was the 2015 version he signed? Well, this is 2011 Cody Rhodes, during his undashing era. What this means is both me and Donald can have Cody Rhodes on our brands. And Lord knows I need some more star power after losing Santos. Plus, the stamina levels of my remaining stars are quite low. So let's see if we can add some strength back to those factors with this signing. How's our show looking this time then? Well, JD and Uncle Howdy are going to be continuing their rivalry over the Intercontinental Championship. Cody Rhodes is going to be in action against our world champion Carmelo Hayes. Maybe we can start a title feud between the two since Braun, for whatever reason, has butterfingers when it comes to keeping hold of the gold. And Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair are going to run it back from earlier on in the series with the women's title up for grabs.
Sorry, Big E, but your time of being a big meaty man slapping meat comes to an end. I really don't have any concrete plans for you, and have only been using you to help elevate my best friend Logan Paul. It's just businessman, just like this. He's asked me to turn him face. And I couldn't agree more with his proposal. I mean, who in the world wouldn't love this man? He has the biggest podcast in the world, and he invited me to be on an episode of it. Instant Cody Rhodes levels of babyface right there. It's crazy how I've got 2 stars in the 80s in terms of popularity. The problem, though, is that I currently can't use both Corbin and Dawkins because of the fact that they have no stamina. So I'm simply going to be trying to boost up their rivalry level through promo talk whilst they recover their lost stamina. I'm actually regretting not extending Big E's contract now, because that's left an open spot on my shows card, so we're going to have to fix this by signing Apollo Crews from the Talent Scout search just to fill that spot back up again. I would have paid more money to keep Big E, though, if the game had gifted me with the damn double money card like it did to Joe. But we're going to use Big E to the fullest in his last match. He'll be main eventing the show with Logan Paul, whilst Kane and Damian Priest kick off the show with a tables match.
What? How can you be unhappy? You're my damn women's champion. Screw her. Now that I have all this extra income in my budget, I can just dispose of Zelina and be done with her. Besides, I'm off out for a bit of main event star shopping and the talent scout searching. Let's see who we find.
This work? It do. It's just me, Ooze.
I prayed for this and it happened.
I don't shut up, I grow up, and when I look at you, I throw up.
I know there's been a lot of you asking for one of us to add Bray Wyatt to the series. And we thank you all for the patience it's taken for us to get this far. Who would have thought that all it would take for me to take the jump to acquiring him would be to get a double budget shakeup using nothing but the finest of skill. Okay, yeah, I can't even say that with a straight face. RNG was very kind to me today. So how are we going to use these new stars then? Well, I really don't have a clue. I just wanted to upgrade my roster a bit. My vision is to have Bray Wyatt go after my darling Theory for the gold. But we can save that for our final premium event of the series, which will be WrestleMania. For now, though, my darling Theory is actually in a world title program with Chad Gable, and we're going to be increasing their rivalry level through promo talk. Meanwhile, seeing as the women's title is now vacated, I can't think of a better time to make the start on Tegan Nox's main event push than now. She'll be feuding with Bayley over the vacated gold, and then as promised night, I'll be doing my damn hardest to get you that North American Championship. Let's see if you can take down Jimmy Uso in the main event.
Oh my God, JD is such an
Fellas,
ass.
I'm more than happy for you to make fun of his pathetic Minecraft-ass head for this.
I hope Uncle Howdy destroys the entire Judgment Day faction in real life because of this. Dominic especially for being a terrible son.
Donald?
What's up, Joe?
Nothing really. I guess I was just expecting a Hunter Biden joke there.
Is that 2011 Cody Rhodes?
Indeed, it is Donald.
Nice pull. All we need now is for Joe to acquire Stardust so we can complete the Cody equivalent of the Triforce. Anyway, Joe, in regards to your Hunter Biden query, I'm just keeping things civil as we all agreed we would. A Hunter Biden quip would definitely start an argument between the two of us. And to be honest,
oh damn new champion.
I really have been enjoying the lack of animosity between us. It feels like we're back to the first few episodes again where our jabs towards each other was just playful banter.
I knew it. I knew you were still good, Donald.
Absolutely not. I am the baddest man on the planet. And I have the $1 million strap to prove that. But look at the end of the day. The three of us are always going to be friends. And Barack, I think after our match at Capital Punishment, I think we'll definitely be able to patch things up. But I'd say it's pretty essential for our friendship that we have that match and end this beef once and for all.
I agree. Beat our personal animosity out of each other, and then go out and have a couple cold ones to celebrate. Or as I like to call it, the Sheamus and McIntyre theorem.
And at the end of the day, the $1 million title will still stay with the three of us regardless of the outcome. But the outcome will be me beating you for the gold, Obama. You can count on that.
Yeah, we'll see, Donald.
Also, I see you're already using that loan of $500,000 to the fullest, Joe, by buffing up your roster. Lucky old ass.
If I've got the money, I'm damn well going to flaunt and use it. Spit on that thing and bye. You can't be too mad at me, though, since I signed Bray Wyatt.
Which basically just means the request for John Cena showing up in the series is just going to skyrocket.
Which literally makes no sense. Cause like, has anyone even seen him before?
I know I'm old and my eyesight isn't what it used to be. But you literally can't see someone who's always invisible. Guys, look, who just won?
What do you want?
Barry? I think I need to drop out.
Drop out? Of what? The election?
What? No, of fucking course not.
Because I wouldn't have put it past you after the assassination attempt.
I came out of that looking like a bigger star than Roman Reigns, Barry. Trust me, I'm not talking about the election. But actually, when thinking about it, the election itself is the reason I think I need to drop out of what I was about to bring up.
Oh, is that so? What were you referring to then?
The GM Mode series, Barry. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can do it anymore.
Oh, what? Donald, are you serious?
Look, I know this has come completely out of the blue, and I apologize for that. But you've heard about George's Universe Mode basically shutting down, right?
Yes, I did. Something about The Rock all of a sudden not giving a damn about wrestling anymore and wanting to go back to Hollywood. Well, I mean, that's the rumor anyway.
It's the definite truth, though. I mean, come on. After all that shit talk he was giving Roman on the road to capital punishment? He definitely chickened out at the last second, knowing he's no match for the tribal chief.
Regardless, though, what does George's universe mode collapsing have to do with the GM mode series? That shouldn't stop us from continuing it, right?
In theory, no, but I've got an election I need to win, and after my oh-so-great popularity rise from the attempt on my life, I need to lock the fuck in on this thing whilst the iron is hot. Unfortunately, that means certain luxuries, such as playing GM mode with you and Joe, has to be put on the back burner, at least for now.
That makes sense. It's a shame, though, since Joe literally just pulled out of the election, too. His schedule would have been wide open to continue this, since Kamala basically does his job for him now.
That's very true, but I need this Barry. I need to be president again. But you know, I think we need to be a bit honest here. Were you even enjoying the GM mode series at this point? It's no secret our animosity towards one another has lowered the fun factor of doing the series for all of us.
I reckon we would have moved past this bump in the road, though.
Maybe, but capital punishment would have been the place for it, to beat the animosity out of each other. Now not even that's an option due to the collapse of George's universe mode, giving the fucking rights to Saul Goodman of all people.
The fuck? That's news to me. How do you know that?
I kept in contact with Saul after he created that ironclad title match contract for me. In fact, he actually consulted me about the possibility of the universe mode being revived under him, but I had to decline, because again, I'm focusing on the election. I wouldn't have time to continue being the $1 million champion, let alone continuing the GM mode series.
Yeah, you're probably not wrong there. So why are you just telling me this? What about Joe?
I called him up about this beforehand. I wanted to speak to you alone because I also owe you an apology. I didn't mean for the animosity between us to get out of hand like it has done, and I realized that if it had continued any further, I could have easily lost the friendship with you that we have created over the past year. You're my friend, Barry, and the last thing I'd ever want now is to lose my friendship with you. Well, that's the second to last thing anyway. The true last thing I'd want is to lose to Kamala in the election.
I was about to correct you on that as well.
See? You know me so well now, Barry.
I guess I do, man. Consider your apology accepted. And I understand why you have to drop out of doing the GM mode series.
You could always get George to fill my place, maybe. He did join the 2K23 series after all.
No, I've spoken to him since the fall of his universe mode. It seems the whole situation with that, plus the drama we all went through with The Rock, has shaken him up a lot, and is taking a back seat from wrestling as a whole to recover. So yeah, I doubt he'd be up for it.
That's a real shame to hear. Okay, then listen to this, Barry. I promise you, if it's the last thing I do, that we will see a series of GM mode all the way to the end. Once I've got my title as president back, and I've settled back into the White House, I'm going to get in touch with you and Joe. And we're going to run this back for the final time. And this time run it all the way to the fucking end. Would you be up for that?
Absolutely. No question about that at all. The title of who the greatest general manager is between us must be decided. Whenever that is, I'll be fucking ready. And I'm sure Joe will be too. So go and smash that election out of the park. And I'll be ready to kick your ass on the GM mode scene when you're ready to come back.
You fucking wish, Barry. But thank you for the support. Trust me, President Trump will be back to claim his title as the greatest general manager of all time. I can promise you that.
Greetings, fine viewers. I am your host, Jordan Peterson. And today, whilst I am certainly not proud to introduce this series, the show must go on regardless. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the WWE 2K25 Presidential GM mode. Don't ask me how the creator convinced me to host this train wreck of a series. Secretly, I just think he loves hearing my angelic voice ramble on about all aspects of the universe.
If you're done kissing your own ass, Jordan, can we just get on with this already? It was written in the stars. Then I would defeat the both
Donald,
you and Prue.
I don't have enough of my sanity left for you to give us this god-awful speech of yours for a third year in a row.
I'm actually Barry. The channel is only 2 years old.
Joe, you know what I meant. This is the third game in a row. We're doing this for crying out loud.
Oh, what's this? What happened to you wanting to get on with this, you fat orange?
Shut your damn mouth, Jordan. I'm the president.
My intellect doesn't remember asking. Now, viewers, you should know the drill when it comes to GM mode by now, so we're just going to get straight into it. Gentlemen, please tell us the brands you will be representing in this series.
As your oh-so-great president of the United States, I got to pick my brand first. And the brand in question is Friday Night SmackDown. Now, yes, Barry has indeed had control of the blue brand for the past couple of years, but SmackDown, in my opinion, is where the biggest names should be competing. The biggest names in wrestling, ran by the biggest name in the country.
Yeah, big is definitely the term for
Wait,
you.
what the hell? I was president during the previous 2 games, so why didn't I get first pick
Very
too?
interesting, former President Biden. Obama, please state your selected brand for this series.
I guess you could say me and Donald have done a bit of a switcheroo because I'm going to be running Monday Night Raw this time around. My intention for my show is to build the future of the wrestling scene, putting my faith in the younger talent to bring my show to success. Titles such as the Intercontinental Championship, for example, will be a great showcase of that.
Very impressive pitch, Obama. I respect
Wait,
it.
what the hell was wrong with
I
mine?
refuse to waste my time answering that. Now, Joe, please tell us your brand so we can move on to the draft.
My choice comes with a bit of charm to it. Once again, I'm picking NXT. It only seemed appropriate as now I would have been in control of 3 different versions of the brand. I do have a pitch for mine like Barry did with his. This NXT is going to be a brand new beginning. It won't necessarily be about the future like NXT is in real life. Rather, I intend to create a successful show with new debuting stars, as well as ones who I believe deserve another chance at showcasing their potential.
Where the hell was this kind of thought process during your final year as president?
Don't worry, Trump, you'll be just as decrepit as me by the time you're done with your second term.
I agree with that sentiment, Joe. Now then, gentlemen, it is time for you to go and select the stars that will begin this series alongside you. Before we join them in the draft room, however, there is one more thing I need to mention. The presidents have decided to take a page out of the 2K23 series and pick a co-general manager. The third wall reasoning here is that the game would literally crash every time the creator attempted to set up a GM mode save with custom characters of the presidents. The in-universe mode reason, however, is because their general managers selected come with their own perks, aka power cards, that will greatly help them during the series. With that said, let us now go meet the boys who are waiting patiently in the draft room.
Jordan, why the fuck are you still here?
Donald, just because you're the president doesn't mean you can just be rude to people without any consequence. We already agreed about having a special guest host every episode to spice things up more.
And the guest host every episode will be decided by our loyal viewers. If you guys have any suggestions, then stick them in the comments, and the most popular choice will be selected for the next episode.
So in essence, Donald, you'll do well to keep your orange mouth shut. I'm going to be lenient, but anyone else in my shoes could easily screw you over in this series.
Oh my God, everyone needs to shut up and acknowledge our tribal chief because my first pick in the draft is going to be Roman Reigns, the biggest star on the biggest brand.
Donald, didn't you pick Paul Heyman as your co-general manager?
Yeah, what's that got to do with anything? Hello?
I'm giving Roman the World Heavyweight Championship before the series starts to save my own life.
You stupid fat orange.
Yeah, fair enough.
If you're done messing up your show already, Donald, I'm going to pick Cody Rhodes as my first draft pick.
Cody Rhodes? But Obama, didn't you state earlier that your show was going to include the future rather than the present?
That's correct, Jordan. But you need to have a strong foundation on your show to begin with. I can't think of anyone better suited for that than the quarterback himself.
Oh, screw off with that quarterback nonsense. The phony is nothing compared to the tribal chief.
Jesus, Donald, you sound like one of those annoying Bloodline Stan accounts on X.
Careful, Barry, don't be referencing Elon's platform in front of Donald. Anyway, my first pick is going to be Seth Rollins, because he's a visionary. And my man here has seen the vision of NXT being the best brand of the series.
We're only one pick into this, Joe. Please stop being cringe.
Regardless of the cringe levels being shown here, I still respect these first-round picks you've made, gentlemen.
Say, Jordan, since you're the host and have control on how the episode flows, how many draft picks do you think we should make?
Good question, Obama. Why don't we just get through the required 9 picks first and then go from there?
All right, bet.
NXT selects Stephanie Buckhead.
You are absolutely disgusting.
Stop it, Donald. That's not why I picked you.
Why do you always just assume the worst?
Obama, are you okay?
Are we just going to forget how Joe has been down bad when picking the likes of Bayley and Nikita Lyons in previous games? I'm taking Liv Morgan.
Donald, I get it, but look, man. Retirement has been a gift for me. My down badness in recent years was due to my stress from running the country. But now my mind is clear. The reason I'm picking Stephanie here is because she's the newest big star in the women's division. It only makes sense to keep her in NXT.
Joe, you having a more clear mind is excellent news to me. I'm going to take Dominic Mysterio with me to Raw.
I swear you and Dom had beef in the previous game, but whatever. We'll just see if Joe is telling the truth when we get to his darling prince later down the line.
I'm sorry, but is no one else going to acknowledge Obama's stutter that was heard a moment ago?
Shut up, man.
Oh, don't worry, I heard it. It's the rise of sleepy Obama, ladies and gentlemen.
It's not.
Welcome to the club, Obama.
No, please. I'm too young. Hang on a minute. Why are Nick Aldis and Adam Pearce in the draft?
I don't give a damn, Obama. We're about to see some real damn wrestling over on SmackDown. An absolute legend of TNA and the Indies.
I'm very pleased to hear your happiness over the surprise appearance in the draft pool, Donald. I figured as the host of this episode, I could go about altering some of the popularity stats to fit real life, as well as include a few little extra stars in there.
Hey guys, do you mind if I call dibs on Adam Pearce? I really like the idea of creating a superstar indie tag team.
He doesn't really fit the vision of my show, so I'm fine with it.
You let me take Julia without any complaints, so yeah, Don, go right ahead.
Oh, we are so fucking Barack boys.
LOL, nice one.
Who the fuck is that? And more importantly, why the hell did Joe just pick him?
Donald, have you never played the My Rise stories? Paragon here is one of your rivals in 2K22.
So he's just a B-Tech Baron Blade then. Why the hell would I care about him?
Nah, Jay here was a pretty cool character, and he basically fits the mold of my brand very well. A new star ready to make a name for himself. Thanks for including him in the pool, Jordan.
Trust me, Joe, there's a couple other characters still in here that I know you're going to love now that I'm aware of your familiarity with Paragon here. Also, Donald, go ahead and carry on with the draft. I've decided a solid enough number to finish with would be 12 superstars for each brand at the very least.
Holy crap, no way we've got the 2K OG.
Okay, you know what, I'll give you that one. I did play the 2K19 career mode. Cole Quinn was the absolute best. Speaking of the absolute best,
The best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be.
You couldn't be more correct.
Yeah, here's hoping we'll see the return of the goats of all goats sooner rather than later.
Are you gentlemen fucking stupid?
Joe?
Like I told you, things are different now. But it still made sense to bring Theory back to NXT, once again given our GM mode history.
I feel like I'm missing some key context.
Yeah, well, you're not going to be getting that key context, Jordan. Now drop it.
Still though, Joe, I'm happy to see that your head is in a much better place now. Don't get it twisted though. I won't be going easy on you boys in this series. I've got a reputation of being the best GM mode player out of the three of us to keep after all.
Barry, I literally have Tonga low on my brand.
Damn understandable. Have a great day.
The brands have been selected, and the rosters have been drafted. But I'm not quite satisfied with that, gentleman, and I don't think the viewers are either. The three of you are going to be booking your first shows to finish off the first episode.
Hello?
Well, hello there, Don. It's nice to hear the voice of the enemy.
Woods, the hell are you calling me for? Haven't your GM mode battles with Tyler Breeze over the years given you some humility?
There is no damn way that you, of all people, are calling me out regarding the fundamentals of humility. But look, Don, this isn't a call for the sake of lighting any sort of fire between us.
Then why are you calling?
I just wanted to make sure that you were going to take care of my boy Kofi is all. That's my brother from another mother, so obviously I'm going to be incredibly worried about him.
Look, Woods, you don't have to worry. Kofi Kingston is a legend, an oh so big name in the wrestling industry. I wouldn't draft him to my brand for no reason. I guarantee that if he puts the work in, he's going to be a great United States champion on SmackDown.
Wait, United States champion? Is that it? What about the world title?
Roman Reigns.
Understandable. Have a great day.
You done over there, Donald?
Yes, sorry about that. I believe I'm first, yes? It's time to get back to booking some damn shows. All right, so new brand, new me. Literally, since I am now the president again. So Paul Heyman has already gone ahead and put the undisputed title on the tribal chief. To be honest, I have no problem with this. I mean, if anyone should get to benefit from being given a title free of charge, it is certainly the head of the table. In fact, I can use this to my advantage. Roman having a title means he's already gained a big popularity boost, so we're going to put him in a match against his old rival Drew McIntyre. And it's going to be a tables match, seeing as one of the two specialists in this match type. That'll be sure to boost the match rating even further. And I wasn't lying when I told Woods that Kofi would be taken care of on my brand if he puts the work in. And hey, Carlito may be the coolest human alive, but surely Kofi shouldn't have an issue beating him, right? If he can't, then that's not on me. That's just a skill issue at that point. Anyways, take a look at that card. Absolute art, I know. I mean, what would you expect from the master of the art of the deal? This season is going to be different. No longer will Obama reign as the GM mode master. I guarantee you that.
Okay, so even though Donald has kind of screwed himself by drafting Roman whilst having Heyman as his co-manager, the idea of giving the title to someone before the season even begins isn't a terrible one at all. So I'm going to be doing the same thing with both Cody Rhodes and Io Sky. I consider these two as the quarterbacks of Raw. You can't have a future without the present putting in the work to bring the future to light. Now, whilst I'm booking my show, let me quickly go over the role our co-general managers are going to be having. For starters, I think co-manager is the wrong term. Woods, Heyman, and Breeze are basically going to work like consultants. We'll have a direct line to contact them and vice versa if we either need some help or don't agree with the bookings of the shows that have been cooked up by me, Donald, and Joe. It's good to have Woods by my side, given how I'm dealing with both Paul's incredible mindset. as well as Tyler Breeze, who's been duking it out with Woods on GM mode for years now. But here's the first Raw of the season that I've cooked up. Now, I can imagine all three of our shows being quite similar to one another since we more or less picked the same amount of stars for our brand. So it's going to come down to whose opening and closing matches can get the highest ratings. Also, there's no real point in going over the power cards and the show logistics on the first week, given we don't have any assets yet, so we'll go over those as well as the power cards in more depth as we progress through the upcoming weeks.
Don't worry, Mr. Former President. I've had Woods in my pockets for years when it comes to GM mode. And that's not going to change here, I can assure you. Woods will be no match for us.
I mean, that's great and all, but you mean Obama too, right? And Donald and Heyman?
Yeah, absolutely. Anyways, I got to get going now. Bye.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call that reassuring, especially if the host of every episode can change things up or make us complete certain objectives. Still, it's nowhere close to the pressure of running the country, so I think I'll be fine. Yes, we've got some good loot in the shop on the first week. Let me cop that shit. Being able to fix a match as well as give one of my stars added recovery are two vital tools to have at my disposal. Now, you may be asking from looking at my opening and closing matches, why on earth have I got them both being contested under extreme rules? Well, you see, at least one of the stars from both matches have that match type specialized. So 2 specialized matches for both the start and end of the show. We're going to hopefully get some big match ratings even if no rivalries have been created yet. Overall, I'm very confident with the show I've booked here. I'd usually just say it's great to be back. But with Breeze acting as my consultant, it seems like I might still be under some pressure to succeed considering his arch rival Woods is working alongside Obama. And don't even get me started on the 2 fat egomaniacs joining forces. I hope Roman spears the both of them.
Holy crap, 4 stars?
Very impressive start, Donald.
Was there ever any doubt? The GOAT Tongaloa was competing in his opener after all.
Oh, for the love of God.
Yeah, if anything, I feel like I've kind of cheated here by having him on the show in the first place.
You could always screw your next show to make up for it.
Get speared by Reigns. Are you sure your head is properly screwed in,
Any
Joe?
update on if Roman is even okay being on the same show that Heyman is going to be assisting with running?
I guess that'll be down to how his match goes. All right, cool. Looks like Paul is in the clear for now. And hey, Kofi won the United States Championship too. I'm sure Woods is going to be pretty happy as well.
Make sure you keep it that way. The last thing I want is for him to mess up any potential trade plans I may want to cook up because we have to quote unquote go and save his brother from another mother from the evil orange.
Donald is right though, Barry. Didn't you have beef with Dominic during last year's GM mode? Why did you sign him again for this season?
Because he's the future of the industry, Joe. I'm more than happy to give him another chance because of it. And as you can see, taking that chance worked.
Just don't be complaining to us when he starts acting like a bitch boy again.
My deep psychological analysis does confirm that you will regret signing him Obama if he does go that direction
Why
again.
on earth did you have to pull the whole deep psychological analysis card just to say what we've all known about the kid for years
Because
now?
you damn well need one, Donald. Obama is correct, too. Signing Roman to your brand when Paul is helping you run it was a stupid decision.
Oh, we'll see who's stupid when the president is at the top of the board by the end of this.
Damn, you know what, though? I was full on expecting that Theory Riz to come into play again, but I guess he came up short this time, right, Joe?
It's fine, I can just blame that on Grayson. Maybe I'll do what Triple H refuses to do in real life and finally turn Theory face.
On the bright side, at least Cole Quinn managed to beat that Beta Baron Blade.
Would have been hilarious by 2K if they made Baron an option to be a general manager in this game.
Now that's a fat punk I'd be more than happy for Roman to spear in half.
All right, gentlemen, the numbers for your first week
Let's
are in.
fucking go.
Aw, damn.
I told you I'd be at the top of the board, you smart-ass fraud.
Fuck that. You cheated by using Tongalo.
He's got a point, Donald.
Can we stop with the stupid Tongalo jokes?
How dare you?
That's the GOAT of all
Get
goats.
out of here, Jordan, before I hurt you.
What the fuck?
But yeah, all I'm saying is seeing his heel turn was incredibly unnecessary.
Now hang on, Barry. You're basically just asking to be canceled saying things like that.
I disagree, Joe. The majority of the IWC are saying the same thing.
That's the equivalent of Abraham Lincoln asking Donald for presidential advice. Why in the world are you taking the IWC seriously?
I'm just saying the rejection to the heel turn is quite vocal. But hey, I didn't know you were even aware of the internet community in the first place.
I'm old Barry, but I'm not clueless when it comes to the internet. Anyway, where the hell is Donald? Are we starting this or what?
It does say he's in the Discord call. He must have got in here before us. Maybe he's just grabbing his mountain of snacks for today's session.
Paul, for the love of God, it's all going to be okay.
Oh, yes, because Donald fucking Trump of all people is the man I should believe when he tells me everything is going to be okay.
The people literally voted me back into office, Paul. Trust doesn't get any better than that. Like, what more could you possibly want from me?
How about not drafting the damn man I low-blowed in the main event of WrestleMania? I mean, what the hell is this to you? Rocket science? It shouldn't take a damn blueprint for you to understand why I'm so terrified.
Paul, nothing is going to happen to you as long as Roman keeps hold of the world title. You have nothing to fear. I promise I won't let anything happen to you. Trust the process, Paul.
It's not like I have a choice but to listen to the damn president anyway. But you better do everything in your power to make sure he keeps hold of that title. Cause you know without a shadow of a doubt that it'll be my head, not yours, if he loses.
Come on, Paul. This is the tribal chief we're talking about. Like what other force on our brand could possibly be strong enough to beat him? Seriously.
And another thing, all they fucking do is call anyone who wins a match a damn Hogan. That kind of toxicity shouldn't even be acknowledged.
They're still fans though, Joe. Well, for the most part anyway. I don't condone the toxicity. All I'm saying is they have a point when it comes to Cena's heel turn.
I better not see you offering him a damn contract during this season after everything you've just said then.
What's up, boys?
Ah, there he is. Must have been a big mountain of snacks if it took you this long to get back to your desk.
Fuck off, Barry. I'll have you know I was dealing with general manager business. Thank you very much. Let's get started with this already.
Whoa, wait a minute. What about the special guest host for the episode? Where's he at?
What's up, bitches?
It's Tonga Low. What the fuck? The goat?
The goat of all goats?
That's right, bitches. It's me, Tonga Low, University of Texas at El Paso, NY.
What are you doing?
Your fine viewers recognize greatness when it's staring them right in the face. And so here I am as the special guest host for this episode.
This is absolutely insane.
Yes, thank you, fine viewers, for blessing us with this gift.
Oh no, you don't want to be thanking them, Donald. Cause here's how I see it. As the special guest host, I get to say on how the episode goes, right?
More or less.
Right, okay, and that includes the booking of certain matches too. If I wanted that, am I right?
I think I know what's happening here.
Well, I don't, Tonga. What are you getting at?
Okay, let me break it down for you, Mr. President. It's really quite simple. Seeing as I'm the special guest host, and seeing how I'm currently signed to your brand, Donald, I am hereby demanding that you give me a world title match against Roman Reigns.
Yep, there it is.
Whoa. Hold on a minute, Tonga. I don't exactly think that's a good idea.
Nah. You just called me the GOAT a minute ago, Mr. President. Are you gonna sit there and tell me that you were lying about that? You don't think that your boys here are gonna disagree with what you're trying to put out right now?
Yeah, Trump, are you seriously gonna lie to the thousands watching? Telling them that this man Tonga Loa isn't the GOAT? I'm sorry, but I can't back these clear lies you're trying to spew.
Yeah, Donald lying to the millions during your speeches is one thing. But to have the orange balls to disrespect the GOAT like that? Yeah, you're on your own here.
Then it's decided. I'm gonna go get ready for my world title match, Mr. President. Deuces, bitches.
Are you guys fucking serious? You backed Tonga up on purpose?
Oh, obviously. Damn it, Donald, I told you having Paul and Roman on the same brand was a terrible idea. And don't even lie to me, Donald. I already know that's why you're so worried right now.
Of course it is. I just got done telling Paul that I wouldn't let anything happen to him. And straight after that, I gotta put Roman in a match against the GOAT and expect him to win?
If Roman is half the tribal chief he claims to be, then he'll get the job done. But Donald, you're gonna have to decide who you value more here. Your tribal chief or your wise man.
Wait a minute, Barry. Were you kidding about thinking Tonga was the GOAT just then?
Of course not. I just knew I could screw Donald whilst also acknowledging the GOAT at the same time.
Fuck you, Barry. I swear I'm gonna get you back for this. Now everyone shut up whilst I get this show booked.
Mr. Trump, I think you should be made aware that Tama Tonga has had a costume malfunction.
Fuck Tonga!
Agreed after what him and those other Samoan crooks did to me last year.
I didn't mean to yell at Heyman like that, but it seems we have a mutual understanding since he's emailed me the Tama Tonga details. A costume malfunction, huh? You don't think Tonga Loa would go out of his way to sabotage his own partner just so he can get a world title match, right? Maybe I'm looking into this too much. The point is, I'm relying on Roman to get the job done tonight against the GOAT. I hate to have to go against Tonga like this, but I don't appreciate the disrespect he sent towards me. The President of the United States. Sidetracking for a second, I've just gone ahead and used the Birth of Legends card. This randomly chooses 6 of my stars to give popularity points to. This will be excellent for boosting my stars match ratings even further. That was a SmackDown exclusive power card, by the way. No wonder Barry always got off to a strong start in our previous seasons. Now as for the rest of the card, it's looking very strong, with McIntyre out of the world title picture currently. I can use him to further elevate the mid-card, although saying that Carlito now looks incredibly out of place next to the 2 former world champions.
What's up, Barry? Just got a message from Roxanne. She's stating how she's having travel issues and probably won't be able to make it to the show tonight. What do you want to do?
Tell her not to worry. I can probably still craft a good show without paying extra to get her here.
All right, bet.
It's funny I say that though, because with the way my star's stamina levels are looking, I think I'm going to have to spend some money to go use the talent search for the first time in this series. And would you look at who appears, the late great Bray Wyatt. He may not exactly be a new talent like Braun Breaker or Roxanne Perez, but I'm still more than happy to have this legend on my brand. Let's stick him in a match with Braun. and Cody can get a bit of stamina back through cutting a promo. We do now have some show logistics available to buy, by the way, but I want to wait it out an extra week so I can purchase the concert hall venue and hopefully get a bit of increase in profit for our budget.
Looks like Breeze has left me a memo for this week's show. Paragon wants a rematch against Cole Quinn. Ah, yes, I do recall that he was one of those typical heel-type characters. I mean, my current plan for the North American title was for the two to do battle multiple times anyway, so this works for me, brother. And yes, that was another fixed match card I just bought, by the way. Having multiple of those stacked up is going to be great for me. It now means I've got a bit of leverage with who goes over at the end of my rivalries, so overall another strong show. Kevin and Seth are hopefully going to steal the show this week, especially because the two will be competing in a TLC match for the title since one of the two specializes in that match type. My women's North American champion Jade Cargill is the only one who really lacks a direction in terms of a rivalry at the moment since Cora Jade and Josie Jane branched off into their own thing after the triple threat title match last week. But I'm confident that I'll have something for Jade soon. For now, she's just going to chill and cut a promo.
Sure seems like you're going the real-life route with your women's
You
division.
think I give a damn about that right now?
You're right, Trump. I mean, Io Sky took the title off Rhea, so the result with Liv is fake news, as Donald
Shut
would
the
say.
fuck up, Joe.
What the hell, man? I'm backing you up for once.
I don't need you to back me up. I need Roman to win.
Acknowledge me.
Oh my God, thank the stars.
Well, damn, fair enough to Roman. He proved me wrong here.
That's where you fail as a general manager, Barry.
Excuse me?
Tonga Loa is the GOAT for sure, but Roman is practically God.
Yeah, that's great. So how about a damn apology?
You know what, that's fair, Joe. I'm sorry I snapped at you a moment ago. I'm sure you can understand I had no ill intent towards you at the time. It was just a case of me being backed into a corner, and the stress got to me because of it.
All good, man, I understand. That being said, we really do need to be prepared here, considering how the fine viewers could keep potentially picking special guest hosts who could screw us over. I mean, you really dodged a bullet there.
You're not wrong, Joe, but hey, Barry, it's awesome to see Bray Wyatt back on Raw again.
Yes, of course, I believe you had Wyatt on your Raw brand during the 2K23 series. But back to Joe's point, it actually brings up a great idea that I believe 2K could implement in future games for GM mode.
And what would that be, Barry?
The trading of power cards. Now, this is something that I believe should have been implemented when trading wrestlers got brought back into the mode last year. Donald most certainly didn't have a fixed match card, for example. So the thought of being able to trade to get one of those cards off someone else came to my mind because of
Funny you mention that, because let's just say I've been getting very lucky when it comes to the power card shop.
Seriously? I'm the president here. Why are you still getting the art of the deal instead of me?
That was some damn BS, man. A Superman punch, then a spear through the table. The same shit our tribal chief has been doing for a decade. How the hell did I lose to that?
You just said it yourself, Tonga. Roman is the tribal chief. Next time, think twice before demanding shit like that.
And whatever, fool. In case you didn't realize, I got a rivalry started with Roman because of that match. So when it comes to the world title, I ain't going anywhere just yet. Deuces, bitch.
Ah, shit, I didn't even notice that. I was too busy celebrating mine and Paul's victory.
Wow, yours and Paul's? It's nice to know you actually care about your consultant like that.
Of course I do, Joe. The key to winning this is 100% trust in our co-general managers. A great working relationship is what helps this country thrive after all.
Let's just see if you can back that talk up, Donald. We've still got one more show to book today, boys.
I don't see any reason to delay that then. Let's get on with it. It's about time I had some luck with the power card shop. A health spa card is nothing to scoff at, especially when it's a silver or gold version. I'm actually going to use my bronze one to raise Kofi's stamina since it's currently quite low. At the same time, though, I don't necessarily think using anything more is worth it since he's only the United States champion. Woods better not get on my back for this because at the end of the day, I still took care of his boy to some extent. Damn it, did I just have a Sleepy Joe moment? Anyway, with Kofi taking a break from the ring this week, I need to fill a spot on the card with another star. So I'm dipping into the talent search for the first time this series, and as you can see, I just signed Damian Priest to a multi-week deal. Another former world champion, an already made star. He'll fit right into my show. And as a welcome gift, I'll let him beat up his old Judgment Day pal Carlito. Huh? I don't recognize this number. Hello?
Acknowledge me.
I'm a tribal chief, sir.
You're damn right it is. Now I'm gonna keep this short and sweet. I don't know what the hell you're thinking trying to pin members of my bloodline against me like this. But just know it'll be on my old Wiseman's head if the worst happens. It won't happen, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna smash Tonga Loa once and for all in the coming weeks. But if somehow I don't, I'd start looking for another consultant.
Well, shit.
Oh yes, my brothers, we're feeding as if we've just found a massive stack of drones somewhere. I'll take these fixed match and health spot cards with no hesitation. Now though, ladies and gentlemen, it's finally time to introduce the show logistics. I told Donald and Biden that I'd go ahead and explain to you all how these worked. So basically, buying these logistics will add further improvements to our show, with each option providing a different type of boost. It could be things like fan retention, show quality, and in this case, more tickets getting sold, as like I said before. I will be buying the concert hall arena. And I'm pretty sure the other two are doing the same thing this week, as we did discuss buying it at the same time after our first session. So hopefully we'll see a larger increase of profit being added to our budget each week. Of course, that all depends on how much I'm spending on a show too, but you get the picture, I hope. I'm going to go ahead and dip my toes into the talent search for the second time this episode. The reason being I need an opponent for Tiffany Stratton whilst Io Sky takes a week off to recover. And Lyra Valkyria is the perfect fit for my brand, the perfect example of the future of the industry. Welcome to the brand, Lyra. We'll be watching your career with great interest. But yeah, it definitely seems I'm having a tough time keeping the balance between a strong show and strong stamina, since I'm already having to use a jobber to fill a match spot up. Was it like this when I ran SmackDown too? Cause, I'm not gonna lie, it feels like I'm having a more difficult start to things than usual. Perhaps the bigger stars on Donald's brand is helping him more. I can't say for certain.
What did I tell you, Biden? Despite Paragon not winning last week, he's still happy you listened to him and booked him in a rematch. And you've got me and my brilliant memo to you last week to thank for that.
I mean, thanks. But my plan was to always run the Cole and Paragon match back anyway.
Yeah, that's great, Mr. Former President, but I gotta get going now. Bye.
Why do I get the sneaky suspicion that Breeze isn't actually interested in talking to me? If that's the case, why did he even take the job as my consultant to begin with? Surely it's not just because Woods got hired by Barry, right? Anyways, the three of us came to a mutual agreement that we would all buy our first show logistic together, that being the concert hall venue upgrade. Barry said he'd go over what the logistics actually do, so I won't bore you by repeating the details. I would like you all, however, to please welcome NXT's newest signing, Blair Davenport. I told you Jade wouldn't be on the sidelines for long, because I'm going to have our newest signing take on the champion tonight. That combined with a couple more title matches, I consider that another pretty good show by me overall. I feel like I'm off to a good start this time around. Usually I find myself falling behind as time passes. I'm quite determined to make sure I can keep up the pace with first place this season, though.
Ah, yes, excellent, Chelsea. You're representing the fine people of America well.
You know, I was wondering when you were going to reference her current gimmick.
It's not a gimmick, Joe. It's a way of life. If having a female VP was mandatory, I can assure you Chelsea has all the required qualifications necessary.
Would you hire Piper and Alba to join your Secret Service too?
No, Chelsea herself may be goated, but damn it, Alba and Piper deserve so much better than the current gimmick they have.
Preach, but it also sounded like you were calling the Secret Service a gimmick, which is honestly pretty fun.
Donald, do you realize that you're just recruiting everyone who's been in the Judgment Day?
Hey, you're actually right, Joe. I didn't even clock that. Well, then I must complete the set. Barry, you have to trade Dominic to me.
Why on earth would I just let my Intercontinental Champion go to another brand like that?
I'll give you Tongaloa.
Seriously? You'd give up the GOAT like that?
He's causing me too many problems at the minute.
Tempting offer, but Tonga doesn't exactly fit into the whole quote-unquote future of the industry since he's now in his 40s.
You'll come around to the idea once Dominic starts acting like a whiny bitch towards you like he did last year.
Besides, that means you'd be breaking up your current tag team champions if you traded Tonga to me.
I can then give the titles to Pierce and Aldis, and Tama Tonga can go into the United States picture. I have all possibilities covered, as a great president should.
Oh, great, then please share your contingency plan for Roman turning his back on you and Heyman with us.
A work in progress, now leave me alone. Joe, come on, you gotta give us something here.
The hell? Are you saying you actually miss me placing Theory on top of a pedestal compared to everyone else on my roster?
I mean, not really. It just feels like we're missing something here because of its absence.
I must say, Joe, I do appreciate the Blair Davenport signing. She goes hand in hand with your philosophy of giving stars with potential another chance.
Right back at you, Barry. The future of the industry is exactly what Bird Lady is, so it's nice to see you signed her.
Bird Lady? It's the return of Sleepy Joe.
Afraid not Donald. He's referring to Lyra Valkyria.
That doesn't change anything. Lyra literally has a whole lore dump in regards to the gimmick she's trying to portray, and Joe is out here calling her the Bird Lady like he's an IWC merchant.
Do you actually care that much about Lyra's gimmick?
Nah, I'm just pulling your leg, Joe. In fact, I think it's pretty funny. Speaking of funny, how are things down there in Last Barry?
Fuck off, Donald. We're literally 3 weeks into this, and the Mega Go Home shows are going to be taking place in the next episode. Things could literally change on a dime.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing that the premium events got changed around this year. Do the three of us have to share the events then?
That's correct, Joe, but we can always explain how they work this year at the beginning of the next episode.
Thank God I don't think I can handle any more info dumps today after the whole Roman situation.
Well, you brought it upon yourself, so I can only give you so much sympathy.
I don't need to hear it, Barry. You guys want to go hit a Dairy Queen now or something?
Can you really afford to waste time going to one with us?
I am not going into a single meeting after today's events. JD can handle all that.
As if I'm going to say no to ice cream with the boys.
All right, Bet, let's hit the road. We'll catch you.
Welcome to the WWE 2K22 Universe mode.
Nope.
That's incorrect, Truth.
Oh my bad. Welcome everyone to my faction.
Stop, Truth. It's not it either.
I will say, however, that my faction is incredibly underrated.
Oh my God, Trump, you're just as bad as both 2K and TKO combined.
Just because they both know how to make money and you don't, Joe?
All right, look guys, before we get started, there's something I want to quickly say. Donald, I'm so sorry that Elon broke up with you, dog.
Damn it, Truth, that's not what's going on here.
That's not what the media says.
The media's fake, Joe.
Put a damn sock in it, guys. Now, by a resounding amount, yes, indeed, it is our truth here that you guys have voted for to be the special guest host of the episode.
Thank you, Doles, for all the love. It's been my childhood dream to be the host of the My Ride series.
Right now, I'm already sick of this. Can we just get on with booking the show?
You're sick? You shouldn't be doing anything whilst under the weather like that, dog.
Barry, can you please?
It's cool, Trump, I've got this. Hell Truth can even help me book my shows today.
Oh, wow, this ought to be good.
Oh my God, being a general manager for my Universe mode was another childhood dream for me. Thank you, Mr. President.
Former, thank you very much.
No problem at all, Truth.
All right, cool, Donald, get us started already.
What the hell do you think I've been trying to do?
Mr. Trump, we have a situation.
I swear to God, if it's Tongalo
Fret
again.
not, Mr. Trump, it's Carlito. He's not happy with his current booking and is demanding we turn him face.
Ah, crap, I can't be dealing with any more talent frustrations whilst Roman is on our back. What would you suggest?
I understand the viewers will argue on this still being close to the mark in regards to real-life events. But this isn't the tribal chief. Not everyone has the megastar qualities to make the show about them. So I would recommend letting him go. We will get a big increase to our current budget doing this too. So consider this the art of the deal as you usually put this.
Damn it, fine. Get it done, Paul. I think I've just turned heel in this series. But look, guys, Paul's mind of the business is masterful. It's why I asked him to be my consultant. So I'll back him without question when it comes to making decisions. Just like I did with Elon, the ungrateful bitch. Anyway, as you can see, we have go-home shows now. And the premium live events have been completely changed. But I'll let Barry explain all of this when it's his turn. I can't be bothered to go over all that myself. Back to the Roman problem, though. I have to make sure that he goes over against Tonga for Paul's health alone. So you're damn right that I'm going to be using that fixed match card that I just bought to guarantee Roman's victory. So here's the match card I've created. I'm getting kind of bored of Chelsea smacking Alexa around every week, so we're going to make sure we get a strong end to the rivalry with a steel cage match. This can actually be used to end any rivalries that you want to get rid of. But in go-home showcases, any rivalries at level 3 and above will automatically end here anyway, despite the matches themselves all being one-on-ones. I'm still highly confident that I will come out on top here over Barry and Joe. Your president is at the top of the board and he intends to stay there. Just like I intend to stay in office for another 4 years after my second term.
An interesting memo from Woods here. It seems Bronson came to him with the idea of teaming up with Cody Rhodes for a match. Now, to be honest, I'd actually be on board with this. And if luck is on my side, I might actually have an idea for making this go in line with my show's booking. But whilst I go through with everything, let me explain how the premium events have changed this year, seeing as Donald and Joe have practically dumped explaining it all on me again. So this year we actually share the events. We get a match each on the card, with 2 additional matches paid for by Triple H. In those matches, we book one of our stars to be a part of it. And the winning star earns a super rare power card for their respective brand. Not just that, but I believe there's also a small ratings boost that's given for that respective brand too. So there's some pretty big stakes in these. Before that, though, we have the go-home shows, which are basically just what the premium events were like in previous years. So we still get our big show for closing out any rivalries we may have. So another trip to the talent search has given me an idea for a future rivalry. Joe Gacy and Bray Wyatt, but that's for later on. For now, I gotta focus on the situation Bray is currently in. Now this goes back to the Bronson-Cody idea. I'm going to give them the match after the King and Queen of the Ring Premium event. If Cody could lose the title here to either Bray or Braun, then that will make everything work out perfectly. But it's in God's hands now, all we can do is pray. My brand is fighting a losing battle due to the fact I've got a jobber match on my go-home card here. But hopefully, despite that, I can still pull in some decent numbers. I can't allow Donald and Joe to get too far ahead of me, otherwise it's going to be super difficult to pull out a comeback later on in the series.
So you're running NXT? I loved this show when I was a kid. Remember when they made the stars run a super fun obstacle course whilst holding a barrel in their hands?
Oh, I remember that. That was hilarious. Anyway, let's get on to booking the show. Looks like Breeze has left me another memo.
Breeze is your consultant. You mean that guy who used the ballroom dance in the ring?
I mean, he teamed up with the ballroom guy, so yeah, close enough. The memo itself isn't anything too alarming, though. Cora wants a rematch with her rival, which is fine because I was going to be booking them in another match tonight anyway.
Damn, it seems like your roster's looking sick, just like Donald is.
I've noticed that too, so I'm going to go ahead and use our secret weapon power card, the Quick Recovery, the exclusive power card that Breeze himself has brought to the table for us.
Whoa, would you look at that? It's like magic. You know, little Jimmy knows all about magic tricks. He's been doing this invisible man trick for years now.
I fucking knew he was there the whole time. Donald called me crazy for thinking that.
Maybe it's just those hallucinations he's probably getting from being ill and all that.
He's been ill for at least 10 years then, if he can't see little Jimmy.
I may be new to this whole general managering, but me and little Jimmy have been in the business a long time to know that this is a damn good card.
Well, thanks, Truth, that means a lot, especially since I grow more determined every week to do better than I've done in previous seasons.
Maybe if we book a good enough show, I'll be invited to join the Judgment Day again.
Really? You want to go back to
They're
them?
like family dog. You never turn your back on family.
Or maybe not say that in front of Elon then.
Excellent, Chelsea. This is why you are the woman of America.
Chelsea is the first lady? Does that mean Zack Ryder is the president?
What the fuck?
I thought Mr. Biden here was Mr. President.
No truth, God, no. What the hell are you talking about?
Truth, that's just Chelsea's gimmick. You should know considering you literally work with her.
Mr. Obama, I think I know if I was working for the First Lady of America. Maybe little Jimmy works as her special security. His invisible trick would make him a great asset.
For the love of
Please
God.
do not bring little Jimmy into this.
Now, you don't get to talk about little Jimmy after never believing he existed in the first place,
Joe,
Trump.
shut the fuck up. I've told you 1,000 times that the whole thing is a joke.
Hey, don't you dare disrespect little Jimmy's abilities to tell jokes. He cracks me up with them every time.
Hey, Don, looks like Heyman survives another week.
Yeah, I may or may not have used a fixed match card to make sure that happens.
Seems like a waste of a power card since Roman and Tonga's rivalry is at level 2, so you're going to have to find another way to end it.
I didn't ask for last place's help, thank you very much.
Keep talking, Donald, and watch my show cook. Fuck!
Okay? I'm not exactly sure why you're so mad at Cody winning, but it clearly means your plans have been messed up, and that makes me happy.
How can you not be happy about Cody winning? He's like a superhero.
Let's just say Donald hit it right on the head because the plans that I have for him and Bronson are going to be harder to pull off now.
It really hasn't been a good start for you this series, hasn't it, Barry?
Yeah, thanks, Joe. The clarification is much appreciated.
I'm just making an observation as all Barry, don't be getting annoyed with me.
Yes, please do. Go after one another whilst I rise to victory.
Why would you want to rise up like that? Is the victory on the roof or
Just
something?
pretend that you can't hear him, Trump.
Oh no, now you're talking to yourself. Your illness must be getting worse.
That would explain a lot, actually.
So I've just been thinking, seeing as these premium events are going to be shared by the three of us, why don't we all just go through the booking of them together? There's no reason why they shouldn't just be kept a casual thing if we're all going to be contributing to them.
I like that idea, actually. The premium events look like they can be more of a collaboration type of deal rather than solo acts from the three of us. What do you say, Barry?
So why not? It could be nice to have a unity type of situation every few episodes.
Man, this puts a smile on my face for real dolls. With friends like this Donald, why would you ever want Elon back in the first place?
You know what, Truth? For once you're speaking some damn good facts. Hang on, Paul's calling.
Triple H is calling you. Did you guys know he's actually Tommaso Ciampa?
Roman wants to team with Damian Priest.
The fuck do you mean he wants to team with Damian? Why would he ever want to do that?
You really gonna question Roman fucking Reigns? You've got 3 weeks to get it booked.
It's funny how you just mentioned Ciampa Truth since Woods just messaged saying he's demanding a rematch for my tag team championship.
I'm surprised Triple H of all people is that desperate to get his hands on tag team gold.
Breeze just messaged me saying he's rejected Paragon's no-holds-barred match idea. So now he's just going ahead and making decisions for me.
To be honest, that's a good thing in this context. No-holds-barred matches are expensive.
I'm not denying that. I just don't believe Breeze has my interests in mind is all. It's quite concerning.
Right, boys, I'm back. What we working with here?
So yeah, as I mentioned before to the fine viewers, the three of us have a match each to book by ourselves. But then we have these special shared matches in which we pick a star each to enter with. And like I said, the winner will get themselves a rare premium power card as well as a small fan boost.
And what's the power card at stake? Royalty? Instantly raises a star's popularity by 25? Holy shit, that's huge. We're talking Donald Trump presidential levels of popularity
Your
here.
ego is more cringe than Cena's heel
Barry,
turn.
we talked about this already. You're just asking to get canceled saying things like that.
Now I let my dog cook.
Hell yeah, truth, that's what I'm talking
Hang
about.
on, that's not fair considering the hate boner Truth currently has for the guy.
Cry about it, dog.
I mean, no offense, Truth, but you're probably the only one here who's actually cried about
Can you
it.
blame me? Cena was my childhood hero. And then he goes turning his back on me and little Jimmy, as well as the WWE Universe. How could he do such an awful thing like that?
Great fucking question. It's just a shame we didn't get a proper answer for it. At least when it comes to The Rock's involvement anyway.
So to sum up my side of the show, Liv Morgan and Damian Priest are going to be representing SmackDown in the shared matches since they're both the best when it comes to current stamina on my roster. And then the Bloodline are going to clash one more time with Aldis and Pierce for the tag titles.
Yeah, honestly, it's the same principle with me for my shared match representatives. Those being Lyra Valkyria and Tommaso Ciampa.
Don't you mean Triple H?
Yeah, sure, whatever, truth.
What about your special guest referee match? Who've you put in charge of it?
Roxanne Perez, who's going to be supporting Tiffany. I figured it could be a pretty neat story where Roxanne and Tiffany try to work together to drive Io out of Raw and gain control of the women's division by holding both women's titles.
Barry, you good?
I'm fine. I think I just caught something in my
Sleepy
throat.
Obama.
No, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, so I mean, same premise with me too in regards to my picks for the special matches. Highest stamina, and that's about it. Saying that though it was Truth who recommended I include Jade in this.
It's all about representation. She's a champion, so she should be included. Just like little Jimmy should be included in my wrestling figure toys that get sold.
And how exactly would that work? It would just be an empty box.
Not true. The only thing empty here is the trust the people have in you as
Joe,
president.
the lengths you're going to defend a non-existent being is commendable. But for the love of God, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, let's fucking go!
Zesty Obama coming in hot.
To be fair, I think he needed that after having to include an awful jobber match in his go-home show.
Yeah, that fan boost has probably just patched the hole that having a jobber match on his big show created in the rankings for him.
God, it feels weird being in last place.
Hey, I actually stated in the last episode that SmackDown seems to be the easiest show to run, and that trend seems to be continuing in this season. Not that I'm complaining or anything.
Well, when you have the tribal chief Tonga Loa on your brand, it becomes easy at that
Right,
point.
can everyone please keep quiet about Truth getting the tribal chief incorrect? Heyman is in enough danger as it is.
I don't know about that. I feel like Truth would just make Roman crack up before he can even unleash his anger.
Oh, hell yes!
Never mind that I'm getting screwed over here. And for what? Because I'm in the lead at the moment? What the hell is this? Mario Party? Are we just going to be gifting luck to fix everyone's skill issues?
Maybe if you believe in little Jimmy like the other two presidents, then you get some better luck in these premium events.
That makes no sense. You're making it sound like Barry believes in him too. Barry, why the hell are you not denying it?
Because he exists. Donald, are you okay, man?
We got to get him some medicine for that illness, dogs.
I'm not fucking sick.
Keep telling yourself that, man.
Well, screw you guys for real, because look who remains at the top of the rankings. Donald Trump is making GM mode great again. No question about
Props where it's due, Trump. You have been cooking this season. But we're only 5 weeks into this. Things could easily change on a dime if you're not careful.
Thanks again, dolls, for having me here today. It was a lot of fun. Now I can go home and tell little Jimmy all about how I was the GM of my Faction Universe Rise mode.
How the hell did you only miss out the one game mode we're actually playing just then?
It was great to have you here, Truth.
Yeah, for real, my dog. Good luck on getting your revenge against Cena.
Trust me, my dolls. Cena's the one who's going to need the luck. And that's the whole damn truth.
Well, anyways, make sure to let us know who you want as the special guest for the next episode. Tonga Loa side, it's actually been pretty fun having someone else vibing here with us.
For now, though, we're going to head out.
Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 4 of the Presidential GM Mode. I am your special guest host for the episode, the founder of SpaceX, and most importantly, the man who shall colonize Mars, Elon Musk. Now, before we get on to me making Mr. President Trump's life as miserable as possible, as a special guest host, it is my job to inform you all of a recent trade that has occurred between Trump himself and former President Biden. For context, basically at the end of every premium event in the series, a short trade window will open up to the 3 presidents. This window gives the 3 a chance to negotiate deals for acquiring certain stars on each other's brands that they may have their eye on. For Donald, it was a case of removing the goat Tonga Loa from his brand before he could mess things up for both him as well as the tribal chief Roman Reigns any further. Luckily, as a big fan of the GOAT himself, former President Biden took at the opportunity, offering Grayson Waller for the GOAT's services on the condition that an extra $30K was transferred to Mr. Biden's budget also. The reason for this being that Tonga's stamina levels are incredibly low, whilst Grayson's were still quite moderate, meaning Mr. Trump could assign him to matches straight away, whilst Mr. Biden would have to work around Tonga's stamina recovery. This trade and any future ones will be actioned and finalized by the president's consultants who are helping them run their respective brands. So in Mr. Heyman's case, I wouldn't be too surprised if he can actually sleep at night now, since he'll no longer have to deal with that troublemaker Tonga. In addition to that, the three presidents also had to make the decision of choosing a shake-up card, an important asset which also becomes available to them after every premium event. It's certainly something that can change your luck for the better. A perfect case would be Mr. Trump here once again using his art of the deal power play, gaining a card that will double his current salary. And here he had the balls to state in the last episode how Mr. Obama and Biden were the ones being handed luck. Speaking of the two, whilst their shake-up cards were not as beneficial, I'm sure they will both find good enough ways to utilize them. Now, don't say that I'm not a man of the people. Whilst I may have come out on top in deciding this episode's guest host, this behemoth of a man with me for the intro certainly has his supporters. With that said, tell the Momos, what do you think we can expect to happen in this episode?
Oh man, you know you're always gonna have a blast with this series. Personally though, I'm backing my boy Obama to turn things around. It may be a high climb back up to the top, but trust me, I know all about tall climbs. I mean, look at me. So I believe in the guy, regardless neither man are giving in yet. And that's great to see.
Great analysis, and I'm not just saying that because you could crush my head quicker than space itself could. Here's hoping we'll see you as a special guest host soon. With that said, enjoy the video. Everyone.
Shout out to the Homo sapiens!
Let it be known that on this day, the fine viewers have failed their oh so great President of the United States, forcing me to deal with this backstabbing bitch.
You think it's easy for us too, knowing that you, of all people, are in the Oval Office every day.
You were my dog man, and you turned your back on me as if you were Seth Rollins backstabbing the Shield. Why the fuck did you decide that you wanted to help book my show anyway? I figured you'd want to be as far away from me as possible.
Because it's funny.
That's it?
Yep.
I hope SpaceX goes bankrupt.
You're certainly doing a fine job trying to make that happen. And for what? Just so you can use those stolen funds to spread your propaganda-filled wrestling show to the masses further.
It's a damn email campaign, Elon. It's not that deep.
Admittedly, I will say it's quite a smart move, though, seeing as you get a small amount of funds for your profit every show by having this.
Funds that will only increase further the more I upgrade this campaign. I should keep an eye on this as we progress deeper into the series.
I've never doubted your smarts, Donald. It's your damn ego that's the problem.
Whatever
here.
you say, Mr. Colonization.
Even if the fact of me having a bigger ego was true, at least I moved away from your fat orange ass when my undying loyalty wavered. Meanwhile, you're letting Roman walk all over both you and your consultant, Mr. Heyman.
You'll never truly understand Elon. Roman is greatness personified, and deserves whatever he wants whenever he wants it.
And you think him demanding a tag match with Damian Priest as his partner makes sense for your show?
I never said it made sense. But Roman wanted the match, so it's my job to provide.
Donald, you're the one in charge here. We may hate each other, but for crying out loud, you can't be letting a dictator like Roman tell you what to do.
I don't need advice from a damn betrayer. Especially when Roman himself said he backs me as president.
And what do you think will happen if the man you just bought, Solo Sikoa, defeats Roman in that tag match you've just booked? You got rid of Tonga Loa whilst also screwing over Biden, might I add.
Fake news!
Just to add an even more dangerous bloodline member into the fray.
Shut the fuck up, Elon. You already damn well know that Tyler Breeze was the one who's messed things up for Joe.
And yet Heyman still went ahead with the illegal trade anyway.
I said shut the fuck up. I can guarantee you that everything is going to be fine on my show. Just you watch.
What's up, Barry? There's quite a bit to go over this week, so I'll try and be quick. First up, Bray Wyatt's contract is coming to an end.
I'm more than happy to use a contract extension card in this case since we've got a couple of them in our inventory.
Awesome, I'll get that action. Secondly, Io Sky is wanting a match against Roxanne Perez after the latter cost Io her title at King of the Ring. So don't forget to book a match involving the two in the next few weeks.
Pronouncing Io's name wrong aside, no worries, I'll look into that.
My bad. I'm just a little anxious at the moment. Lastly, Carmelo wants a match against Bronson Reed tonight.
Wait a minute. Anxious? What's going on, Woods? Talk to me.
I just feel really bad about Breeze screwing Biden's budget during the Tonga trade. I know it's got nothing to do with me, but I know how Breeze plays. He's always been crafty like this during our time playing GM mode together. I have no clue why he did what he did, but I can't help but feel guilty regardless.
Woods, please don't feel like that. Joe knows you had nothing to do with it. All I'll say is we both need to relax when it comes to this. I'm sure the creator will get the answers out of Breeze when he talks to him. So keep your head held high, King.
Will do. Thanks, man.
Nothing else I can really do about that. So let's press forward. Let's deal with that Carmelo and Bronson match straight off the bat. Even though Cody retaining the world title kind of put a dent in my main event plans. We can at least get a hot feud going between the teams of Cody and Bronson, and Carmelo and Ethan. Did I ever explain why I wanted the latter guys to be a tag team, by the way? It's because they both have an ego the exact size of Donald's stomach, a match made in heaven. But back to my main event scene. I'm going to be putting an end to the Braun and Bray rivalry so that I can start that feud between Wyatt and Gacy that I mentioned wanting to do in the last episode. This match should hopefully bring in some big numbers for this week's show. I'm also going to be upgrading one of my show logistics now that I've got some more assets under my belt. Plus, I've got a nagging feeling in my stomach that both Donald and Joe are going to be investing in their logistics too. I figure the backstage crew would be a good start for me, because teamwork makes the dream work, as Tooney's presidents would probably say. I don't know how, but that guy can make anything rhyme, and he's awesome for having that ability. Keep in mind as well, we also have this royalty power card that we earned from Lyra Valkyria being successful in that women's fatal four-way at King of the Ring. I'm going to preserve it for now, but don't be surprised if I whip that bad boy out in the near future. So yeah, a lot to unpack this week, but that looks like a mighty strong card to me. I just hope Joe's okay after the trade sabotage from Breeze. He's got to find a way to keep his head in the game whilst Donald still has the lead over us both.
Don't worry, Mr. Biden. I can assure you that the creator will do his best to discover the true meaning of Breeze's sabotage towards your budget.
Yeah, sure. Let's not pretend that the creator isn't just going to put this on your shoulders to fix instead.
What can I say? My incredible intellect is a worthy weapon to have.
Regardless, though, I appreciate the quick response, Jordan. Thanks a lot, man.
No worries, Mr. Former President. I'll be in touch.
I'm hurt. Incredibly, in fact. Breeze better have a good explanation for further adding to Donald's infinite money pockets. Regardless, though, I have a job as NXT's general manager to focus on, so let's try and stay the course. Let's start things off with some upgrades to our logistics. I had a dream last night that Barry and Donald would be doing this, so I'm going to make sure I'm ahead of the game as well. I'm going to go ahead and get some fog effects for my show. It's important the show looks as cool as possible after all, just like I am with my aviators. So let's focus on the bright side of this trade sabotage. At the end of the day, I've still acquired the rights of having the GOAT Tonga Low on my show. I think I'm going to go ahead and create the ultimate tag team, Tonga in theory, and they're going to go after the tag titles together. Now, what's the deal with me signing Eve Torres? It's quite simple. I need a new challenger for Stephanie Vacher's championship. I feel like her prior experience in the ring will be quite beneficial as we continue the push to try and catch up to Donald in the rankings. Oh yeah, one other thing. I actually got a memo from the CEO himself, Triple H. He said matches with Paragon and Chris Sabin this month will pop off more match rating-wise. So naturally, I'm going to take advantage of that. I've got full confidence in Chris coming through for me, seeing as he's the one who won me the royalty power card at King of the Ring.
It's been nice knowing you, Donald.
Wow, I didn't even know Donald's voice could go that high.
Do you want to know his exact words before signing off the card for his show? Absolutely nothing bad is going to happen to it. I can count on it.
This is your fault.
On what part of Mars is this my fault, Donald?
Just your presence alone has been enough to fuck everything up for me here today.
We're going to talk about people getting fucked over when I'm in the damn room, Trump?
Hey, wait a minute. I just realized you could have easily denied the illegal trade Breeze made and got onto him about sending you part of Joe's budget. We all know it was you who was supposed to give out the $30K after all. What's the deal with that?
Exactly what I said.
What the hell, guys? We all know it's the consultants that perform the trade deals once they know the details.
Do we? I guess I'll have to mention that in the intro since I'm the special guest host and all.
Are you going to swear on your heart here, Donald? Because if you're saying that, then you're outright confessing that Heyman is a part of this sabotage too, since he agreed to Breeze's terms behind your back.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Great, not even 6 months into office, and the president has already been compromised.
Oh, shut the fuck, Elon!
Shut the fuck! It's Sleepy Trump.
Settle down, guys. I actually believe what he's saying.
You do?
Of course. I've been battling this fat orange for years now. So I think it's safe to say that I, of all people, know that Donald, without question, would try to sabotage me face to face. So he can then laugh in my face about it straight after.
That's true. That's 100% correct. Thank you, Joe.
Actually, that just makes the situation worse then, because that means Elon is correct about you being compromised in this series. It seems like Joe's consultant isn't the only one pulling strings behind a general manager's back.
I mean, in Donald's defense, this is Paul Heyman we're talking about. It's kind of easy for him to make plans behind someone as dumb as Trump here.
You know what, say whatever bullshit about me that you want, Elon. At the end of the day, it was you and your social media platform that was a driving force behind me getting back into office. So every time you take a shot at me, just remember you're shooting yourself in the foot,
L
too.
plus ratio, plus you're fat, plus you're orange, plus you're
L
annoying
plus
as
ratio,
fuck, plus you're a literal war criminal, plus JD Vance is a fucking puppet on strings, plus Joe and Barack were always better presidents, plus I will colonize Mars and leave you on Earth.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
Want to book another show, guys?
Oh, hell yeah.
You don't even need to ask. I've got to give a certain consultant a call first, though. Elon, I'm trusting you to keep the booking of my show consistent whilst I interrogate Heyman about this.
I may hate you, Donald, but not enough to jeopardize your booking. I'll make sure to book a good show in your absence. Huh? What's this? I got a message from an unknown number. Looks like it's got some notes for things to do for tonight's show. Must be from Heyman then, if the number is unknown. Donald must have told Paul to send this to me during their discussions.
Okay, I've sent your former Boy Scout the memos for tonight's show. Now, will you please enlighten me on why you're upset?
Are you kidding me? You damn well know why. Why did you agree to Breeze handing us that $30K during the Tonga trade? You know damn well that the money transfer was supposed to be from us.
Donald, I'm a businessman through and through. Don't be thinking this is an elaborate scheme by all the consultants. I doubt Woods would have the balls for that. But this has nothing to do with me. All I did was agree to a clearly favorable trade offer that would benefit our brand. I don't care for Breeze's reasonings, but there's no way in hell I'm just going to ignore an extra $30K being transferred into our budget.
You listen to me right now. That $30K is going straight back to Joe during the next trade window. Do you understand? I will not be labeled as the villain from all this.
Fine, whatever. It's not like losing that money is that much of a loss anymore, seeing how you acquired that shake-up card to double our budget. But don't be acting like the situation with Mr. Biden is the biggest issue here.
Oh, great. Here we go. Let me guess it's Roman.
You and I both know he won't be happy about how his tag match
So
went.
now it's my fault he can't win his damn matches? I gave him exactly what he wanted for crying out loud.
Which I'm sure is the only reason why we've both not been speared in half yet. Signing Solo was another stupid decision, especially after we just got rid of Tonga. You better fix this, Donald. Make damn well sure that Solo doesn't take that title from Roman. Because if it comes down to it, I will leave you to the Sharks if it means saving my own life.
I hate to say it, but I think Barry was right. Signing Roman whilst Paul as my consultant has caused nothing but problems.
Okay, I think this is the best I could do given the circumstances.
Right, I'm back.
That was a long-ass phone call. I just got done booking the show. What do you
I
think?
gotta say, it's not a bad card, this. Mind going through the reasonings for the matches you've booked?
Sure. Did Heyman tell you that he extended Damian Priest's contract, by the way?
Yeah, I authorized him to do that before I got down to the main reason of the call.
Cool. So, in regards to the world title picture, I'm going to let fate decide. Either Roman starts a rivalry with Nick Aldis from their tables match, or Solo starts one from calling the tribal chief out.
You know what? That's absolutely fine. Roman can fight his own damn battles for once. If Solo is the one to start a rivalry with him, then so be it.
Well, that's certainly a 180 from when you were booking your first show of the episode.
Let's just say I've had a bit of a wake-up call since then.
Clearly. Anyway, I thought the rivalry between Tama Tonga and Damian should continue. And then I thought a huge main event could be Rhea and Liv for the women's world title, since that's a rivalry that's still going on.
Excellent work, Elon. Wow, I didn't think I'd ever be saying that again after our falling out.
Like I said, I wasn't going to allow our personal fallout disrupt what is simply business. As things stand, you deserve to be at the top, because your show has been the best out of the three. That being said, you getting a shake-up card to double your budget is pure bullshit.
What can I say, Elon? It's the art of the deal.
Or a trick of the trade, I guess.
No, Elon, that's copyright infringement.
Yeah, please go ahead and use our other contract negotiation card to renew Lyra's contract too.
I figured that would be the case. I'll get it done.
Damn, these contract renewals are going to eat away at my budget once I run out of contract cards. Anyway, on to the show. So now with Braun and Bray's business dealt with, I can finally get Bray's feud with Joe Gacy started. So let's book a promo and see where that'll take us. Now remember when I said I'd be pulling that thing out earlier? Well, that's exactly what I'm going to do. That's right, I'm going to pull it out. I'm going to pull it out right here, right now. That's right, the Royalty Power card, I'm going to be using it. And the reason why is so I can further elevate the main event on tonight's show. We're going to be giving Io the match she wants against Roxanne Perez. And because it's Io Sky, then I can't think of anyone better suited for this card. So not only is her popularity going to skyrocket, but she's also going to get her match against Perez. And not just that, it also further elevates the feud that Roxanne has currently got with Mitchin. And then you put the Intercontinental title into the mix too. Oh hell yeah, that is one hell of a main event I've just cooked up.
What the hell? Blair Davenport's contract has expired, and Kevin Owens is taking a week off? Okay, I'm actually fine with Owens doing that, but damn it, I didn't even get to add my input on Blair's situation. Obviously, it's Breeze's job to deal with all the admin parts of the show. So what the hell am I supposed to do without him? I guess I'll have to worry about that later on, because I've still got a show to book. Let's start off by trying to get Tonga's stamina back to a good enough level with a health spa card. In the meantime, I want the Motor City Machine Guns to try calling both him and Theory out again, since my attempts to get a rivalry started between the two teams didn't work out last week. As for everything else, well, I gotta keep up the pace with Donald tonight with a strong card. Josie and Cora's feud is at an all-time high, so damn straight they're going to be main eventing. I also figured that a triple threat between my biggest women's stars could bring in some high numbers too. Hell, even Seth is going to be involved tonight, despite not really having a feud at the moment. I definitely need to work on fixing that, since he's my top champion and all. But that's a mighty strong card, despite me having no stipulations. I need to be careful on the spending at the moment for obvious reasons. The trade sabotage certainly hasn't helped that. But it's good to know I've still got a strong enough roster to build a stacked show even with my back against the wall.
Once again, it's been nice knowing you, Donald.
Nah, fuck all that. I've already said this to Elon. Roman can fight his own battles now.
Wait, really? But what about protecting Heyman from him?
His lack of care towards your situation has made me rethink things. And on the topic, I've also made a decision. Originally, I was going to give you the $30K back during the next trade window. I'm going to do one better and double that.
Whoa, 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 hold up, Donnie. I appreciate the thought. But there's no need for you to give me $60K like that.
It's fine, Joe. Donald here got a shake-up card that doubles his current budget.
Damn it, Elon!
Are you fucking serious?
And that's exactly why I didn't want to mention that, because Barry and Joe now just think I'm compensating for my bigger budget.
Don't you do that anyway? I don't see the issue here.
Don't worry. Donald, I'm not going to judge you for getting lucky like that. The game's the game after all.
Seriously? After the reaction he had for not winning either of the multi-matches from King of the Ring?
Admittedly, I do regret my reaction to that situation now.
Yeah, of course you do.
But Donald, are you sure you want to give me that much money? The sabotage wasn't your fault.
Joe, this is what I want. We can put this conversation to the side until the next trade window, but nothing is going to stop me from giving you what you're owed.
Nice going, EO. Shit. Donald, I'm sorry for sounding like a complete ass just then. I think the stress of being last in the rankings is getting to me. And then to see you get handed an increase to your budget like that certainly doesn't help my mood.
Holy crap, fair enough, Julia.
I was about to say, but anyway, it's fine, man. I can't be mad at you for being upset at the game, handing first place a lifeline like that. Unfortunately, the art of the deal becomes a factor even in something like GM mode.
There's no way you're referring to the concept of luck as the art of the deal now, right?
I might as well put my mark on it and make it a cliche whilst I'm the most powerful man in America.
And now Theory has beaten my world champion. This show is absolutely insane.
Honestly, Theory is actually perfect for your brand since you said it's all about second chances. If anyone deserves a second chance to prove himself, it's Theory without question.
You know, he and Grayson actually reminded me of Donald and Elon before the latter two had their breakup.
For the love of God, I've already had enough of this from Truth in the last episode. It wasn't a breakup.
The media can be quite fake sometimes. Is that a phone going off?
Yeah, my bad, guys, it's mine.
Why on earth is your ringtone the Unova Gate theme?
Because it's the perfect kind of music to fall asleep to. I'm going to go answer this. Hey, Jordan, you got an update for me?
Indeed, Mr. Biden. I need you to meet me at these coordinates that I'm about to send to your phone.
Right, and that doesn't sound shady at all. May I ask why?
I've convinced Mr. Breeze to explain the reasoning for his previous actions. He had a condition we needed to fulfill, though. That being to meet at a neutral location where he could speak to you face to face.
I'm on my way. A bit of a weird place to meet up, don't you think?
I concur. At least it's not some cliche movie location like at the very back of an alley at the dead of night, though.
Back of an alley? I thought you were supposed to be cultured Mr. Peterson. I'm gorgeous for crying out loud, and what's more gorgeous than me? The beauty of the outside world, of course.
Can't deny that. Anyway, start talking, Tyler. I need answers, and to be honest, I think I deserve them too.
Listen, Mr. Biden, what I did to you during the last episode was nothing personal, but it was something that had to be done. I had to know for certain if you truly had the balls to see this GM war to the very end. As a man who's played this mode for many years, I consider the integrity of it very important. Only the best general managers can truly play the game. And you know what, Mr. Biden? You've proven right here and now that you do have the balls for it.
How do you figure?
Because you came here, you didn't take your balls and scurry back home. It shows you want to go the whole way. And most importantly, it shows you have true potential.
True potential?
That's right. Mr. Biden, I feel like the time is now to properly train you. With my guidance, I guarantee that we will catch up to Donald and Heyman, as well as fully take Obama and Woods out of the equation. The only question left is this. Will you follow my teachings, Joe? Will you do whatever it takes to win?
You know what? I'm willing to give you another chance, especially since Donald has said he's going to be giving us double the funds that you gave Heyman as an apology for the sabotage being accepted in the first place.
Oh wow, that's certainly great to hear.
So, when do these so-called teachings of yours start?
Now, isn't the best time for that. Let's put a pin in this until after the next premium event. It'll be best to get that free 60K in our bank before I work on weakening Donald's brand, since it'll probably also destroy whatever friendship he and Joe have. But it's all for the love of the game after all.
Very well, I guess we better head back. Thanks for talking Tyler into this, Jordan.
My pleasure, Mr. President. Anything is possible when you're willing to share your darkest fashion secrets.
Fashion secrets? I didn't think you took all that seriously, Jordan.
Trust me, Joe, this man certainly has some fashion skeletons in his closet. Anyway, I'll be off now. Joe, I'll hit you up as usual if any requests from our roster turn up in our inbox.
Mr. Former President, before you depart too, allow me to advise that you should take the utmost caution with this.
Why? Do you think Breeze may have an ulterior motive?
My deep psychological analysis doesn't seem to think so. However, I do believe that the whole idea of Breeze becoming a teacher of sorts may be a risk. Just keep in mind about what you're willing to throw away to achieve success in this series.
Shout out to the Homo sapiens!
Jesus Christ, man, can you stop fucking shouting?
Oh, my bad, guys, but cut a giant some slack, yeah? The Homo sapiens came through for me, and I'm just hyped about that.
They sure did. Congrats on being voted as the special guest host for the episode.
Thanks a lot, Bro Obama. Are you down to have a giant help you out with booking your shows today?
You know what, big man? Let's get it done.
That's actually fair too, seeing as Truth has helped me book mine. And Elon has helped Donald book his too.
Yeah, I wouldn't exactly call Elon helping me fair or anything, Joe.
He literally booked one of your entire damn shows for you in the last episode. Like, seriously, man, get a
Hey,
grip.
I never asked for him to even help me in the first place until the sabotage events became news to us, but whatever. I'm up first as usual, so let's get this thing started. Oh, great, here we fucking go. Hey, Paul, what's the difference between a guitar and a jellyfish?
Obviously, you can't strum the jellyfish. What in the fuck is wrong with you? You allowed your boy Toy Elon to book solo into a rivalry with the tribal chief. The one thing I specifically told you not to fucking do?
L plus ratio, Paul, I've had enough.
Excuse me?
I've come to understand something recently. Me and you, we run the show here, not Roman. And if he can't deal with that, then he can go fuck himself.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on a minute, Mr. Trump. What exactly are you saying?
We don't need Roman Paul. It's not him that's gotten us this far. It's our quality knowledge of the industry as a whole. And with that said, I can see that Roman becomes more of a problem with every show. So you need to decide, Paul. Is it gonna be me or the tribal chief? Like you said before, you're a businessman. So I'm sure you'll come to the right decision. The art of the deal has struck in the power card shop today, it seems, so I better cop this shit. But look, I do hope Paul comes around and sticks by the decision I'm making. It shouldn't be too hard, right? I mean, he's already betrayed Roman this year already. Now, Damien here is a little upset that he can't beat Tama Tonga and is demanding he get a win here. Well, Damien, I don't know if you're aware, but this is real fucking life and I can't help you get the win because you're the one fucking wrestling, not me. So stop crying about your obvious skill issue and get the job done already. I need to sign another challenger for Chelsea Green and her United States Championship. Every woman the Scouts have come back with here is more than worthy to be on my brand. But I need to look at this on a star perspective. Why would Bianca Belair want to go after Chelsea Green when Rhea Ripley is right there? I personally believe Naomi is a much better fit for Chelsea's next opponent. Plus, I'm quite the fan of her change of character recently. She's taking matters into her own hands, much like I always do as the President of the United States. And now that I'm done trying to protect Roman, let's see if he can make himself look really, really strong and try to get the win over Solo Sikoa on his own. This is my show, and that makes me the star of it. Roman better start realizing it soon, because I'm done. I'm done being pushed around. Greatness personified lies right in front of you in the form of your oh-so-great president, Donald Trump.
What's up, Barry? We got a bit of an issue here. Both Bray Wyatt and Joe Gacy's contracts are expiring.
Fuck. Didn't we just give Bray an extension using one of our power cards?
I'm pretty sure that was just to extend it by an extra 2 weeks. So unless you're fine forking over a massive sum of our current budget, I think we're gonna have to make a tough decision here. One of these two men are gonna have to leave the brand.
Damn it. It's gonna have to be Gacy then. Wyatt is too valuable to let go. So much for that feud between the two that I was building.
I'm sorry to hear your plans have been ruined because of this man. Lastly, we've got both Bronson and Dominic arguing about who should be in the main event tonight. It's your call, Barry. What do you want to do?
Sorry, Dom, but you being in my main event doesn't work out in my current plans. Woods tell the two that Bronson and Rhodes are going to be taking the main event spot.
Rhodes main eventing instead of Dom? I'm sure the IWC would love that one.
Ah, good one. And thanks, man.
Sounds like you and Woods have a good working relationship.
1 out of 3 presidents getting along well with their consultants. It's better than nothing. Anyway, let's get on with booking tonight's show.
So what have you got planned for tonight, Bro Obama?
Well, I might as well make use of the Bray and Gacy feud whilst I still have it. So I'm going to book them in a match for tonight.
Why not add a stipulation to assist the feud is going to be ending tonight anyway?
The best I can do here is a tables match. I need to save money as well as Bray's stamina too. It's running quite low at the moment, so we can't risk injury by putting him in a steel cage or something like that.
That's some good employee management for sure. It's a shame though, since the steel cage match would have been fire. I myself have quite fond memories of one. Remember when I slammed Bobby Lashley through one?
Didn't he win that match though by rolling off the side that you slammed him through after that?
So anyway, I see you're making a signing here.
Indeed. It seems Joe didn't renew Blair's contract over on NXT, so she's become a free agent. I definitely consider her a future name of the industry, so she's a perfect fit for the vision I'm trying to cook.
But not Shaq though, right? Don't think I didn't see that fellow giant pop up on the scout list.
He's a fellow dog for sure, but don't worry, he doesn't fit into my plans. You're the only giant I'd want to have on my show, bro.
Nice job with the booking, Bro Obama. Now I understand why you gave Bronson the main event spot instead of Dominic.
Dominic was low on stamina too, so even if him versus Tommaso was a bigger match, I still probably would have been hesitant to book it anyway.
Man, what is it with your show and stamina shoes?
I honestly have no clue. It feels like I'm the only one of us three suffering from it.
So hear me out on this, Joe. Paragon is asking for a match with Seth Rollins. We could get an instant big-time feud out of this. In fact, I'd recommend going a step further and making it for Seth's World Championship just to guarantee a strong kickoff to the rivalry.
Oh wow, that could be massive for us. Let's get it booked.
Excellent, I knew you'd be up for it. Last off, we've got Cora here making demands for how she should be presented going forwards. I recommend we just terminate her contract and be done with it.
Hang on a minute, Breeze, isn't that a little harsh?
I know I said we'd wait till after the next premium event to start teaching you what I know, but this is a great opportunity for a quick first lesson. That lesson being that you need to be ruthless as a general manager. Your roster is simply pawns for your future greatness. Any chance for free leverage over the opponent should be taken. In this case, we can use the money from Cora's contract for something far more productive. Her usefulness has now expired, so now we must move on and not look back.
Breeze. I don't agree with this decision, but if anyone could be cut for the sake of more profit right now, it would probably be Cora. Very well, Breeze, do what you have to do.
Oh, Mr. Biden, this is excellent progression from you. I was right, there is certainly still hope for you with this mode after all. I'll let you get on with booking this week's show now.
Fuck. Was that really necessary? Maybe not. But I'm determined to not only catch up to Donald, but to win this series as a whole now. With that in mind, listening to Breeze's lessons will probably be the best thing for me going forward. Regardless of if the choices are morally wrong. Let's try and keep focused on booking tonight's show for now, though. Chris Sabin needs a health spa card to help get his stamina back up. It's the least I can do for him since he's been an absolute workhorse since the start of the series. I'm going to use that money that the brand gained from the termination of Cora's contract to go towards a replacement star, that being Candice LeRae. This actually turned out better than I thought. I brought Candice in whilst managing to save some of the profit I earned from Cora's departure in the first place. I guess risks are indeed worth the rewards after all. And here's the full show for tonight. Let's see if it's strong enough to keep pace with what Donald has booked. And even if it doesn't, perhaps the victory today is the knowledge gained from Breeze's teachings. God, I sound like a damn Sith Lord. To be honest, I've got the Palpatine look pretty much perfected, so me being a Sith wouldn't even be that much of a stretch in the Star Wars universe.
Well, what do you know? Damien actually managed to stop his bitching and win a match for once.
Oh, he came and blamed you for his losing streak? It literally makes no sense. It's not like we're the ones competing in the ring in his place.
Exactly. Like imagine if we were competing in Omos's place. The three of us would literally have to stack up on each other just to match up to his size to make the whole thing realistic.
They don't call me the Nigerian Giant for nothing.
Donald, your fat ass is staying down at the bottom as the legs in that equation.
Wow, a fat joke, huh? Haven't heard one of those from your decrepit ass in a while. There you go, Roman. This just proves you can easily win your battles on your own. You just choose not to. Because you're a lazy bitch.
What the hell is
Jesus,
going on?
Don, you borrowing Omos's giant balls there, champ.
Yeah, he must be. Even I accept the fact that Roman should be acknowledged. And I'm the size of a damn mountain.
Pussy's the lot of you. SmackDown is my show, and I'm not going to let Roman push me and Heyman around anymore.
Oh, Barry, I respect the hell out of you for signing Blair Mann. I really didn't want to release her in the first place, but of course Breeze wasn't there to make sure we extended her contract.
Since you brought the man up, what's the situation with him? You're going to fire him as your consultant?
That was my original plan. But he explained his actions to me, and I'm willing to give him another chance.
Once again, Joe, that's pussy talk. You really got to take notes of me rebelling against Roman.
No, Donald, it is you who has to take notes. Because trust me, sooner than later I'm going to kick you off that pedestal you've created for yourself in the rankings.
Where's this fire come from all of a sudden, Joe? I swear at the start of the series you were content with just making sure you didn't finish in last.
You gotta respect the fire that burns in him, though, for real.
That kind of fire may have even kept you in office, Joe. I'm joking, by the way. Come for me like that, and I'll put you down the same way I did during the election. Are you fucking kidding? This damn jabroni of all people is a double champion.
I won't lie, I'm quite shocked with this outcome.
Joe, what in the world possessed you to book this?
You could never understand my vision, Don. Stick to your own damn lane before Roman comes around to Superman punch your ass.
Oh, so you want to start talking shit now? I've had enough of this. Get the fuck out of here whilst I book my second show. Finally, it feels like it's been forever since Paul didn't call me before booking a show. He must still be thinking about whether he wants to stop being Roman's bitch or not. Anyway, I thought of a great idea for a tag team on my brand. Damian Priest and R-Truth have become good friends since the Judgment Day storyline. So why not go all the way and get them to challenge for the tag team titles together? I was expecting Truth to pop out of nowhere and thank me for that. Oh, right, of course, he's now become Ron Killings. Thank God, because honestly, Truth's craziness can get a little too much even for me. Anyway, here's my show. Liv and Rhea have managed to maintain a level 4 rivalry, so we're going to use that to give us an epic finale to the show. If you can't tell, these are indeed the go-home shows before our next premium event, so it's important we come swinging with our best. That said, I'm keeping Roman versus Solo for the premium event for the sake of gaining some extra fans on that show too.
Melo wants a one-on-one match tonight. You think you can make that happen?
I'm sure I can find a way to squeeze that into my card tonight. Thanks for letting me know.
Say, bro, Obama, I've got a question. It revolves around one of your power cards in your inventory.
What's on your mind, man?
Okay, so you've got this cheat code card that I imagine you got because Woods is your consultant. Wouldn't using this be key to getting you caught back up with Donald and Joe? You could derail their plans as well as take one of their biggest stars in the process.
You're not wrong. But the three of us are on a friendly basis. Well, I mean, that's what I thought before Joe started bringing the heat to Donald just now. But with me being last, it wouldn't be a good idea for me to be making enemies anyway. Because Donald and Joe could then just tag team my show and make it completely redundant with their own power cards.
But what if either Donald or Joe were to disturb the peace instead?
Only then will I consider using the cheat code. Until then, though, I'm going to keep things civil and not use it.
But what if Woods then starts hassling you to use it to catch back up to the
Let's not think about that. Woods is my boy after all. There's no way he'd sabotage our healthy working relationship like that.
Biggie says hi.
Okay, fair point.
Where's Cody at? I see what you're doing. No stamina level, I presume.
It's fucking bullshit, man. I swear I've not been abusing the stipulation matches to the point where my stamina levels should be this bad.
It's not all bad though. That Fatal 4-Way women's match should cook. And then you've got some other decent matches like Dominic versus Tommaso and Tiffany versus Lyra.
All good matches, don't get me wrong, but I know Donald and Joe have got it better. At this point, I'm at least 50K fans behind the two. Something's got to give on their end at this point for me to catch up.
No call and not even a major memo from Breeze this week. I'm going to hope that just means there's nothing going on then. I know we're on good terms now, but we saw how things went with Blair Davenport because I heard nothing from him. Probably just my paranoia settling in again. It's been like this ever since I heard Donald tell the world that other world leaders have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Well, you know what? It's Donald who doesn't know what the fuck he's doing in this series, because by the end of this show, I'm going to be taking the top spot in the rankings. What better way to reach that pedestal that Donald has created for himself by having the greatest tag team of all time win championship gold? It's time for Theory and Tonga to get their hands on those tag team titles. Meanwhile, Paragon and Seth are going to have a much anticipated rematch as Rollins attempts to win back his world championship. And here's the cherry on top of this amazing chocolate chip ice cream I've made. Say hello to the Fighting Champion Power Card, the exclusive NXT card that gives all title matches on my show a boost, a reference to the great championship matches we got to witness during the black and gold days of the brand. With this power card combined with this amazing show I've booked, it's looking inevitable that I'll be at the top. One episode of listening to Breeze has potentially put me in position of becoming the head of the table in this series. I definitely made the right decision not firing him when I had the chance.
Nice one. Now there's no way Woods can be upset regarding your treatment of Kofi.
Once again, Kofi losing wouldn't even be my fault to begin with, since we're not the ones in the ring in the first place. But yeah, Kofi has surprisingly been one of my best stars.
Why is that surprising? Kofi's great.
Big E says hi.
Okay, fair enough.
I will say I'm loving the Truth and Priest combo here, Trump.
Yeah, I figured there was a bit of a charm pairing these two up. It's a shame they didn't win the tag belts, though. It would have opened Solo's schedule up a bit, meaning he could solely focus on taking down the Tribal Chief.
Yeah, can we talk about that for a second? I know I was the one who said having Roman on your brand was a bad call whilst Heyman is your consultant. But you did take some time to look at the rankings at the end of the last episode, right? Joe really isn't that far behind you.
Barry speaking the finest of truths as usual.
Shut it, Joe. What exactly are you trying to say, Barry?
I think what Bro Bomb is saying is that at this point, trying to push your biggest star off your brand may not be the best call whilst you've got competition knocking at your door in the rankings.
Oh, come on, this is Sleepy Joe we're talking about. There's no way he's going to be able to overtake me. I am an expert at this game, with the greatest mind in wrestling backing me up in the form of Paul Heyman. I can't possibly lose.
I love it when he goes off on an ego rant like this, because that just seals his fate of being on the losing end of the battle.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how often that happens.
Oh, all of you can fuck off. Except you, Omos, you're pretty cool.
Stop!
Oh, cool, Seth got the title back. At least now Joe's brand doesn't look like a jobber fest anymore. Seriously, you guys think this will be enough to beat
Trump,
me?
I beg you stop talking. We all know how this is going to end if you don't.
Crap, I forgot to give Theory a fixed match card.
I knew you were still a fan of him, bro.
Just because I'm not jizzing all over for him doesn't mean I don't see the vision of seeing the future right before my eyes.
Heading to the top, yeah, it's not a surprise. The top being my giant head because I'm the size of a mountain.
Regardless, I still know I've got this in the bag.
Okay, look, I'm actually starting to get a bit annoyed by you now, Joe. Because you're out here acting like it's inevitable. You may be close to me in the rankings, but can you really be this confident?
Fighting champion.
Does he know?
Oh, he knows.
You used a fighting champion card?
Yep.
The card that gives all title matches on your show a boost?
Oh, yes, classic black and gold in my veins.
Oh, fuck.
Are you kidding me?
What you got to say now, bitch boy?
Holy crap, Joe. Congrats, man.
Yeah, for real, man. You let that fire burn inside you and you've cooked hard.
Thanks, boys. I appreciate it. Don't be making it too easy for me, though, Barry. I want to see you picking the pace up again.
I deal with endless suffering on my show.
Speaking of suffering, Donald hasn't moved the face muscle since his worldly realization a minute ago.
Donald, your phone.
Shut the fuck up, Barry. Whoever the hell this is you're calling at a bad time.
Shut the fuck up, bitch boy. The tribal chief couldn't care less about your existential crisis about losing the top spot in the
How the hell do you already know about that?
Because I'm Roman fucking Reigns, and here you were trying to convince that idiotic ex-wiseman of mine that me not being on your brand didn't matter. Yeah, I bet you've woken up now, huh? It's not me who needs you, bitch boy, it's the other way around. You know damn well I'm the best chance you've got at claiming that top spot back. So if I was you, I'd start realizing who truly runs SmackDown around here. Because it ain't your bitch.
Donald, you good?
I'm gonna go cry under my shower that uses gold coins as water.
You guys were tight, you know.
Sure, absolutely.
Like me and Kane, whenever we banded back together to form the Brothers of Destruction, like you guys were just like that.
You know, I kind of do get what you're saying there, but like,
yeah?
I too am a big wrestling fan, so I know quite well how Kane has buried you alive multiple times in your career.
You know what?
You get me?
Yeah. Now that you've said that,
yeah,
you're absolutely right to call me out like that because, yeah, that's basically what's happened between you guys too.
Right.
Like you both have been trying to bury each other under the earth lately,
yeah,
which makes it even more crazy how you guys actually banded together recently, and that in turn is actually how we came up with the idea of you coming onto the podcast.
The GM Mode series.
Exactly, the GM Mode series.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Yeah, you appeared on it not too long ago.
That's right.
And you actually helped out Donald with booking his shows. And yeah, man, in my opinion, you were right with what you said at the beginning of the Supercut for episodes 1 to 5.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you smashed it out of the park.
That means a lot coming from you, man. I really appreciate you saying that.
Of course, man, of course.
Perfect transition actually seeing us now.
Yeah.
We can move on to what happened to you in that series.
For sure. So, like, it's pretty intense to say the least, you know, especially with how the boys all have their own consultants to help them book the shows.
Right.
I'm pretty sure Breeze has got some evil plots or something scheming in his head.
Probably.
And don't even get me started on the beef Trump has got with Roman at the moment.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah.
So overall, how did your time in the series go?
Okay, so basically it went like this.
Great to have you with us for this episode, Taker.
It's an absolute honor, Mr. President.
Oh, no, please, no formalities, Taker. We're friends after all. I really do owe you for backing me up during the election, man.
He also owes you an apology for doing a terrible job in office since
Fuck
then.
you, Barry.
Wow, so I've actually been watching the series. I'm surprised Joe wasn't the one shooting the shots towards you, Trump, given his change of attitude in the last episode.
That's a good point, Taker. Hey, Joe, you feeling good today?
I'm more than good, Barry. I'm currently sitting at the head of the table here in the rankings, so overall, yeah, life is good.
Enjoy that while you can. I'm taking that top spot back here today, mark my words.
During premium event day? Don, this is like the worst time to declare your rise back to the top since these are shared shows.
It's an interesting concept for sure. What's the premium event?
It's going to be Money in the Bank. Now, boys, this is going to be a crucial event for us all, seeing as the power card we can earn from the shared matches is basically an extra $100K that we can add to our budget.
Oh, fuck, that's massive.
So is your stomach.
Fuck off, Joe. Let's just get on with this.
No need to rush here, Donald. These are shared events, and we agreed to just book these together, remember?
God damn it, I was hoping Taker here could have helped book my shows, but whatever.
There's always next time, right? I'm sure the fans will come through for you and ask for me back at a later time so we can book even better than what you and Elon did together.
That would be fun for sure.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but me and Breeze got our admin stuff out of the way earlier on in the day, since I knew we'd be booking Money in the Bank together.
I actually didn't have anything too serious to discuss with Woods, so we kept it at messages only this week. What about you, Donald?
Oh, well, that's a different story, Barry.
Listen, Trump, I've given it a lot of thought. And I've come to the conclusion that you are correct about the tribal chief.
Wait, seriously? You're not pulling my leg here, right?
Absolutely not, Mr. President. I understand he actually contacted you at the end of the last episode, right? To gloat that we would still need him to gain the top spot back in the rankings?
That's correct, yeah.
See, it's that exact kind of ego which would lead to me betraying Roman at Mania. Being upset that I wanted to live out my best friend's dream of main eventing the grandest stage of them all. After all the mental and psychological attacks towards me since I became his wise man.
But wait, didn't you also betray Punk at Mania too?
We're digressing now, Mr. President. The point is Roman's ego will indeed hold us back. At the very least, that championship needs to be taken off of him. And Solo Sikoa is our best bet to doing that. On that very topic, his contract is expiring at the end of the week.
Use a contract extension card on him, Paul. I'm pretty sure we've got some gold ones saved since the start of the series.
Will do.
And Paul, thanks for sticking by me, man. I promise you won't regret it.
No need to thank me. You're the one who's put me back on the right path. It's time for me to finally stop being someone else's bitch. Now, there's a couple more things to go over. Ron Killings is wanting us to invest in our advertising. I'm simply just going to warn you to expect some anger from him. By investing in our advertising this week, we won't have any assets left to go towards the Money in the Bank arena. So we'll just have to take Ron's temper tantrum on the chin.
Thanks for the heads up.
Also, Adam Pearce is wanting a shot at the United States Championship. I'm pretty sure you won't have the space to book this for Money in the Bank. So make sure you give him this during next week's show.
I don't see why he shouldn't get that. He's an incredible talent after all.
Excellent work, Joe. Only 1 week of following my teachings and we already have the lead in the rankings. I told you there was hope for you, Joe. You're finally grabbing hold of your true potential as a general manager.
Well, thanks, Breeze. It means a lot to hear you say that.
Don't be thanking me yet, Joe. Because right now I'm going to challenge you to truly see if last episode's lesson is truly now stuck in your old head.
Okay.
So we've got confirmation that Eve here is coming to the end of her contract duration. Now here's my question to you, Joe. What do we do in this situation? Do we re-sign her or let her go?
Right, so when looking at Eve's position on the card, she's currently not in any sort of a title feud, so she's not exactly a big-time player on the brand at the moment. How much is she asking for so we can extend her contract?
$120K.
Oh, fuck that. Get her gone, Breeze. We can easily put that money towards something better.
Congratulations, Joe, you have passed my test. You saw Eve as someone who could be easily cut from our funds, much like we did with Cora. And now, because of that, we can deal with another request that's come from our roster. Cole Quinn has asked for us to improve our visual effects. I'm actually going to give you the green light to do this, Joe. Improving our show's quality is essential after all.
I can certainly agree with that, Breeze.
Well, that's it from me today, Joe. Have fun booking Money in the Bank with Barry and Donald. Because with next week's show, that's when we take this series by storm.
All right, then, let's get on with this. And I'm about to shock the world here, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, the tribal chief learns his place.
Shit, are you saying what I think you're saying?
Let me guess. You're going to use a fixed match card and screw Roman, right?
No need to tell the world and downplay a joke.
That's not my intention. Hey, do me a favor, yeah? Try using a fixed match card now.
Try?
Yeah, I don't like where this is going.
The fuck?
Well, time to rely on the heart of the cards. Wait, that doesn't make sense in this context since you know. I can't use them.
Yeah, we got that.
Loving
Donald.
that fire, Donald, and I'm not just saying that because I've had fire around me my entire career. You need to show Roman who truly runs the yard on your show.
As well as avenge your loss to him back at Mania 33.
Please don't bring up that shit show of a match around me again.
I mean, good luck with that, I guess. How exactly do you expect to catch me when you're trying to drive your biggest draw off your show?
You know you really have become a real piece of shit since you took first from me in the last episode, Joe.
I'm with Don here, Joe. Something hasn't been right with you lately.
Barry, I can assure you everything is fine. Let's just drop this already, yeah? What you got planned for your show's match tonight?
So I've had to give mine a lot of thought because honestly, I don't really have any proper rivalries left after my last go-home show. In the end, I decided on Io Sky against Blair Davenport with a last man standing stipulation to hopefully give this match a better rating. But I honestly doubt it'll pay off.
Hang on, why do you have a couple of your stars unavailable this week?
Oh, right that. Triple H left me a memo asking if I wanted to send a couple of my stars away to properly heal their stamina levels, which I'm glad about because stamina really has been an issue for me in this series.
It's fine since Michelle does all the work anyway.
Shut the fuck up, Donald.
Yeah, that's disgusting, Donald.
Damn, you know it's bad when even your biggest supporter is calling you out on your joke.
Okay, fine, I'll concede. I'm sorry, Barry.
Yeah, whatever, bitch. What about you, Joe? What have you got planned for tonight?
Oh, that's easy. Austin Theory versus Cole Quinn.
Is that it?
Donald, considering the fact that Joe is first in the rankings, I don't think we're in a good place to criticize this.
Yeah, I'm sure Joe has his reasons for this.
That I do. At the moment, this is the biggest rivalry I have level-wise that's not affected too badly by stamina levels.
Couldn't you book your tag rivalry? Tonga's stamina doesn't look too bad yet.
I could. But my tag champions are going to be busy teaming up to win me the 100K card in the men's shared match.
Ah, that's smart, Joe. That team synergy from the Motor City Machine Guns might very well lead you to victory. Meanwhile, Donald and Barack have to hope that their picks can stay cohesive long enough and work together to get the win here.
Does that mean me and Barry would both get a card each if we win?
We'll never know because my tag champs are winning this thing.
Run the fucking match now then, and we'll just see.
There you go.
Get that fucking hat off your head. You think you can just wear that and make me say that it's all water under the bridge after losing that match?
Are you kidding me?
You can put that hat on again now, Joe. It's cool.
I mean, I, for one, certainly approve him wearing that.
I can't say the
And
same.
just like that, my man is back to being cocky again.
Yeah, don't be like that, Trump. We've still got one more 100K match to go tonight, saying that I desperately need that big money boost, so if I win, it's nothing personal.
Barry, I don't remember asking. Plus, now that Joe has already won one of these 100K matches, surely that means the game won't bend over backwards for him again, right?
There you go. They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, so I call that a very successful show.
Shut the fuck up, Joe.
I'd congratulate you on both 100K wins, Joe. but I desperately needed one of those admitted.
I guess the 100K question now is this. Are you going to be cashing in your extra money as soon as the next show? Or save them both for another time?
That's a good question, Taker. I guess it wouldn't hurt to see what shake-up card options I have first before cashing in.
Oh, damn, looks like I'm being summoned.
Oh shit, you're actually doing it, Taker?
Seems like you're aware of the context here, Donald.
Considering that it's my idea, then yeah, I should do, to make sure that the events of the last trade window don't happen again. I figured we needed a proper judge to oversee any deals that are made from here on out. And what better judge to handle the proceedings than the man who sat at the judge's chair for Wrestler's Court?
That's right, and with that I must take my leave. Trump and Biden, I think it would be best if you were to just come with me as the current trade deal involves both of your brands.
But I haven't told Heyman to action any trades yet, so how can I be involved?
I sense that someone else is actually behind the orchestrating of this deal.
You sense? That sounds like something your Deadman persona would say.
Exactly, Joe.
Okay, I guess this means I can go home then. Woods?
What's up, man? Listen, we gotta talk.
Holy crap, did I actually just get teleported?
I believe you just did, Mr. Trump.
Oh shit, Paul, what's up, man? What are we doing here? Hell, where are we to begin with?
I can't say for certain, Mr. Trump. But considering how you're the one who asked The Undertaker to watch over all trade deals going forward in the series, you should have expected something like this.
What a surprise. As usual, Donald doesn't consider the consequences of his actions.
And that's exactly why it was so easy to take the top spot in the rankings from him, Joe.
All rise. Now, I have been called forth from the valley of death today for one reason: to make sure the trade deal that has been requested goes as smooth as possible. And that's exactly how it will be here in my courtroom. Failure to keep the peace will result in me digging up holes for each and every one of you.
We understand, Mr. Taker. With that said, may I please address my fellow consultant sitting opposite me?
You may proceed.
Now, Mr. Breeze, am I right in assuming that you are the one who has requested the trade? Because I can assure Mr. Trump here that the request here is not of my doing.
Actually, no, I have nothing to do with this. With that being said, it would have to be one of the stars signed to either of our brands currently that wants to switch to the opposing show instead.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Roman, I know it's you, so just get your ass out here already.
We could have had it all Trump. We could have ruled the GM mode series with an iron fist. But you just had to try and prove your dominance, didn't you? You just had to try and show how you're the bigger man. I don't give a goddamn if you're the president. The president is nothing compared to the damn tribal chief. And the way I see it, the tribal chief deserves to be on the top show of the series. That's clearly not yours anymore. Which is why I stand before the dead man here today. I don't care what it takes, but I am demanding I am traded to Joe Biden's NXT.
Would we even want Roman to begin with?
What the fuck? Of course we do, it's Roman freaking Reigns.
Donald Trump, do you agree to open negotiations?
Of course I do. You've got Seth Rollins calling Punk a cancer? Well, that's exactly what Roman is on my show. Joe, if you want to deal with that toxic bullshit, then you can go right ahead. But just know it'll be your undoing.
Now hang on, let's not forget about the elephant in the room here. I believe you said you were going to also transfer me back $60K for what happened during the first trade window?
Fuck, I forgot about that.
Mr. Biden, with all due respect, despite his toxicity, there's no denying Roman Reigns is a top draw of our show. Giving you him as well as $60K is just not a fair deal.
I think I may have a compromise. Judge Taker, will you please use your mythical power to create a concept trade window for me?
It shall be done.
So here's my thought process. Currently here are the values of both Roman as well as a star who I feel we can part ways from currently. That being Kevin Owens.
I can back him being the one to head to SmackDown, seeing as he's currently in no title rivalries.
I knew you'd see the vision, Joe. Anyway, as you can see, there is a 40K difference in value between the two. Now, how about instead of paying us the full 60K that you owe Joe here, we instead pretend that 40K has gone into matching Kevin's value with Roman's. That means that you will now only have to pay 20K to us instead.
Are we just going to forget that Joe just earned an extra 200K through his Money in the Bank victories? We shouldn't be paying him anything because of that.
Objection! Counter-argument skill issue. If your wrestlers had won those matches instead, you would be here gloating about that victory to Joe here, rather than complaining about him being 200K richer instead.
Mr. Trump, I believe this is the best we can do in this situation. We can't ignore the fact that Mr. Biden is owed money from us, despite the whole sabotage thing being Mr. Breeze's work. Plus, Kevin Owens is an incredible talent to have on our brand.
Not as incredible as me, obviously.
Objection! Who asked you? But Paul, it's like you said, this is Breeze's fault to begin with. Doesn't this seem a little fishy to you?
I understand your concern, Mr. Trump. But if we don't accept this, then we will be stuck with Roman causing havoc on our brand. We need to take this off.
With that being said, are the trade parameters acceptable for both parties?
They certainly are for us.
Fine. Joe, you've got yourself a deal?
Then with this final gong, a total of 20K, as well as the tribal chief Roman Reigns, will be heading to NXT, whilst Kevin Owens will go to SmackDown. This trade deal is now finalized.
I won't lie, Joe has certainly been acting stranger lately. But I thought that might have been him just rebelling against Donald and the way he's always taunting him.
Trust me, Barry, this is Breeze's dirty fingerprints all over it. I should know considering how many years me and him have fought against each other in GM mode. Our history goes all the way back to the older SmackDown vs. Raw games when the game mode first made its debut 20 years ago. The history is there, as is the battles and most importantly, the torment and victory we've both been through together.
Look, I'm not saying you're wrong here, Woods, but why exactly is this a bad thing? I mean, Breeze has helped Biden become truly competent as a general manager. It's the first time he's been at the top of the rankings for longer than a week since we first started playing this mode 2 years ago. I'm actually happy for the guy, and I've kind of accepted at this point that I won't be winning the series, so if there's anyone I'd rather win this instead of me, it would be my former VP.
Damn man, you gotta get rid of that losing mentality and fast, you hear me?
All right, fine, fair enough.
But let me tell you why this is a bad thing. Breeze is turning Joe into something neither you or Donald would want him to become. Just like Boris tried to do to Donald during the 2K23 series.
Whoa, hang on now. This is a completely different situation. Boris was trying to sabotage the entire channel. All Breeze is trying to do here is win another series of GM mode, this time with Joe at the wheel.
And if that means screwing both you and Donald by any means necessary to achieve success, then I wouldn't put it past Breeze to manipulate Joe into doing that.
Are you saying he could get Joe to start using his power cards on both me and Donald?
That's exactly what I'm saying. I just need you to be 100% ready to take the initiative if the time comes for it. If Joe starts pulling up with the smoke, then we just might have to do it back. I can accept Breeze winning this. He's won dozens of GM mode seasons against me at this point. But I won't allow him to do it by breaking the powerful friendship that you guys have.
Woods, I know Joe just as well as you know Kofi. I have full confidence that Joe won't fall for the manipulation.
Yeah? Then, for yours, Donald's, and hell, even the series' sake, I hope you're right about that.
Real glass! Why the hell would you guys vote for him of all people? We don't even know who the hell he is, so how could the creator get a voice for him to begin with?
You want to chill with the fourth wall breaks there,
No,
Punk?
the fuck I don't! I'll be taking over as the special guest today, seeing as I was more or less the second most popular vote to be next.
Here we fucking go. Classic Punk refusing to listen to damn authority and rules.
Good to know you're still as salty towards me as you were during your tier list on my matches at the start of the year. Fuck you, by the way, you old coffin
We
drop.
all just chill the fuck out, please. Now, look, clearly we don't really have much of a choice on this, seeing as Grand Americano is out for the count.
Is he even American to begin with?
That's what I'm saying, man. We know nothing about this fraud, so no way he can be a special guest for the series.
Fine, that's fair. But if Punk is actually going to be the special guest for the episode, then he's staying far away from my show.
As if I'd want to be anywhere near you to begin with. I'm just gonna go chill with Obama.
Okay.
No way in hell I'm sitting around discussing fake news and politics with the fat orange.
You should show some damn respect for your oh-so-great president.
No.
Understandable, have a great day. Nothing from Heyman for tonight's show. That's fine, though, as this gives me the chance to fully focus on my shake-up card choice here. Seeing as we just got done with another premium event. We get another one of these to choose from. High-class resolutions it is. I won't lie, though, these cards are certainly not the art of the deal. It's good to be able to breathe a sigh of relief now, too. Now that Roman is no longer a part of my show. On one hand, it means Joe has the biggest draw you could possibly get in the modern era. The other hand, though, is that he's now got to deal with Roman's bullshit tribal ego. That combined with Breeze just being a prick in general, it could be the beginning of Joe's downfall, as well as a return to the top of the rankings for me. So we're going to go ahead and see if we can get this Damian Priest and Ron Killings tag team properly going. It would actually help a lot if Solo drops the tag belts here, seeing as he's now my current world champion after spiking Roman off his pedestal. Also, Nick Aldis is going to get his United States title shot that he asked for in the last episode. As well as that, we're going to get Kevin Owens' career here on SmackDown started with a bang as he starts a rivalry with Drew McIntyre. See? I don't need no damn tribal chief on my show to be able to cook a fine gourmet meal worthy of your oh-so-great President Donald Trump.
But yeah, all I'm saying is Cena's heel turn was completely unnecessary.
You're absolutely right. He was a complete dick for a while, and that's coming from me.
If you two are done, I've actually got some things to go over with Barry here.
My bad, Woods, what's up?
I'm assuming you were wanting to extend Lyra's contract, but it's not something I can do until I get the final word from you.
Then my final word you have, please get it extended.
Lastly, Blair Davenport has had enough of how things have been going for her. She's demanding a 100K bonus, otherwise she's walking out of the door.
Fuck that, no way I'm letting her take advantage of us like that, especially when we're low on money as it is. If she wants to walk, then don't let the door hit her on the way out.
Fair enough. Good luck with booking the show tonight.
So what's going on, Obama?
What do you mean?
The fuck do you think I mean? I've seen the rankings, Obama. You're supposed to be the man around here, the best GM out of the three. And yet here we are with you dead last losing to a fat orange and an old coffin drop.
The hell do you want from me, punk? I've played the game exactly as I have done in previous years. And yet I just seem to get screwed over at every turn.
Then play differently. Take the fight to them. Start using your power cards against them before first place truly escapes your reach.
I'm not going to do that. The last time we used our cards against each other, Boris nearly destroyed the channel as we know it.
Grow up, Obama. That was 2 years ago. You're starting to sound just like Seth.
Oh, fuck off, punk.
Whatever, I couldn't care less. I'm just giving you some advice. What have you got planned for your show tonight?
Well, I've gone ahead and used a fixed match card on Braun to hopefully get a rivalry started with him and Cody Rhodes for the world title. And then I've got Dominic putting his Intercontinental title on the line in a tables match.
Not a bad show, all things considered. It's obvious, though, that your star's stamina levels are fucked.
You mean like yours after every wrestling match you have these days?
I'm 47 years old, Obama. You should know more than anyone about the concept of old age straining the body. Fuck off with that shit.
Listen, Biden, I'm sorry, but you have to understand it's not my fault.
Shut the fuck up, Breeze. You literally punched a damn lawyer just because your 69 pants were all the wrong size.
I'm a damn fashion extraordinaire. Everything I wear needs to be perfect. From the size to the texture.
Just fork over $100K for the court case and be done with it. You're damn lucky we earned a free $200K to add to our budget through our success at the Money in the Bank premium event.
Fair enough. I'll let you cool down and book this week's show.
So Breeze fucking with my budget aside, things couldn't be going better for my show at the minute. I dominated Money in the Bank. I'm at the top of the rankings. And Donald's inner rage at my success is building. Not even Punk's presence in this episode can sour my mood, especially since I've now acquired the services of the tribal chief himself. Just a little bit of show management before we get to him, though. I'm signing Joe Coffey here basically to just fill a slot on my card for a week. I've got a bit of a stamina issue at the moment. Chris Sabin once again being the perfect example of that. So we're going to slap a health spa card on him as thanks for all the work he's been putting in to help make my NXT a success. Now look, I know what I'm dealing with here in regards to the tribal chief. He needs to be the champion, and I'm fine with that. So much so that I'm using a fixed match card to guarantee he walks out with the gold. I'm hoping this will also help to elevate the ongoing feud with Seth and Paragon in the process. Combine that with the 2 women's title matches I have on my show. I'm cooking so hard that my meal is going to taste better than any Thanksgiving food you've had in your life.
Nice to see my old traveling buddy getting his hands on more gold.
Woods is certainly going to be happy about this.
Yeah, I tell you what, Kofi really has been a super underrated part of my show in this series. Always lighting it up in the mid-card.
Mid-card, smid-card, so what? I've got the tribal chief himself on my brand now.
As if I couldn't stand your old ass enough as it is.
Why's that, bitch? Because I've got Roman?
Stupid question from a stupid old man. Roman is nearly as bad as that cross-dresser Seth Rollins.
Right. That's it. Put a damn sock in it, punk. You're going to offend someone.
But you can keep going at that old fart all you want. That's absolutely fine.
What the hell is your damn problem, Trump?
Did you hear that, guys? What's my problem? Not his. Mine.
Quit speaking in riddles like you do during all of your damn speeches.
Fuck
and
you.
Tell me what you're on about.
He's basically saying you've been acting like a dick lately. I disagree with that. I just think you're a dick in general.
Good thing no one asked you then. And this is coming from Donald himself? Like, are you kidding me?
Look, Joe, all we're saying is ever since Breeze started getting in your ear more, you've begun changing for the worse.
I knew it. You're all jealous of my success.
I couldn't care less.
Shut the fuck up, punk. I'm talking to these 2 clowns.
Whoa, hang on
The only
now,
damn
Joe.
clown here is you, Joe. How the hell can you not see what's going on here? Breeze is turning you into something evil.
What he's done is change me for the better. I have become the general manager I was always meant to be. And I won't have you both getting mad at me just because you can't stand the fact that I'm at the top for once in this series. I'm out of here. I already know I'm still going to be at the top by the end of this anyway.
Damn. Trump, what the hell are we going to do about this?
I could always just call on Secret Service to take Breeze
Without
out.
resorting to violence, for Christ's sake.
Is that Roman fucking Reigns fighting for the world title in the main event?
Yeah, punk, I'm going to tell you right here. And now Joe definitely used a fixed match card so Roman could win this.
He better fucking not have.
So, yeah, consider yourself lucky, Paul. If Punk was willing to smash his keyboard over Roman winning, imagine what he would have done if he had to work on the same show that you're consulting.
And what about Mr. Biden? You know him better than anyone. Should we be concerned with his change of attitude?
Just leave that to me and Barry. But all I can say is that things are probably going to get worse before they get better if past events of the channel are anything to go by.
As long as it doesn't interfere with our progress to regaining the top spot in the rankings again, then fair enough. Now, I've looked into those expiring contracts like you requested via text. Naomi and Solo have both accepted the offered renewals, but Damian Priest has denied the one offered to him. He believes he deserves to be paid more than what we are willing to give him.
The fuck he does? He couldn't even do me a solid and take the tag titles from Solo and Tonga, for Christ's sake.
That's not all, though. I got a message from Triple H himself. Now, we don't usually hear from him unless it's something serious. This is regarding Nick Aldis, who has refused to show up to tonight's show. Triple H caught wind of this and made sure to inform me of this as soon as possible. So it's up to you, Mr. Trump. What would you like to do here?
Damien isn't the showrunner here. And whilst Nick could very well be in an alternate universe, he damn well isn't the showrunner in this one. I am. And it seems I need to remind the rest of my roster that. Go ahead and tell both Damien and Nick that their times here on SmackDown are officially over.
Very well, Mr. Trump. We will allow Priest's contract to come to an end this week. As for Nick, I'll make sure to get his contract terminated as soon as possible.
Great. As if my show wasn't in enough tatters as it is. Not only am I having a bit of a stamina issue with my roster, but I completely forgot to change Owens to a face in the last show. This means I need to wait another damn week to properly kick off his rivalry with Drew. Kofi is going to take a trip to a very well-run health spa. I need him back as soon as possible. I wasn't kidding when I said he was an underrated part of my show. He's an asset that needs to be on SmackDown as much as possible, especially since he's my United States champion. Speaking of U.S. champions, Chelsea Green is going to be putting hers on the line in the main event tonight. And whilst Priest may be gone after tonight's show, I still need those tag titles gone from Solo's shoulders since he's my current world champion. So Priest better get the damn job done tonight. I've also gone ahead and signed basketball pro Jalen Brunson to the brand. For some reason, the likes of him and Shaq became available options to search for via talent scouting. Not that I'm complaining since their names have celebrity popularity to them. So we're going to have him take on Drew on this show whilst Kevin goes through the process of becoming a face.
Mitchin has had enough too. Like Jesus Christ Barry, can you start doing a better job at booking our women's division?
It's not my fucking fault they can't get the job done themselves. Like, what do they expect me to do? Wrestle the matches for them?
Okay, yeah, fair argument. I'll get her contract terminated. We should get some good money back for this. So there's a bright side to this at least.
Have you cooled down yet, punk?
Fuck Joe Biden.
Yeah, you know what? I'll agree with you on that given how much of an ass he's being at the moment.
You upgrading your show logistics?
Yeah, just getting some better fog effects and all that. I need to do what it takes to get as many fans watching my show as possible.
Well, I'll give you credit. This is certainly a show worthy of watching. You've got some big title matches. And most importantly, that deadbeat son, Dominic Mysterio, isn't making an appearance tonight. That would certainly increase the viewer count. If it was 1 million of me watching this.
Yeah, he's kind of the latest victim of stamina issues, unfortunately.
Don't say it like it's a bad thing. I'm glad I mentally scarred him with that happy birthday song I sang to his sister 15 years ago.
Yeah, I'm just going to pretend I didn't hear that.
So good news. That whole fashion lawsuit from last week is sorted.
Good for you.
Candace's contract is coming to an end.
Couldn't care less.
Okay. And Seth is demanding a rematch for his NXT championship.
What the fuck ever.
Is everything okay? You're sounding pretty upset right now.
Donald and Barry. They both said how you've basically turned me into something evil. How I'm basically becoming a tyrant rather than a general manager.
Is this true?
Of course it's not true, Biden. All I've done is give you the keys and the teachings to become the general manager you were always meant to be. To me, this sounds like complete jealousy. It makes sense, right? Obama used to be the king at this when it came to you three, and yet now he's dead last. As for Donald, well, we know what his ego is like. He couldn't stand losing the top spot in the rankings. Don't let them get you down, Biden. You're doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing, and that's winning.
You're right. Of course you are. Everything you just said makes perfect sense. Of course it's jealousy. What else could it possibly be?
Listen, Biden, just focus on booking this week's show. Then next week, once you're no longer mentally compromised, I think we need to start initiating our plans on solidifying our victory in this series for good.
Are you saying the time for using our power cards is upon us?
That's exactly what I'm saying. But like I said, focus on this week's show. But come next week, we'll make sure that there's no hope for a comeback for either Donald or Obama. I guarantee it.
He's right. I must stay on the path that I've begun walking on. And those old gears in my head have started to turn at just the right time, because I think I might be about to cook once again. I'm going to make sure Seth is properly out of the title picture after this week. I've got another fixed match card which I'm going to use on Roman. And we're going to have another triple threat match to help increase Seth's rivalry with Paragon even further. Oh, but what's that? Roman has low stamina? Not a problem. I've got a pre-match physio card in my inventory too. Using this should stop any possibilities of the Tribal Chief getting injured from this match. I'm not done with the title matches tonight though. The Motor City Machine Guns are going to continue their rivalry with Theory and Tonga with the tag team gold on the line. I'm also going to go ahead and recruit Gunther to the brand too. I need him to fill a spot on the card, but don't think for 1 second that the ring general is simply going to be used just for that. I see potential title rivalry plans for this man, as everyone else should when they see his work in the ring. There's a reason Taker of all people talks about him in such high regard after all.
God damn it.
Still trying to get your tag belts off Solo?
I may have to go the route you did instead, Barry, and have someone take the world title itself from him at this point.
You've got that Owens and Drew feud now, right? Maybe you can use that to get the title off him. Basically the opposite of what Joe did to get his world title onto Roman whilst increasing his Seth and Paragon rivalry level.
You guys know that old coffin drop isn't in the Discord, right?
Wait, he's not?
No, I just said that as a joke. What the fuck do you think?
If that's the case, then that probably means he's sticking to his guns about believing how we're jealous of his success. You think Breeze got into his ear about it again?
Breeze is definitely manipulating the situation here. And why wouldn't he? He wants to guarantee his victory in this series.
But Woods warned me about how he operates. He doesn't give a damn if the friendship between us three is actually broken because of this, just as long as he wins the series.
He's not here to make friends, he's here to make money. Nice to know Breeze is taking my words with stride.
You're not helping here.
I don't give a goddamn Obama.
Listen, Barry, I honestly don't think it's as much of a problem as you're claiming it is, though.
He literally called me a clown.
Yeah, he called me one,
Yeah,
too.
but that's what you guys do. Your insults towards each other are a pivotal part of the bond you two have. It feels weird for him to start insulting me out of nowhere like that, however.
Okay, I guess that's a fair point.
Yes, we're back to Tiffy time.
But still, I wouldn't let this take my sleep away, Barry. Besides, it won't be long until I'm back at the top of the rankings. Once that happens, Joe's ego trip will be reversed and things will be back to normal.
I don't know about that. I'm going to try and get in contact with him before we book our next shows and see if I can do something to salvage what's becoming a broken friendship.
I'm not saying this isn't a problem. I'm just confident that me taking the top spot in the rankings will pull Joe out of this ego trip he seems to be riding on.
Okay, why the hell has he booked the same world title match as last week?
He probably had another fixed match card.
There's no fucking way he's definitely doing this despite me.
Yeah, sorry, punk.
Unless you're calling about an amazing ice cream offering, then don't bother leaving a message. Chances are I'll just fall asleep whilst listening to
For
it.
the love of God, that's the 8th time he's ignored my call, as well as the 8th time I've listened to that auto message. Like, what in the world is wrong with me? What am I going to do? How can I stop this friendship from breaking? Huh? A message from Jordan? Greetings, Barack. I currently find myself in an alternate universe and therefore cannot fulfill my obligations of sorting out the special guest for the next GM episode. I therefore ask if you could take care of this in my place. Your assistance is appreciated. Is he having a midlife crisis or something? Like, what the hell is he talking about? Anyway, I guess I better see which star got the highest rated comment for the last episode. Wait a minute. Oh my God. Holy shit.
What do you want, Obama? I'm in the middle of devouring 50 Big Macs.
That's fucking gross, Donald. Anyway, I think I might know someone who can help us bring Joe back to the light.
104K, fuck off, no way in hell is Ron getting that.
Guess that means Ron Killings will be on the chopping block for the second time in the space of a few months then. There's also the case of Alexa Bliss asking if we could invest in increasing the quality of our pyro effects. Is this something you'd like to do?
I don't see why not. Alexa seems to have the same stance as us in regards to boosting our show's quality whenever we can.
Then I certainly won't stop you from investing in that. Before I hang up though, any progress in regards to reaching out to Mr. Biden and putting an end to his odd behavior?
Funny you should ask. Obama got in touch with me earlier. It seems the special guest for this episode may be exactly who we need to get through to Joe.
Interesting. Then for the sake of our show, I hope it all works out.
I couldn't agree more with Paul there. Now look, I certainly don't enjoy having to take Obama's advice in regards to my show's booking. But the idea of using the Owens and Drew rivalry to get the title off Solo is definitely a good idea. In fact, to make sure that Solo doesn't retain, I'm going to go ahead and use the fixed match card on Owens. Now, why am I using this on Owens and not Drew? Well, it's simply a matter of Owens currently having more stamina at the moment. Hey guys, take a look at this absolute bum who's popped up on the talent search literally 1 week after I terminated his contract. Trying to crawl back to me, Nick? You realized you were wrong? Well, fuck you. I don't believe in second chances when it comes to this series. Instead, I'm going to be signing Karrion Kross. Triple H may not have known how to book you. But trust me, I'm going to make you an absolute star here on SmackDown. In fact, just for shits and giggles, he can have my To the Moon card, which skyrockets his popularity after his next match.
As much as it hurts the budget. Re-signing Bray to the brand is absolutely necessary.
Couldn't agree more, Bro Obama. Now, this is something you're not gonna like. But Tommaso here is trying to manipulate us into giving him a bonus.
Is he fucking serious? Did he not get the message from us not renewing Blair's and Mitchen's contracts because they were asking for the same thing?
That's a clear no to Tommaso then. I'd expect him to be pretty annoyed about this. Have you given any more thought to our discussion in regards to using our power cards?
I don't think that's going to be necessary anymore. I'm pretty sure our special guest for this episode will be able to talk him out of this. I think we're going to be absolutely fine now, Woods. Well, I think it's safe to say Io has, without question, been the workhorse of my women's division this series. So I'm more than happy to reward her with a gold health spa card. I'm also going to be signing Angel here, basically just because I need someone to fill a spot on my card. The struggles, the stamina issues for my roster never cease to exist, and now I need to do some damage control. I can't be affording to give my stars random bonuses out of nowhere whilst my budget remains relatively small. But Tommaso has become quite the star on my brand. His popularity has been growing due to his feud with Dominic Mysterio. It makes sense seeing as the Dom is a bit of a brat. But I'm going to use a fixed match card to guarantee Tommaso's victory in his Intercontinental title match tonight. Hopefully this will make up for me not wanting to pay the bonus.
So you've gone ahead and used the power cards?
Indeed I have. I guarantee Barry and Trump are going to be having a hard time booking their shows next week.
You've done well, Joe. You've come so far as a general manager since you came to me about being your consultant. I'm proud of you. And soon there will be nothing stopping me, us from winning this series with absolute ease. Now, good luck with this week's booking. Keep making me proud, Joe.
Nope, declined the call immediately. I already know it's Barry trying to speak to me again. Who else could it possibly be? Now let's focus on booking another high-quality show tonight. I'm going to be giving our tribal chief a break, seeing as his stamina level is so low at the minute. We're going to be continuing the Seth and Paragon rivalry, since that's pretty much white hot at the minute. And then Giulia and Jade Cargill are going to be main eventing with the NXT Women's Championship on the line. Another incredible show booked by the greatest general manager in this series. Oh, for fuck's sake, Barry, get a grip. Stop calling this damn number.
Is that any way to greet your favorite star, Joe?
Hard to find someone who can do it like the best so well that it's obvious until he can't. It's hard to see the future right in front of your eyes at times until you see him. You may think you can't head to the top. And while that may not be a surprise, seeing him gives you that motivation to make it. Oh my God.
So any luck with our special guest getting Joe out of this ego funk?
How the hell should I know? I'm in the same boat as you now, Trump. All we can both do now is hope that Theory can remind Joe of the great bond that we have.
You know now that I think about it, didn't Grayson Waller just cut all ties with him? Like he was Theory's best friend for the past couple of years. So with that in mind, I don't think Theory is really the best person to talk about friendship bonds, given how his biggest one just got broken in half.
Can we please stop focusing on the negatives here? I'm positive this is going to work.
I guess we'll know if this works depending on if we've been attacked with power cards during our next shows. Anyway, Barry, I actually want to thank you for giving me the idea of using the Owens and Drew rivalry to take the title off of Solo.
I figured you'd be doing that once I saw your main event.
Yeah, I'm using that fixed match card that I have to make sure Solo doesn't walk out with the gold. Admittedly, I should have used this in the last episode when Damian Priest and Ron Killings were going after Solo and Tonga's tag titles. But hey, even the greatest president of all time can make mistakes.
Good thing that's not you then, considering how many mistakes you've made so far.
Agree to disagree.
You literally tried to have me arrested.
Come on, Barry, can't you take a joke?
How the fuck is you trying to arrest me now classed as a damn joke?
So we're just going to ignore Bray Wyatt winning the world title?
That's incredible, don't get me wrong. As is Tommaso winning the Intercontinental title too. But damn, you can be insufferable at times.
You just need a better sense of humor. Christ, Barry, you're just as bad as Joe.
Technically, it would actually be Joe that's as bad as me now because he's the one who's changed his demeanor and attitude.
Oh yeah, God, Barry, you're an awful person.
Shut the fuck up and go get confused by more of your stupid graphs that you showcase during your speeches.
I'll have you know that these beautiful graphs show my steady climb back to the top of the ranking.
For the love of God. Anyway, still no sign of Theory and Joe in the Discord yet. I can only hope this means the two are having an ice cream or something together as a way to get Joe off his high horse.
Can we order some food too, Barry? It's only fair if it's true about Joe getting ice cream.
What the fuck do you mean we? We're literally talking in a damn Discord chat. You've got your next show to book anyway.
Fair argument, I guess I'll get on with that. Great. As usual, Theory is fucking useless. The question is, though, do I retaliate back at Joe for this? You know what? I'm not going to do that. At least not for now anyway. The last time I popped my power cards out like gobblegums, Boris nearly destroyed the channel. Those events that occurred early on in the channel's life have stuck to me ever since. And now I realize I need to have all context of the situation before declaring war and throwing my power cards out like they're Pokeballs. I'll wait till the end of the episode where I'll know for certain if Theory has failed his mission on bringing Joe back to the light, before deciding what action to take here. Another show, another health spot card used. Never say Obamacare worked, because here I am taking better care of my stars than that fake scheme ever could. But yes, Solo has worked his ass off since taking the world title off Roman. I need him to have better stamina levels since he's still currently one half of my tag team champions. And in case you all haven't been counting down the shows, we've got our go-home one here before the next premium event of the series. So obviously I'm looking to have a banger of a show here. Liv and Alexa have secretly been cooking recently with their feud. So I'm going to reward them by giving them the main event spot. Meanwhile, Owens and Drew are going to settle their feud with a classic tables match with the world title on the line. And then with Karrion Kross having his popularity skyrocketed, I think I've got all parts of the show covered with matches that should over-deliver. Just like I over-deliver as the president.
Are you fucking serious? No, this isn't fucking happening. Theory was supposed to come through for us here, like what the fuck has happened? Well, you know what, fuck it. I've been patient here during Joe's change of attitude. But now, as far as I'm concerned, there's only one other option. You want to play with fire, Joe? Just make sure yours is bigger than mine before you get burnt yourself. Trust me, I didn't want to do that. Hell, I swore I wouldn't after the Boris situation during the 2K23 series. But Woods was right, he called it. He called the fact that Joe would use his power cards on us. It doesn't matter if it was Joe himself or Breeze manipulating him to do so. Bottom line, it happened, and now I have to fight fire with fire. For now, let's focus on tonight's go-home show. I believe Dominic and Tommaso have done enough to get themselves the main event spot for it. And then to make it even bigger, I'm also going to bring Johnny Gargano into the mix too. So if Dominic wants his title back, he's going to have to get through both members of DIY. Now, I need to bring another star into the fold to fill in a spot for my show. The context being that I have a few stars with low stamina levels. Most of those stars are involved in the tag title scene. So Cody is going to be the only one from that equation fighting tonight, whilst the rest recover before our next premium event. I'm also keeping it light with the match stipulations since I'm still currently dealing with a smaller budget than both Donald and Joe.
This can't be happening. Theory, is that really you?
Bet your ass it is. You better scream it out loud. Bet the future's right now.
I can't believe this. As awesome as this is, though, I have to ask, why are you calling me?
To be honest, if it was this time last year, I would have laughed if Obama asked me to do this.
The hell? Barry got in contact with you?
But you see, recently I've had a bit of a reality check. The guy I thought was my brother from another mother goes ahead and abandons me the very second I get hurt. Pretending that our bad luck as a tag team recently was just my fault and nothing to do with him. That shit has hurt me, man. To be manipulated like that, it's hurt me. But it seems like I'm not the only one here who's being manipulated.
Oh, come on, Theory, not you too.
Biden, I've been watching the series. I can tell you without a shadow of a doubt that Breeze is using you here. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying the guy is necessarily evil, but he's still a guy that's willing to destroy any kind of opposition in his path to achieve victory when it comes to GM mode.
Are you saying that Breeze sees my friendship with Barry and Donnie as a threat?
Nah, I'd say the opposite, actually. Instead, he sees the friendship as something he can use to further his goals. He's completely warped your mind to the point that you don't even look recognizable to how you were just a few episodes ago. You become a tool, a weapon. Would you have used your power cards on your boys like that if Breeze wasn't a factor? If the bond between you guys wasn't broken?
I don't think I would have. Not after how Boris nearly used Donald to kick me and Barry off the channel during its early months.
Exactly. If Donald hadn't chickened out of that, he would have ended up like you are right now. He'd be a weapon for that fat ex-prime minister. Just like you're now a weapon for that no titles, no bitches excuse of a wrestler you've got as your consultant.
But Breeze has helped me become a perfect general manager.
Are those your words? Or his? Sure, he's helped improve your skills at the game mode, but you're acting like you weren't on Donald's ass in the rankings before Breeze truly started his manipulation and mind games in the first place. Even without him, you could have probably taken the fight to Donald. You just don't realize that because Breeze picked the perfect time to start making you his tool. Right before you took the top spot in the rankings earlier on in the series.
Could Theory be right? Has this all just been a manipulation tactic? Was it really that easy for Breeze to turn me into something unrecognizable? I don't even know anymore.
You don't have to believe it if you don't want to. I mean, that's your loss. But at the very least, try and patch things up with Obama and Donald. Like I said, I know what it feels like to get stabbed in the back by the one I once called a brother. And at your age, Joe, the last thing you want to be losing are those you feel closest to.
Shit, well, you're right about that at least. I need to think more about the Breeze situation. But at the very least, I think I do need to apologize to the boys, especially after using those power cards on them.
Oh, fuck, you've already used them? I was trying to stop that from happening, but you weren't picking up your damn phone.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I honestly thought it was Barack blowing up my phone with his calls like he blew everything else up with his nukes.
Nope, I'm hanging up before you make any more jokes like that. After all, I've got myself a tag title match to get ready for. Right?
Absolutely, man. Yours and Tongaloa's tag title match with the Motor City Machine Guns is set in stone.
That's awesome. I'll hop in the Discord call with you guys after I've got my hands on that tag title goal to see if you guys are on the same page again.
You know how people say to never meet your heroes? They're fucking liars in this case. Let's get on to booking our go-home show here before the storm of making things right with the boys arrives. We gotta make sure we carry on with the high ratings that we've been cooking up lately. What better way to do that than to use the Fighting Champion card here? Remember, this card increases the match rating of all title matches on the show. So it's absolutely perfect on a show that has a bigger card than usual like this one. Honestly, there's only one champion that hasn't got a rivalry covered here, and that's the tribal chief himself. Remember, we used the fixed match card on Roman to give him the title, whilst also increasing the rivalry level of Seth versus Paragon. So we need to try and get a proper rivalry started for the head of the table. Yeah, that'll work. Well, one more thing I want to do. Only makes sense to make sure that Theory gets the gold here tonight after what he's done for me. Again, whilst I'm still on the fence with Breeze, I can't afford to lose my friends. I need to make it right with them. Hey guys.
Oh shit, well look who's back. It's Gambit with his power cards.
Yeah, you've got some fucking nerve to come back.
Please guys, I beg you, at least give me a chance to try and make things right here. I'm sorry, I really am. Look, I still don't want to admit that Breeze has been manipulating me this whole time. But let's just say I've had a hero of mine talk some sense into me and help me realize that my new attitude was hurting the ones closest to me.
Wait.
So he actually went and did it. Damn, I guess I owe Theory an apology then for talking shit about
Just slow down for a minute. Joe, I don't understand. You used your power cards on us, but you're in here saying Theory has talked sense into you?
They were pretty shit cards, though. Didn't affect my booking in the slightest.
That's not the point, Donald.
I know I used those on you, and I'm sorry for that. Theory tried to stop me, but I wasn't answering his calls until it was too late. I thought it might have just been Barry calling me non-stop like he was doing before, but I understand that I was affecting the bond we've built up over the last couple of years. I just wanted to prove I could be just as good of a general manager as the two of you.
Who the fuck is that?
Perhaps my judgment has been clouded after all, but I'll look into it and truly discover if that's what Breeze has been doing to me. But as for you guys, I'm sorry, and I hope you both can forgive me.
Listen, Joe, don't forget I did the same thing 2 years ago. As far as I'm concerned, it's really not that deep. I was just sick of you being an ass. Like, that's my role in this dynamic. Don't be taking my craft away from me like that.
Yeah, you can keep your crap presidential tactics to yourself, thank you. So we're good?
We're just as golden as my bank account, Joe. All is forgiven as far as I'm concerned. Right, Barry?
Shit. Why the fuck did I do that?
Barry?
Everything good, man?
Joe, I'm so fucking sorry.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous now. What the fuck is wrong with Barry?
No point asking me. I've not been in the Discord for the last few shows after all.
And just like that, the future is now once again. Your new NXT Tag Team Champion has arrived.
Congrats on the victory, man.
You used a fixed match card on him, didn't you?
No comment.
So how are things here? Did my words of wisdom help Joe? Is everything good here now?
I mean, things with me and Joe are. I can't say the same for Barry, who for some reason left the call after being super weird about something.
He apologized too as well, didn't he? Or did I just imagine that?
No, he definitely said that.
Maybe he was just trying to make sure everything is water under the bridge.
I can't say for certain. Something just seems off.
Being a good general manager gets your time cut. Being a good general manager means your talent come up to you and say, hey, got any great ideas? You bring them something amazing and they say, no, that's a little too great. We're just looking for good ones. The great ones are for Trump and Obama over there. Everybody's been telling Joe he's got to become undeniable. And as soon as it happens, the other two take notice and try to shut it down. He never asked to be undermined on the channel for 2 years. That didn't happen organically. It was forced. Because Donald and Obama have always considered themselves better general managers than Joe. Nothing against you two. Good on you for showing the viewers how good you can be at the job. But then here you are trying to put Joe down. And for that, go fuck yourselves. Don't look at me like that. I'm just calling it as I see it.
What the fuck? Obama was the one who used the cheat code card. Why am I getting shots thrown at me?
Fuck? Barry, what does he mean?
Yeah, Obama, go ahead and tell him what you did. No point keeping the inevitable from your best friend here.
I'm gonna send you a screenshot, Joe.
Barry, you need to explain this now.
Before I do, Cross, please, can you explain the reasoning behind your current opinions on us that you revealed just a moment ago?
Because it's true, right? I'm not the only one saying this. You're both just mad that Joe is kicking your asses in this series.
I wouldn't exactly say he's kicking
Besides,
my ass.
even if it's true that Breeze is manipulating him, so what? What harm could a tiny little game of manipulation do to a person?
Ask yourself that question, Mr. Future
Shut
Endeavor.
the fuck up. You know damn well I got screwed just because I refused to be a good soldier.
Can we stay on topic?
Trust me, Joe, we still are. Now, the reason I asked Cross about this is because I simply wanted to get that opinion out there and call on the fact that it smells like complete bullshit. Why on God's name would I be mad about my best friend doing so well in the series? I can't speak for Donald, but I, for one, are incredibly happy that for the first time in the channel's history, You're the one who's currently sitting at the head of the table.
You mean that? Really, Barry?
I chose you as my VP for a reason, man. And even though I did use the cheat code card on you, it wasn't me being malicious just for the sake of it. I thought theory had failed to help bring you back to the light. And my mind fully embraced that fact once I saw that you had used your power cards on both me and Donald first. I thought at that point you were now long gone, and that the only way I could fight back against your fire is by using fire back.
I'm going to back you up here, Obama. At that point, I thought theory had shown how useless he really is, when in reality it was just because you thought Obama was constantly trying to get in touch with you.
Yeah, to be fair, I might have overdone it by trying to call you 8 times in a row.
So in conclusion, it's obvious that this whole debacle is a case of misconception and bad communication. I will, however, apologize to you, Joe. I never meant to make you think that you were the worst general manager out of the three of us. You know what I'm like? I embrace the fact that I'm a dick, and I sometimes take my banter too far. In reality, you're just as good as we are. Don't think that's going to stop me from catching up to you in the rankings, though.
I'll be counting on it, Donnie.
And Joe, I'd like to apologize too. I am so fucking sorry. If I could reverse the damage that the cheat code card has done, I would do it in an instant. You're my best friend, and I'm so happy to see you back to your old self. And most importantly, I'll do anything to make this up to you. So what do you say? Can we try and move past this?
Oh, Barry, of course we can. You're my best friend too. And a series of GM mode isn't going to change that. Not anymore anyway. But trust me, Barry, you don't owe me anything. I'll consider the cheat code card being used as the two of us now being even. After all, I'm the one who fired the first shots. It only makes sense that you would fire back.
Yeah, I bet Obama here loves firing bombs.
Oh, fuck off, Cross.
Good one, Cross. Maybe you're not so bad after all.
You know, I really don't appreciate you trying to stir the pot like that.
I couldn't give less of a fuck, especially after that shot towards my job status a moment ago.
Okay, how about we ease up on the tension here and get on with booking our next premium event together?
Great idea, Joe.
Yeah, I'm getting sick of this melodrama. You sticking around for this, Cross? You are the special guest after all.
I might as well just to make sure your fat ass books me properly in this.
What's the premium event this time around?
It's going to be Bad Blood. I'm so glad that the Hell in a Cell event is finally gone from this.
Oh, come the fuck on. This event would have been perfect for the situation if Joe hadn't accepted Obama's apology.
Yeah, that's great, Cross. Anyway, we should take a look at the special power card that's on the line
It's
here.
called Boiling Point, and it increases the level of our rivalries when used.
That's not exactly anything too special then. I mean, I've got a variant of this which is probably even better anyway.
It's certainly not the art of the deal like earning yourself a free $200K like you could in the Money in the Bank premium event.
To be honest, I think that's another reason why I'm letting the cheat code bullshit slide. That $200K I earned can go towards getting another big-time star if I feel the need to do that.
Well, I'm always open to negotiations. If you ever feel like a Joe...
Oh, what the fuck, Cross? You've literally only been on my brand for 2 weeks.
And it's going to stay that way if you don't make sure I get the win here tonight.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you sound exactly like that bitch Roman Reigns.
Acknowledge him.
Am I the one fighting for you tonight? No, the hell I'm not. I'm the damn general manager here. You can fight the battles yourself.
That's exactly what I'll do then. I'm going to go get ready to beat Adam Pearce's ass inside that cell. I better get a championship match in the future for this.
Seems like you've got another Roman Reigns situation on your hands then.
Nah, I ain't phased. Besides, the main reason the Roman situation got so difficult to deal with was because of his ex-Wiseman being my consultant. I'm sure a future title match will help me control the narrative with Cross here.
Why on earth would you mention that failed excuse of a
I
promotion?
mean, I thought it was pretty funny.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it. Still gonna do my best to catch your ass in the rankings, though.
Zesty Trump aside, are you done booking your portion of the show?
Yeah, just about. Kofi is probably gonna get himself injured during the men's cross-brand match, but hey, fuck it, we ball. I've got a stamina issue with my roster currently.
Woods is definitely going to be on my ass if Kofi gets injured here.
It's only a tornado tag match, though not the worst possible match type when it comes to stamina loss, so you might be okay.
So here's the million-dollar question. What are you going to do with Seth Rollins, Barry? You know Rollins, right? He's the star you took from Joe. You remember him, right?
What the fuck are you doing, Trump?
We do a little trolling.
You know now that I think about it, Barry.
Oh, Joe, come on,
Now
man.
you know I'm messing around with you, don't worry.
Yeah, okay. But anyway, I'm actually going to be resting him during this premium event, so he should hopefully be ready to go after my world championship as soon as possible.
Regardless of the circumstances, though, having Rollins on your brand is a massive addition to your world title scene. If it wasn't for Joe having the fraudulent chief on his brand,
Fucking
then yours
acknowledge
might be
him.
the most juiced up one out of all of ours.
You know, since we're talking about him, I wonder what his reaction was to getting moved to your brand like that, especially considering how he literally just won the North American title and ended his rivalry with Paragon.
He probably went and bitched about it to his wife before hiding behind her at the first sight of Punk chasing after him.
Since we're on that topic, wasn't Clash in Paris an amazing show?
Because Punk lost?
Music to my ears, Barry.
Well, here's my side of the show then. It really does feel like Tommaso is my default pick for these cross-brand title matches. At least for the men anyway.
Funnily enough, I could say the same about Chris Sabin. He's once again going to be my pick for the men's cross-brand title match, too.
I don't know if you guys noticed, by the way, I've got a team all to myself in the men's match this time. It's time to get some revenge after my failure back at Money in the Bank.
Can we really say it was a total failure, though? I mean, Joe wore one of your hats during his celebration.
And he was fucking based for doing that, but I'm a salty fuck. I'm 200K poorer because of Joe's luck when it comes to wrestling RNG. Plus, the special power card for this event can still be beneficial to me since I've currently not got anything like that in my inventory.
Well, I'm done with my booking, so let's run this shit and see what happens.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hell yeah, Barry, whip out those moves.
Damn, Barry, well, I apologize. I wasn't familiar with your game.
Oh, hell yeah, Michelle has been showing me how to move those hips for real.
Start twerking like a coked-up Cinderus, and then I'll be properly impressed.
That's awfully specific, Don.
Yeah, I think I've been watching a little too much Game Producer 6 lately.
Hey, looks like Cross managed to get the win. That's a good thing, right?
I mean, I guess, as long as he quits acting like a complete bitch like he was earlier.
Well, I think I made my
Jesus
parameters pretty
Christ.
fucking clear earlier. I kicked Adam's ass inside that cell. So give me a future title match, and we won't have any problems going forward.
Yeah, sure. The art of the deal is the art of the deal. You will have your title match.
Fuck, I think I've just disgraced the art of wrestling with this result.
That might be worse than Jay tapping Gunther out at Mania.
Keep focused, guys. We've got our men's cross-brand match that's about to be
I
decided.
swear to God, if you don't somehow win this with a full team Donald, I'm going to be fuming.
Turn that shit up. Oh, come the fuck on. Why are you all looking at me like that?
Because your dancing is cringe.
What about Barry's? He was literally dancing a moment ago.
Yeah, but I only show off the hips during special occasions. We can't go one rally without you dancing to YMCA, though.
Why fix what isn't broken?
And that's exactly what I can say about the rankings here.
Yeah, you just keep that top spot warm for me, Joe. Both me and Cross are going to take that from you eventually, just you see.
Hell yes, sooner than later it'll be us controlling the narrative instead.
Now that's 2 more mentions than what that pathetic failure of a promotion deserves.
Fuck you.
Taker, what's up, bro? I wasn't expecting you of all people to be giving me a call.
Well, I gotta take my job as the trade taker seriously despite my hatred towards modern technology.
Of course I won't lie. I forgot I asked you to cover the trade windows for the series.
Good thing I didn't, Dan. So have I gotta take any of your asses to the trade court this time?
I'll ask the boys. Hey guys, did you have any trade deals you wanted to make?
Oh shit, I forgot about those. This whole thing with Breeze has kind of been on my mind a lot lately, so I haven't had time to think about wanting any of your wrestlers on my brand.
Once again, Joe, I'm open to negotiations.
Shut the fuck up, Cross.
I think I'm good this time around. What about you, Barry?
Sorry to add salt to the wound by saying this, Joe, but getting Rollins off your hands has honestly patched a big hole on my roster. So I think I'm fine for now, too.
Make that 3 since I'm not too fussed about trading anyone either. We're good, Taker. You can go back to filming your shitty podcast now.
Wait, what do you mean shitty? You've literally been on
That
it.
was before you let the feds buy it and completely take away the soul it once had. Pretty ironic since you're the dead man and all.
Fuck you, Trump. Consider yourself grateful that I don't go all dead men on your ass.
So, Joe, you mentioned you've had Breeze on your mind?
That's right. And now I know what I must do. Breeze has got some explaining to do.
And that inevitable is me once again proving who the better general manager is out of the two of us. And not just that, but now I've gone and created my very own protege in the form of Joe Biden. Meanwhile, your dream team with Obama has been nothing short of a colossal failure. And that pretty much covers your general manager career mode in a nutshell, doesn't it?
You know damn well that I'm not talking about our history here. At the end of the day, I've accepted the fact that you're better than me at this job. I'll take being a part of one of the greatest factions in WWE history over being better than you at this any day. Speaking of that, how many titles did you win whilst you were in the company?
Clearly, I've hit a nerve if you have the need to flaunt your success over the phone to me like that, but I digress. I already know what this is about. Why on earth do you care about whether the friendship between the three gets ruined by me during this? Does the name Big E ring a bell? You're no better than I am in the friendship department.
Shut the fuck up, that was a low blow and you damn well know it. Well, whatever, it's not like your plan has worked anyway. Obama has already told me that things are back to normal within Trump and Biden. So what do you have to say about that?
I don't care. I couldn't care less. Breaking their friendship is not my end goal here. My goal is to win the series. If their friendship gets buried by me as a result, then so be it.
And you think Biden's gonna do anything you tell him to do at this point? Now that he probably knows that you've been manipulating him this whole time.
Backup plans upon backup plans, my old friend. Trust me, I know exactly how to make my protege cooperate.
So I was just wondering how you felt about your large following in the gay community.
The gay community?
What the hell are you being so fruity for, Barry?
You're the damn orange here, Trump.
Hey, AJ, do you want to talk about how you think the Earth is flat?
You want to talk about how your feet are flat?
You're right, Donald's feet are definitely fat.
He said flat, you stupid old cough drop.
Anyway, AJ, it's great to have you here. Welcome to the series.
Great to be here, but boys, I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed that none of you picked me during the initial draft.
Nothing personal, AJ. You just didn't fit with my vision of building the future.
And how's that working out for you?
Oh, give me a break.
Listen, Styles, it was nothing personal. I just had other stars in mind.
I'm the damn phenomenal one. How the hell could I not be in your plans?
Because he was too busy trying to please the tribal chief.
And how'd that go?
I might be better equipped to answer that question at this point.
Sounds like you've got the biggest stars at the moment than Joe. Only makes sense I tag along to help book your shows whilst I'm here.
Yeah, what the fuck ever. You better hope your shows are just as phenomenal as Styles is Joe. Like I said before, I'm coming back for my top spot. It's only a matter of time.
And like I said, I'm counting on it. Let's make these next shows phenomenal, boys.
It's truly excellent to hear about Mr. Biden's behavior going back to normal lately. Hopefully we'll no longer need to worry about him using his power cards on our show anymore now. But we must press on and make sure we get that top spot in the rankings.
I fully intend to make that happen, Paul. Give me a call if anything pops up contract-wise. Yeah, so anyway, I am absolutely fucked. I mean, look at these stamina levels. If I'm going to have any hope at closing the gap to Joe's show in the rankings, then I'm going to need to do my absolute best to counteract this situation. Luckily, I've got a good amount of money in our budget for this very reason. It may not be a small loan of $1 million, but it will still help with signing Wade Barrett here. We're going to go ahead and kickstart a rivalry that's been teased quite a bit these past couple of years. It's time to see who the toughest brawler from the disgusting UK is. Is it Barrett, or is it my current champion, Drew? Despite my roster stamina issues, I've still managed to craft a decent enough show thanks to the incredible women I have signed here on SmackDown. I need to make sure, though, that Cross gets a title match sooner than later like I promised him in the last episode, though. I'm not scared of him or anything. I just can't be asked for another one of his shoot promos only for him to get released 4 months later regardless.
We're going to have to let Lyra go. If it's coming down to either her or Bray, then unfortunately there's only going to be one winner here.
Not to disrespect Lyra saying that though, right?
Well, of course not. You know I wish I could keep them both. But we need to make sure our funds don't go too low. She's just got done with her rivalry whilst Bray is still in the middle of his. So it makes sense to let her go at the current time.
I agree that it's the lesser of two evils currently. Before I go though, I just want to ask you to keep an eye on Joe for me, okay? I know he's back to normal now. But you never know what Breeze could say to get him back on his side.
I'm confident Joe will have this situation with Breeze sorted soon. But don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him. But yeah, as I just said, we've got a heated rivalry between Bray and Braun currently. No, not Braun Strowman, I mean Braun Breaker. So let's continue lighting that fire with a world title match between the two. But this time with some visionary spice. My roster feels absolutely stacked with Rollins on my books now, and that's even with the unfortunate departure of Lyra from the brand. Roxanne and Io also have their own heated rivalry at the moment, so once again, here we go with lighting that fire with another title match, cause why the hell not? We gotta make as much use of these big rivalries whilst we still have them. But we still need to fill a slot on the card due to Lyra's departure from the brand. So I'm going to sign Sol Ruca to my brand for a week for that very purpose. I will say this will look pretty embarrassing though if Tiffany ends up losing to her, seeing as she's my current women's world champion.
Huh? Give me a moment, Styles, I just got a text. It's from Breeze?
Doesn't he usually call you at the start of every show?
How would you know? Have you been watching the series?
More like hate watching? I'm still mad none of you picked me in the initial draft.
I am sorry for that. You definitely should have been picked. Anyway, it seems Breeze knows that I'm aware of the manipulative tactics he's been trying to pull throughout the series and says he wants to meet with me somewhere to discuss this.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea.
I do agree with that, but I was going to be confronting him about this anyway. At least this way we can just get straight to the point, rather than him trying to shake the whole thing off as a conspiracy or something. Kind of like what Donald would do in this situation. I just let him know that we'll talk after these next couple shows have been booked, so let's get on with that.
Damn, that's certainly a good shake-up card to get. Unless, of course, all of your promos involve that dumb kid Dominic Mysterio trying to speak over all the booze he gets.
Don't worry, he's over on Barry's show, so we don't have to deal with that. Anyways, give me some of your veteran wisdom, would you? I need another women's star on my show. Who do you think would suit it best?
Carrie's saying so that Snake Guy in your comments can be somewhat happy.
Wait till you read the damn comments too.
With absolute hate, yes.
For the love of God.
But yeah, that guy is great. As is the rest of the fine folks in your comments. And so is Carrie, because in all seriousness, she's an amazing competitor and absolutely deserves to be a part of the series.
I agree, and with that being said, I think I've got an amazing show cooked up here.
It's certainly passable, but certainly not phenomenal.
Would you knock it off? You're a near 50-year-old man, for crying out loud.
You of all people have no right to bring people's ages into the equation.
Damn it, Cross, yes, I promise you'll get a title match during our next show. Now stop blowing my phone up with your damn calls like Barack does with all of those.
Don't you dare finish that fucking sentence.
Oh, my bad, Barry. Sounds like he got what I was trying to say anyway.
Why the hell are you caving to Cross of all people anyway? That damn idiot cost me my Mania match against Logan Paul of all fucking people.
Nah, You know what? I'm on Cross's side when it comes to that.
You're fucking joking. Say you're joking right now.
To be fair, Styles, you've had a very long career. And in that career, you've gone to the dark side many times. A few of those times have been during your tenure in the WWE anyway. So why couldn't you have gone down that path just one last time? Putting Logan Paul of all people down as a worthy cause for your ruthless aggression.
I disagree, Joe.
Oh, now why is that? Surely it has nothing to do with Logan's endorsement towards you getting back in office, right?
The sky is fucking blueberry. Just like the amazing blue states that voted for me to lead the country.
I don't know what's more annoying. Trump making everything about his presidency or Styles being a flat earther.
I'm not a flat earther. I'm just saying there's some things about it that make sense. I don't think you can handle
Barry was the one who brought up the topic of my presidency in the first place just
Yes,
then.
because that's definitely not what you were implying when Logan's name came up. But anyway, Joe, I wanted to quickly ask, have you heard anything from Breeze lately?
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. It feels like things have been pretty quiet from that weasel lately.
Well, that's only because I'm not falling for his manipulative tactics anymore. Well, I say that, but I may very well be walking into a trap. He says he wants to meet with me. I'm guessing from my lack of activity against you guys, he's found out that I'm not falling for his BS anymore.
He wants to meet up, as in face-to-face somewhere?
I've already told him that this doesn't sound like a good idea.
Yeah, Styles is right, Joe. It's not wise to be meeting with him on your own if he truly knows he's lost control over you. He's certainly no Kamala in that department.
Fuck off.
In all seriousness, Joe, this isn't something you should be doing alone.
Yeah, if this is something you have to do, then at least let us accompany you so he can't pull some BS off.
What do you mean? As in blackmail?
I wouldn't put it past him given how he turned you into a cold, no-mercy general manager that wouldn't have hesitated to burn all bridges for victory. Hell Woods himself has even told me that Breeze would probably do that. And he'd know best in that department given how those two have raged wars against each other for years when it comes to GM mode.
Not to mention he was a part of the fashion police with Fandango, so I'm sure he learned more about saying the right things to benefit himself from his time doing that.
Damn, what a throwback. That gimmick was hilarious.
Okay, look, I get what you're saying, but I've got my doubts on if that would work. If he truly has intentions to blackmail me. He's not just going to go and use that trump card if you guys are with me.
Fuck are you implying there?
You do make a good point there, Joe.
Let's come back to this later, though. I want to focus on getting my other show booked first. I might even be able to cook something up in my head regarding this during that time.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm really not in the headspace for multiple contract negotiations.
Oh, come on, Mr. Trump. It's part of the job.
Oh, just do them yourself. Whatever decisions you make regarding these, I'll back you up on.
This seems like a 180 turn attitude-wise compared to what you were like with these before booking the last show.
Well, let's just say recent developments with Joe and Breeze have my mind a bit occupied elsewhere. Anyways, have fun with the negotiations.
Excellent. My retribution. Get the fuck out of here, Solo.
I know that was incredibly careless of me, but damn it, my best friend has been getting attacked mentally for who knows how many episodes now. And I was here just yapping about how it was never a big deal. Then straight after we've got Joe trying to sabotage both mine and Barry's shows with power cards, all while Breeze laughs in the background. And now he is potentially getting ready to blackmail Joe to continue following his wicked ways? Well, fuck that I'm not having it. I'm the damn president, for crying out loud. No way in hell this is going to be continuing. Anyway, though, let's get this show booked. And yes, I'm giving Cross his title match, and just to make sure he pulls off the victory, I'm giving him a fixed match card. And just like that, I have officially booked Cross better than Triple H ever could. Otis is being brought in simply to fill a slot on the card. But to be fair to him, he can definitely fill a spot, no question. Massive respect to my fellow Meat Destroyer. I blame that line on Game Producer 6 and his stupid-ass Cinderay suit.
So I'm an idiot? Don't tell Donald I said that, but in this instance it's true. Here I was thinking I had only signed Saul Ruka to a one-week deal. Turns out it was up to the next premium event. That's great because now I've unintentionally created a compelling rivalry between her and Tiffany for my Women's World Championship. As for the rest of the card, I'm finally going to be kicking off the tag team breakup feud between Carmelo and Ethan Page. And take a look at this banger of a main event I have cooked up. I've also signed Lexus King for slot-filling purposes since I needed a heel in one of my mid-card matches. I honestly feel like I've gotten my mojo back lately when it comes to GM mode. Too bad it's come pretty late on in the series. But that's not my main focus right now. I can't just simply ignore the fact that Breeze could potentially be setting up to blackmail my former VP. There's got to be a way we can find out for sure without alerting him of mine and Donald's presence. But what?
A decoy?
Absolutely, Joe, think about it. Using a decoy to hide one's cover is one of the oldest tricks in the wrestling book. And not just that, but it sounds like something the Secret Service themselves would cook up if it was absolutely essential. Wait a minute, why not just use the damn Secret Service to threaten Breeze?
Come on, Styles, this is over a damn game mode in a video game. No way the big red button should be pressed for this.
Joe, you idiot, that's not what the big red button is used for.
I had one specifically for ice cream requests when I was President Styles. Trust me, a big red button can be used for anything.
I'm too old for this shit.
It only gets worse from here, brother. But that decoy idea of yours could very well work. It could also be a way to let Barry and Donald know of the situation if Breeze was to threaten me with something personal, should I tell them myself. But that's just me plotting in my head.
And yet here you are booking a pretty decent show at the same time. It's like you didn't even need me to help book him in the first place. What a waste of my time.
Don't be like that, Styles. Your Carrie recommendation has gotten me an awesome rivalry started between her and Gulia. I gotta thank you for that.
Hey, don't sweat it, man. But what it's worth, though, I'll be backing you to win the series. Even with Breeze's bullshit, you've still done more than enough in my eyes to deserve the top spot in the rankings. You may not be phenomenal, but you've certainly been damn close to that in the series.
Oh, Styles, you're the best man. Thank you. Come on. Let's go tell the boys this decoy idea you've cooked up.
Damn, that doesn't sound like too bad of an idea, Joe. I commend your old ass for thinking of something like this.
Actually, Styles was the one who thought of it.
So as I just said, I'm surprised your old ass thought of that.
Harder, you fat orange. How many times do you need to be reminded of the 4-year age gap between you and Joe?
Yeah, but you're retiring next year, and I'm not. So who's the old fuck now?
If you want to work till you're 90 like Hugh Jackman, then go the fuck ahead, Mr. President.
AJ, I'm going to turn the conversation back to your idea before my brain rots here. So in regards to the decoy, how would this even play out?
So from what I understand, the objective here is to know for certain if Breeze has intentions to continue his manipulations and schemes.
Why'd you say it twice?
But the concern is that if all three of you confront him, then you'll get nowhere closer to knowing that for certain. But not just that, you're also here considering the fact that Breeze may try to blackmail Joe to not tell you guys if he goes on his own. Where's the big worry for that possibility come from, if you don't mind me asking?
Because Boris Johnson did a similar thing to me a couple of years ago in the hopes of taking over the channel for himself.
Which was made possible because of the fact that you fell out with George over a damn wrestling opinion.
Fuck the details, Joe. Let's focus on the current situation.
Okay, fair enough. So this is where the decoy comes into play. To make sure Obama and Trump don't need to accompany Joe to know the details of his conversation with Breeze. You'll have someone else hiding not too far away gathering the intel for himself. Then once the dust settles, that person can then share the details with Barry and Donald. This in turn means Joe doesn't have to worry about being blackmailed to not telling you guys about what happened, because instead you'll get the intel from someone else.
But what if the decoy does a sleepy Joe and trips over, thus revealing himself to Breeze? He'll know for sure at that point that something's up.
That's awfully specific, Donald.
Well, that's why you get someone who's unrelated to Joe in any capacity. Someone who is neither family or friend. Someone who can come up with a compelling cover story for his reasoning of being there at that specific point if he does end up becoming compromised.
So in wrestling terms, someone who Triple H has more or less ignored during his time as head of creative.
But who the hell could we rely on to fill that role?
You know what? I think I know just the guy.
Why would you go through all this trouble? Just to fracture the friendship that me, Barry, and Don have built up these past couple of years.
Jesus Christ, it's like I'm a damn broken record at the minute. I've literally just explained this to that idiot Woods. I don't care about your friendship or what happens to it. All I care about is winning the series. I couldn't care less if my tactics to turn you into the ultimate general manager would result in consequences such as the end of a brotherly bond.
That makes this even worse then. The fact that you know you're causing cracks in our friendship all for the sake of eternal general manager glory. I'm not having this anymore, Breeze. I'm done with being your puppet. The tactics, the manipulation. It all comes to an end today, because effective immediately I am firing you as my consultant for this series.
You can't just do that, Biden. We have a contract. Or is your dementia flaring up to the point that you forget the fact that all three of us, me, Woods, and Heyman, had to sign on the dotted line to confirm ourselves as your consultants?
And have you forgotten the fact that Donald is the damn president? I tell you, authority doesn't get any stronger than that. I can assure you that something as small as a little contract can be thwarted when I've got that much power backing me up. Or as I like to call it, the power of friendship coming through like a brawn breaker spear to bring your plans to a screeching halt.
That kind of power backing you up is certainly great to have. But I like to follow a certain timeless quote in situations like this. And that's the fact that knowledge is power.
I fucking knew you had something up your sleeve. So what is it?
Isn't it great what you can learn from talking with the special guests of this series? Like Ron Killings being fully aware that he purposely travels to different countries when the Fed is performing overseas, or Punk having a surprising amount of knowledge on fashion. I'm guessing he learned quite a bit on that from fighting Seth for the past year, but anyway. You know what else is great? George Bush's insane backing of AEW.
Oh, not this shit again.
Oh, yes, this shit again.
But wait a damn minute, George hasn't been a special. Wait, damn it, he did the intro for the first compilation for the series.
And from what I understand, you don't agree with George that AEW is the best wrestling promotion. Well, that's not what he's aware of anyway, seeing as you lied to him about this.
No, fuck off.
Did you forget how you went on a major rant about the promotion's decrease in quality when the Death Riders were holding the world title in a briefcase? It happened after the first episode of the series. Hell, I'm pretty sure you forgot me and you were in a Discord call behind the scenes at the time. It'd be a shame if George was to find out about this. Especially considering what happened on the channel the last time one of you had an argument with Mr. Bush over wrestling opinions.
Damn it, Breeze, the last time this happened, the channel nearly came to an end. Is winning a series of GM mode really this damn important?
You're damn right it is. So here's what's going to happen. You're going to do exactly what I tell you to do, just like you were doing when you were being easily manipulated by me. Failure to perform as the general manager I envision you to be. And George will know how you lied to him. And I'm sure Hellfire will rain down on the channel soon after that. Just like last time. What the hell was that?
It sounds like someone crashing into cans or something.
Shout out to the Homo sapiens!
Yeah, fuck it. I'll rise up for that being a fellow Homo sapien and all. Seriously though, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, my bad guys, were you in the middle of something? Don't worry, I have no idea what you were both talking about. I was too busy fully focusing on trying to reach my shoelaces while standing up. And as you heard, it didn't go too well since I ended up crashing into a bunch of old cans just behind me. I really didn't feel like sitting my huge ass down just for the sake of tying my shoes.
Fine, almost we're finished here anyway. And Joe, don't bother telling Obama or Trump about this. I'm your consultant after all, so I'll find out if you have, and if that happens. George will know your opinions for sure.
Did you get all that?
Loud and clear, Mr. Former President. I'll relay this information to Barack and Donald, and they'll deal with this soon after, I can assure you.
Thanks, big man. I just hope they don't do anything too reckless.
That was fucking beautiful.
No arguments from me.
He's the quarterback for a reason. A true representative of the United States.
That means a lot to hear from you, Mr. President. And thanks to everyone who wanted me to join the series.
Okay, wait a minute. What the hell is this?
What do you mean?
It's feeling like a bit of a trend lately that all of the current day wrestlers who become a special guest host of the series end up speaking as if they're cutting a promo in the middle of the ring the entire time. Yet here's Cody speaking deep into our ears, as if it's another episode of his podcast.
It's important to remain professional at all times. I'm simply just following the lessons my dad taught me.
And yet this is the only time you've decided to not wear a suit.
Not to mention this series is the furthest thing from professional. I mean, it's full of vulgar language and manipulation and trickery and even attacks against one another.
And then there's the creator's terrible upload output too.
Sounds like I've got myself involved in what will be a hell of a time then. So I believe the guest host joins one of you in booking that person's show? In that case, Mr. President, let's go cook some shit.
Fuck yes, my friend, let's do
Also,
it.
Joe, no need to worry about Breeze. We
Wait,
took care
pipe
of
the
it.
fuck down, Barry. He could be listening in on our conversation as we
Joe,
speak.
calm the fuck down, he's right. Breeze isn't going to be a problem anymore.
Wait, what do you mean?
Let's just say someone took care of him for us. In fact, that person is going to be contacting you whilst you book your shows. But keep it on the down low for now. The fans are watching to see how our shows fare after all.
It just sounds like you guys are padding shit out to keep the story going on a little longer.
I'm not hearing this from Mr. I've got to finish the goddamn story, for fuck's sake.
I don't understand. What the fuck have these guys done?
You're actually siding with the man who brought an end to the bloodline? Do you have any idea how much of a butterfly effect he would create for the next year by doing that? If it wasn't for him, I'd still be at the top with my tribal chief to this very day.
You need to fucking cope, Paul. All Cody's doing is helping me book some shows, and that's it. On another note, though, I wanted to say thank you for backing me and Barry up when we went against Breeze.
It was my pleasure, Mr. Trump. Mr. Breeze was a clear threat to us all and needed to be stopped. Just keep in mind, though, that Mr. Biden may not appreciate your efforts as much as you may think. Anyway, last thing to cover here. Shall we just tell Mrs. Bliss to fuck off already?
Yeah, that's fine. Tell her to fuck off. Thanks, Paul.
So am I going to be getting any context to what's going on
Sorry,
here?
Rhodes, but it's a need-to-know basis.
Which is why I was asking about the current context of your show's situation instead.
I see. Well, basically, the guy who tried to claymore your head into an announce table is currently my champion, and everyone else is on their fucking knees due to low stamina. And that's about all you need to know.
Well, let's get to patching up that stamina issue slightly. We've got health spa cards in our inventory after all. Let's give one to Kofi so he can at least get through the end of his heated rivalry.
Yeah, and fuck it, I'm gonna go ahead and give my bronze health spa to Adam Pearce since he's in a pretty strong rivalry with Karrion Kross. I also need to get myself another woman star to fill the void that Alexa has left. Cody, you're the quarterback here. Which of these women is the best pick for our brand?
I would say Dakota Kai. She's had prior experience of being a champion. And I'd love to see her grab that brass ring and earn some singles gold.
Damn, I'm literally giving everyone who's been released this year their comeback stories. First Kross and now Kai here.
So we're just going to consistently attack the fourth wall, then I see.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Jordan used to have an issue with that, but I feel like he's mellowed out about it now. Hell, he was just on The Undertaker's podcast to catch up on how the series has been going, as well as telling Taker about his travels to another dimension or some
What
shit.
the fuck are you talking about?
I reckon we've done quite well booking this show, despite the stamina issues affecting the brand.
Oh, true. I reckon Wade and Drew will beat the shit out of each other and everyone will love it. And Rhea versus Liv is a very reliable rivalry to come back to.
Yes, this is a rivalry I've already booked during this series. But fuck it, we ball. If it worked once, it'll work again.
Saul has literally been here for 2 weeks. Why is it her, of all people, asking us to improve our show logistics?
I mean, she's your women's world champion, Barry. It makes sense that it's her asking about this. Anyway, though, I just want to clarify, man. Are you sure Breeze will be okay after what we did to him?
Try not to worry about him, Woods. I know you guys have history, but I guarantee that all we've done is remove him from the equation until the end of the series. Once we've reached the end, then he'll be back as if nothing ever happened.
If you say so, I won't even pretend to understand the situation he's now in anyway. But hey, he deserved it after all the tricks he's tried to pull, just to win a series of GM modes.
My thoughts exactly. Thanks as usual, man. I will concede and look into improving our show effects. But Saul may not even be the world champion at the end of this show. She's putting the gold on the line against the former champion Tiffany Stratton as we continue to build the heated rivalry between the two. Meanwhile, Bray is currently low on stamina. So we're going to use Braun here to help us book a tasty main event, along with Seth and Cody, who have initiated a rivalry of their own lately. I can't guarantee it'll end with a Rolex punch to the face, though, like it did back at Crown Jewel, though.
Hello, who is this?
Greetings, former president.
Holy shit. Jordan, it's good to hear from you. I hear you've been off the grid lately, to say the very least.
And what exactly do I find out as soon as I'm back? The fact that you ignored my advice about Breeze resulting in your friendship with Barack and Donald nearly coming to an end.
Oh, come on, Jordan. I've heard enough of that for one lifetime.
This is serious, Joe. For all we know, Breeze could have easily become just as big of a threat to the channel as Boris was 2 years ago. Or even as much as the final boss variant of The Rock was last year.
You're making this sound very bad, Jordan. What exactly have you done to Breeze?
Don't worry about it. All that matters is that he's out of the picture now and will no longer be able to threaten you or anyone else here on the channel.
Why are you hiding the context of the situation to me?
Because I know you won't agree with the actions I've taken to stop Breeze's tyranny. You're a kind man, Joe. Maybe too kind, as people would say. For now, please focus on booking your shows and winning the series. I have faith that you'll get the job done.
If Jordan himself won't explain what's happened to Breeze, then Barry and Don damn well will. I didn't want anything bad to happen to him. Rather, I just wanted to find a way to stop his scheming. But clearly I'm missing some massive context here, as I'm sure the fine viewers watching this are missing too. For now, I guess we'll just have to focus on booking my shows. Oh great, and with Breeze gone, I just realized I'm going to have to go through the inbox now too. We've got a couple of contract negotiations. I'm actually going to allow Gunther to leave. And this is more of a stamina fix than anything. We can bring in someone fresher to replace him in the future. Penta I'm going to keep around though, since he's got the Roman feud still cooking. So let's see what we can do here. Stamina is an issue everywhere on my brand at the moment. I can't even use the head of the table on this show because of it. There's also another issue I need to try and correct here. Josie and Stephanie are in a rivalry for the NXT Women's title. The problem, though, is that Steph also holds a title of her own, and we need to get that off her. So I'm going to book a fatal four-way here with Julia and Kyrie included. Hopefully one of those two can win the Women's North American Championship here and make that a part of their own rivalry that we've built up.
This feels more awkward than the time I watched Randy rip an entire urinal off a damn wall.
I don't understand where the tension has come from, though.
Talk. Now.
About what?
You know damn well what.
I see what's going on here. You want to compare Pokemon Legends teams, right?
Yeah, how's your first playthrough of the game going, Donald?
Tremendously, Barry. Obviously, I selected Embor as my starter. I have to say I'm loving that delicious bacon stick it gets upon Mega Evolving.
Yeah, of course you would, you fat fuck.
Fuck off.
I do have to say, though, I'm not the biggest fan of a lot of the new Megas. But I will give props to the likes of Mega Phalanx and Chandelure. Those are very well designed, in my opinion.
You know I'll be bagging that Mega Halucha and calling it 619 in honor of Ray the Goat himself.
Well, that was a short reign, Soul.
But anyway, I think we all know that this isn't what Joe is talking about.
Well, what he wants to talk about is fucking bullshit.
Come on, Don.
No, don't do that, Barry. We literally just saved Joe's ass from Breeze. And he has the gall to be angry at us for it.
I'm grateful for that, I honestly am. I just don't understand why you're all hiding the details from me. I mean, not even Jordan will give me the context as to what's happened to Breeze.
Because chances are you wouldn't agree with our actions.
You're making it sound like you've murdered the guy or something.
The fuck? Of course we've not done that. Look, Joe, we're just trying to protect you.
Damn it, Barry, just because I'm old doesn't mean I need protecting.
The manipulation saga from Breeze begs to differ.
And yet even then, I'm the one at the top of the ranking.
Not for long.
Yeah, we'll fucking see. I'm gonna go speak to Jordan again about this. Maybe it's best for us all if I don't speak to you both until you stop treating me like a damn old man that you don't know instead of your friend.
Honestly, I can't with that guy.
I mean, I can understand his frustration. He doesn't want to be protected by you both. He just wants his friends to be by his side like you guys have been since the beginning of this channel. Simply trying to coddle him after all the crap I imagine he's gone through with Breeze is only going to drive him further apart.
Shit. I mean, from that angle, it does make a lot of sense. Especially when we're hiding crucial information from him in regards to this situation.
I guess that makes sense.
But seriously, you guys didn't murder Breeze,
For
right?
the love of fucking God.
Have you noticed that Chelsea Green has literally been winning every single one of her matches in this series? We've got to get her involved in the women's world title scene for Mania season.
I have a plan in mind for that, Paul. If she keeps this up, she'll for sure be involved at the top of our card for the Mania event at the end of the series.
I'm sure that'll definitely help with Cardona flip-flopping between wanting to come back to the Fed or not.
The fuck? The quarterback just called the Fed the Fed?
So anyway, what's your plan here? Looks like we're at the latest go-home show for this series.
Yes, and I've got some big matches cooking for it. Both the Adam versus Karrion and Kofi versus Grayson rivalries have a level 4 rivalry level, so no doubt these will take the roles of my starter and closers for the show. And fuck it, I'm gonna make both matches be contested under extreme rules to give them a further boost. And then we're gonna let Chelsea prove herself against the world champion whilst also ending the feud between Rhea and Liv at the same time. Now please tell me how I'm not the greatest general manager of all time.
Two things, Donald. First off, why wouldn't you make the women's match for one of the titles? And second, don't think I didn't see you just put a fixed match card onto Adam, which basically guarantees he wins against Cross.
Very good observations, Rhodes, and I have very good answers for them. It's risky to put either of the titles on the line in case either Rhea or Chelsea win the match, meaning they'd be a double champion. And that's a scenario that Joe's been struggling with on his brand for weeks now, seeing as he's got both his women's champions in a rivalry together. As for Crosswell, Tamatonga also sent a message to Paul requesting to team with the man. I figured I could make a sick tag team between the two and reintroduce the tag team titles that were forcefully vacated not too long ago.
Forcefully vacated?
I basically let Paul manage contract negotiations and he let Solo go, who was one half of my tag champs.
Oh, well, fuck Solo anyway. He deserved it.
I mean, he basically saved my brand from Roman's tyranny early on in the series, but fuck it. Fuck Solo Sikoa.
So I've got a pretty stacked go-home show on my hands here, which is excellent. Feels like Io and Roxanne have been going at it for ages now, but the fans still don't seem to be tired with the rivalry. So here they go once again in a rivalry decider with the gold, of course, on the line. And then look at the rest of the card. Tiffany versus Cell in a level 3 rivalry. Dominic versus Johnny in a level 4. And Braun versus Bray in a level 4 too. Where the hell was this quality booking from me at the start of the series? Well, I say that, but I forgot to make Seth a heel, despite the fact that he and Cody have been in a rivalry for some time now. But just ignore that small error from me.
Oh fuck. I literally have nothing for my go-home show here except for Josie v. Stephanie. Every other rivalry I have is severely undercooked. And then I'm still dealing with stamina issues at the moment too, so I can't even book most of my stars. So here I go buying new ones just to fill spots up on my card. Fucking hell, this whole Breeze situation hasn't helped with my latest booking decisions. Fuck this. The boys can simulate the shows by themselves. I've got questions for Jordan, and he's gonna give me them answers whether he wants to or not.
Is Joe still not back in the Discord?
Doesn't look like it.
He said he was gonna go talk to Jordan. Do you really think he'll tell Joe what he did to Breeze?
Does it really matter if he does?
I mean, no, but I've given it some thought. It would have sounded better just coming from us in the first place. Like Rhodes said, we're his friends after all. And friends don't keep secrets from each other like this. Even if we had good intentions. Just like I always have
for this country. Shut the fuck up already, Donald.
Holy shit, she just keeps on winning. This is absolutely insane.
I also think this is a case of Joe wanting to prove that he can indeed get the job done on his own, regardless of the circumstances.
What do you mean?
Well, think about it. Ever since the end of Obama's presidency, Joe's wanted to prove that he can be the man, just like the guy he VP for. Only for him to grab hold of the president's chair after Donald had already begun fucking up the country.
Hey, what the fuck?
And then when he sat in that chair, you had Kamala basically pulling the strings of his reign. And now we have the GM mode series, where at first he thought he was finally doing the job on his own. But much like Kamala, it's Breeze who's been pulling the strings.
I think I get what you're saying. Joe believes that we don't have the confidence in him when it comes to being his own man. And that the two of us hiding the details of Breeze's situation is the two of us trying to cocoon him from any more controversy. He can't be his own man because just like Kamala, just like Breeze, we're not allowing him that freedom to do so.
Seriously, Barry, did you hear what Cody just fucking said?
I know what that's like.
Well, fuck me,
Vince
I guess.
wouldn't allow me the freedom to be who I am. I was lost in Stardust, and so I had to leave home. Build myself up into a star, literally change the course of wrestling forever by starting another promotion. In the end, it worked, and I achieved my goal of winning the title my father never held. I proved that I can do great things once the shackles are removed. And Joe wants to do the same. He wants to prove he can do that also. But before it's too late, because at the end of the day, It's not like he's a spring chicken anymore.
For sure. The sands of time certainly catch up to you. And I've definitely had the feeling of wanting to do more to prove myself as I've gotten older too.
So what are you guys saying? We just let Joe win the series so he thinks he can do the job on his own?
Fuck you mean let him? He's still in the lead in the rankings.
Have you not been paying attention, Barry? This go-home show is fucking mid. I've been paying close attention to my fan count, slowly catching up to his with each passing week. And I'll definitely be just behind him after this.
That's good, Trump. That's exactly what he needs. Cause if he finds out you guys are throwing the series away just to let him win, that will simply further his belief more of not being allowed to prove that he can be the man. You gotta make him fight for this win. Leave no creative juices behind as you all enter the final stages of this series. The best man must win. Only one can finish the story.
But first, allow me to indulge you with a bit of context from my side of things. It should be of some knowledge to you by now that I am nothing normal. The Creator himself chose me to be somewhat of an omnipotent watcher of this world. Now, I'm sure it's been a while since I have brought this up, but with my recent trip to the President's Central Universe, where I watched that world's version of you three deal with the mess of the Kingdom Hearts dimension, I realized that I have been quote-unquote slacking in regards to fulfilling my role as watcher in recent times. And quite frankly, it's because nothing too crazy has happened in our universe since the mess with the final boss variant of The Rock last year. After that, the three of you basically took a break from the crazy events of GM mode, focusing on just hanging out together, playing different games, and creating different tier lists too. So when Breeze begun his manipulations of you, Joe, I didn't think much of it at first. But once I saw that Breeze's intentions could pose a potential threat to the channel itself, much like what Boris and The Rock have done beforehand, I realized I had to take action before it was too late. Now, by that point, Obama and Donald had already been made aware of Breeze trying to blackmail you from Olmos, who was in the alley gathering the intel for them. And by the time I arrived, Obama and Trump, as well as their consultants, had confronted Breeze in the same alley that the two of you corresponded in. I am perfectly aware of how slimy Breeze can be. They don't call him Prince Petty for no reason. And my belief was that no matter what threats or actions the four would take towards the man, Breeze would retaliate back one way or another, much like what Boris did 2 years ago. And so I took matters into my own hands to make sure Breeze can cause no more trouble for the series. I would send him to a little pocket dimension that I had created for this very scenario after the debacle with The Rock last year. He will remain in that dimension until the end of the series. And this is why I didn't want you to know. You don't have to say anything for me to know that you don't agree with my actions. But I consider you a good friend, Joe, much like I do with Obama and yes, even Trump. I had no intentions of making you think that you can't be your own man or that you can't do the job alone. In fact, now that I think about it, doesn't eliminating Breeze from the equation help with that? Now there are no more excuses. Now it is all down to you and you alone to make your brand the most superior show in the series, and I believe you can pull it off, much like the wonderful viewers probably believe too. So go out there and prove it, Joe. Prove it by beating both Donald and Obama, and crown yourself the ultimate general manager of the Presidential Gaming Drive channel.
So Dominic just lost his Intercontinental title in this series?
Yeah, he did. I honestly thought he was never going to lose it. Kind of like Chelsea Green with her title over on SmackDown.
She's the First Lady of America, Barack, of course. She hasn't lost it. Well, not yet anyway. I've got plans in motion after all.
It's just nice to hear him finally getting some comeuppance for once.
Deadbeat Father of the Year, everyone.
I'm sorry, but Obama's literally the only one here who's allowed to poke fun at our family situations.
No, he's right, Donald. You're an actual shit
Yeah,
father.
okay, Joe's in the call too,
Don't you
guys.
fucking dare bring me into this shit. Anyway, it's good to have you here, Ray. I must say I've always been a fan of your work.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Former President.
I'd say the same, but unfortunately you find yourself having a bit of Mexican...
Donald, shut the fuck up.
Very respectable argument there, guys. Let's just move on already. Now, viewers, we find ourselves at another premium event day. So like usual, we're going to be booking the show together. What's the show this time, Barry?
It's going to be Survivor Series. Now, I must say I'm very intrigued by the show's special power card that we can earn. A chance to fuck up everyone else's show logistics. Having that kind of power in one's hands could be crucial for this point of the series.
Okay, so what the fuck? It's now totally okay to start sabotaging each other's shows like that.
In most other circumstances, I would agree. But we're knocking on the door to Mania season, Donald. And you and I both know at this point that any kind of sabotages towards each other wouldn't be personal. It would simply be for the love of the game. We both want to win this series after all.
Hey, don't be counting me out just yet, Joe. Anything can happen. But in the case of sabotaging, let's call a truce together right here and now. Sabotaging each other's rosters is completely off the table. Show logistics is fine, as that usually doesn't detriment how we can book our shows. But no going after each other's wrestlers. Can we agree on that?
Okay, I appreciate you clearing that up for us, Barry. And I'm absolutely fine with this proposal. The thought of my roster getting completely messed up because of power cards was my biggest concern, to be honest.
Mine as well. Consider your proposal past Barry.
Yeah, I think everyone still wins in this situation, especially Barry. Because now he doesn't have to worry about making my son Dominic his top star if his other top guys ended up being screwed over due to sabotage.
Raise hate boner towards his son aside. Talk to us about your booking here, Donald.
Okay, so at first I thought I was absolutely fucked. I'm dealing with stamina issues right now, which I'm sure is the norm for all three of us. And my Chelsea Green rivalry is at a level 2, which is bad because I need to bring her feud with Dakota to an end here. But then I remembered the special power card I earned from the Bad Blood Premium event. It increases my active rivalries by 1 stage. As usual, my past creates the fortunes for my success in the future. The art of the deal, everyone.
You should write another book, you philosophical bitch.
Maybe I will. And it'll be even better than the last one. Just like my second term is shaping up better than my first. Shut the fuck up, all of you.
But good eye Trump thinking of that idea to get past your booking struggles there. You're an ass, but you're certainly an incredible general manager. That goes for you too, Joe. Please never forget that.
Rest assured, Bro Obama, I'm done sulking regarding the whole Breeze situation. You don't need to go and butter me up like that. It is always appreciated, of course, but still.
Your turn, Obama.
That makes me wonder, though. I decided to watch some of the series to get a background of what's happened, so I'm kind of aware of Breeze being petty and all that. Joe, what are you going to do now that you're down a consultant? Are you going to hire another one?
Nah, fuck that. We're too deep into the series now for me to go and find another consultant just to spend the remaining time catching him up to speed on things. By then, Donald may have very well taken the series win from right under my nose.
We love a bit of foreshadowing.
Guys, again, don't be counting me out. I'm closer to you both in the rankings now than you think.
Barry, it's true that you've been cooking in recent episodes, but no offense. My focus is the one who currently sits on my rightful spot at the head of the table.
Whatever, Donald.
Can I ask why you're booking Braun in a match, even though he has very low stamina?
Basically because he asked for a match here since he's not made an appearance in a premium event yet in this series. Woods made sure to let me know this before I jumped in the call for today's booking. Speaking of Woods, though, Joe, I'd get in touch with him about how to access your show's emails now that Breeze isn't managing them for you.
Yeah, you're going to need to remember to look at those yourself now before every show you book.
Yeah, I already started doing that during the last episode. Tell Woods, though, I appreciate the fact that he would have gone through the process with me anyway.
We'll do Joe now. Get ready because it's your turn to book.
You guys haven't mentioned the cross-brand matches for this show yet, so I'm just going to bring this to light. Donald has a whole team to himself again in the men's match.
You're damn right you guys might as well pack things up because it's over for you both.
You damn egomaniac, it's down to RNG and you know it. Quit getting cocky just because things went your way in the last premium event.
Let's hope RNG gives us the edge this time around then, Barry. Now, I can't believe I'm saying this, but somehow Alex Shelley versus Grand Americano is my top rivalry at the current time. Like, how the fuck has that happened?
Yeah, I'll come off my high horse here and admit that the game has screwed you over with your Roman and Penta rivalry. It honestly feels like you've been trying to build that shit up for ages now.
Say, Ray, being the legendary luchador that you are, what's your opinions on Penta?
Oh man, it's been amazing watching him do his thing on Raw. It's just a shame that idiot son of mine has managed to get past him every time with his dirty schemes.
Ain't no way I'm a worse father than Ray when he's saying
but
shit
yeah,
like
I'm
this.
expecting him to achieve great things in the future.
Welp, I guess I'm done here. I'm gonna need some serious luck to come my way here in this event.
Getting nervous about my impending return to the top of the rankings, Joe?
Fuck off, Trump, it hasn't happened yet.
Let's fucking go, baby. The Don is unstoppable. He's completely inevitable. And nothing, I repeat, absolutely nothing can stop that.
Karmic justice is too sweet.
Yeah, you really did super kick yourself in the foot there, Mr. President.
Fuck this, I swear to God, Braun better get injured too.
Yeah, not a chance since I used a pre-match physio card on him, which basically guarantees he doesn't get injured in his next match.
Well, shit, at least he lost the world title. I'll take whatever small win I can get because fuck man. Chelsea deserved to headline Mania season by going after the women's world title.
I can't deny that. She's been cooking hard on your show during this series, Dawn.
It absolutely sucks when an injury comes for you at the worst possible time. Trust me, I know exactly what that's like considering all the injuries I've had to endure during my career.
Well, fuck you, Ray.
The heck, man.
I'm taking my pity back since Donald just won both cross-brand matches.
Holy fuck, wait a minute. That might just be enough to get me back to the top of the rankings.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Joe, as well as getting a special power card for winning a cross-brand match. You also get fan bonus as well. And last we checked, Donald wasn't too far from you in the rankings. So if we add those extra fans into the equation...
You gotta be kidding me, there's no fucking way.
Oh my God, holy fucking shit, I did it.
Well, fuck off, how could this have happened? I was storming this damn series and then this whole bullshit drama with Breeze happens and now I'm back to square fucking one.
This as soon as possible.
No shot, is that who I think
you guys
it is?
heard that too?
Oh, not this shit
Taker,
again.
you son of a...
Where did everyone go? This series makes no sense, man.
All rise. Gentlemen, we have business to attend to.
What the fuck just happened?
Just go with it, Barry.
Taker, what the fuck is this? None of us have said anything about making trades with one another.
What this is, Donald, is the trade taker evening out the playing field.
He's actually fucking calling himself
Now,
that.
gentlemen, I have recently been talking to my fellow omnipotent being Jordan Peterson, and he has informed me of the current situation regarding Breeze and how Jordan has sent him to a pocket dimension to stop his madness. Personally, I would have just taken his soul and digged a hole, but I digress. The point is, with Breeze out of the picture, Joe here now finds himself at a big disadvantage for the rest of the series.
Taker, it's fine, man. I honestly think it would take too much effort hiring another consultant and getting him up to speed with the series as a whole.
Yes, I do agree with that, Joe. Which is why I have come up with a proposal that I believe evens the playing field to some degree.
And what exactly is this proposal? And has J.D. Vance been informed of this?
What the fuck has he got to do with
Well,
this?
who do you think deals with all of my proposals in the first place, Barry?
For the love of God.
My proposal is this. Both Donald and Barry sacrifice one of their stars to be added to Joe's roster.
Are you fucking kidding me, Taker?
Don, it's a proposal, not a demand. Let him finish what he has to say before you start getting all bitchy.
In exchange for this, Joe will give $50K back to you both for each star. The reason why I've come up with this proposal is due to Joe suffering the most out of you three currently in regards to stamina levels. If anyone needs fresh legs on their roster at the moment, it's him. At the same time, Joe has managed to maintain quite a healthy budget throughout the series. So at the end of the day, the three of you still walk away with something. And do not lie to the Reaper that stands before you, Barry. You can afford to lose one of your stars at the moment, especially when some much needed funds are going into your less full budget.
I mean, he's not wrong. Plus, I do still technically owe you a star, Joe, after the cheat code scandal earlier on in the series. I know this doesn't make up for it, seeing as you'd be giving me $50K back, but regardless. Accepting this will at least help with my guilty conscience.
I've already told you not to be guilty about that. I had it coming at the time. Regardless, though, if you're okay with this proposal, then so am I. What about you, Donald?
I have one condition if we're going to do this. We get to pick the stars that Joe gets. I'm not going to be giving him any of my champions, for example. It's true Joe deserves at least something to make up for his disadvantage, but one of my show's core stars is too much.
I'll concede to that, but I have conditions of my own that must be met also. The stars that Joe gets must have at least 60 popularity or more, as well as stamina levels over 40, so he can start using them on his shows instantly without having to wait an extra week or two for their stamina levels to recover back up to a fair amount.
Okay, fine, those are fair enough conditions, Taker. If we're all in agreement, then how about we get this over and done with?
Excellent, we will now begin with the trade negotiations.
Joe, I'm going to give you Ciampa. He's been an MVP for me when it comes to the cross-brand matches in this series. As well as that, he also has the classic black and gold NXT running in his blood. He'd be a perfect fit for your brand.
I'll concede that Kofi doesn't exactly fit your brand's vision, but at the end of the day, he's been one of the most reliable stars in the series. He was an excellent United States champion, and I'm sure he'll give you some extra firepower in your attempts to reclaim the top spot in the rankings. Just know it won't happen, though. I am back at the head of the table where I belong, and I don't intend to lose that spot.
It's not over till it's over, Trump. I'll be working my ass off to get that top spot back and prove that I can be the man around here. Enjoy your $50K, guys. And good luck for the rest of the series.
And with this final gong, these last trades of the series have been finalized.
My tribal chief, it's good to hear from you. I must say this is a surprise, though. I've not heard a peep from you since your initial trade to my show earlier on in the series.
Yeah, there's a reason for that. I'm the damn tribal chief, like you said. Communicating with the likes of you is below my pay grade. The only reason I'm even on your brand to begin with is because yours was at the top of the rankings at the time. The head of the table needs to be at the head of the rankings always. So what the hell is it that I found out? The fact that you've now lost that position to the Fat Orange who once upon a time had me as his champion, much like I am now yours.
I understand the concern, but look, it's a simple hurdle that we'll overcome.
especially now that we have some new stars joining the brand.
Ciampa peaked during Black and Gold NXT, and Kofi is nothing but a B-plus player that falsified a world title reign. Unlike me, who carried the damn company for over 1,000 days.
Okay, so what the fuck do you want from me then, Roman?
Not a damn thing. In fact, as far as I'm aware, I've been given the keys to fix this issue myself.
Oh hell to the fucking no, get this man out of the call right now.
Cry about it.
Why the fuck did the fans have to vote for him?
Cry about
Fuck this, I'm overruling their law.
President or not, you know you can't do that.
I did it with Grand Americano, so I can do it here.
No, you didn't. It was that idiot punk who literally punched Americano out of the episode.
With the reason being that a voice couldn't be generated because who knows who the fuck he actually is to begin with.
The tribal chief acknowledges that fourth wall break.
Why the fuck would you even want to be a special guest host in the first place, Roman? I figured this would be beneath you.
Usually it would be. But let's just say the tribal chief is feeling generous. Now, get your head out of the gutter, Joe. It's time to go book some shows worthy enough for the head of the table.
This is the last thing I need this close to the end of the series. What a fucking mess.
This is bad, Mr. Trump. I would advise serious caution. You never know what Roman could have in mind this close to the end of the series.
There's no way Joe would allow Roman to sabotage our show, Paul. Not after everything he's been through in regards to Breeze.
Just keep on guard for now, okay? The tribal chief is clearly upset about losing the top spot in the rankings. And I have no doubts he'll do whatever it takes to get that top spot back.
Heyman is right to be concerned. I mean, imagine the full circle bullshit if Roman screwed me over and helped Joe win the series. I hope Joe remembers, though, show logistics only. If he comes after my roster, then it's on fucking sight. Speaking of show logistics, you may have noticed that I finally bought the Wrestling Center venue. I've only just managed to gain enough assets to buy it after investing in other aspects of my show throughout the series. But let me tell you all, this is going to be a good fucking show to continue the momentum I've gained from taking the top spot in the rankings back. I'm going to have Carmella go after Rhea and her world title. And Dakota and Liv are going to start their own rivalry too. It's such a fucking shame that Chelsea is going to be out of the picture though. At least in real life, she finds herself commanding the United States as the first woman once again. But yeah, just take a look at this card. The only downside is the fact that I may not be able to bring my tag title back into the fold before Mania after all. I'd rather focus on building the hot singles rivalry that Owens and Tonga currently have.
Are you absolutely sure you don't want to extend Bray's contract?
I wish we could, Woods, but that's going to take a big chunk out of our still small budget. If it was only an episode sooner to the end of the series, I would have said yes. Unfortunately, his contract expiration has come at just the wrong time.
At least he got to hold the world title whilst we had him. You trying to save as much as possible for the Mania Go Home show?
That's the plan, Woods. Let's hope it works out for us. I know there'll be a few people upset with Bray's departure, but I need to make sure my funds are going strong to the very end. Although if I do end up coming last, I will indeed put this decision as the catalyst for it due to Bray's pretty high popularity. The upside with signing someone like Jacob Fatu, though, is that I don't have to spend a week turning either Bray or Johnny heel. Chances are I was going to have Bray go after Gargano's Intercontinental title. So here's Jacob to do that instead. Now as for the rest of my show, fuck it, we're in Mania season, so I'm going to be pushing a winner-takes-all rivalry between my women's champions. All while Sky and Stratton finish the series as they started, by going after one another to prove who the better wrestler is. I'm also going to be pushing Dominic and Ethan as a tag team. Two assholes who are trying to recover from their recent losses by going after the tag titles. And since Raw is all about the future, Mello is going to be going after Seth's world title. But what about Braun? Well, let's just wait for him to regain his stamina first, then we'll come back to him.
So Grand Americano's contract was coming to an end. I've decided to extend it up to Mania. We need as many stars as possible to counter the stamina crisis my brand has been having lately. The additions of Kofi and Ciampa due to Taker's proposal at the end of the last episode will certainly help with this too.
Why are you telling me this?
I'm not. I'm telling our fine viewers watching the video.
So here's what we're going to do to get my show spot at the head of the table.
I'm going to stop you right there. Me and the boys have an agreement set in stone already to not sabotage each other's rosters, so don't even think about getting me to use one of my power cards for that purpose.
So you're basically throwing the series away. And in turn, you're disrespecting me, which means you're disrespecting my family, which also means you're disrespecting
your entire bloodline. Yeah, shut the fuck up already. It's not that deep. You're not sabotaging anyone else's roster and...
I'll cut you a deal then. I'll let you have this show to book as you see fit. But if my show isn't back at the head of the table, as it should be, I get the control to do whatever I see fit when we're booking the next show of this episode.
And if I refuse?
And your friend George gets told about those stupid wrestling opinions of yours that you've been trying to hide from him.
The fuck?
Yeah, you know, something about you not liking the booking of that smaller pissant company or something.
No, like how the fuck do you know about that? I get Breeze does cause he was there on the call when I was talking mad shit about the Death Riders, but how the fuck did you find out? You don't even have a Wiseman to get these details for you anymore.
Because I'm the tribal chief.
No,
bitch.
that's not a good enough fucking answer, Roman.
Just take the deal, Joe. It's not like you have a choice.
Fucking Christ, fine. I can't believe this is happening to me again. I might need to call Jordan to send you to that pocket dimension along where Breeze's ass is.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, but whatever happened to Breeze was deserved. He only cared about winning, whereas I care about preserving. He would have destroyed everything to get the victory in this series. But with me, I care about winning this for the future of GM mode, for the future bloodline, for the future of all our families, and it is my responsibility as the tribal
Oh my
chief.
God, do you practice these monologues in front of the mirror or something? Go get ready for your match with Penta already.
So Joe, how's it going with Roman?
Not good. In fact, I'm glad he's not in the call at the moment, because he's getting ready for his 22nd match in a row with Penta. Don, I'm concerned that Roman plans to sabotage your roster in some shape or form during our next bookings.
And what exactly is stopping you from doing something about
Because
it?
Roman somehow knows about me lying to George in regards to enjoying the Death Riders angle.
For fuck's sake!
And now he's threatening to tell him if I don't allow the sabotage.
Okay. What exactly is stopping you from coming clean to George about your opinions? In the first place, it's really not that big of a deal.
Fuck that, Barry. This would have been the second time that one of us has argued with him about AEW since this channel started, and I couldn't care less about going through that again. Did you just make Roxanne a double champion?
Yeah, I decided fuck it and wanted to book a winner-take-all rivalry for the end of the series.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And what's worse is that I have to agree to Roman's proposal if my brand isn't back at the top of the rankings by the end of this simulation.
Well, that's not gonna fucking happen, is it?
I doubt it. Just from looking at your show this week, I can tell it's better than mine. I'm still trying to decide what my new wrestlers are going to do for the remaining few weeks of the series.
Then can't we just get Jordan to send Roman's ass to the same place he sent Breeze?
Donald, we can't just get Jordan to disappear someone every time we're feeling nervous over something. Besides, if Roman was truly a threat to the channel, then Jordan would have appeared by now. This is just a case of Roman trying to win the series for the brand he's currently signed to without any other implications, unlike what Breeze had.
Well, then what the fuck are we supposed to do? I mean, Joe himself has just stated that his show isn't as strong as mine this week, so what? I just bite the bullet or something?
I mean, you dodged one recently, so what harm is biting one gonna do to you?
Whoa, Jesus.
What the fuck, Barry? That was dark. Even darker than you.
Damn, bro, nice comeback.
Thanks, bro Obama. So any idea what we can do here?
Here's what I've got. Donald, since you always book your shows before I do, why don't you go ahead and use a power card on me too, so that way we'd be even. Then once you've done that, you could ping me a message. Let me know what card you've used. And then I could convince Roman to use one back of similar value. I really don't think there's a way I can convince him to not go down this path, especially when we're this close to Mania, so you might as well get even with me first.
Are you sure, Joe? This isn't going to throw another wedge between us, right?
Not at all. And I know for some people things like this take away all the drama out of the content. Hell, the creator is fully aware of some of our fine viewers getting turned off by this. But at the end of the day, we're just a trio of friends that wanted to play some GM mode. Only for other factors throughout the series try to come in and stomp a mud hole into the friendship we've built up these past couple of years.
Exactly, we're just normal men.
What do you mean normal men?
We're just innocent men.
We're literally war criminals.
But sure, let's do this, Joe. I'll send a message your way so you know which card I'm using. Hopefully you'll have something similar that you can use so neither of us are more affected. Time to pop into the inventory then and see what we've got. What can we use to sabotage without causing too much damage? How about this one? The chance to stop Joe from using one of his champions on his show. Surely this won't screw up his booking plans for the next episode too much, right? It's probably the least damaging sabotage card I currently own anyway. Now, in regards to my booking for this show, McIntyre has some very bad stamina at the moment, but his rivalry with Wade is at a level 4. So we can afford to give our champion some time to recover some of that stamina back ahead of the final couple of shows where we can get a big blow-off match between the two, which should give us a huge match rating. I also just realized that Chelsea actually won the match that she got injured in. And she's still my United States champion. So at the moment, Liv and Dakota are fighting for fuck all at the moment. If I knew that then, I might not have bothered renewing Dakota's contract since that was up this week. Same for Cross's. But at this point in the series, losing nearly $100K in contract costs won't affect my budget too badly. The cash is there to be spent for these final couple of episodes. It's getting past my brand's stamina issues, which is the real problem at the moment.
God, fuck all of this. Gargano got injured during the last show, so I don't even know if I can have his title be defended at Mania without releasing him. I'm sure Donald is going to have a similar decision to make in regards to Chelsea and the title she's holding over on his brand. And then I've got too many stamina issues and not enough health spa cards to fix them. An example being Rollins. His stamina is looking thin at the moment, but I've still got to press on and get this rivalry between him and Melo properly kick-started before Mania rolls around. Let's just hope he doesn't get an injury, as I'm pretty sure that's now a possibility due to his low stamina level. My boy Wesley here is going to come in to fill a spot on the card for these last few shows of the series. And then as for Braun, he's still recovering his stamina at the moment. But I really do hope I can include him in my Mania plans after all the work he's done for my brand.
Oh, what the fuck is this? Don't tell me that this Vito Rando star is the best sabotage card you have.
I mean, you could just go after Don's show logistics instead.
Nah, that's something the Wiseman would do. And look at him now, trailing behind me in the rankings, just like he always trailed behind me during my godlike entrances. We have to hit Trump where it hurts the most, and that's with his roster. This is bullshit, man.
Oh, stop fucking whining. You're getting what you wanted here. So what's the problem?
I thought you'd have the better sabotage cards at this point in the series. That's the fucking problem. How the hell are we supposed to win the series now when our damage output towards that Fat Orange's brand is minimal?
You're the damn tribal chief. Why on earth do you of all people need to rely on sabotaging other people's rosters to remain on top? You were the main attraction of wrestling as a whole, and hell, in some degree you still are even today. So instead of relying on cheap tricks, put in the work for the show. Actually help me get us back to the top by being the tribal chief and the champion me and the rest of the fine viewers can be proud of.
Did you just fucking tell the tribal chief what to do?
That's it, Punk was right. I'm an old coffin drop and I shouldn't have to be dealing with this bullshit.
I will be the tribal chief that everyone acknowledges, just like I always have been. Just know though, if we lose this series, you can expect a damn Superman punch coming the way of that old ass jaw of yours. Now I'm getting the hell out of this call to go sunbathe on my island or some shit.
Just take us to the fucking simulation already.
Did you get my message?
Yeah, I did, but it didn't really matter anyway. All I really had to attack your roster was a Vito random star card, which could potentially cause less damage than the Vito champion one you used on me. So overall, everything worked out.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, Roman threatened to punch me in the face if I didn't win the series, but like, what's the chances that he'd actually be bothered to do that?
A couple years ago, I would have said it had been a worthy trip from his island.
Well, fuck you too.
But now that we're actually friends, I don't think he'd travel all the way from that just to punch you and then travel back. Not on that guy's part-time schedule anyway. Also, Mela beating Rhea there really makes no fucking sense to me.
Say, Don, changing topics, I gotta ask. What are you gonna do regarding Chelsea and the title she's holding? I've got a similar situation in which Johnny just got injured too, but it doesn't feel right releasing them just so we can get our hands back on the gold again and pass our titles on to different stars.
I do understand the sentiment there, Barry. And I don't exactly want to do that to Chelsea after all the work she's done for my brand in this series. But on the other hand, we both know they're not making it back in time for Mania. Plus, we're both losing critical match rating boosts by not getting the titles off them.
Is there really no way to vacate the titles in question whilst keeping Chelsea and Johnny on your roster?
I don't think so, Joe. I'm pretty sure the only option in this situation is to release them both.
Maybe our fine viewers in the comments know differently. But yeah, I think Barry is right here. Maybe if we just pretend that their releases are a part of the government shutdown, then it won't
Okay,
feel
no,
as
you want to
bad.
say my joke earlier was fucking dark? Well, what the fuck was that?
Relax, bro. I might take it back if that helps.
This really is an obstacle that can't be avoided without releasing your stars. Maybe that's something 2K should look into fixing as a quality of life change in the next installment of the series.
2K actually fixing their fucking games? Now that right there is what I call a joke, Joe.
I'll tell you what else is a joke. And that's how shit my booking has been lately. I mean, look at the state of that main event.
In all fairness, Joe, I think we're all just basically crawling towards the finish line at this point.
Yeah, it's been tough lately. All these stamina issues on our roster has made booking shows more unbearable than Hillary Clinton using a microphone.
Don't think this means I'm throwing in the towel or anything. This can still go anyone's way. Even Barry's, because he's right about what he said in the last episode. He really isn't that far from us in the rankings.
No, that doesn't change anything. I'm winning this series, end of story.
Let's just see if you can hold that top spot for that long then.
I fully intend to Barry, don't you worry about that.
We figured the theatrics that we usually have during the openings of these videos could be put to one side for this one. The title of the video should say it all in regards to what it's about. And most importantly, who the special guest host of the video is.
Yes, so without further ado, everyone, the man who has graced us with his presence before the end of his retirement tour. The greatest president of all time finds himself with the greatest wrestler of all time. Give it up for the man himself, John motherfucking Cena.
Thanks for having me, Mr. Presidents. Great to be able to hang with you three at last. It's crazy to think that we're really in the twilight of this whole tour now.
Talk about some terrible mic quality though, John.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that. I'm not at home currently. I'm in the middle of doing some press at the moment, so I'm actually doing this with you guys in between some of that.
No stress at all, John. I know all about those struggles.
One other thing we want to touch on before we get started though. For the last episode of GM Mode, we're not planning on having a special guest for it, with the reason being because we have something special planned for that episode instead. So no need to comment a special guest suggestion this time.
You guys realize Ryuga527 already made his special guest suggestion before the video even started, right?
I wouldn't be surprised if his comments were automated at this point.
All jokes aside, we really appreciate him as well as anyone else who has given us a special guest suggestion for the series. And we apologize to anyone whose suggestion didn't make the cut. I mean, hell, there was even someone asking for New Jack of all people to be a guest.
It shows that everyone who watches these videos has a different favorite. And that's incredible to see. Life would be boring if we all had the same opinions and favorites after all.
Anyway, with all that said, John, whose show are you going to be tagging along with today?
It's going to be yours, Barry.
Oh, come on, seriously?
No disrespect, Trump and Biden, but I love the concept of Obama's show being all about the future. It's exactly how I want my final show to go, where NXT stars will go up against stars from the main roster. So yeah, I'd love to help you out with your booking today, Barack.
Let's get into it then, gentlemen.
So a quick recap of the situation we're in. I regained the lead in the rankings after the last premium event, but Joe isn't giving up that easily. I may talk a big game whilst in a call with him, but truthfully, this can still go down either way between me and him. It means we can't lose focus on the goal. And whilst the goal for me is usually making the oh-so-great United States of America perfect, my short-term goal is to make sure I win this series. Gauntlet matches can do quite well for your show ratings-wise if booked correctly. And since I've merged two of my rivalries into one of these, it should hopefully pop off for us. Drew and Wade are going to hopefully give us 4 stars at worst seeing, as they've got a level 4 rivalry. Meanwhile, I need to fast-track the Rhea and Mella rivalry and get it to a higher level as soon as possible. Hence the 2 promo segments.
So what you got in mind for your shows today, Obama?
I've got a couple ideas in mind for sure. Whether they'll help me with an impossible late series comeback to win the whole thing, though, I honestly doubt.
That's not the right mindset to have, man. Have you learned nothing from watching my work these past 2 decades? You should never give up, man.
I get it. I know never give up and all that, but it's fine, John. I'm honestly really happy with the fact that I managed to pull a comeback off to get closer to Donald and Joe in the rankings in the first place. I was worried that I might end this series by being over 100K fans behind them. And hey, I still won both the 2K23 and 24 seasons, so I can't complain too much.
Are you sure about
Cena,
that?
do me a favor and just forget the fact that both those seasons aren't complete, all right?
It's just, I swear that you lost the lead at the end of the last 2K24 episode.
So anyway, I've got Roxanne and Saul continuing their winner-takes-all rivalry. As well as that, I'm going to be further escalating the feud that Cody and Bronson have with Dominic and Ethan. And to make sure this feud has some sense to it, I've given a fixed match card to Dominic, so now he and Ethan are guaranteed to win the match this week.
That's some very good laid out booking there, Obama. And hey, even if this isn't enough to win the series, just still keep the momentum up. It's important to finish as strong as possible.
Pause?
Absolutely not.
So what have we got in store booking-wise today? Well, obviously it needs to be the best I can make it. This series could go anyone's way still. And I'm confident I can get that top spot in the rankings back by the time the series comes to an end in the next episode. Here's what we got tonight. To spice the stale Roman and Penta rivalry, we're going to bring Ciampa into the equation. That tables match between the 3 should definitely cook, especially with the power card I just used that boosts any match rating with that stipulation. Besides that, most other things on the show remain relatively normal. But I'm still confident with this due to my rivalry levels being quite high, all across the board.
Oh wow, Donald, you've got Wade Barrett on your brand. That's awesome. A real blast from the past, to be sure.
Thanks for reminding me of one of your ultimate burials, John, that definitely doesn't make me cringe at all.
Nah, fuck him, Barry. I'm glad he got buried.
What the fuck, Don? He's literally on your damn brand.
Yeah, but I've never forgiven him for trying to invade the Fed with the Nexus. It almost felt like an invasion on our own soil. An Englishman attacking the most patriotic member of the United States besides me, of course.
For fuck's sake, Don, what the actual hell are you talking
Just
about?
ignore him, Joe. It must be the pressure of retaining the lead in the series getting to his head or something.
Barry, I'm incredibly sorry to inform you, but discussions regarding the top of the rankings can only occur between general managers who are actually in the billing for winning the series you fucking lose.
Get any more orange there and you might start to fucking peel, you stupid fat bitch.
Where in the hell has this tension come from all of a sudden?
You get used to it. It's not that big of a deal.
Can we really be saying that after everything that's happened this series? Or hell, after everything that's happened in any series that we've done on this channel?
What do you mean exactly?
What do you mean, what do we mean? You're the one who literally pointed out how we never got finished with our GM mode seasons in previous games.
I'm also the guy who's been wrestling for the past 2.5 decades, so respectfully shut the fuck up.
The hell, man?
And we all forget things, it is what it is. It's a part of life. And no one should think any less of themselves if they do end up forgetting things from time to time.
That was inspirational as fuck.
I'm sure game producer
Wait, the
Six
fuck
wishes
Roman
he could
lost?
forget that stupid-ass Cinderace cosplay he did.
Oh, for sure that was weird
Fuck
even
me,
for my
guess
standards.
it's not a big deal.
And I'm literally an invisible man.
So you can remember obscure things like the Cinderace cosplay and the fact that we didn't finish past GM mode seasons, but nothing about the damn context of the events we've gone through since the channel's inception.
Didn't I tell you to shut the fuck up a second ago?
Yeah, get his ass, Cena. That's what we're here for.
Maybe I don't want you helping with my shows today after all.
I wouldn't exactly call the Cinderace cosplay obscure. That's literally a part of the man's identity now.
I'd respect it more if it was a low punny instead.
You better be fucking kidding with that one, Donald.
Of course I am, Barry. It's a damn animal.
Whatever. Let's just get our second shows of the episode booked. Hell, let's keep the rankings a secret too until the end of the episode. We might as well add a bit of intensity into things.
Fuck it, I'm down.
I agree with Zesty Donald.
I'll make sure to get Wade Barrett's contract extended for this final stretch of shows. But what about Adam Pearce demanding to turn heel?
Just let him do what he fucking wants, Paul. It's fine.
Is everything okay, Mr. Trump?
Yeah, don't worry, Paul. I'm just trying to make sure everything goes smoothly. We're so close to winning the series. We can't afford any slip-ups when Joe is this close to us in the rankings.
Just focus on your own show for now, Mr. Trump. Don't allow Mr. Biden to be rent-free in your head like that. As long as you stay the course, this series will be ours.
Thanks for that, Paul. You're right. I'll get on with booking today's shows. Even the most perfect man in the world can get anxious about things. It's no secret that Joe isn't giving up on winning the series that easily, so it needs to be all hands on deck from your oh-so-great president. We've got our final go-home shows to end the episode off. The last chance to add a lot of fans at quick succession before Mania. The plan is to have Rhea and Mela go up against each other on the grandest stage of them all. Hopefully they can max out their rivalry level with these double promos. As for the rest of the show, I'm bringing back Divas veteran Eve Torres to fill a spot on my card. Her star power should hopefully give her match with Dakota a bit of a boost. Chelsea is going to be involved in Mania season, after all, with her putting her United States title on the line. And since I don't need Drew and Wade for the Mania show, I can finally say fuck stamina and put them in an ambulance match to secure my main event a 5-star match rating.
This is it, Barry, the last go-home of the series. What are you going to do here?
Well, for starters, I'm going to take a page out of Joe's book. He used this power card to increase the match ratings of all tables matches of his show. I'm going to use this to further boost my match with Tiffany and Io.
That's a good start for sure. I also noticed you've got Braun Breaker on your roster. Are you going to be using him at all on this show?
Well, I originally wanted to add him to the World Heavyweight title match with Seth and Carmelo, but I've just realized I need to fill a spot on my card. So here I am adding The Fiend to my roster to fill that spot by having him in a match with Braun.
You seriously couldn't add anyone else to your roster instead?
Oh, I'm sorry, John. Does seeing The Fiend again bring back bad memories for you?
You literally made the meme of me being invisible a damn reality for over a year. Why the hell would I not be shaken up by seeing him again?
Consider this payback for reminding me about you burying the Nexus earlier.
Oh, come on, Obama. I've already said that Edge and Jericho were right about me making the wrong call in regards to that match multiple times now.
Well, anyway, I think this is the best I can do with my final show. Cody and Bronson versus Dominic and Ethan is going to be my Mania match, which is why I booked double promo spots to maximize that rivalry level as much as possible.
Once again, good idea there, Barry. Your booking skills are certainly exceptional. And take it from me, I've wrestled on far too many shows with special guest general managers, so I know who is actually good at the craft when I see it in action.
I appreciate that, John. Hopefully this show will be good enough to give me a strong finish as we head into Mania for the last episode of the series.
So first things first. Paragon here has gotten sick of his booking and tried to pull that Donald Trump card and demand for a $100K bonus. And I was like, hell no, get your new ballroom funds elsewhere, you fat orange. But yeah, that basically means Paragon is done with our brand. And nothing of value was lost. Speaking of value lost though, fuck the other guys for completely missing the fact that Roman just lost the damn world title in the last show because of a damn cosplay conversation. But yeah, that did indeed happen. Penta is the new champion, and because his and Roman's rivalry is already at max level, we're going to put an end to it here on the Go Home show and give said show an almighty ratings boost. As for the rest of the card, I've just gone insane with the match stipulations. I mean, it's not like I'm going to be using most of my roster during the Mania show anyway because of the cross-branded matches. So fuck the stamina levels. The damn series is on the line here. If I'm going to beat Donald's brand, then I need to do all I can to secure that victory.
So, Joe, it's crazy how Roman just lost the world title like that.
So now we're going to fucking acknowledge
the cosplay conversation was too important to pass up on at the time.
It really wasn't. My day would be going so much better if that conversation hadn't happened.
Why did you contribute to it then?
It's not like you gave us a fucking choice, Donald.
But yeah, shit was crazy. You think Roman will back up what he said in the last episode and Superman punch me for this?
If he does, then he's a sour-ass chief. He's the one who lost the title, not you.
Exactly. It takes a real man to admit when he's wrong. A lesson I admittedly forgot for the majority of this past year.
Yeah, so can you tell us what the actual reason was for you turning heel? Because it made less sense than Donald getting a second term in office.
Hated but never ignored, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, so here's the truth about that. Dwayne basically said if I turn heel, then he'd petition to make a holiday dedicated to Fruity Pebbles. And even have Travis Scott promote it.
You're fucking joking.
Holy shit, that sounds awesome.
Ah, that explains a lot, actually.
What the fuck do you mean?
The Rock actually came to me about that after the Elimination Chamber this year. He also apologized for the bullshit he put us through last year, but anyway, he ended up just dropping the whole thing and pretended it never happened when I asked him about it before Mania.
And then that bitch Travis didn't even promote the holiday when he came out at Mania to help me win against Cody. I became so enraged after that. And that's why I started acting like a bitch myself until SummerSlam rolled around.
Let's just see the fucking rankings.
He's done it! Are you kidding me?
What the hell did that keyboard do to you, Trump?
Holy shit, this is fucking insane. Well done, Joe.
Shut the fuck up, Barry. You just couldn't give it up, could you, Joe? You just had to carry on with this whole underdog villain turned hero bullshit instead of giving me the win.
Hell fucking no, I wasn't gonna let you win like that. I've come too far to be stopped now. I need this and I damn well deserve it. So quit your whining, Don. Because we're taking this all the way to the last fucking episode, baby.
What a place to close this thing at. Next episode, the two of you are gonna fight to become a fellow immortal on the grandest stage of them all. And I can't wait to find out which one of you two will achieve that destiny.
The only reason you're undefeated at WrestleMania is because you've never faced me there.
By the time Joe gets to the arena, it will be WrestleMania 47.
Sleeping not only anchors my day, but also allows me to tap into endless energy and intensity. Whether I'm booking a WrestleMania card or fulfilling my presidential duties 16 hours a day, sleeping allows the floodgates to open. It carries me through the rest of the day and night. And now I'm all charged up. I can't possibly lose tonight.
When I book SmackDown, or hell, even WrestleMania tonight, anywhere that has 10,000 people or more, I don't necessarily look at the people. The only time there's a realization that there's that many people is when you walk to the ring. Once you get in the ring, though, your focus is only on that, and maybe the front few rows of dedicated Trump supporters. They are the real ones here to watch me bury Joe's general manager career to the ground once and for all.
My business in the beginning was very lawless, and the more trouble I got into, the more our loyal viewers seemed to get on my side. I was on the front page for doing something wrong, but the arenas I booked for were still full. Then all of a sudden everything changed. Jordan tried to involve rules. You put rules in a GM mode series? I'm not so good at following those rules. I don't know what will happen tonight at WrestleMania, but I know one thing. I've come too far to lose now. Donald is not walking out here with his name at the top of the rankings. I can promise you that.
Tonight at WrestleMania, in front of thousands of people, I will defeat Joe Biden and become the greatest general manager that this channel has ever seen. All of the doubts will go away, because I would have proved myself to the world, and of course prove to Joe himself that I am the president, that I am the best, and that I am just that damn
George,
good.
why the hell am I not involved in this whole final promo package thing?
Bury your last fucking place with no chance of a final episode come back, so quit being so salty for crying out
Yeah,
loud.
fuck you, Barry. You just ruined what was an amazing idea by George there.
I'm sorry, George, it wasn't my intention.
No need to apologize, Brobama, I get it. But hey, good on some of our fine viewers for guessing correctly on me being the surprise final guest.
Well, actually, the main reason why the creator did this was so you could yell at Joe for hiding the fact that he hates the Death Riders AEW angle.
Shut the fuck up already, Trump.
Joe, I'm not actually going to yell at you for that. But seriously, man, did you guys not learn one thing from what happened the last time we had a falling out about wrestling opinions? Like, let's just put an end to this trope already. If you guys disagree on an opinion of mine, it's fucking fine. No reason to turn it into an end of the world scenario or something like that.
You act like it's me who's ever turned it into something like that.
Message received now. Let's not waste any more fucking time. It's time to book our match cards for the grandest stage of them all.
Oh man, this is going to be so exciting. I can't wait to see who comes out on top between you guys tonight.
Wait, hold that sentiment. George, why the hell does Donald have 2 match slots for tonight's show?
Ah, excellent.
Zesty bitch.
What can I say, Joe? Even the game knows who it wants to win this.
No, this is bullshit. I'm not having this after all the work I've done to get to this point. I'm not letting the game hand the victory to Donald like that.
Listen, Joe, I know what it looks like, but hear me out for a second. All three of you get 2 matches on the Mania show. You'll be able to see this after Donald has finished his turn. So don't worry, Joe, the game hasn't screwed you over with the match card slots.
Oh, thank God.
Shouldn't Barry have been able to tell us this? I thought he was the expert out of us 3 when it came to GM mode.
Damn it, Donald, my knowledge comes from past wrestling games. This is something I didn't know about either.
Well, maybe if you did, you'd have a chance of coming first in the series instead of being the awkward third wheel.
You better shut your fucking mouth or you're not going to have hands for booking your damn shows anymore.
That's enough, guys. Let's try and keep it cool, all right? Now, with that said, boys, it is now time. Commence with booking your Mania match cards.
What the fuck do you think I've been doing? Anyway, let's go over my godlike booking here. I booked my Rhea and Mella rivalry to perfection through promo segments on my recent shows. So now I've got a high-level rivalry match between the two that should hopefully pop off in this submission match. And then I've got Liv Morgan going after my Women's United States champion, since that's my strongest rivalry left over from the rest of my roster. Hopefully the Falls Count Anywhere stipulation will help enhance the match rating further.
It's funny how you spent all that time complaining about Chelsea Green not getting her Mania moment only to not include her on the card in the end.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Obama. We've already established how you had no idea about the 2 match card slots for our Mania shows.
Yeah, for someone who's got no chance of winning the series now, you sure have been piping up a lot today.
Fucking look at Don. He's the instigator as per usual. Joe, you need to beat Donald today for everyone's sake.
We got to get through your booking first, bro bomb.
Yeah, Barry, talk to us about your booking decisions.
Does it really matter when I'm not even a part of the final stretch?
We all got to finish strong, Barry. Just like Game Producer 6 whenever he's in his cosplay.
Holy shit, George, you know about that too?
Unfortunately.
Okay, so like Donald, I had a clear vision in mind for my Mania match. That being the tag match of Rhodes and Bronson putting the gold on the line against Dominic and Ethan. The 4 are going to go to war in a tables, ladders, and chairs match. And it's a match that should hopefully pop off big for me. Now as for the other match. Well, as we've established, it was a surprise to find out about us actually getting 2 matches each for this show rather than the one we usually get in other premium events.
And because of that, you're just copying and pasting your Braun and Fiend match from your previous show.
That's kind of lazy, Barry. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, hop off my fucking back. We've established I'm not even in the race for the series victory, so why the fuck do you both even care?
It's classic Vince booking, that's all I'm saying.
Well, it's a good thing no one asked you then. Joe, it's your turn. Just get on with it already.
Yeah, Joe, let's see what you can do right here on the grandest stage of them all.
Hopefully not much. I need this win.
What do you mean you literally just copped the biggest win that any American can gain by becoming the president again?
It's crazy how we're already nearly a year through your second tenure.
Yeah, boys, I won't lie. It's kind of scary battling the sands of time like this. I can't imagine how Joe feels.
For the last fucking time, you're only 4 years younger than me. Anyway, here's how my Mania card is looking. Stephanie and Gulli are going to be fighting for my world title in an Extreme Rules match. And as for my second match, well, fuck it, let's just go extreme again. The Motor City Machine Guns are going to go to war one last time against Theory and Tonga. It's crazy how 2 years ago I would have probably been calling the latter the greatest team of all time.
Yeah, your Theory-crazed gimmick was kind of cringe, I'm not going to lie.
So was your stupid beef with George over hating at EW.
Donald, I'm just saying. Give it another chance when you have
some
time.
Fuck, I just realized Joe is the one with the tag team all to himself in the cross-branded affair.
That's fucking right, Dawn. And I'm going all out with it as I'm using both my male champions to increase my chances of victory there. You're fucking kidding me, there's no way.
Oh, would you look at that? The tribal chief once again not coming through much like he didn't when he was signed to my show.
How the hell has that happened? You were facing both of my champions for crying out loud.
Unfortunate skill issue indeed.
Fuck off, Barry.
Just to get me up to speed. These cross-branded matches gives you extra fans?
That's correct, Bush. So these could easily be what gets me to the finish line in first. Because let's face it, there's not going to be too many differences in fans gained from our regular matches. So I desperately need my brand to come through in the second cross-brand match and claim that Sweet Series victory for me.
The suspense is palpable. I hope it lasts.
I fucking don't. I'm too old to be dealing with this kind of pressure. I mean, Christ, I dropped out of the election for a reason.
It's a shame Donald couldn't do the same thing. The biggest problem our country faces is old men refusing to step down after all.
Barry, don't be going fucking woke during WrestleMania. That's the cringiest thing you could ever do as a wrestling fan.
Fuck yes, Jade, thank God.
No fucking damn it.
There's still hope for me.
Gotta love the AEW lineage coming through for Joe here.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Bush. He left that lineage over 2 years ago.
I think that's all you guys can do now, though. It's in God's hands now. All you can do is pray.
There's that cringe I was talking about.
I will say, though, may the best man win. I know I haven't been overly positive today, but that's on me for not performing as well in this series. You both deserve to win, in my opinion. And I hope the end result doesn't change anything between the 3 of us.
Of course not, Barry. We've gone through too much together for the end result to fracture our friendship. Right, Donald?
Absolutely. So shall we go ahead and see who's won this then?
An excellent idea, Donald. Let's see who takes home the gold, gentlemen.
I will definitely be hoping for Joe's success after all the trouble he has had to go through this season with Breeze. But good luck to all three of the guys.
I don't give a damn who wins now. Joe's getting his ass Superman punched regardless of the result after making me lose my title for a week.
Mr. Biden has proven a lot of us wrong this season. But the question still remains, can he beat Mr. Trump on the main stage once again? Or was 2020 truly a fluke?
This will come down to whoever the better man is. All three of these guys have done an incredible job booking their shows this season. Just know that the winner can expect a free round of Fruity Pebbles from yours truly. But wait, I'll take a pause for that one.
He's done it!
Well then, I guess that's that.
It's finally over. We did it, boys. We actually finished a damn GM mode series for once.
Third time's the charm, right, Obama?
I guess so, Bush. Congratulations on the win, Joe. You absolutely deserve this.
Yeah, he's not wrong, Joe.
The fuck?
Fuck?
Oh, come on, guys, don't act surprised. I'm telling the truth here. I'm generally happy for you, Joe. You've overcome so much in this series, and after all of those trials and tribulations, how fitting is it that you finish the story by beating the very man you went to war with in the election? I am proud of you, Joe. You've proved me and everyone else who ever doubted you wrong. This is your victory, your achievement. Joe Biden, you officially go down as the greatest general manager to ever live.
I love you guys so much.
Okay, and now you've made it weird. Let's just move past this, please.
This calls for a celebration. Joe, you thinking what I'm thinking?
Celebratory ice cream? Oh, hell yeah, Barry. All of us. You too, Bush.
Really? I'd be honored, Joe, thank you.
Let's get moving already then. I'm fucking starving.
What the hell just happened?
Welcome back to the channel. I am your co-commentator for this special video, former President George W. Bush. But notice how I said co-commentator. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The Presidential Universe duo is back on the scene here today, as joining me today is fellow former President, Bill Clinton.
We are sober up.
Let's tone it down a bit there, Bill. Otherwise, people might think we're actually bringing the series back.
Oh, hell no. Is that going to happen? Not after you sold the rights to Saul Goodman, of all people.
Hey, don't be coming at me for that blame the Rock. He decides to go missing out right before our first premium event. And just like that, the ticket sales bomb, leading me to having to sell the universe mode rights altogether.
To Saul fucking Goodman?
I'm not sure why he of all people wanted the rights in the first place. But looking back at it, he was responsible for a lot of things escalating with the boys behind the scenes with Donald's money in the bank briefcase.
You realize the newer viewers won't have a fucking clue what we're talking about. What are we actually doing here today?
Good question, Bill. Are you aware of the events that occurred during the channel's GM Mode series?
I don't have all the details, to be honest. But I know it was Joe who came through with the W in the end. That was awesome to see.
Okay, so let me give you the quick rundown for this. During the GM Mode series that Barry, Donald, and Joe did for WWE 2K25, the three of them would recruit consultants to help them with the day-to-day management of their shows. For Joe, it was Tyler Breeze that was recruited. Unfortunately, Breeze's darker ways of trying to achieve victory would cause huge tension throughout the series. Breeze's manipulation would nearly corrupt Joe, turning him into a cold and calculous general manager. Luckily, Joe snapped out of his power-hungry trip before the friendship that he had created with Donald and Barry could be destroyed. Eventually, Jordan Peterson would send Breeze to another dimension or something because he's fucking Gandalf now, apparently. But doing this would mean that the series could continue without any further schemes from Breeze.
Okay, so what the fuck has that got to do with us being here today?
Well, to put it simply, as revenge for what happened to him, Breeze has challenged Joe to a full-on wrestling match here tonight in Las Vegas. Like Donald literally paid to have his Trump Tower from Mania 41 reconstructed just so we could have this match in the first place. And if Joe loses, then he has to admit that Breeze was the true winner of the series and that he is the greatest general manager of all time, a reputation he had originally earned throughout his many GM mode battles with Xavier Woods over the years.
Okay, so this is just as fucking stupid as me losing a Pokemon Nuzlocke to a wild Odino.
Be ashamed of who
Are we
you
also
are.
forgetting the fact that Joe is an 83-year-old man whose bones crumble into dust more every single day? Why on earth are we allowing him to do
I mean,
this?
he was able to wrestle pretty well during my short-lived universe mode series.
You should have been prosecuted for fucking elder abuse for that.
But this was Joe's idea to begin with. He believes only he can put an end to Breeze, because he was the one who allowed Breeze to join the GM mode series in the first place. I understand your concern, Bill, but right now he needs our faith rather than our worries. So what do you say, man? Let's try and hype our guy up as best we can, as he battles to the 3 count here tonight.
Fine, what the fuck ever. Might as well make use of my screen time before I disappear from the channel for a fucking year again.
That's the spirit, Bill. Let's get into this, ladies and gentlemen. Now, as we get into this spectacle, both Biden and Breeze actually had the time earlier to give a quick speech regarding the match we'll be seeing here tonight.
That old dementia-filled bastard owes every ounce of success he's earned to me and me alone. I was the one who gave him the tools to succeed in the first place. But not only is my inevitable victory taken away from me, but so was my dignity. I had to spend over a month of my glorious time listening to Jordan going off about his time in a stupid Kingdom Hearts dimension involving different versions of him and the presidents, whilst I floated in an empty black void of nothingness until the GM mode series ended. But now that I'm back, comeuppance will surely be a bitch. I'm actually surprised Joe accepted my wrestling challenge here tonight. I figured the rest of his old bones would have decayed into dust by now, but they haven't, and that's great news for me. I now have the absolute pleasure of kicking a former president's ass in front of the entire world. And not just that, by the time this night has finished, not only would I have defeated Joe, but the man himself will acknowledge me as the greatest general manager of all time. Not him, and certainly not that idiot Woods. It is me, Prince fucking Pretty.
I feel like a few of you might think that there's no need for this match, right? I overcame my demon in the form of Breeze and finally won a GM mode series here on the channel. The only series out of the 3 that we did that actually got completed too, but I digress. But the thing is, I never got the chance to finish my business up. Jordan taking Breeze out of the picture wasn't a long-term solution. It was a last-ditch survival tactic to protect me. I don't blame Jordan for doing that though. I didn't have the mental willpower to do something like this back then. But I've spent months now getting myself both mentally and physically prepared to do the one thing that everyone wants me to do, and that's kick Prince Petty's pathetic ass. And that's exactly what I plan to do here tonight.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is finally time. Can Joe solidify his revenge once and for all?
Well, we're certainly off to a great fucking start, said no one ever. As predicted, Breeze is taking charge of the early going, because Joe is a literal 80-year-old man.
Didn't take you long to stop supporting our boy, I see.
Oh, come the fuck on, George. Look at the situation here. Breeze is still in the peak of his life. How in the world is Joe supposed to compete with this?
Like that, Bill. Joe is packing the heart of the cards with him tonight. And with that kind of power on your hands, anything is possible.
Heart of the cards? Joe is gonna need the fucking Blue Eyes White Dragon to get himself out of this alive, let alone win the damn match.
This is going even better than I thought it would.
Like, are you not hearing this shit? He's laughing. He's beating an old man down and he's laughing.
Bill, get your head out of the gutter, because Joe's starting up the comeback.
What in the hell? What type of weird-ass combo was that?
The heart of the cards, Bill.
Okay, that's enough of that.
Holy shit!
George, shut the fuck up about the heart of the cards. But goddamn, you were right to be amazed by that tornado DDT.
But look at that, Bill. Even with a move as devastating as what we just saw, Joe is out here kicking out like it's the end of the world.
Am I seriously the only one who understands that this is elderly abuse? And wait a damn second. Why in the world is Joe competing in his damn suit?
God damn it, I told Donald to remind Joe to bring his wrestling gear.
You asked Donald to do that? Well, now it makes fucking sense.
Oh, come on, Bill. I doubt Donald would be that petty over the GM mode series that he wouldn't tell Joe to bring his wrestling gear.
You find it fucking funny, though.
Yeah, fair enough. This one's on me.
I thought you were gonna kick my pretty ass Joe. Get your ass out of my ring.
Please, Breeze, have some mercy.
Mercy? You're an absolute disgrace, my former protege.
then I'll fucking take it.
What the fuck?
Let's fucking go, Joe. That's what I'm talking about.
All right, fine, I'll give Joe credit. An 80-year-old man such as himself shouldn't be able to perform a kip-up like that. That being said, though, it didn't take Breeze too long to get control of the match back.
But it certainly stunned him, Bill. Joe was clearly putting on a facade when begging for mercy just a moment ago. He knows he can't win the physical battle, so that's why he's using the mental attacks to his advantage. See? Breeze is making mistakes now. And here comes Joe with those efficient kicks into the chest of the petty one.
What the fuck? Joe just pulled out a damn drop kick.
It's the heart of the cards.
George, I'm gonna fucking slap you.
Save that for later. Joe's going in for the cover.
Credit to Joe for pulling out those tricks, but it's like I said earlier.
Jesus!
Breeze is in his prime. And it's going to take a lot more than what Joe has done so far to get the job done.
Mr. Breeze over here.
Who the fuck is that?
Wait, what's going on here? It looks like Breeze is distracted by something.
Is that a fan? Paparazzi, perhaps?
Whoever the hell it is, get him out of here.
Oh man, you know I can't resist the paparazzi wanting a shot of.
Hey, what the fuck? Have that bitch Trump paid me good money for that shot.
Surprise bitch.
Holy crap, no way. It's the presidential stunner.
You gotta be kidding me.
Come on, Joe, go for the cover. Oh my God, he kicked out.
Okay, not to take the excitement out of that moment, but you do realize he's using the world's worst stunner technique,
No
right?
one fucking asked Bill.
Damn well, fair enough. Anyway, did you hear what that guy with the camera said after the flash?
That Donald paid him to do it? Even when they're not here, both him and Barack are coming through and trying to help their boy out.
We love to see it.
I'm telling you, Bill, Joe's got Breeze in a really bad situation now. Still think he can't pull the win off?
Now hold the fuck on, don't go putting words in my mouth. All I said was, it was going to be hard for him to compete with Breeze due to the man being at peak fitness. That being said, Breeze's mentality has to be at an absolute low from the mind games and the illegal camera shot. Like, not to put Joe down, but shouldn't that have been a disqualification?
Actually, that's a good point. I don't really care, though. Breeze is a bitch.
This bitch is setting something up.
Oh crap, he's going for the beauty shot.
Go to sleep, old man.
And it connects.
No, Joe, don't let it end like this. Hell yes, he kicked out.
Oh my God, I apologize, Joe. I wasn't familiar with your game.
You gotta be kidding me.
Breeze, you can't take it out on the official. It's just bullshit.
And it makes sense as to why he's done that.
So he can play dirty too. Okay, look, I'm sorry, George, but after the camera fiasco earlier, this is just Breeze making things even, so we can't be too mad.
You stupid old fool. I gave you the keys to success, and this is how you repay me. You're a disgrace. You're nothing without me.
You're wrong, Breeze. This man was a damn president of our great country, and you'll do well to remember that fact.
He may have been a president, but can he kick out from that prime beatdown?
Yes, he fucking can.
This is absolutely insane. That blue eyes white dragon, coming clutch it, truly is the heart of the cards.
I knew you'd see the vision, Bill.
Christ, will you just give up already?
You should have known what you were getting yourself into, Breeze.
What the hell does that mean?
I'm not just the greatest general manager on this channel, but I'm also a former $5 champion. My power is now too much for you to overcome.
Shut the fuck up. You are nothing without me. Why is that so hard to understand?
I've outgrown you, bitch. You're just too scared to realize that. This is where it ends.
Another presidential stunner.
Holy fucking shit, is that enough?
Joe, no, what are you doing? Fucking cover the man.
Damn it, George, he's literally an 80-year-old man. Of course he's going to be tired after all this.
Damn it, Bill, you might have been right about that worst stunner technique.
Yeah, no shit. It's literally called the world's worst stunner in the game.
That's it, you filthy old man. I've taken your best. Now it's time for you to fall in the most unprettiest way possible.
Oh no, he's going for the unprettier.
It's a damn kill switch, George.
Again, who fucking asked? Oh God, Joe, please kick out. Let's go.
Holy
yeah, baby, that's what we've been waiting
shit.
for. That's what it's all about.
You stupid referee. You count slower than this pathetic old man in the ring with me.
Is that a damn prime bottle?
Clearly he wasn't satisfied with just using the big one on him earlier.
You're just causing further pain for yourself here. Just give up and
shut the fuck up already.
He just headbutted him straight to hell.
Wait, what on earth is he setting up now?
Aha, the sleepy Joe connects with Breeze's head. Cover him, Joe. Yes, fucking yes,
There is
he did
no
it.
fucking way.
Joe has defeated Breeze,
How in
ladies
the
and gentlemen.
world
I
did
knew
Joe
he could
pull
do
that
it.
off?
The heart of the cards, Bill, the heart of the fucking cards.
I do. I do believe in the heart of the cards.
I am so happy for our boy right now. Joe has overcome so much since the channel's inception. He has earned this moment, no questions asked.
Not just that, but by defeating Breeze here tonight, Joe gets to keep his title as the channel's greatest general manager, right?
That's correct, Bill. But I thought you didn't care about that part of the equation.
Oh, hush up, George. I can still be happy for Joe, knowing that being called that still means a great deal to him. Congratulations, my friend. It was a great match.
Well said, Bill.
And here you were saying that he needed our help out there, Barry.
Well, I mean, we did pay a random guy to blind Breeze with a camera shot mid-match.
Allegedly? Where's the proof?
The guy literally shouted out the fact after taking the shot.
You just have to have a fucking answer for everything, I swear to God.
Yeah, I'm so fucking happy for our boy, man. Joe has come so far since we started this channel.
We all have Barry, and I'm sure we'll all continue to do that as time progresses.
Except you, obviously. Why the fuck would you not tell Joe to remember his wrestling
You
gear?
gotta look good when doing a job, Barry. It's just a fact of life.